Dexter look. I don't think he's a serial killer. No, he's talking about the laboratory.
Yeah.
Oh, that Dexter.
You guys are out of control. You're not on Twitter. They don't have Twitter in that part of Ohio.
Get a Twitter!
I didn't get
what the fuck is wrong with you? Get a fucking Twitter.
Computer? Are you on Facebook?
Just until like the last few months, yeah.
Wow, what the fuck, man? What do you do? There's something weird about
There's something you're not telling us, man.
Yeah.
You moved to LA to keep it Ohio? I don't.
Are you Tom from MySpace? I think it's Tom from MySpace.
You're the guy that rode the horse.
You seem like one of those guys that maybe like right before you came out to LA, you killed your parents.
Right.
But I feel like nobody even checks in on them. Like they're just still rotting in the house, and you're out chasing your career in LA while your parents' corpses rot. Am I close to right on that?
Close.
I should leave. Did you say?
I nailed it. Tom Howard, everybody.
Good job, Tom.
There he goes.
Stick with it, Tom.
You can find Tom on MySpace, myspace.com/.
Maybe that's why he's not on Twitter. He's that Tom.
He's got a hot Friendster account.
The next comedian goes by the name of Kyle McFadden, everybody. Here we go.
Kyle
McFadden. Yeah. Kyle McFadden, everybody.
So I actually am Kill Tony's first Amish comic. Has anyone in here heard of a depression beard before at all? Okay, I'll explain it. A depression beard comes in a few steps. Step one is you get depression. That's the first step. And then step two is you don't shave, and then you have a depression beard. You're there. You nailed it. Thank you very much. Depression beard, it's a real thing, and there's a psychological effect. It's a natural mask that shields your face, covers your face from the world. However, there's nothing more depressing on this planet than a depression beard that doesn't cover your face. All I'm saying is I never asked for the Ginger Ham Lincoln. This is just where I'm at.
Fuck yeah! There you go. That's great. That's what a lot of people say is impossible to do on this show. But that's how you do it. Kyle McFadden.
Yeah, I didn't laugh at anything you said, but I like you. I like you. I mean, I feel like a minute wasn't enough for what's going on with you.
Yeah, I think you were the first guy tonight that had just a very clear, original voice. You seem like yourself up there.
Yeah, it was like a mission statement.
Yeah. And you were just staying in the moment. You were just using actual timing instead of rushing, trying to get a minute and 10 seconds of material out in a minute like everybody else seems to try to do. It seems like you took your time and did 59 seconds worth of material.
It's really hard to, at my pace, to get a joke out, let alone.
Yeah. But there you go. You did it.
You didn't compromise your pace. You were like, you know what? So what if I only get 2/3 of a joke in? I'm confident with my delivery, and that's a good thing.
And when you slowly said there's nothing more depressing than a depression beard that doesn't cover your, and then I think you said face, right?
I didn't even say it tonight. Sometimes I have to.
I thought, and I was laughing before you even said it, but then you didn't even end up saying it.
Doesn't even cover your
depression. Frown.
That's all he had to say.
I thought he was going to say frown because I think it's
doesn't
funny.
Matter. Everyone can write their own punchline.
Right. No, I know. But
frown is
great. Not
He's going to go with frown.
Yeah.
Go with frown.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Is this a real depression, or do you battle with depression?
I battle with anxiety, and I just switch it for the day.
When does the anxiety hit you the most?
Right now.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so weird, man. Like I don't get it here, but I'm just the weirdest at if I get out there like at a real place, like a Rite Aid or a fucking anything, where it's just like know I'm not like safe at all.
He gets rock hard.
Well, it's
Yeah, I get a giant boner.
You get such a boner filling a prescription
My
at
de-
Rite Aid.
My depression beard grows out immediately, like in Teen Wolf, and
Teen Wolf's dead.
yeah, Teen Wolf's dead.
Speaking of Teen Wolves,
Speaking of Teen
is
Wolf,
this like are you committed to this look,
Uh,
or do you ever change it?
I'm willing to change it, but this is where I'm at.
I like that answer. I'm just saying because as a comedian, when you walk out on stage, it's very simple and obvious to do jokes about your appearance.
Oh yeah.
And ignoring your appearance tends to be like it becomes the elephant in the room if you don't do a joke about it. So I'm just bringing it up just out of curiosity. Not that I think you should change one way or the other, but fucking get a haircut.
whoa!
I was joking at the end.
Whoa.
I had to throw a joke in at the end because that was just a fucking speech. Here's what you should do, young man.
But you never know. Maybe it's worse underneath the hair. Who knows what's under there? You might have cauliflower ear and shit.
I've gained weight since.
Yeah,
I
he
passed
might
the
be
hair.
from mixed martial arts and have cauliflower ear. That's why he wears
Looks
that.
like a mixed
he's
martial
fair
arts
that
guy
way.
to me.
He seems like an ex-wrestler, so that would make sense.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I do nothing.
Wow. All right.
What does
Sounds
that
like,
mean?
Sounds like somebody's a porn star.
Yeah, you're lying to us.
I do.
You're off the dole. You're just getting what do you call it? Uninsurance.
Uninsurance,
On
yeah.
the
Are you getting? Are you getting unemployment?
That's the British
Yeah, on the dole. Yeah.
I saved up a bunch of money before moving here.
Oh, move from where?
San Francisco.
Did we cover that already?
Last week.
Oh, shit.
This is a big San Francisco.
Why the
style
move from
episode.
San Francisco? I mean, why move from one expensive place to live to another expensive place?
Because it is surprisingly way cheaper here.
it really is.
Yeah, like
Okay.
crazy
All right.
cheaper.
I believe you.
Yes, San
'Cause San
Francisco.
Francisco is an expensive place to live. I hear that every time I go there.
I shared a room with someone, and now I have my own room, and I pay $300 less.
All right.
Yeah.
But now you have to make that money.
And less butt sex.
Yes.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to see how long my money lasts, and then I'll take
Oh,
it
don't
from
do
there.
that. Get a little shitty job, like Jamba Juice or something for a couple days or something.
Yeah.
You don't want to
I
just
mean, I
spend all
Work
your
at
money.
Jamba
immediately.
Juice for 2 days and you'll totally be fine.
Yeah.
He meant 2 days every
It's gonna
few
be
days.
It's gonna be a real game changer.
I mean, work a weed store. What's something that you like or buy every day.
Well,
and
I
just get
also-
a discount.
I can do I have a few gigs I can do up in San Francisco.
Wait, why did you guess that he should work at a weed store?
Because he looks like his face smoked weed.
Do you smoke weed?
I've never smoked weed.
Ah, I knew it!
You want to start
Holy
tonight?
shit.
I totally saw a straight
Come on.
straight
I'll hang out with
edge
you while you
hippie looking motherfucker.
You let me just blow it in your mouth?
Maybe.
What kind of music do you listen to? Do you listen to
I have the shittiest answer for this. I listen to all music. I'm not invested enough to be like jaded to be like that's crap.
what
I
did you
just-
listen to?
You
today?
seem like if you were in the back of a cab, you would get mad if they played the Eagles.
I forgot my slippers at home. Mumford and Sons.
What are you invested in?
Movies and stand up.
Okay.
That's my favorite things.
Well, I think,
And food.
I mean, as somebody, I have depression, and I'll tell you this. It's not going to help you much if you aren't invested in things. Right?
Yeah.
Because you got to have shit to talk about, which I think the depression shit was great.
Yeah.
But that's just like, a lot of people come here and they're dirtbags. They come to LA and they're dirtbags. And they're like, why is not more happening for me? And it's because you're a dirtbag. you
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
I don't want to work with dirtbags. So, but you had a great set. I'm not trying to besmirch you.
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sorry, that's what my
By the way,
You just say, listen, dirtbags.
92 episodes of Kill Tony it took for besmirched to be
Yeah.
said.
Sorry, I'm getting ready for the SATs. So.
I can't believe it's never been said.
Kyle, I love your style. It was good to. It was good. To
And
see you.
also, he loves to rhyme.
I love you in Green
that was
Mile.
actually a complete coincidence. Kyle, I like your
You
style.
don't mean to pile.
See
Get
you,
on.
see you in a little while.
Zig Heil.
Oh, Kyle Madden, everybody. There he goes. I love that guy. He's got a funny look, right? I mean, if he did work in a pot store, that'd be good because people would think they were wasted, like walking into the pot store.
Also, if his beard hair fell on the weed, they would just think it was better weed. Fucking bravo.
I love it. Guys, this is the part of our show where our two regulars go up. We have two young comedians who have been doing a brand new minute ever since they started stand-up here on Kill Tony.
What's going on over there?
Josh,
He's fucking malfunctioning because the lady's gonna come on stage.
Somebody called Tony.
getting excited over there.
Yeah, boner alert.
Tony's anxious.
This is a horrible introduction for them, by the way.
No, it's great. And so they do a brand new minute every week, unlike the people who you saw tonight who sometimes get up and sometimes they don't, and sometimes it's the first time. These two do a new minute every single week. Going up first tonight, you know her as the Florida Dropout, everybody. Started here on Kill Tony. Has been doing a new minute ever since for a year and a half. Put your hands together for us. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I'm kind of having a weird night because I came here and I just had to buy my own drink like an ugly girl. What is going on? I've been noticing some things. Like, have you ever noticed that only really ugly guys ask for hugs? Like, you walk by and you try not to make too much eye contact because they always turn on, they're like, I can't get a hug. That's like the ugly guy anthem. That's like what they say. Like, look around. None of the hot guys are hugging, you know? Girls are hugging them. What I'm saying is, everyone stop asking me for a hug. That's it.
Wow.
52 seconds.
Oh, wow. We're
Bravo.
nicely under the allotted
that.
amount of time, but seriously, I need a hug.
Her joke's correct. Kim, I talked to you earlier, and you were like, I don't have anything for tonight. And that's so amazing. That's one of my favorite weeks that you've had in months.
Thank
That
you.
was really great. Congratulations.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I was just sitting out front with Edie, and I was like, I have no idea when we were talking about stuff. She's like, just talk about something. She's like, and then we started talking about how whenever I come here, I see the same people every night. I'm here a few days a week, and I always have to give them a hug
What's
because
the
I'm a
feel you're-
girl, and
yeah.
I'm like, I don't have to hug you every time. You guys don't hug each other every
No,
time.
that's a trick that we use just to feel your boobs
No, I
against
know,
our
I
chest.
get it. I
Yeah.
know.
You should throw out the fist bump right away.
I do. And you know what? We talked about how sometimes we'll high five, and then guys will do that thing where they'll like,
The duck.
you know what I'm talking about? Like,
They'll like clasp
grab
your
it.
hand and then lower it to your vagina.
yeah,
That's
you
freaky
guys
as
are
fuck.
fucking weird.
You got to talk about that.
You should
Another good
flag
thing to
that
go
guy.
into.
Put those guys on blast if they're doing that.
Don't let them do that.
They
Get
should-
them tangled.
They should have to. They should have to report in like when you meet them. Like that's what they do. Like I'm the law says that I have to tell you that I am a hand grabber on high fives,
Yeah.
and I'm that creep.
You should start wearing a baby Bjorn.
What's that?
It's like what you hold a baby in on your chest. And nobody will want to hug you. You could use the baby from American Sniper. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't risk killing your child just to get in really tight.
to feel those memories. Those are boobs for the idiots.
But it's really an issue, the hugging thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it
Yeah,
needs to be
I'd
talked
say
about.
try to stop doing it.
Yeah, no, I try.
What-
I don't want to fucking hug
Well,
everyone
what
all the
animals
time.
are forcing a hug?
Everyone is always like, let me get a hug. And you can't be like, no, I don't want to hug you, smelly weirdo.
There's
Bye.
a whole.
I think
hope at least one smelly weirdo's in this room right now getting the hint.
I know.
Like you
please.
shouldn't have to hug people every fucking time.
You're in here
but I
and you're
do.
asking Kim for a hug. She doesn't want the hug,
But
right?
I go up to people and I'll be like, yeah, you know, and I'll hug someone. So if I want to hug you, I'm hugging you.
What if I do like a back hug from behind and hug you?
Right.
Ew.
Okay.
What is that? What does that even mean?
What if I get on my
You
knees
bend
and I put
somebody
my
over
head in your
something?
crotch?
Oh my
And I
god!
hug you around the waist.
I'd rather you eat more pork tenderloin than say anything like that. No, don't do it, please. I'm That's the sound of Brian eating pork tenderloin for you podcast listeners out there.
No, I eat pork.
Is there ever a woman on this panel? Does she have to put up with this every single week?
Yeah.
From Brian, yes, but
Brian's the only woman on this panel who understands what you're going through. But great job.
yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
totally. Fuck yeah. What else? Anything else for you?
I tried to wrap it up right there.
Why are you trying to wrap it up, Doug?
Because nobody else was.
It's
You
still
know,
happening,
haven't
Doug.
you watched American Idol? People take turns wrapping
Oh, yeah,
it up.
you're right.
Welcome to Doug Loves Kill Tony.
Sit bait.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter.
Yay!
Kimberly Congdon.
Great job. I could use another whatever I was drinking.
Check out that ass.
Josh. Did you say check out that ass that she walked away?
Your final comedian of the
They have
night.
to put up with.
The only other regular. She writes another new minute every single week. Usually about something like small that you can find in your kitchen and blows it up into a whole big thing. But she's got her own very cool style. Put your hands together for It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Door stoppers. Who's like, fuck, man, those doors, we gotta stop them. Fuck the fires, there's already the extinguisher. Fuck rapists, criminals, it's the doors. We gotta stop them. There's something bizarre about that. Because I feel like whoever invented the door stopper was like, you know what's an underserved population? Doors. There aren't enough accessories for the door. There's the lock, the key, the latch. But what's stopping them? And then they're like, oh, what could I use? What could I test as a door stopper? I want to got some springs around, a little piece of rubber. I want to make something happen. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Door stoppers, instant classic.
Come on!
What the fuck?
I'm the guest.
It's
That's
such
great.
a bad producer.
But
No, he just walked up and poured water.
He was like, it was almost like it was a drink emergency. Like I might have died if he hadn't gotten in
I
here.
got so anxious.
He's done that before.
Almost.
He's done that before. He poured a shot of tequila on me one night.
Yeah.
Just literally just
Did
here you
exact
go.
same
Cool.
thing. I appreciate that enthusiasm, but the thing I wanted to say
Yeah, amazing on
about
the
that
door stoppers.
performance was to be introduced. Like, here's someone coming out to do a set. They usually find minutia, like to be described so specifically before you come on doesn't generally happen in stand-up comedy. And then he said that, and you came out with door stoppers. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you set her up, and then she fucking dunked it. So
Well,
that's
you know,
all I
that's
have
what
to say.
you know, the way I look at it is, since they're writing a new minute each week, like, anything that I could do to sort of, since it's just a minute, get the audience in the mind frame of what they sort of maybe expect, then that's how it will work in a longer set when they already know that she's established. Like, imagine
But you had to
being
guess. What if you would have said, oh, she does these minute things, and then the first thing she said, let's talk about the UN.
No.
Like, suddenly you fucked her with the intro, but she's a
No.
pro, and she switched it up.
92 episodes, and I guarantee you, there's no way UN's coming from Wineshank. I know it too well. Maybe mayonnaise or like the dustpan.
The dust fan.
Anyway,
I just wish you would have talked about the noise a door stopper makes.
When you get the spring.
Yeah. That's all I was missing.
you can stretch out the front more. Stuff like that. That fire extinguisher thing. You lost me
yeah.
for a second.
That's
But
Yeah.
there's more about and I moved the back to the front on that too. So everything with the door stop's great. It's another new minute.
And like, was that
Congratulations.
person angry? Slamming doors.
Right. There already is a door stopper. We know
There's
this.
something about a door stopper's there so that you don't have a handle-shaped hole in your wall.
Well, yeah.
I think there's something.
Like a
It was somebody talking about the doors and was just like, you know what? We need a door stop. Knob's been working double duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, because
the rationalizing the
Yeah.
entire thing. Anyway, no matter what, it's another great new minute.
I'm tired of Val Kilmer. We need a door stopper.
Good job.
Sarah Wineshanks on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's at Kimberly Congdon. Those are the Kill Tony regulars. Guys, we did it again. The three of us are all going to be on the 311 cruise to Jamaica.
That's
Together.
right.
Us and 311.
Three of us on this panel. I wish Brian could go because he would certainly fit in with that situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 311 cruise from Miami to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to be on it? Or now that I look at you, are you Jamaican?
I think he was just clapping for Jamaica.
Aren't you Haitian? You just like islands. All right, cool.
He just likes clapping. He just likes loud clapping whenever the opportunity presents
Doug
itself.
Benson on Twitter, guys. Give it up for Doug
Yeah,
Benson.
Doug Benson on Twitter. Thank you.
George Perez was the Patriot. What do you want me to promote? George Perez is George P Comedy.
Yeah, George P.
George P Comedy on Twitter. Andy Haynes. I am Andy Haynes.
I'm Andy Haynes on Twitter.
All right, guys. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Cameron Gray, rapper extraordinaire on TMZ this
Check
week.
him out on TMZ.
Blue Kanye's Mind, at Josh Martin Comic, at Elise Lane, Stuart Thompson.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh, shit. Here we are. We're doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redband is here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Right to my left. My buddy, old pal. We're so close. We'd like to say hello to both you, the live audience, and the hundreds and hundreds watching live on Ustream right now.
Yeah.
We are the only streaming podcast live at the Comedy Store. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. That's a first in history.
It's true.
Yeah.
They've never done that before.
Yeah.
This is like technology meeting the oldest building in the world. It's very rare that both Wi-Fi signals and asbestos exist in the exact same room, but we're doing it. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's fucking crazy here tonight. I'm very excited. Our only sponsors here, she's Elise Lane. She's right over there. Gourmet chef Elise Lane for all your catering needs. She cooks us a meal every week, and it's always delicious. Brian always makes sure that I smell it. Really good. Tonight it's pork belly banh mi with pickled carrot, cucumbers, jalapenos, basil, cilantro, and Hassan aioli. Delicious. Stop that, Brian. Never again. Never again. I'll put you in a fucking booth like Robin Quivers. You hear me? Stop breathing on me. You want to end up in a fucking glass booth? She's at the girl with the pan and at Elise Lane on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and all that great stuff. We got her work recently. She's now Russell Peters' full-time gourmet chef. So you might be wondering, I don't get it. Why does this idiot have a chef on as a sponsor? Think about it. Think about it. Gourmet food every single Monday, and it's always delicious. We love you, Elise Lane. Guys, let's jump right into it. Every week we have a brand new Patriot that comes and keeps us safe. It's always a very, very funny comedian friend of mine, and it's always just fun to have an extra pal on board the crazy ship. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot. It's his second or third time doing it. One of my favorite people. We met on a Geico commercial shoot that we shot with the Caveman about 4 years ago, and we've been friends ever since. One of the funniest comedians, one of my best pals. It's Ryan Mervis, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love this look.
Me too.
It's like a lazy Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful. How you doing, Merv?
I'm feeling great. Feeling living.
What have you been up to lately?
I've been snowboarding a lot lately.
Oh, yeah?
Enjoying the fine California mountains.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
You snowboarding, huh?
Yeah.
Does anybody get on that lift with you?
Are
Are they willing to go on that diagonal ride of shame where they're just hanging onto a pole?
Yeah.
It's like a slingshot, you know, it
Right.
just flips right out.
Yeah, I'd imagine that when you got off the ski lift, everybody would feel that. Like there'd be something, right?
It's an added effect of fun on the mountain.
Oh yeah. What's your second favorite thing about snowboarding?
My second favorite thing is the view, the beautiful pristine view.
Wow.
Fuck yeah,
Romantic over
it's a
here.
real
Oh, yeah.
answer. A lot of people would have tried to say something funny right then, but not you. You just
No.
went right with it. Answered really honestly, straight from your gut.
It's a big place to choose from.
A lot of honesty in there.
Oh yeah.
Merv, I'm happy to have you. This is the kind of guy that we go on. We do our desert excursions. We've had a lot of fun together. We've been to music festivals, but we met on a Geico commercial shoot. We shot we landed a commercial. We shot it with the Geico caveman, and Merv and I got a little too high before the shoot. We thought we were all alone and that like nobody. We was up right before we got out of the car to go shoot the shit, and we thought we had time, but we smoked pot. It was really, really good pot. Next thing you know, we were stoned to the gills.
It's like 2 seconds later, we're like, we got tons of time.
Right.
Like,
We're
okay,
like,
they
this is
call
going
us.
to be forever until we start, have to go to hair and makeup or whatever. We smoked. We were blitzed. And then all of a sudden, we're in hair and makeup. I remember the lady at one point going, "Are you guys okay?" Because we were just like staring at each other, cracking up. By the way, the Geico caveman, if you're wondering what that was like, he pulled up to the shoot.
Yeah, he showed up in full makeup. Left in makeup.
The Geico caveman doesn't even go to hair and makeup. All right, fuck you guys. You don't give a shit? Think about that. That means that guy's out there driving that car.
That's the Geico caveman.
Oh, well. I guess some of this audience is too young to remember the Geico caveman, Merv.
Oh, has it been that long? Jeez.
I'm so excited about tonight's show. We have two of our favorite guests ever. This is the show where we watch comedy and talk comedy with comedians. These two guests are two of my most used guests, two of our favorite guests, two of the funniest people at it. I'm so excited to have them both here. What's that? What, Josh? What are you saying? What?
He's saying that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Thank you. Perfect. That's why you're there, Josh. Beautiful. Every week we have a musical guest that comes and debuts a brand new song every single week. Put your hands together for him. It's Pat Reagan. With special guests tonight, Death Squad super regular, creator of Thunder Pussy, Jeremiah Watkins. It's Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Two of my favorite talents, another two of my funniest friends.
Set back for more. This song, this is where Reagan and Watkins, guys, and this song. Hey guys, this is a song that we know how to play, and it is entitled "Sad Puppy." Look up at my master, look down at my paws, look inside myself. I have so many flaws, I'm a sad puppy. Sad puppy. I'm lying here just waiting for my life to end. Can't even get a flea to be my one and only friend. I'm too depressed to chase the cat, too gloomy to play fetch. Why to chop my balls off? I needed those for sex. I'm a sad puppy. Sad puppy. Hike up my leash a little more. I don't wanna breathe. Hike up my leash a little more. I don't wanna breathe. In a dark stream, I watch you there through the window and I stare. You wear nothing, but you wear it so well. You walk by my house every day. You're a beautiful lady, dog that I would die for and lay with and make puppies with. Make puppies with my bottom bitch. In a dark street. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only two notes he knows. I had some tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my balls off and just leave me a dick? I'm a sad puppy. The same two notes again. Don't apply. Sad puppy. Sad puppy. Perro. Do you stay?
Wow. Unbelievable. Fucking complete awesomeness. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Every week, I have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week is no different, as I mentioned earlier. Here they are, everybody. Two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. I could give their credits, but it would take absolutely forever. It would take forever. Tiffany from BET, Tyler Perry movies, Kirk Fox, host of The Taps, coming in late like a pro. Look at this guy. I love it. Kirk Fox, everybody. Woo! Tiffany Haddish, Kirk Fox.
So Tony, I said I was in the green room, man. I told you I was there, and
I love it.
Then suddenly Josh is there. Like, where are you? It's like, I'm right here, man. Here I am. Good to see everyone. Nice to see you, sir.
Tiffany, how are you?
Hey, Kirk, good to see you. You know I'm trying to come on your show.
You're trying to come on my show?
Yeah, I was trying to get on your show. I
Well,
wanted somebody to
you
tell me
seem
the
like
truth.
you would have been perfect for
I
that
know,
show.
right?
Yeah.
I'd be like, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me, is she?
We'll be right back.
That's what it would have been.
That would have been my go-to.
I love it.
Well, Tiffany, we can do it anytime you want. If you want to be on the show, we still have cameras, and the stage is still set up. We'll get you out there. Nice to see you,
cool.
Brian.
How you doing? You have a little casting couch left over, is what you're
It's
saying?
more of an easy chair.
Yeah.
I just sit there and they dance in front of me.
I'd love to see you on that show, Tiffany. That'd be
Me
perfect.
too.
What have you been up to?
Me?
Yeah.
I just shot a pilot with Gerard Carmichael.
Nice.
Yeah, the Go
The
Gerard
NBC
Go.
one?
Yeah, the NBC
Oh, I'm
one.
so glad
Yeah.
you're on that. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
me too. I'm glad too. I hope it gets picked up so I can have a regular job because I want to comb my hair.
Yeah, you have a great hair look this time around. Every time I see you, it's different hair. It's either Predator. This is like
Predator.
Well, last time you had a Predator.
What the fuck is Predator?
Predator hair.
I have braids.
Oh, braids.
Predator braids.
Predator had braids.
Is this all you?
Yeah, he did.
Is this all you?
This is part of me.
I mean, you could
Is it
slam
me?
your head into a wall. You wouldn't even know it.
I know. I don't even need a pillow. It's so comfy. Oh my God.
That's a
Wow.
calmed down version of it, right? Like when you first got that, it was a little bit more
It
crazier.
was super big.
Yeah, but like every picture, there's people like it looked like that.
Does
show.
it get bigger when you're mad? Isn't there a lizard? Isn't there a lizard that puffs up a little?
I think so.
Yeah, the bearded dragon. I am that.
I
No,
love
I'm
it.
a unicorn. I don't know what the fuck you're
I'm
talking
so glad you guys are here because you're two of my favorites to have on. This is both your like fifth or sixth or seventh time. You're two of my most used
Way
guests.
too many.
Our chemistry is so much fun. Every week, the Iron Patriot has a question for our guests on the show. So,
So you're the Iron Patriot today?
oh,
Aren't they supposed to be in some gear, or is that
Yeah.
changed?
None of it fits me, Kurt.
He can't fit
He,
it.
honestly, Mervis, the gloves don't even fit Mervis. His hands are so fat that he can't fit into the
Damn.
gloves that the.
So large.
Oh yeah, large. Sure. Is that what we're calling
You
it?
would have
now?
had trouble in Camelot. If he was in Camelot, he would have been gone quick.
More like Camelot. Look at this fucking guy.
Camelot.
There it is.
What's your question for our guests?
I'll go with Tiffany.
Yes.
I have a question on what was your biggest? I feel or
He doesn't know what he wants to ask me.
I know.
Are you intimidated by the hair?
I'm intimidated by the hair.
But you got a gang of hair too. Your chin looks like the top of my head.
No one's ever said that to me before.
Well,
No,
you got a
what
black
was-
chin.
What was the biggest thing you had to overcome as a female comedian?
The biggest thing that I had to overcome as a female comedian
Yeah,
is not thinking of myself as a female comedian and just thinking of myself as a comedian
I like it. Oh, that is
with some good pussy.
What do you got for Kurt?
Kurt, you've done a lot of different. You've done character acting. You've hosted shows and then stand up.
Yes, I have. Thank you so much.
Of all the different tricks you have in your bag,
There are no tricks. This is just who I am. Rephrase that.
of all the attributes you carry as Kirk,
That's better. What would you like to know?
what's your favorite thing to do out of all of your entertainment ensemble?
It doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I just want to be present and honest and love the opportunity and know that I could be dead in an hour.
So enjoy every moment,
So
right?
right now, this is it.
Yeah.
And I think every comedian tonight, when they go on stage, they should treat it like it might be their last time on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And really respect the chance to go out strong. And if you tank it and you die on the way home, people will remember that you tanked your last set of comedy.
That's what they will remember.
So that's the theme tonight. Believe in what you're selling. You too. Get your questions together before you come out next time.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on tonight's show. All the names are in a bucket. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh, shit. Oh, traffic. Look out there. All right.
And everything.
There's a whole thing going
There's
on.
a lot going on here. Now, can I ask you one thing, Tony?
Yeah.
So this is streaming. So this is
Uh-huh.
people are seeing this right now.
Anything can happen. If there's a streaker that comes on at some point, right, which that would never happen.
Female streaker, Asian female streaker.
So then that would look like a little girl running around naked. That's not cool.
True.
Depends on what you're looking
Holding
for.
her driver's license in the air.
What's cool is that Tiffany actually, made friends with a 14-year-old who does stand up, and
I did that once. Dangerous.
and
I did.
so and he wants to go up.
Yeah, I wanted you
and
guys to critique him and give him a
since
chance.
there's normally I tell everybody who wants a special spot no, but since there's a very strict 21 and 21 and over rule here at the Comedy Store due to liquor license laws, he can only come on at a specific time and perform. So we set that for right now. So ladies and gentlemen,
There's a
Yes.
2
You wanna bring him up?
for 14
Yes.
you bring him up.
Please make a whole lot of noise for my little buddy, all the way from Seattle, Washington. Give it up for Deshay, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Deshay.
Deshay with the first minute of the night.
This little piggy had none.
How you guys doing out here?
This little piggy cried.
Man, I'm a little frustrated, but I'm happy to be here. Other day I got a whooping. But have you ever gotten a whooping and during the whooping you feel like the whooping wasn't about you? Let me explain. My mom grabs me. She throws me on the bed. Ah! That's how phone. Ah! She starts tearing me up. Boy, did I tell you to stop playing around? Okay, I was playing around, but then she started saying things that made me realize the whooping wasn't even about me. Boy, did I tell you I ain't got the money? Mom, what money? On the other hand, My dad, he never was me. Because I think all dads are just lazy and you guys don't want to get off the couch. My dad just stays on the couch and just listens for stuff throughout the whole day while he's watching us. Yo, better not be on my Xbox! You guys do that little fake thing with your belt? Don't make me get my belt! But you guys don't get up. Don't make me get my belt! Thank you guys, my name's Deshay.
Fuck yeah, Deshay.
Deshay.
So cool. So Deshay.
Hey, stay up here.
Deshay, you get to talk to us now. That's so cool.
All right.
I love your style, man.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up for?
Like 10 months.
Wow. Were you 13 when you started?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I did his birthday party.
That's amazing.
She was twerking in front of 13-year-olds.
Wow.
I was not twerking like the 13-year-olds were. We're not gonna talk about that more.
Did she do the art thing?
No. They don't know nothing about that. Shut up.
Did you hire? Did
He
you
looks
hire
at me as a respectable
did you hire her
woman.
to twerk?
Did I hire her to twerk?
No, we didn't hire me to
No, it was a bonus. It was
a
just
bonus?
like
It always is, my man.
They was playing good music.
Your stage confidence is ridiculous.
Yeah, you seem so smart. I don't know.
You just owned every open micer in this room.
Well, I don't know about that. But I mean, relax, Brian.
Just stage presence for being so young. If you're stage
You're 14,
You don't insult
but you have the
everybody a little
stage
bit.
presence of a 15-year-old.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I it sounds like marketing to me because you seem way too smart for 14. I feel like you're just like a small 27-year-old that is just spitting.
Next website.
I wish I could tell the ladies that. Like, you don't know how. Never mind. I'll keep on talking.
Wow. Now, how did you feel up there?
Up here, yeah, I feel great. You know, it's just I don't really get nervous. It's just when I feel people
Now,
laugh.
did you
I'm
feel
like,
that you were talking with us or at us?
I feel like I was talking with you guys. Like I was telling you guys a story. Like I would tell my friends. That's what I always think of when I say comedy. Like I'm with my friends. I'm just telling you guys a story.
Wow.
What the fuck are you doing?
Will you hire us?
You brought this guy out first?
Will you please hire us in 7 months when you're the head of show business?
He's a great writer. He can set up your podcasts and your websites and stuff. He does great improv and
Did you kidnap him?
No, I didn't kidnap him, but
Is this your boy?
Man, he my boy now. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and make him my boss.
I feel like going out and finding a hot 14-year-old and just market it.
He's gonna be a star though.
So you're getting beaten at home though? Is this?
Let's talk about this.
I mean, we might as well talk about it. We can help you. Is this a cry for help? Listen, I want to tell people what's happening to me, but I just gotta mask it as a joke. Does your dad yell at you like that?
Huh?
Does your dad yell at you that aggressively with the belt?
He told me to say no. No, he does not.
He told you to say
What
no.
you should do is you should bring a 45-year-old home tonight to just talk to them.
Yeah. But the same
And you can say, listen, I met this comic at Kill Tony, and I just brought him home, and he wants to see your belt.
He wants to see the belt.
How long? Or how much material would you say that you have? Like, how long of a show do you think you can do?
Like, probably like 10, 15 minutes.
Wow. It's amazing.
I know.
That's all you need at 14.
I just started. You guys.
Yeah, and he's really good, you guys.
But what's great is, what's really
I mean,
amazing.
especially after 10 minutes at your age, you'll grow out of it. I mean, in 10 minutes, that shit won't even fit you in 6 months. So don't get too much unless you can borrow. You have older brothers?
Yeah.
Jokes? Yeah, use some of his.
Do you like
His material?
Do you like tigers?
No.
Because he got a tiger on his shirt.
Oh, because are those your pajamas? Did you sneak out of fucking bed? God damn it.
What I love is that you came out and you performed and you put on a great show, but now during this part, you're still yourself and you're just right there in the pocket. Like, it's very impressive. Keep your mind, stay sharp through it all. You're probably going to be a really big star, so don't go all.
He will be a big star.
Don't go all Michael Jackson on us, all right? Don't change colors.
Can I make one? Can I
I will stay as dark as I can.
Don't do the Bieber
Can I
shit.
make one suggestion? Just at some point, when you go out on stage, at some point, do your jokes the way you're talking to us right now.
Mm.
With that kind of strength, if you came out just chilled, the room would freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
If you came out just like that and said, I'm having a bad day. I got my ass kicked. My mom, she hits me hard, and you just fucking start mirroring it, and you have that poise. You will destroy it because you were so animated and moving around so much that you blew through some of the laughter.
Yeah.
So if you could just kind of slow it down and take in the laughter, because you said you were talking with them, but you weren't. You lied to me. You were just attacking. And you know that, right? You were doing a goddamn monologue.
Yeah.
But it's funny. So imagine just slowing it down and feeling it. Because you say you have 10 minutes of material. I bet you have 20 if you just say it slow.
Boom.
On your first joke, you explained how you think your mom was taking things out on you, and then you kind of repeated it again when she was actually spanking you. You should listen to that, what you said tonight, and try to combine that into so you're not over-explaining that part.
Like just one,
just be like my mom whips me, like she was whipping me, and I think she's taking it out on. You could just do it while.
And here's a good tag while you're in there. When she's whipping you, have her at one point say your dad's name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. That is perfect. No, and then you're like, wait, mom, that's dad.
He has the same name as me too.
Oh, that's where
it's starting to make sense.
Yeah, there's something to that also.
Yeah, he has a street name, so we don't call him by his name. His name's Snow.
Snow.
Yeah.
You should call him by that. That's a good name.
Why do they call it Snow?
Because he's from Game of Thrones. He's a bastard.
No, because he moves a lot. He moves a lot of cocaine.
He might be white.
We don't know. Don't yell at me with your hair. That fucking scares me.
No, maybe just like the skate, Kirk. Come on.
No, I think it's.
My last name's Frost, though.
Whoa.
I just guessed it. I don't know for sure. He just said that friends called him Snow. I don't know why.
You can find out. You can sit him down, take off your belt, and fucking beat it out of him.
I've asked him for 3 years straight. He won't tell me. Like, he gets around it. He tries, and I just fall for it.
Because he don't want to tell you that he sell that cocoa.
Coco.
I'm in love with the
Coco.
There you
You're
go.
funny. You're funny, kid.
Deshaun.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, I said that. Deshaun.
All right.
Don't correct us when we mess up your name. God damn it. Just be happy we're talking to you, kid. You're still 14.
Anything you want to? Anything you'd want people to go check out or see or do? Follow on Twitter or something? What do you want?
Yeah, you guys can check me out on Vine.
Yeah.
Deshae Frost. DESHAE.
Oh shit.
Frost. You already know. And then Instagram. DESHAE_Frost.
Oh, you got
In 2 years, you could see him driving the streets of Hollywood.
Yes. Oh yeah. I can't drive though. I can't.
No, in 2 years, I said.
I know. I can't. My mom's trying to teach me now, but like she don't
I
want.
think we should have a cop show. We should have a cop show, just you and me.
You know me? I'm gonna be
Instead
right.
of Turner and Hooch, it's just like Kirk and Deshaun.
Kirk is Deshae.
CBS this fall.
That's actually, that could be picked up probably.
I wouldn't be driving. I'd be running and hiding in like little small buildings. He probably wouldn't even catch me with his long.
No, you be his like.
Stick to your material. You're losing us.
Deshae, it was nice meeting you, man. Have a great night. There you go. Deshae, everybody. The future.
The future.
All bow down to the future.
I'm so proud of you.
One day you'll all be saying, I think that
I'm not proud of you yet, kid, but I got plans for you. You saw my belt.
I'm proud of
Just
you.
wanted him to feel comfortable. That's why I was a little abrasive. I wanted him to feel like he was still at home.
Well, to the bucket we go, everybody.
Well, I just want to let you guys know that every one of us on stage is going to get a big fat blessing because you let the young man get up on stage and do his thing. And I remember when I was that age, and nobody would give me a
5%.
chance.
Fuck blessing. 5% of that future.
That's a blessing. Let's talk about it. But I'm just saying, nobody would give me a chance when I was his age. And I'm just so happy you guys were willing to do that. You're a good white man.
I like how you made it about race. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Because it is always.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Daniel White. He's been on before. Woo! I think so.
He's 13 years old, out of Kentucky.
Oh, it's Casey.
Whoa, he's got a guitar. Look out.
Uh-oh.
Pat Reagan. Somebody's coming for your job. Daniel White, everybody.
How you doing tonight? So, I just want to come here and clear something up, a little myth. They say that playing guitar helps to get you laid. I've been playing for 15 years. I'm here to tell you that that's complete bullshit. You have to, fuck. You got to have a couple other things, okay, women look for, okay? You got to be able to sing. That helps. You got to be able to play songs that they like. That's another thing. You got to be attractive. Being attractive helps a lot. But now, if anything, it's just affirmative action, you know, like how schools would use it. You got two good-looking guys. One plays guitar. Hey, I'll go with that one. But anyway, so I want to just prove a point real quick. Now, who wants to fuck?
Fuck yeah. Daniel White.
I would have been more apt if he used his tongue.
To play the guitar.
Yeah.
Voila.
Because
I could show you anytime. I mean, I can do that.
Jesus. This guy just came in his pants over here.
the way you said that made me even more dry.
The one thing that really stood out to me was the mic stand thing. What happened there? I mean, you were so focused on that, and then the next thing you did, as soon as you had it where you wanted it, you pulled the fucking mic right out of the mic
had
stand.
it where I wanted it.
It took you drew everybody into that mic stand, and the second you finally tightened it the way you had it, you stood there for a second. Immediately, you just grabbed the mic right out. You didn't even move the mic stand.
Yeah, you just left it.
It made my pussy way dry.
Getting just fed up with it.
Is the mic? Is there something wrong with the mic stand, or were you
I bet
fiddling with
that's
it
how
on
you have
purpose?
sex too. Like,
'Cause that's a whole part of the
is this
game.
where you like it? Right here, right here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna leave it right there. Like, what the fuck? And then,
I mean,
are you turning away from me?
basically what Tony's saying is you peeked at the mic stand.
Right.
The mic stand thing had me drawn in for something. I was hoping that there was going to be a payoff there, but it was all for nothing, huh?
All for nothing. It was just a shitty mic stand. And
Whoa. Don't turn on the mic stand. Jesus.
It's just a mic
It's
stand.
not the mic stand's
Trust
fault.
me, the mic stand doesn't want to be here either.
I don't think the mic stand's what threw it off its tracks.
The mic stand's fine. That was nerves. He was just
he
obsessed
don't know how
with
to. He don't know how to work that shit.
What I was going to say, because when you tighten the
Let's
mic
ask him
stand,
how long you been doing comedy.
I've been doing it for about 4.5 months now.
Yeah, so he don't even understand the concept of mic stands. He hasn't touched enough mic
But
stands
can
to know how to
I
work
make
it.
one suggestion?
Yeah.
Now, if you're going to come out with that guitar, I wouldn't even, you only have a minute up here. I would just hold on to it.
Yeah.
You know, that way it's with you at the time.
Yeah, wear it up here. Wear it like a backpack.
I mean, if you're bringing a guitar up, fucking live in it.
Yeah.
All right.
Let us know that shit is a part of you. Like you really know how to
And
play.
try and cut down the introduction of what you're going to do.
All right.
The shorter your introduction, just get to it.
Can you take that
They
beanie off? What's up in there?
Some messy hair.
But you got hair. Like, show that off. It don't match the jacket.
Man, you just went from train engineer to accountant real quick. That was amazing. That was insane. Went from the
Which
cheap
is
cheat to
even
the
better.
numbers.
That's better.
Now, do you have
Superman?
Oh, that's not
Now,
so
do you have-
Superman, bro. I don't know.
You do other
I don't know what
solos?
wet
I mean,
comic book you've been reading where the
Is the
Superman looks
guitar
like
part
that.
of your act always?
No, it's not. Tonight I was just kind of thinking, I'm just trying out using it as a prop. I hadn't done that before, and
So as a friend, I'm going to suggest you never do it again. What? Listen, we're all in this together. If I say something that doesn't work, I expect everyone to say you might want to lose that.
all right, yeah,
I mean, if you're going to have a prop, it shouldn't just be for one joke because it takes away from you.
hey. I would say, hey, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what I was kind of testing out. And I worked with a few other people, so.
Maybe you
Other
weren't rushing
people?
through it that time. 'Cause it
That's
felt
what I was
like-
thinking,
It felt
too.
like a really
Or
good
maybe you could save it and just do it for your friends.
Do you carry that guitar around to just do that one joke?
No, I've been working on musical stuff with other comics, so I also just keep it handy.
So you play the guitar?
Yes.
And you really never get laid?
Oh, the guitar's never been a factor.
So what do you?
It won't
Do
be
you
to
get
them.
laid?
Lots of alcohol use. No, I mean,
What are you saying?
Are you Bill Cosby?
Now all of
in
a
these
sudden I
pictures?
think there's bodies in your basement, and I'm guessing you live in a basement. Am I right?
Not in
semi-right.
California.
Semi right. Above ground basement.
It's a
Oh,
garage.
just no windows. Feels like a basement.
Whoa.
So it's still like a dungeon, like a basement would be.
You live in a garage?
That's what you should be talking about. You should talk about what's made you this way.
Video games and fucking no windows.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Half black woman.
What was that?
Which half?
What was that like for you?
Excellent. Just I don't discriminate. This doesn't.
Do you think Tiffany would
He
break you?
said his dick doesn't discriminate. I never met one that has. Are you mixed?
I'm a quarter Hispanic.
A quarter Hispanic?
Quarter Hispanic.
Whoa.
You should talk about things like that. I thought you might have been a little bit like you might be the officer from The Simpsons. He's like the skinny version. You know the officer.
What's
from
your
The Simpsons, he's half
What's your
black.
favorite joke? Do you have a 30-second joke you can tell me right now?
Favorite 30-second.
Just tell me a joke right now, because I know you feel that we're just bashing you, but give me one joke right now.
All right. Are you familiar? Are you familiar with Ganesh, Hindu deity? Got his head chopped off and replaced with the head of an elephant. I just imagine Ganesh looking in the mirror after that happened, seeing that elephant head there on his shoulders, and wondering to himself, "Why could this happen to my dick instead?"
Full-time guitar from now on. Just all guitar.
Get that
Everything
fucking
you do.
guitar in your hand.
Everything you do has to have a guitar in it.
And maybe a harmonica.
Yeah. I think you need to just strap yourself up with instruments before you have one of those pedals where you step and there's a
You
little
just got to
drum.
get a little more confidence.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you just got to, you
Yeah, it's
doubt
all about
yourself
confidence.
right now.
Yeah.
And you should just believe in whatever you're selling.
And the only way to get out of your head is by doing a ton of shows all the
Yeah.
time in uncomfortable situations with your peers and good
And
comedians
you've only been
judging
doing
you.
it 4.5 months. So
Yeah. What do you do besides that?
A lot of musical stuff, and then just some shitty day job work.
Doing what?
Office stuff. I work for a video game company, and I work for a
I knew you
nonprofit.
fuck with video games. Talk about that shit. What do you do? Quality control? You just play games and tell people?
Oh no, I'm a data analyst. I keep royalty, maintain accounts payable.
Oh, look at that. You got benefits.
talk
and
about
shit.
that. Talk about that, because
Have
if
you
you
ever
can
been
make
with a
that
black
funny,
woman before?
Or the fact that you work for a video game company, which is awesome and cool, but you work for like the most boring part of the video game company.
Yeah.
the accounting department.
Yeah.
so he just gave you your first joke.
Yeah. Work on that.
Boom. There you are.
He ready.
Daniel White.
Thank you very
Nice
much.
to meet you, Daniel. He's on Twitter at
Like-
Dano Comedy. Send
Wow,
Dano your
that mic sound works great now.
Yeah.
Merv, what'd you think of Dano? You ever go on stage with a guitar before?
I went on stage with the mandolin one time, and it was a big mistake.
What'd you do?
I tried to sing a funny song, and it was a bad song and not funny. And
Tell us how not funny it was. This sounds great. How bad was it? What was the song
And then
about?
tell us what a mandolin is.
a mandolin is it's a string instrument.
But it's tiny, right?
It's tiny, and I have giant hands. So the wrong instrument for me to play.
Do you know how to play it?
You should have brought a cello up. A big cello and then fucked it if things were going wrong.
Just start fucking it. That's
What was
good.
the name of the song that you played?
It had no name. It was about sex, and it was just no one wanted to hear about it.
Oh, jeez, I can't imagine
It was
how
about
terrible this
you.
must have
Oh,
been.
yeah,
Like, I'm trying to like dig anything up, and you just keep trying to bury it. Like, no, please don't make me say a line. Oh, I know
Do you
this
still
guy.
have the mandolin?
Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This guy's been on a few times. He studies brain science neurosurgery at the University of Southern California.
Oh, maybe I know.
His name is Ori Amir, everybody. Here he
Woo!
I'm from Israel, thank you. And the one thing I don't like about my country, besides the culture, the people, and all the Jews, mean, just like Hollywood, but without the talent, you know, is that they didn't accept my love for Jesus Christ, which is what I named my FD. They told me he wasn't kosher, that he wasn't the true Messiah. But if he wasn't the true Messiah, how come he tasted so divine? Don't worry, it's okay for me to tell this joke because I'm Jewish and Christian and a Muslim Buddhist vegetarian. And black, just in case. My point is, I can say this crazy shit because I'm a foreigner, and you would assume it must be normal in my country. You say creepy, I say tomato.
Wow, nailed it on that. Got it right on the laugh. And by the way, yes, that's how Ori actually sounds and talks. I know I probably should have said that in the short intro.
My favorite thing about you is you preach peace. And show them the back of your shirt. What's your thing say?
I actually don't know.
It says war.
Really?
Do you not know that you're just wearing a sweatshirt that encourages war?
It would make sense, but I didn't know that, no.
He's just a natural Bond villain. I did not know there was a swastika tattoo on my back.
I'm from Israel. Everyone thinks I want to fight. What am I? Is it something I'm wearing?
But it's something adorable about you too at the same time.
Impossible.
Yeah.
You're such a great villain.
Yeah.
Can you say I'm gonna fucking chop your goddamn head off?
I'm gonna fucking chop your fucking head.
Why do you say it with a smile?
Yeah, that's what makes it even more fucking scary.
Jesus, he's such a good villain that he's like,
Tony,
I'm
I
gonna
didn't
do
think we
this. Smile.
Joker.
I didn't think we'd have to, but we're gonna have to dub his voice.
He's the Joker, man.
Say it calm. Don't overthink it. Relax.
Yo,
Oh, fuck it.
I'm gonna
Jesus
chop your
Christ.
fucking head off.
how you living, girl?
Chop your fucking head off.
Very creepy.
Okay.
I remember you from last
just
time.
one moment.
You scared the
I'll
fuck
do my
out of
best to
me.
answer. I'm just adjusting my computers.
He doesn't creep me out. He's not my kind of guy.
Wow. First go ever.
Yeah, you're
Really? Jesus.
Didn't you say he was studying to be a
It's not the first time
neurosurgeon or
Tiffany's
something?
been the first girl ever.
How close are you to graduating at USC? And what?
Couple of months.
In a couple of months away. And what's your study?
Neuroscience. Oh, what am I studying right now? I used to scan comedians to see what goes on in their brains as they improvise.
Wait, that's how you would take their material?
Yes.
They got brain
Trying
scans
to
still in
steal
the
joke technology.
So you're a brain. You could possibly be a brain surgeon.
No, just scientist.
So you study brain,
He looks at brains.
and you show people what could happen to their brain if they fuck up
No.
by just talking to them.
Something like this. Yeah.
Wait, so this is what I need to know. Do you have an MRI machine?
We have an MRI machine to my disposal. It's
You
not
have
mine.
one to your disposal. Have you
Now,
ever?
that's how-
Shut up! Wait, I need to know. Have you ever put
Someone
a?
is asking questions.
Yeah, have you ever put a black girl in an MRI machine?
Oh shit.
I don't think so. No.
You want to?
Wow.
I know people who are still doing experiments. I'm done, but they're.
I don't want to be an experiment. I just want to see if I got.
All right, what's going on, Audie?
This week, or maybe one of the last times that I talked to you,
Yes.
you said that you would have sex with all of the women.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah, I thought about it, and I was like, do you know if I called you grandma?
Absolutely. Actually, I like MILFs and GIFs probably most. Yeah, I mean, there's something I think really beautiful about experience and knowledge, and also you should know that, like, let's say, I mean, I don't know, you're only, but let me say, only if she's consenting. But yeah, I mean, like, let's say, I mean, because the technology is going to be kind of difficult, like, to perhaps get her on board. But there's revivification technology. In case she dies, we can perhaps bring her back. And, you know, basically, if you don't know how that works, essentially you have her DNA in you, but also we have her DNA through her objects that she's owned, things like that. We take that DNA, we can put it into essentially a replicator. So it's also known as a Santa Claus machine. It basically has access to all the raw materials in the periodic table, and we could recreate her. And then, essentially, using photographs, there are other ways to do this as well. We could remap her brain and know what her personality was and her, um, not just her personality, but all her memories. Essentially, to be able to
So what you're saying is you want an earlier version of her, is what you're saying.
No. I mean, I've had sex with like women much older than I am, twice my age easily.
She's 87.
Hey, all the all the more intelligent than she is probably. Now, if she's unable to consent, then no, I don't want to have sex with her. But if she wanted to consent, and she were interested, let's. I mean, it doesn't have to be her, but another 87-year-old, absolutely. Age is just a number after consent. So once someone has a fully formed mind, essentially their brain has completed development. Um, I mean, I hate to say this, but there are some 87-year-old women, at least 85-year-old. There are some there are some 85-year-old women that I know who were like one in particular is a former television anchor, absolutely gorgeous all day long. She's a really beautiful woman. But especially if we were able to,
That actually, go on, please. Yes.
especially if life extension were a thing, really today's 87-year-old will be tomorrow's 200-year-old. And we might be able to scan her brain. I mean, it would 87 is going to be difficult, but again, we'd be able to revivify her. But in the future, she'd be able to have any kind of body that she'd want. So perhaps she's like 600 years old, but she has the body of a 45-year-old. Absolutely. If that's, or she could say, do you want me at an 87-year-old body on a normal 87-year-old? I may have the ability to have intercourse with all the women on earth, and at some point, an 87-year-old woman in an 87-year-old body might be something that's of interest to me. But only if grandma is consenting and of normal mind. I only, I, I'm very, consent's very important within a relationship. So, um, if she were like, no, I don't want to do that, then I don't want to have sex with her.
Very respectful.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how I feel all relationships should be. But I really think if you really want to delve into my mind, that if I mean you're young enough, you're 28 years old, that if you want, and that's again, with pardon me,
Right, just finish the statement.
sure, if you wanted with life extension technology, revivification technology, and mind uploading technology, I think that you perhaps will be able to have sex with every man, not necessarily on Earth, but every man who's able to partake in revivification technology, if you wanted. Or I should say mind uploading technology. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to live a billion years, then you're going to get bored of just being with the same person all the time.
There's other things to do than have sex.
Oh, I'm in agreement with you. I'd want to play Monopoly with your grandma. I'd want to play mini golf with your grandma. I'd even play disc.
What if we? I'm more of the type of person that in the future I'm thinking of like repopulating my own planet.
Yeah.
With somebody.
Absolutely. That's definitely a
Like,
possibility.
Just because for the humanity of it, I think that love is a human thing, and I personally don't want to forget about it because it wasn't. Never mind. I have to go.
Wait, but you just mentioned
I'll talk
something.
to you later.
Absolutely, you mentioned something very important, and so I don't want you to forget it. The populating of your own planet. You'll be able to do that. So next time we talk, let's not forget about that. And you go take care of you. Take care,
Oh,
Audie.
I wouldn't forget about it.
Excellent.
I care about you so much, and I need you to help me figure out something. It's not okay, and don't ever come weird at me again about who needs. Who, just this is important, okay?
Okay,
I
what's
really appreciate you, Brent, and I'm glad to see that you're doing well.
Sure. I
Okay,
appreciate that.
goodbye.
Bye.
You're welcome.
Take care.
I got cancer.
Oh. By the way, imagine that
Sure.
you go to USC to get scanned, and this scary fuck is on the other end. The only guy that you can hear when you're going into a little tube.
And then suddenly he's doing all your jokes.
I know he's got all my material.
Just relax. Everything's going to completely be fine.
And then he's on stage like, you ever sucked a black dick before? Because you're doing all my jokes and shit.
What the fuck?
What? I'm sorry.
Maybe you do need an MRI.
No, you don't have brain cancer. You might have hair cancer, but
Well, MRI, I just want to be in one of those machines one time. I want to try it. It costs too much money to just do it on the fly. You know, it's like 800.
It's better to
Dude,
have a
how you living,
professional
Tim?
do it.
Good.
You ready to lose 5 times in a row?
Yep.
How was work?
I got a sale yesterday, but I need to get 8 a week. So I need to do 7 from here. I need to do about like 3 a day from here.
All right, you can do it, man. You've got the charisma and the personality to be able to pull it off, and you're smart.
How's your boy go for you?
Really well. I expanded the average message that I'm sending to people from 1,000 characters to 10,000 characters. We just had a person come in here. She's a very nice individual who found out about me from my Twitter message. She was in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and she knew about me from there, but she didn't. She got my message a couple days ago, and it brought her into my Discord. And if you're like, how did
Who was that?
this person named Audie, and
Buddy?
yeah,
I think I've talked to him.
okay, and
I think I've talked to him about
that could be. Oh no way! You're going in the water.
So
So my plan is working. It's just a matter of time, but it's working really well. I'm getting people to message me back and just like ask me what they need from me and stuff. So that's really exciting. I mean, really exciting.
I think I might learn a Norwegian accent so I can play Magnus Carlsen at my pick.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
I think he would be a good character to play in Viking.
All right.
I don't know if it's really that interesting to do a movie about him.
They made one about Bobby Fischer, so they might about Magnus Carlsen.
But Bobby Fischer has more of a cult following than Magnus Carlsen.
Well, Magnus Carlsen is still young. He still has his whole life to be able to develop that. Now, what is disadvantageous to you is you and Magnus Carlsen are pretty similar in age. So by the time they want to do a biopic on him, you'll be too old to play him. You might be able to play an older version of him, though. Were you aware that I am up 1 hole on you, and it's about to be 2? Were you aware of this?
1.
No, 2. Oh, great shot. Great shot. No, 1. You're right. All right. Look at this shot,
I just know
folks.
that you know.
Look at this shot. Oh no.
I just know that you're not great at this one. But I did a terrible job.
Yeah. It's perhaps better to just. Oh no.
But Dave,
Well, I tried, and the arrows are very key on this hole because there are so many of them. It can take your ball.
I don't know why it's playing. We're both playing like shit in this hole.
Because of the arrows. They're going a little bit like to the right and up, but because they're going up, it's causing us to hit it way too hard.
I'm neither going very high or too low. Kill yourself.
Calm down. You're in trouble.
Right.
You're.
Correct.
I understand. You're in trouble though. I don't mean it. I mean you're gonna lose this hole. You need the best shot of your career right here. All right. I'm guaranteed to win the first game, at least tie it. Now, this is an interesting strategy. I think this is an interesting strategy.
Did you watch the Oscars?
I watched some of them, yeah.
Then you know my prediction was right.
Yeah, you said that one guy would win the best actor. Is that correct?
I said Honora would win the best actor in the. Sorry, I've said Honora would win best picture, and the actor who was in the Brutalist, I can't remember his name. Whoever was in the main character of the Brutalist would win best actor.
Adrian Brody.
Yeah, I said he would win best actor.
But in, like Wicked, it was nominated for 10 awards and only won 2, and they weren't any of the big ones. That was kind of a surprise to me.
You know why that is?
No.
Because there's 2 parts to Wicked.
I thought you were going to say that. So do you think Wicked Part 2 might do better?
Yeah.
Dude, that Ariana Grande, she I feel badly for her. She's like, she looks sick.
But I honestly think next year the Michael Jackson movie will clean up the Oscars next year.
That could be. Just like I'm cleaning up this game right now.
If it's good.
I think it will be. I think it'll
That's
be.
just what's a good movie.
I think it'll be huge. They got the right actor. The family signed off on it.
I like how they're not going to sugarcoat the allegations as well. They're not going to sugarcoat the allegations, and they're doing it all the allegations things as well.
You know, if you make this, you're still gonna lose.
Did you know that Michael Jackson actually had a deep voice, and he put on the high pitched voice as an act so he could preserve his singing voice?
I know there's some interesting stuff about him.
Did you know that?
I never heard it. Perhaps he had that.
Have you heard his real voice?
I mean, I've heard him sing. When you say real voice,
That's not his real voice.
I know. Where's your evidence that he had a deeper Where's your evidence that he had a deeper voice? You're down 1 game to nothing. I just want to make sure you're aware. Do you want to play this like Squid Game?
I can't remember this. There's a song, but there's a song on his last album where he sings in a deep voice, and there's also a video game he voiced character where he puts on a deep voice, but it's supposedly his real voice.
Oh, no way. Look at your shot.
Not a bad shot.
Oh, what? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at what happened to you. Now you have to make this, or you're going to be down 1-0 after one. You missed it. You missed it.
Yeah.
You went from easy shot to absolute catastrophe.
You fucked my shot.
Oh, I did. There's no doubt about that. It was an excellent shot on my part, if I may say so myself. And this one's going to be...
Give us a shot. Yeah, but if you, I can't be fucked sending you the things. But like, if you go like research YouTube and watch YouTube videos of Michael Jackson, real voice, deep voice, you'll find what I'm talking about.
Okay, what song does he sing in his normal voice? Is the name of the song? Is the name of the song? You're getting your absolute ass kicked in this game. Was that the name of the song?
No, but it's on his last album.
History?
The one that no one talks about because it wasn't that good. It's on that album.
Is it History?
Sorry?
Is it History?
No, it's not History.
Oh, Zoot, you know you should be trying to play to win, right? And you're just playing like absolute dog shit. You're down 2-0. You would need the greatest comeback in the history of this game at this point. You're just playing like dog shit. And I hit the best shot I think that you could hit on this hole. Look how far up I am.
Let me ask you something. You think that like Michael Jackson, the voice that he was right out in public was his real voice? Like he actually talked about that?
I mean, he always did. So, and even like in his behind the scenes videos, he talked like that. So I would say perhaps it's the opposite of what you're saying, that sometimes he could put on a deep voice.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever see...
The people that met him said he had a deep voice as well.
Okay, well, I mean, I've seen enough of his home videos that he does not have a deep voice. He might have been playing it up like he did. Hey, you tied.
What if he was doing the opposite, playing it up like he had a high-pitched voice, when he actually had a deep voice, and he put that on as a character to preserve his high-pitched singing voice?
That could be. He's an interesting individual. Did you ever see the Simpsons episode he was on?
The Simpsons video?
He was on an episode of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
Oh, you're right. He has a deep voice in that as well.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he puts on a deep voice.
I mean, I guess, like, that's what I was thinking, if that's what you meant as his deep voice. Okay, if you think that's a deep voice, then okay, fine. I mean, there were all kinds of weird things that he had to do on that because of his music producers. Like, he wasn't allowed to like have his name on the episode, but everybody says that he was the person who was in that episode. And they sing.
That's a good episode.
Oh, I love that episode. They sing that song, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. It's beautiful. And it's actually a beautiful episode between Bart and Lisa because... Oh, did I fuck you? Oh, step. I fucked you.
Well, you said you didn't like Simpsons.
I don't like it as much as Family Guy. I like the old Simpsons, though. Well, some of them. And I do like The Simpsons. I just like,
No one likes the news.
yeah, I just like Family Guy more. And the reason why I like Family Guy more is because you can do more with it with art, because because of the cutaways. They can like play a part of a movie, or they could cut away to like a music video. They don't do that in The Simpsons, and because of the cutaway aspect, I think that Family Guy is better. I just think it's funnier as well. I do think that you're down 2-0. When I said I was just going to come out and punch you in the mouth, that's what I've done here. I thought you were going to play the Squid Game.
I do think The Simpsons is better written as a better written.
I mean, I could see that, and Family Guy is basically, in a lot of ways, a ripoff of The Simpsons. I don't think you'd have Family Guy on the air without The Simpsons. So, I mean, Peter Griffin is very similar to Homer.
I feel like The Simpsons is like overstayed its welcome a bit.
It just doesn't have as much ability to bring in pop culture because it doesn't do cutaways. Oh, what a shot, Zoot. What a shot. Zoot, that was...
the same shot.
No, not like you did. Dude, that was an amazing shot. I'm down 1-0. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Make me come back. All right, what you going to do here, big dog? Is that the shot?
Oh, this is bad.
Is that the shot?
Bad placement.
You're going to hit the...
Bad placement.
You cleared out everything for me. You cleared out everything for me. All I have to do is put the ball down here and hit it like this. And just play it safely. Now you can hit my ball. Or you could try to go for the hole. That's a miss. Everybody knows that's an obvious miss. And I'm going to tie the game back. Just like that. Hole 2. How about this one? I might just straight up go for it. Just to be a pimp. Uh-oh. Zoot. What are you going to do, big dog? I might have made a mistake by doing that. Oh, you made a huge mistake there, though.
I'll take my ball. I don't think I made a mistake.
Oh, you made a huge mistake, son.
No.
Oh, for sure. Because I could make this shot. Let's see.
If you make this shot, yeah.
I could fuck you.
But I don't think you're going to. No, you held me.
Yes, I did. Don't miss it. Zoot retakes the lead. Let's see what you're going to do here. Don't mess up. Whatever you do, don't mess up. You messed up. Huge mess up. Giant. Way too hard. Now that's slow up. Too hard, too. Man, you really have to hit it. Oh, what a shot. No way is that too hard. You could pretty easily water bump me. That tree's kind of in my way. Zoot, are you there? Zoot, are you disconnected? Hit the ball.
What just happened?
I just beat you on that hole. It all comes down to this hole, my friend.
No, when I stopped, just stopped. Rabbi?
Yo, pimp.
Don't hit the ball.
Why? I think that's a very good shot. Dude, that's a good shot.
Are you just gonna play water donkey?
Yes, sir. Oh. I didn't.
Oh, I don't think you got me.
No, I didn't. But I did make it difficult for you. You could water bump me.
What's the point?
I don't know.
Happy birthday.
Oh, what a shot. I love that song, Lisa, It's Your Birthday. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. And then it goes something like, I wish you Merry Christmas. I wish you faith and joy. I wish you better than your heart desires and your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I think it's just a beautiful song.
$58%.
Short.
I
I won. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat you 3 games in a row, and or 5 games in a row, and I still am on that streak. I won. It said I won, and that's all that matters. Here, we're starting off on one of these holes that you like. Lisa, it's your birthday. Oh, no way. No way. You think I can make it?
Yep.
And your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
You got fucking lucky with that.
I know I did. Be a perfect shot.
I gave you the easiest shot in the world. It's not a perfect shot because you can get a hole in one of this one.
Try it. You're short.
No, I don't.
Oh, boo.
I fucked you.
And your first kiss from a boy. What a water bump. What a water bump, dog. What a water bump. Lisa,
That's not gonna matter.
it's your birthday. Look at this shot.
Get it in the shot.
Zoot, look at this shot. Oh.
It's not as good as this shot, though.
Your shot sucks. Yours is in. It's literally. Man. What are we gonna do here?
That's just gonna help me. That's just gonna help me. Now it's on.
Very good comeback there. That was really good, Zoot.
Oh.
You love this hole. Look how perfect my shot was.
Michael Jackson. maybe win and also get nominated for a lot of Oscar Academy Awards.
Will it win Best Picture? That's the question.
Maybe, but probably not. It depends if there's better movies coming out.
Exactly.
It'll be nominated. Depends on if there's better movies coming out. I think there will be. The Academy really loves independent movies right now. I've noticed that. They really love independent movies.
Do they love when I make shots like this? Does the Academy love when I make shots like this? Are you serious?
Yeah, that was a good shot. Oh fuck!
What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency? On Bitcoin, old school Bitcoin. It's 85K right now, big dog. It's gonna be worth $1 million soon.
I think it's a good long-term investment. In the short term, it might go down. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm in
You
agreement.
can't predict short-term volatility.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
You can't predict short-term volatility.
I'm in agreement with you on that. Boy. Oh no, stop. Zoot. I just let you back into the game. But what are you doing, man? You're making this really difficult. Oh boy, that was not smart. That's not what you wanted to do either. That is what you wanted to do. You have basically an impossible shot. Off the cow. Looks like I'm guaranteed 4 wins in a row, Zoot. I am guaranteed a 4th win. And I'm going to show you how good I am at this game by putting this ball in the perfect position. And your ball can't get to it. You're done. You're done, son. You're done. This is the last game. You've been Squid Game, son. Here we go. Zoot, you're done. Hey, look at the arrows. Look how perfect this shot is. Oh, how is it that little bit on the arrows make such a big difference? You're going in the water. Are you serious? Water. Dude, not good. Get in the water. Water. I need the best shot of my career right here. You need the best shot of your career right here. No, way too far. Way too hard. You knew to be better than that.
Yeah, we did shit on that one.
100%. But look at this shot. Look how good that shot is.
So I sent mail to someone in the U.S. today, and they got it today.
They got it in the same day.
On the same day.
That's.
But I sent someone. Sorry, I sent someone mail 2 weeks ago, and they got it today.
Oh, I was gonna say they're not gonna get international postage in one day.
Not anytime soon, but maybe in the future.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's like email.
Oh, so maybe in the future, international postage will be possible to get it in the same day delivery.
I think so, with pneumatic tubes, like the kind that you have at a bank.
Like Futurama?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
What are your thoughts on this shot right here, Zoo? I can't believe I didn't go in.
Do you think those trees will be like, in future, we'll be able to go across the other side of the world for those troops?
Yes, or similar. Essentially gravity trains. Or maglev trains.
So you think international travel will be a lot quicker in the future?
Yes. What do you think of my shot? Oh no. Dog, you have to hit the ball so well. No way. Go backwards. Made it. I'm going to take the lead on this hole. I'm taking the lead on this hole. And you're done. Hole 4. What just happened?
What's that?
I don't know.
Technically, shot for you being a radio as well.
That's strange. All right, now watch this shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? I got fucked.
In the Discord fucking notifications,
I mean, I can ban that person.
Okay, your shot is a fucking 7 out of 10, mine's a 5 out of 10.
I'm in agreement with you. This is a key shot right here. This is one of the greatest shots of my career. If it goes, and it didn't. I really thought that was going to go.
The good news is I'm not far behind. The bad news is I'm not that far in front of you.
Oh, look at that shot. Not what I wanted to do. You ready for this shot? What'd you think of that? Put myself in a perfect position. No way. You ready for this one, Zoot? In the hole. You have to make this. Oh, no, I already won. It's game over. 5 games in a row, just like I said I would. You need to hit it harder than that. Zoot, it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. But I beat you 5 times in a row.
Rabbi, do you know any Australian movies?
Yeah, Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, and Mad Max. What's aside from those two movies? What's the next biggest one?
Wolf Creek?
Never heard of it. Is it good? Is Wolf Creek good?
Yeah, I guess it's okay.
What's another big one?
What's another one?
Yeah,
I can think one.
something that an American would know. Take, no one's heard of that. Who do you think is the most who do you think is the who do you think is the most beautiful Australian actress of all time?
Margot Robbie.
Incorrect. Name another.
Not Nicole Kidman.
It is Nicole Kidman. Have you ever seen Nicole Kidman in Batman?
No.
She is a smoke show. I want to fall asleep on that bitch's upper lip. But Margot Robbie is acceptable. I would accept. Nicole Kidman's the hottest Australian actor of the 20th century, and thus far, Margot Robbie's the hottest Australian actor of the 21st century. Can we agree on that?
I've met Margot Robbie in person.
Did you?
I was 12 though. Before she was really, really famous.
Was she just a model then?
No, she was on a TV show called Magnus, which is like over in Australia.
Did she sit on your face?
No, I was 12. She was 18.
Okay. Well, all I know is that I would let her sit on my face when I was 12. Or
Let's not go there.
hey, I was ready to roll at 12.
I don't want to go into this.
I'd let Margot Robbie sit on my face at age 12, at age 22, at age 32, most likely 42, most likely 52, most likely 62. She's a beautiful lady. All I know is that the top 3 hottest chicks of Australian descent right now are Margot Robbie, Nicole Kidman, and Bonnie Blue. Are there any other hotter ones?
Bonnie Blue's not from Australia.
Oh, she's from England?
She lived in Australia temporarily.
Oh, okay. So who's another hot Australian actor? Female. And Bonnie Blue isn't in the same realm as those other 2 chicks. Nicole Kidman and Margot Robbie are like generational hot. Bonnie Blue, you can find that bitch on Instagram. Who's the 3rd hottest Australian actor? Female. Kylie Minogue's pretty hot. So's her sister. but they're not like generational hot. They're maybe generational Australian music artists and stuff, but yo, dog, who are the top 10 prettiest Australian actors? Female. All right. According to AI, actually IMDb.
The problem that I would know.
We'll do IMDb.
That are like big in Australia.
Okay, Melissa George, no. Rose Byrne, no. Isabel Lucas, maybe. Naomi Watts, she's okay. Hannah Griffiths.
What about Angela White? What about Angela White?
We'll get to her. Hannah Griffiths, she's a producer. She's still pretty hot. Teresa Palmer, Amelia DeRaven, I mean, they're hot, but like Holly Valance, okay, whatever. Oh, Isla Fisher. Isla Fisher's the third one. No doubt. Isla Fisher might give the other two a run for their money. She's hot as fuck. Abby Cornish, Nicole Kidman, Sophie Monk, that girl's pretty hot too. Gemma Ward, Nikki Whelan, Rachel Taylor, Phoebe Tonkin, Margot Robbie, Emily Browning, Tammin Sursock, Kate Blanchett. All right, if I had to rank these bitches, man, Isla Fisher's so hot. Okay, who did you say? What's this? What's this girl?
Angela White.
Angela White. This bitch better be so hot. She better be like the sun. Angela White. Oh, she's a porn actress?
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. She's got to be smoking. I mean, she's okay looking. She's pretty, but she's not like generational hot. She's like okay, hot porn hot. So the top 3 hottest Australian actors all time thus far. Probably put Nicole Kidman. I don't know. Margot Robbie's hot as fuck too. That's a coin flip. And then Isla Fisher's in there too. She's hot as fuck as well. Those 3. Would you agree with those 3 being the hottest Australian chicks? Well,
look, there's probably like some independent actors on Soap Cruise that would probably hold up.
Yeah, probably. I'm in agreement with you. But I mean, at least well-known bitches. All 3 of those bitches can get it. They can sit on my face at age 22, at age 32, age 42. What's wrong with me saying those bitches can sit on my face at age 22? Age 22, age 32, age 42, age 52, age 62, age 72, age 82, age 92, age 102, age 112, and 122 ad infinitum. Those bitches are hot as fuck. Shout out to them for being so beautiful. I'm currently exporting. Let's see here. What is this? Toyota Australia's follower list. They have 40,000 people following them on Twitter, and I'm exporting their followers. I've exported 14,000 of them thus far, and then I'm going to spam them. So if you end up following Toyota Australia, you might get my message. Hey, by the way, Friday night, Pacific time, I'm not sure, that's like Saturday for you, at 6 p.m. Pacific time, we're doing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 New Trivia Night. So feel free to do that. And then afterward, I think we're doing karaoke. And you have a good voice, so you should join.
I already know what song you're going to sing.
What song are you going to sing?
These Days by Powderfinger.
Is that an Australian band?
Yeah.
Very cool. What's the best Australian band of all time?
A lot of people would say AC/DC.
Yeah, I mean that's tough to turn.
If you ask most people, they would either say AC/DC or NSX.
Yeah, AC/DC definitely. 2, the Avalanches. 3, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. 4, Crowded House. 5, Cut Copy. 6, DMAs. What you?
Most people would either say AC/DC or NSS. If you ask most people in Australia,
Dude,
if you ask someone younger, they might say King Lizard and the Gizzard. I don't even know how to say King Lizard.
It's definitely AC/DC. DMAs, Empire of the Sun. Gang of Youths is 8. 9 is Howling Bells. 10 is Jet. Jet is actually they have a really good song. Are You Gonna Be My Girl? 11 is In Excess.
Jet?
Yeah. That song is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, In Excess.
Yeah, the first album is good. The second album is notorious. They're famous for their second album because Pitchfork put out an article, instead of giving it a 0, they had a monkey pissing in its mouth because they thought it was trash.
Wow. Murderfinger, or Midnight Oil, Pendulum, Powderfinger, Regurgitator, The Saints, The Sleepy Jackson, Tame Impala, The Vines, and Wolf Mother.
Wolf Mother Australia?
Yeah, Wolf Mother was formed in 2004 in Sydney, New South Wales.
I like Wolf Mother.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I beat you 5 games. I know you got a tie in there, and that's really good for you, but just know I beat you 5 games. Like I said I was going to do. Hey, guess what? 2 more hours until a new Kill Tony. What do you think of that, big dog? Don't get too excited. Do you want to know who's hosting Kill Tony? Or who the guest host is? It is... Dun, 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 dun. It is going to be Big J Okerson and I think a fake Bill Maher. I don't think it's... Religulous, which actually is a Bill Maher movie. I mean, if you don't count like a documentary. AC/DC without a doubt. I like AC/DC better than those other 19 bands that I named combined. AC/DC is one of the best bands of all time. It's like a top 10 band for me of all time. They do arena rock better than just about like any other band. They're amazing. Here you go, big dog. Enjoy.
I got all my dental work done by students at USC.
I have access to an MRI machine if you really need. I can slide you through. I was almost a doctor.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
You would have been a great doctor.
I still can.
Really? You do
What do you mean you're almost a doctor? You were up for a role in Scrubs or something? Like, what are we talking about here?
Med school, my friend.
Really?
Really? For real? Holy shit. I got this pain.
So do I. I have an ache. Maybe we could kill two birds.
Let's do it.
I love it. Obamacare, hard at work. People just go into anybody with any classes that they may have taken. Like, I am really sick. Can you check this thing out? This is what it's come to. Or do you find
MRI machines are expensive.
Yes, they're $1 million Tesla.
Yeah, I want to be in one. I want to
A Tesla or an MRI machine?
I test drove a Tesla. Test drove a Tesla. That was nice. I'm gonna get one of those too.
I think you're funny. You definitely believe in what you're talking about. No one knows what it is.
You're very kind to my people.
Would Mervis fit into an MRI machine, or would you just have to like scan the top of his forehead?
Yeah.
He'd fit in, but he'd be shot out like a torpedo.
You can get him in, or they can't get him out.
You'd be constipated.
Live there forever.
Yeah. Oh well. I think it's
Well,
great.
I don't even know what the joke was, but it had a great ending.
You say bababa, I say tomato. Something like that, right?
You say creepy.
Right. Yeah.
I say tomato.
I'd open this stuff.
Yeah, that is a good opening.
Yeah.
It's actually no, I'm creepy at this point.
Oh, they know you're creepy.
As
It's a gift you and I both have.
It's interesting because every time you come on the show, you have this really big story. Like one time you brought a dildo on stage or something like that.
Right. He had his Daniel White experiment with the guitar, except his was a dildo.
Yeah.
You had the dildo in your pocket, right? Not now,
today.
but you did that one time. Have you ever done that since that night?
Once.
It stayed in the chamber, huh? You kept it around just one more time and stuff? How did it go that night?
This was an interesting experience.
That means terrible in stand-up terms.
What I was asking is, do you ever just do like a set that's like you? You know, it's not like because you always have like this weird kind of almost character when you're on stage. You almost have like you're not really just talking about normal shit. You're not just like, hey, today I woke up with a Starbucks at Target, whatever. But it's always like, hey, my country and dildos, and it's very.
It's a caricature of me, but it's still
Yeah.
It's like, it's an exaggerated.
Yeah. I just wonder, have you ever not done an exaggerated version of and just done a set like you?
Yeah, I think so.
Just didn't like it.
Did it feel better?
It felt different.
But I think you would benefit from just being this guy. I mean, I think once you become a character, you're gonna lose something.
I guess because of my experience doing the bar shows and stuff, you have to kind of get people's attention, so you exaggerate
Let the material get their attention. It doesn't have to be you being a clown.
Thank you.
They're here to listen. So if you get up there and just talk, they're gonna give you the moment. But you're gonna have to get their attention.
You're a master of that in your life.
I'm a master of nothing. I'm just telling you what I've been through. I used to be a bit of a character, and there's a lot of work. I find I have more fun if I'm just talking. And if they're not laughing, it's okay because I'm being truthful. I'm just being myself.
Or have you ever been with a black woman?
I have. Yeah. But I don't mind more.
See?
Yeah.
See that? You see that? That was you. That was honest. You were a little animated because you really were. You were excited. As opposed to, hey, yeah, I'd love to be with. One word.
I see what you're saying.
When you were with when you had this night with this.
No shit, I'm not here for my looks, fucker.
When you had this night with this black woman, what stood out to you? What was different?
Enthusiasm, movement.
Yours or hers?
Back.
Yours or hers?
Hers.
Black woman
is very enthused.
Was she like, you gonna make me come, motherfucker?
Yeah, she was like very.
Maybe she was trying to get away. Trying to get out of the MRI machine.
One would think, but
she had so much movement. It was crazy. I had to hold her down.
What kind of movement are you talking about? Can you describe it in any way?
Yeah, pelvic basically. It's like
public movement.
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Perfect movement.
Pelvic. Oh, pelvic.
Only in Israel do they use the word pelvic.
Where did you find or meet or buy this girl?
Just at the campus.
At USC, huh?
Were you
At USC?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
now? Were you
'Cause
a
that's in South Central.
were you a character, or were you this charming gentleman with the twinkle? You ever fucked a tall white comic?
I haven't seen so. No. I have
With
no,
a mustache?
I have little self-awareness. I'm not sure what I was at the time. Yeah, probably more towards.
Human.
Yeah.
Did she hit on you or you hit on her?
Sort of combination.
But to wrap it up, the point I'm making is you got laid because you were just being you. So if you want to fuck the audience, you're gonna have to be yourself.
Yeah.
So
that's the key.
Yeah, it's very when you do that other character, it's uncomfortable sitting because a lot of us know you're kind of doing it. So it throws us out of what you're actually saying a little bit, you know.
And then they're laughing at you and not the tomato powerful tag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Great job, though,
Thank you,
Ori.
guys.
Very
Good
fun
job.
stuff. Ori Amir. Woo! He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. ORIAMIR. That easy.
I like that jacket.
He says
war.
war.
He didn't even know that it says war.
But it's in a stop sign. It says war inside of what would be a stop sign. So it's like, stop the war.
Oh.
No, I think it says stop war. Let's fight. Do not pass without fighting.
I love it.
Do not roll through the stop. Fight, motherfucker. This is Israel.
Hilarious.
Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Regan Calais, everybody.
Woo! Regan Calais.
Regan Calais, everyone. Come on.
Yes.
Hey, it's Reagan. It's spelled like Regan because my mom named me after the president, but she spelled it wrong because she's a Republican. I deleted my online dating profile today because I wanted to get harassed less. So now I get harassed in just 3 forums. That's Twitter, Facebook, and the outdoors. You guys, something interesting I found out today. My brother got engaged to my ex-husband's sister.
Back to the bucket we go. Anything can happen. Let's talk. Ooh, this looks interesting. Horace Rock.
Are people still watching out in the world? People are still watching in the world?
Watching.
Oh shit!
Horace Rock?
Oh, you know what that means, Tony.
It's not here, so he just
Horace
got
Rock.
blacklisted. Make noises.
Blacklisted?
So
Yeah,
dude,
make noises.
Sound like a mandolin if you can.
act like you're shooting lasers at the person that just got blacklisted.
That would have worked if you didn't say lasers. You had us.
I like the lasers. Really
I
keep
think
the
I did
picture.
it better when I was patriotica.
All right.
Patriotic?
Yeah, I was patriotica. That's what I called it.
It's very exotic.
I know that's a black patriot. Patriotica.
Patriotic.
Put your hands together for the next name that I pulled out. It is Maurice Love.
Ooh, Maurice
shit.
Love.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh shit, what's about to come up here? Sounds
Maurice
sexy.
Love.
Maurice Love.
There he is.
How's everybody doing today? Yeah, so I was living on the street for about 5 or 10 years, and I found out that there was a bird that was my best friend. When the bird died, the bird laughed. What are you laughing so hard for, bird? Because I fell off the leopard and died. You know what? When I hold my malt, I hold it just like this. It's cold. And I sip. Anyway, so up in the forest, I noticed that I had some red ants, and I didn't know what to do about the fruit flies. Can anybody tell me what are fruit nuggets? What are fish nuggets? Okay, yeah. I'm kind of like up here, just doing my thing, but I'm shaking. And I can't. Oh!
Wow, there you go. Dolphins for some reason on that one. How you doing, Maurice? Talking to the microphone. How do you feel about what just happened?
Hey, Tony, how are you?
I'm good. What did you think was gonna happen, Maurice?
Well, what do you mean?
This mic stand's coming back in the storyline, huh?
Well,
This mic stand's demanding attention tonight.
It's really loose.
That's what they say until you tighten it, and then it's back to like every other mic stand.
Well, it's working out for me. It's real sporty.
Was that real material that you just did? Was that like written down, or what was that?
It's actually a bit that I had that I let go to waste.
What do you mean let go to waste?
Well, I was doing a set at another club, and it just didn't work out. And so I thought that I would do a 60-minute or a 60-second or something.
Right. You couldn't have did 60 minutes with that. People would have got up and left.
People left during your 60 seconds. So, I mean, no, they didn't Maurice. I got you on that one. You turned your head and everything.
You did.
So were you homeless for 5 or 10 years?
Well, yeah, I was on the street until I got a shot with the liquor store. Well, there was a liquor store on the Kardashian show.
Okay.
And I guess they drove by and showed the liquor store, and so I kind of dressed it and put together a little bunny look, and it worked out.
What worked out?
The 60-minute.
Are you still on the streets?
No, actually, I'm not on the streets anymore. Things are really looking up for me. But I do know that being in a bum life just isn't going to be, a comfort zone for me.
What do you do for work?
Well, I think walking up and down the streets.
I'm pretty sure you're still homeless.
This is the shit you should have been talking
It's
about.
not necessary. It's bummy. It's not homeless. It's bummy.
At the end of the
His
day,
nails
when
are
you're
clean,
when
so
you're
he's
done
not homeless.
bumming,
You
at the
try
end of
to-
the day, do you go to a home? I'm just
I
asking
did.
you.
I did actually. It was for 2 weeks. I had went home.
Look,
and
listen, we're just asking you a simple question. Are you still homeless?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
You a fucking lie. Your nails are clean.
Yeah, you have brand new shoes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a brand new hat.
Your hat has
And you have leather on your sweatpants.
Sapphire, baby.
Okay.
So you know the key to comedy is honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I've been
What?
damn too honest tonight.
You look like you work at Bank of America and shit. You trying to trick us.
Okay, well,
I think you do work at Bank of America over there in Inglewood.
I've never worked at Bank of America before.
You work at somewhere where I remember you giving me some money.
You look like you're playing a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, try.
Okay, this is really funny that you guys are saying.
No,
I'm
it's not really
character. I'm not. I'm
We're
just being honest.
but we're just talking to you.
Yeah.
And if you can't talk to us back, then we'll just bring someone else up on stage that can utilize the time.
What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Well, besides walking up and down the street,
What are you doing when you're walking up and down the street? Are you selling something?
No, I don't.
Are you speaking to anyone?
Yeah, well, I do a little bit of different characters and things like that.
Do most of these characters ask for spare change?
Well, no, characters of stars and characters of
So you're a costume guy.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can say something about that.
Well, we're just trying to get the answer. I mean, we're just trying to talk to you.
Do you wear a
So-
costume?
Yeah, sometimes.
Which one?
I said the bunny.
Oh my God! I feel like I'm on a bad day
You're
with a
embarrassed.
bad black
It's a
dude. This is
bag.
over. Oh my God!
You're
This is
out.
why I only date white men now.
Maurice, you're out.
Maurice, you didn't utilize your time valuable. It was valuable time up here. We could have helped you and talked about your jokes.
I feel like I'm tripping on acid right
Correct. I
now.
thought that I put on a good joke for the night that I'm not.
Well, then we could have talked about it.
I think he a Jehovah's Witness.
High highs
It
and
was-
low lows here on
Your
Soul
joke
Food.
was that you were a bum? Yeah. And is that funny?
Usually, when they say a homeless joke, it's really funny.
How long you been doing comedy?
10, 11 years.
Okay, so you know better. Like you know, the audience, you know better. That's
What do you mean you've been doing it 10 or 11 years? Like, what
that's how long you been homeless.
I don't get it.
His audience was birds.
Maurice, I can't figure you out. I wish you the best of luck. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Maurice, what? What are you going to do?
I don't like that shit.
I just
Trying to play with our intelligence.
Yeah,
what's
it's a
left
nice
of it.
hat, though. Everybody has so much
He
more
might
fun.
be mentally ill though. We just talk shit to somebody who's mentally ill.
Oh,
No, he's fine.
Yeah, he's normal. His nails was all manicured well and shit. Like, he
Yeah,
got
so-
girlfriends and stuff.
seems like he's in good shape.
I'm Kermit Frog.
When he knows a bird, he's got his shit together.
We know this name. Excited to bring this guy up. Put your hands together for Bricks and Bullets.
Yeah.
Yeah! Bricks and bullets. I know a lot about that shit.
Here he is, everybody. Bricks and Bullets.
You attempt suicide and fail, all that means is God doesn't want you either. How does that feel? Like, do your friends call you up and offer you words of encouragement? At least you can die knowing you took your shot. Sarah,
That's all right.
Just say
isn't suicide just like a really, really late abortion? Minus your mother's guilt? That's all I got. Bricks and bullets.
I love it. Bricks and Bullets. That was so funny. You really lost it so hard. We could almost all see it in front of you. You were really trying to picture it.
Yeah.
You were trying to picture suicide. And you got it back.
Earlier in my life, yeah.
I mean, I thought you were good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have a really funny take on it.
Thank you very much.
Have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, last time I was here was my first time. I've probably been up 5 or 6 times since then.
Wow.
And you have some stuff that's not suicide based?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I tend to laugh at the more extreme stuff.
Me
So
too.
to help with my confidence, I just go to what makes me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I have a suicide joke I've never done.
Yeah.
I say, suicide is against the law. What's the sentence? Life.
Right.
That's
That's great.
I like that one.
I might work it in. Tony's good. I got to do a joke.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah, your writing's great. Yeah, it's all just time, stage time.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Kurt.
Sorry. I thought we were talking about that joke. No chill.
No, really. I mean, you were great last time. You're great this time. Of course, that always happens. You forget a fucking. I have that happen. You should have something to go to, like real quick. That might be a little silly. That you can use while you're thinking of what it is. But that's just like something that you'll get in your tool chest eventually.
Why are you dressed like a landscaper?
I like his outfit. Last time I was here, Moses told me I looked like an early 90s battle rapper.
Well, it's good that now you're a late 90s battle rapper. And, you really stepped up your game.
And I'll say this, one thing that you can kind of work on is having the feeling of the joke that you're talking about. That way you're not locking in the words. It's because that's funny stuff and you're funny. So if you talk about that stuff with the feelings, it's going to sound more like a joke. More like a longer joke, more like a story, as opposed to a knock-knock joke.
Yeah, and that's something I've been working on, but you're all confident until your name gets called, and then.
But that's great. But that's why we're here. We're all just trying to get it. But you can string those 3 jokes together, so it'll seem like one joke.
Yeah, that was the plan until I lost my shit.
That's all right.
Stretch it out, break it down. Think of the note. Think of different things. What else would you do? How would you do it? Bobbity bud. Try to stay in that pocket and write out a whole thing about it. That's all you have right now on suicide is that chunk?
Yeah, no,
You
I've
can
got
stretch all that out.
Yeah.
The whole trick to writing is just asking yourself a ton of questions about the subject.
Okay.
How would you do it? What would you do? How would that
And
feel?
then you weave them together.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of my stuff used to just be a one-liner, and then I connected 3 one-liners, and then suddenly it's a longer story.
Yeah, I've been doing a ton of writing, and I find that I wrote a lot when I was younger in school, college, and stuff, and I've never experienced so much failure in writing. You know what I mean? Like 90% of the stuff that you write when you're writing for comedy, in my experience anyway, is like throwaway stuff. You know?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something. There's no failure ever in writing. If you're writing, you're creating something. You're stretching that brain. And you have to write things to see that this doesn't work, but then you can build onto it. You can never look at anything you're doing creatively as failing, ever.
Years from now, you're going to look at this writing also that you might have not liked or used, and you're going to be amazed at how much funny stuff that you'll find in it, and you'll use it later in life. I looked at my stuff the other day and found 2 things that I threw away, thought it was dumb, but there was parts of it that now work at a different time in my life, a different joke that I was thinking of. So keep all that stuff in and keep it, safe, because you'll use it in the future.
And 2 pages of writing that get you to 1 gem. Well, how can those two pages be a failure?
Why do you go by the name Bricks and Bullets?
It's something that I wanted to do, a project that I had started years ago and didn't complete. So I got on Twitter, not having any intentions at all. I just got on there and I use that as my name, just as a reminder if I'm going to do something to follow through with it and keep going. Because that was a project I had on the side.
The Bricks stop bullets.
What's your real name?
Yeah.
I'd go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little less aggressive and
just who you are. Just be who you are.
I thought he was gonna come up here with some 8 Mile type shit. You know,
Right.
I've never seen him before. It
You
looks
know
like,
what I mean?
look like
So maybe it's time that you just be Jeff, telling some jokes, working on your writing, and just sometimes forgetting jokes and not beating yourself up about it.
I would tell you should get in the acting game, but they already made Breaking Bad, so that was your shot, pretty much.
And I really like what you said, Kurt, about the emotion thing. Like for me, when I do my jokes, I try to definitely connect with the memory of it, or like, cause I like to use a lot of stuff that really happened to me. So I try to connect with the memory, and that way I never forget the joke. If I have the feeling, then the joke always comes. And if I don't have that feeling, then whatever the feeling is, that's what comes out most of the time.
And you might also find that your new words are funnier than what you thought the joke was going to be.
Yeah.
So don't lock yourself into anything.
And that was my intention, was to come up here and try and do a little more emotional connecting, and I just...
All the best writers write a ton of garbage. And the draft that people end up seeing of anything, of a movie, of a book, of anything, it's like the 11th draft. So, plus everything else that they write that's dog shit garbage. Everybody writes dog shit. So now that you know that Stephen King and every great writes diggity dog shit at times.
Yeah, we all take
it shouldn't be that big of a problem for you.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as writer's block, by the way.
What the fuck is
Good job, Jeff.
It's a psychological.
Thank you.
Yeah, Jeff, what's your last name? Are you like a wanted criminal or something?
No, Carruthers.
Jeff, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Bricks and Bullets, everybody. There he goes.
Jeff Carruthers,
Jeff
man.
Carruthers.
Jeff Carruthers.
Guys,
I love it.
Character from the show. Jeff Carruthers.
Did you hear what happened to Jeff Carruthers? Yeah, he killed himself after his son. Yeah, he did a.
You know when
it
he
was
said
a cry
that
for
joke-
help. He did
when he
4
said that joke, it
suicide
reminded
jokes
me of my
and then blew
childhood.
his brains out in the parking lot.
Jeff is talking about writing. We're talking about writing, which is the perfect time for this part of the show where our 2 regulars who write and perform a brand new minute every single week come on stage. They've been doing this since the beginning of the show. It's so much fun to have them here every week doing new, fun, crazy stuff. Performing the minute first this week, University of Florida dropout, started here on this show and has been doing comedy in LA in every episode of this show ever since. 3 years together. They're very funny. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Thank you. 50 Shades of Grey came out on Valentine's Day. That was like a really big thing. Everybody was excited about that. I don't really get it, It's about a girl who graduates college, she gets a job under some guy who's really sexy and rich and just fucks her all the time. I think it's super realistic because nobody gets a job out of college. You know, I hate when girls say that they don't get along with other girls. We've all had that girl that's like, I only get along with other guys. It's like, well, that's because you're a cunt. You don't get along with 50% of people. Like, really, bitch, the only people you get along with want to fuck you. That says something about you. I'm dating a guy, but we're in a big fight right now, and I've decided to punish him by not having sex with him anymore. But I have to stop because I'm tired of blowing him. It's like, this is hurting me more than you.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Another new minute from Kimberly Collington. I love that. You totally agreed with her so hard that she got the classic Tiffany head.
Everybody don't get that. Everybody don't get the but that's true. That's true what you said. I like that though. I like that one.
Yeah, it's true. You're talking about somebody who doesn't get along with half the people. That's the
I
right
hate when
approach.
girls say that. It's like, if you don't get along with other girls, you're just a bitch. You're just a bad human.
Right.
There's so many girls.
Or I think they're closet lesbians. To be honest with you, fucking whore ass bitches.
Whoa! Holy shit!
Yikes!
Wow!
I don't like bitches that don't like bitches.
Is there any women in this room right now, by round of applause, that only get along with guys and don't get along with other women?
That point.
I had a feeling nobody would respond. Right?
Are those overalls, or do you just have an extension of pants?
You know what? Actually, they're overalls that can turn into pants, and I took the
Whoa.
overall part off because I got made fun of last.
Wow. Overall, I'd say that was a pretty good decision. Why does it get that noise? All right.
With that first joke, you said it was realistic. You should have said it was unrealistic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. I messed up then. I meant to say it's so unrealistic. Nobody gets a job out of college.
Now it's fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you got to just get to it sooner. I mean, if you're gonna do it, that's just 22 or 23 seconds until you hit that.
Yeah, but how do you explain all of that?
I don't think you need
You
to.
just say, everybody knows about 50 Shades of Grey. All you say is, can you believe, I watched 50 Shades of Grey. Look at this shit. Blah blah blah. Unrealistic.
I just couldn't believe it.
Everybody's excited about 50 Shades of Grey. The most unrealistic part of the entire blah 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 is that
she got a job out of
She got a job out of college.
That's white girl powers.
That's all that it is. If you're not gonna talk more about that part of it or something, then it's probably not worth it.
Yeah.
Or you should talk about how they look like they don't know how to fuck.
But I think that line is actually the setup, and then I think you can build a whole joke around that as the setup. If you use it as the setup instead of the punch, I think you can dive into that world.
Oh, yeah, you can go all into the workplace and stuff.
And just
I'll let you chain me.
What is she going to be doing in 10 years? I mean, how is she going to be in 5 years? Talk about arthritis and just bad.
The bruise.
Her hip is still out.
Unless you just don't want to spend that much time on a joke that's not got an expiration date of a week.
Right. I totally double down and think more about the 50% women that say they only like guys thing.
Yeah,
because I hear that. I hear that a lot.
Yeah. And all those females, they drink a lot, they smoke a lot, they always dress they try to dress better than you.
Their cell phones are always cracked.
Yeah, always cracked cell phones. They always arguing with dudes.
There you go. That's it.
Yeah,
talk about those people. Break it down.
They always got a lot of eye makeup on too. They always
eye makeup.
Man, I hate those.
There you go, Kimberly Congdon. She did it again. Another new minute. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. The final comedian in the night, and the only other regular that writes a new minute every week. Super goofy, wacky. Always takes a small inanimate object and seems to stretch it out and talk about it, make it funny. Put your hands together for the stylings. The great Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Sarah!
Encyclopedias. In the 90s, if you had encyclopedias, you were really someone. That was a badge of scholarly honor. You were upper middle class then. Because if you didn't have encyclopedias, life was just harder. if you were to write a book report or study something, you'd have to carry around 2 books instead of just looking it up online. If you were a dude and you had encyclopedias in the 90s, the world was at your fingertips. Bitches would want to fuck you because they wouldn't have to go to the library anymore. They would just come over. Can I borrow K? Encyclopedias are bullshit. Nobody just peruses casually through an encyclopedia.
Is that it? No, go on.
You always have to have an agenda. You're looking for something. You don't just take out letter P and say, today I'm going to study persimmons and then penguins. All right.
Right. It would have to be penguins and persimmons because N's before R.
Yeah,
but
sure.
I mean that's just math.
Did you ever do an encyclopedia joke in the past?
No. I've tweeted it.
I love that, but an interesting part is like when you said if in the 90s you didn't have encyclopedias, what'd you say? No matter what you said, it doesn't matter what you could say. That's just an instant home run. Is like you didn't know anything, or you didn't even really nail it. That there's no internet, there's no phone.
Here it is.
To find it.
If you didn't have encyclopedias, you wouldn't even know what an encyclopedia was.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just touch that point.
Well, my grandma thought she made me feel like we was rich because we had like 3 or 4 different brands of encyclopedias. Like if you got the Britannica, you know what I'm saying? And you got the World Books.
And then you had some friends that were poor, they were missing letters.
Right.
But they
It's
knew
like,
it.
wait, this isn't a complete set.
But Kirk,
Where's MN?
Which, by the way, I remember that being a lot of my childhood.
And those
they're always missing one.
And those people were just really smart at like aardvarks and apples, but they had no like knowledge about like spiders or trans.
They could only start at the A's
And then eventually they just started being used for doorstops and just fucking
coffee tables.
Put shit on. Eventually they were just gone.
My grandma used to talk shit about people that had old encyclopedias. If their encyclopedia was more than 10 years old, she's like, they don't even know how to stay up with the times.
Not relevant.
Yeah, the fact that they were constantly updated. What a money machine. Like, not much changing in the encyclopedia.
I miss them.
For whatever they found that year.
I miss those books.
Well, that's it. We did it again. Great new minute. Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Sarah Weinshank.
And Sarah, I noticed that you were so surprised that K joke got that big of a laugh.
That was hilarious.
It's great.
The laugh was so big it scared you.
When the girl came over, when to not get late at the library. Oh, hey,
You said
you got K?
You got K?
Yeah.
And the laugh was so big that it threw you. It was cute. Yeah.
Hey, you got that penis coloring book?
Come back to
damn.
All right. This is terrible. There you go. Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
I got a coloring book coming to Michigan.
We got a feather on the mic or off. Ryan Mervis, we did it again.
We did it. Hey, team.
Thank you, Ryan. You were great.
Where can people find you?
No, I just felt safe. I felt like you had our backs if some shit went down. Like if someone came in here, just a Viking, you fucking them up.
He does look like Vikings fans.
Super safe. Thank you.
You got it.
What's coming up, Merv? Anything you want to promote?
I'm doing La Jolla at the end of the month.
Okay. Check them out in La Jolla. Yeah. Elise Lane is Elise Lane on Twitter. The girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. Follow her. Order her food if you have a party. She's your caterer.
Nice.
Kirk Fox.
I will actually be in Vegas next week for a week at the Tropicana. I have a job.
Can I open up for you?
You might be able to.
Whoa.
And I'm doing one night in Kentucky on Friday.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm getting out in the world, man. I'm getting out of my bubble.
Heck yeah.
Kentucky, they got good fried chicken.
Boom. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Live audience, make some noise for yourselves. We had a lot of highs and lows tonight, people. Daniel White, Ori Amir, Reagan Calais, Horace Robb, Maurice Love, Bricks and Bullets, and Deshae Frost.
Yeah.
That was a blast. 14-year-old sensation.
Great.
Thank you to you, live audience.
Follow me on Twitter, Tiffany Haddish.
Episode 100 of Kill Tony is in the main room of the Comedy Store, April 13th, 2015.
I wanna
It
be a
will
part of that.
sell out. Yay, everybody. It's another episode of Kill Tony. How you guys doing tonight? How crazy is this? Episode 94 of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, streaming right now, the livest show in the world, and we're here. Hi, everybody. There's a real live audience here, people watching this stream, I promise you. It's all happening. Lainey and Jerry are coming in now. Fuck yeah, welcome, guys.
Hey, just turn off your cell phone right now. How about this? Because every show your cell phone goes off.
Yeah, when you guys order drinks tonight, try to just whisper to the waitress. You guys are so loud. I know you don't hear it, but it's a live podcast, and you guys have become the accidental fucking room tone. So just settle it
It's like
down.
there's two guys from the Muppets that sit in the little side thing.
It's true. You guys are loud as fuck. You need to settle down over there. But we love you. They're here every week. Put your hands together for Jerry and Lainey. Basically, Kill Tony's grandparents. So good. All right, settle down, Jerry, you fucking animal.
What the fuck
Jesus Christ. You're that guy.
I got it. From now on, they'd have to wear ball caps. Like, and then ball caps. Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would, no, it wouldn't be. That would be so creepy. Those two with ball gags in their mouths. Give me a break.
Especially the little ones.
All right. Here we are, everybody. Let's do it again. The only show where comedians watch comedians and we goof around the entire time. Every single week, we have a sponsor. She makes us a meal every single week, and it's always delicious. That's Elise Lane sitting right over there. Super comedy chef. She's a personal chef for Russell Peters, and she cooks us and the guests a brand new meal every single week. Tonight, it's oven-roasted garlic herb chicken breast with Greek-style pearl couscous, hummus, and vegan homemade falafel for me and Moshe Kasher. Because we're vegans and we're healthy as fuck. Settle down, Brian. This is such a horrible part of the show where you grab food and fucking breathe it on me. It's so weird. It's a joke that will never catch on. It's the most random fucking thing. You really don't have to commit to it, I promise you. It's chicken. Guys, every single week we have a patriot that keeps us safe. He used to be a man in a $5,000 Iron Man suit, and then he left the show telling us that he was irreplaceable. So to show him how irreplaceable he is, we've replaced him every single week with a brand new person, basically doing the same thing. This week it's no different. Yeah, always, because now we have comedians doing it. This week is a return comedian, one of my favorite friends, one of the coolest people, just wrote on Gerard Carmichael's NBC pilot, Go Gerard Go, one of the right-hand man to some of the best comedians in the game. It's the one and only Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow! Fully committed. Just with the shoulder pads tonight. I love it, Willie. This is a good look for you. You gonna commit to the mask the whole time? You have such a likable face. There he is, Willie Hunter, everybody. Look at him, isn't he cute? Keeping us safe. He's fully prepared. You've done this a few times. You excited about tonight's show? Or something not on? Is it his mask? Is it the mic? Something like that.
John, you just have to go to that mic because you don't have the speaker box on.
There it is. We're all over it, guys. This is podcasting gold right now.
What happened to the speaker box, Josh?
Speaker box.
It broke. How do we? This is my second speaker box that I've ever.
You know it's not you know the podcast isn't crushing when you hear a dog bark at the Comedy Store. Let's just throw that out there right now that I'm aware that the show has started a little bit slowly. We're all fully aware of that. Let me just acknowledge it so we can move on to the next part of the show. Willie, you're excited about our guests, right?
Oh, who are the guests again?
We don't do that on this show. Just say yes and we move on.
Yes, I'm excited.
Me too. It's another two of our favorite friends. They've done the show a couple times before and they are back again. Another two of the best for you, everybody. It's Moshe Kasher and Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah.
Live and in the flesh. Can you believe it? Here they come, because I'm sure Josh Martin is all over it. Hell yeah, perfect. Jeff Ross bringing 2 meals. Oh yeah. Rocking it. Got the lunchbox, the food, Moshe Kesher's in the house, coffee.
Well, it was a long show. I wanted to carb up.
I love it. Welcome back, guys. Moshe, how are you?
Good. I'm still thinking about Jeff carving up. This is carved down right now.
You are, right? What'd you do with your falafel that was made? Did you already eat it?
I felt like it was anti-Semitic to offer a Jew falafel, so I went the other way.
And did what?
I put it in my ass. It was good.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So the Department of Homeland Security stuff.
I love that. Every single week, our Patriot asks the questions to the guests. So go ahead. I have these guys write. They have a week to prepare. Okay.
Is Tom Brady ashamed to show his face in home?
I can see your head spinning right now looking at me. What are you thinking about me, Jeff?
You look like Jeff Goldblum's stand-in from The Fly.
I guess my first question.
You look like you're about to play football at Comic-Con.
You know what? I'm going to ask Jeff the first question then. You've roasted a lot of people. You got the Bieber roast coming up here pretty soon. Give it up for that, everyone. My question to you is, besides roasting me, who's been the weirdest person you've roasted? Like maybe famous or not famous?
The weirdest person?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I roasted Richard Branson without him knowing it, and that didn't end well. It was a prank. He's probably the only person ever to get mad at me. It was a prank. I've told Tony this story before, but you should never roast somebody unless they volunteer, because his friends put me up to it. It was in Canada, and he kind of laughed. They were laughing so hard, and he wasn't really laughing. And he got up at the end, and he pretended to give me a hug, and he poured his drink on my head.
Serious?
Yeah, so fucking where he lives, which is in a $1 billion mansion.
What was your reaction? What did you do? Like, you just...
I mean, we both kind of were. I had to be a good sport. Who am I, of all people, to try to get pissed off about something? But it hurt. It made me realize you have to roast people who volunteer, and also no one over 85. Because Jerry Lewis had a heart attack once on the flight home.
Was there? What do you think there was a specific joke that probably upset him?
Upset him.
Richard Branson. And you roasted him that he would.
I can't remember.
Do you think
I blocked it out like it was a rape.
Do you think he thought he was being funny?
Yeah. And then afterwards, his buddy says, "Oh, he does that all the time. He's done that to a lot of people.
Wow.
Pranks, and he doesn't like to do it. You can't prank powerful people."
Right. Yeah.
Our first piece of advice here tonight on Kill Tony. For these young up-and-comers. By the way, Up-and-Comers is also one of my favorite porno series.
What's your question for Moshe?
For Moshe, it is.
Somebody remembers that one?
I have a question for you, actually, Willie.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
When you were putting the weird, like, Jason future pedophile thing on, did you make the choice to tuck your T-shirt in? Or was it already pre-tucked and you just went with it?
That was my first choice.
Oh, cool. You thought that would add to the look?
Yeah, I thought it would, yeah.
Really, how could you look like a child and a child molester at the same time?
Well,
man,
my question is,
first Terrence Howard gets fired, then Don Cheadle. They're really fucking going low in the bucket.
All right. You recently you post a lot of like hate mail you get, and recently you had one in Miami, I believe. Do you secretly love hate mail? It's got to be powerful to know that someone took the time out of their day to write you something like that.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm into it. I elicit it. I have a section on my website that's for hate mail. And so if anybody out there wants to talk some shit, and you want to get schooled by a sort of foppish-looking hipster, well, I'm ready.
I love that. So haters are welcome with you.
Haters always welcome.
I love that. You invite them right in, and then blast them.
Just fucking straight up blast them, dude.
Did you ever get offended off any hate mail? Like you're like, oh, this is.
I get offended on every single piece of hate mail. It hurts every single time. But then I think about you in that costume, and it makes me feel really good about my
Okay,
career.
all right. I think it's time for the show to start.
Willie, have you ever gotten hate mail?
No.
All right.
Willie, have you ever gotten an email?
Have you gotten any mail whatsoever in your life? Has anyone really confirmed your existence, Willie?
No.
Okay.
Well,
good luck with the game, whatever you're doing.
Thank you, Jack.
And keep that shirt tucked in. Everything's going to take off. Let's get this party started, guys. We're going to do it again. You guys know the drill. Comedians signed up with a chance to come up and do 1 minute of stage time and then talk to comedians. And that's how we do it. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Well, wait a minute.
That's it.
That's the West Hollywood PD, I think.
There you go. For tonight.
I just had an American Sniper moment.
I guess that's the bear tonight. We're going to rock with it. You guys excited? It's Kill Tony 94. To the bucket we go.
94.
Doing your first minute tonight. The comedian that goes by the name of, oh, we know this guy. It's Fang Chow, everybody.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
Wow. How are you guys doing? Good? You guys look like an okay crowd. I think. We'll see. My Chinese name is Feng Chao. I got 700 points on my SAT test. Just for the name. Should have been everybody laughing. It's a smart joke. The other day, my buddy Jake asked me for a favor. He said, dude, I need you to leave a message on this Chinese girl's phone that I'm really into. I said, sure, look at me. I'm a gentleman. Here is the message that I left on the phone. To whoever this is, Jake is a douchebag. My name is Feng Chao. My phone number is 414 bobbity bobbity bob.
There it is. Fang Chow. You did it again.
Thanks.
What's your initial thoughts on Fang Chow? We've seen him a few times here on Co-Parenting.
That was funny, man. That was fun. It was fun how you went into real Chinese at the end when you said bobbity bobbity bob. And it's
Well, I tried to learn English, trying, but I thought like I didn't want to give out my phone number.
Of course.
No, I got what you were doing. I was doing a racist joke.
Now, Fang, you actually are from China, right?
Yes, Beijing, China.
How long have you been in America? What have you been doing in these years?
I went to school, but I quit school and I moved out here to do comedy. I moved here last year about, I want to say, May.
Does China know that you quit school and you're just doing stand-up comedy in America?
They know. They kicked me out because I'm not really good at math. They were like, yeah, we're going to deport you. I was like, fuck you guys, I'm out. Too many people there. Like, I look.
Where was the school?
UW Milwaukee.
Oh, God.
I know.
You went straight from China to Wisconsin?
Right. Finally, a cold, gray netherworld that's worse than China.
Yeah.
Wow. Was there a direct flight?
I'd be curious. No, there's no direct flight. To Chicago, though.
How do you say the flight to Milwaukee is leaving in 10 minutes in Chinese?
航班要飞到米尔沃基，将在10分钟开始。
Wait a second. What part of that was Wisconsin?
Did you say Milwaukee?
It made me hungry. I don't know what it was.
Oh, Milwaukee. That's right.
Did you learn English in China?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, because you're pretty good you're pretty good.
Thanks.
I feel like a
I
piece
get
of
it. It's
shit.
a compliment for my English.
Yeah, I mean it's a bad compliment. I'm not good at that. I should get back to insulting you. I felt like you stole Margaret Cho's thing that she does about her mom with your accent. That was a little joke. I forget it. You know,
That's
I
one joke that I didn't get, but they all get it.
They all got it. You know, in America, sometimes when a crowd really likes a joke, they'll be completely silent.
Did you start in Wisconsin or did you come to LA to start?
I started in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Wow.
You ever visit Comedy Cafe?
Yes. Yes.
Do you know about that place? It's like owned by the mafia, and they'll kill you with they'll like pay you with a gun on a stack of cash when it's time to pay you.
Wow.
It's a really scary place.
It is pretty scary. A lot of white people.
Yeah. I guess in that way, every place in America is scary for you.
Anyway, Feng Shui. I hope you're not offended by the decor at all.
Yeah, I think that's like Japanese, isn't it?
I don't know.
The Japs.
The Japs?
It's different.
And you thought I was being racist?
I thought we were in the same place to talk about shit.
Oh, I thought you were great. I thought when you're up there, you could drop your arms, you could open up a little bit more. You seemed nervous. You had a great opening joke. Just let's see you a little bit. You have an interesting worldview, I bet. So I think you're playing a little dumb for your act. I think you're a smarter guy than that. That's my only advice.
Thanks.
Yeah, there's some notes from the roast master. You did it.
Thank you very much. Like, it means a lot to me. Like, I feel like it's an honor for me to like taking all the jokes from you guys. Like, it's fun. I like it.
What? Fun?
Yeah.
I
I'll
think
take
he's a joke.
Yeah. Don't buy Rosetta Stone. Okay, I learned from it. It's not working out.
So how long do you get to stay in America?
Or how long were you supposed to stay in America?
That's the question.
My visa ran out like about 5 years ago. So.
Wow.
Thank you for laughing. Thanks. Thank you guys. You guys are great.
I mean, you have to be pretty concerned if you're being honest. I mean, do you really?
It was a joke.
I know, but like, you seem like somebody that's here illegally, knowing you.
Wait, what do you mean? He
Just
seems
knowing
like
him, he seems like he's not supposed to be.
What a douchebag.
There you go. You nailed it, Fang.
I thought you were funny, man.
How do you make money? How do you survive out here?
I do some translation between Mandarin, Chinese, and English.
Is there a lot of work for that? Where are you mostly doing that at?
Holy shit, you're a translator?
I'm guessing casinos. Yeah.
No, online. I get a lot of assignments.
Have these people never heard of Google Translate before?
Yeah.
And they're just like,
Or have they ever heard of a person that actually knows English?
No, but it's easy for me, like, because I went to school for like I learned English for such a long time, and then Chinese is just my native language. It's easier for me to do that. And now I want to do comedy. Hopefully soon, I'll just get rid of a day job telling jokes.
Billy, what do you think about Fang? What's your plan for him?
Well, I have no plan for him, but I think he's good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. My homeboys made the costume.
Are there a lot of black people in China?
In China?
Yeah.
From Africa, yeah.
Oh, okay. What?
From Africa.
But they come straight from Africa? Like, there's not like...
They were like, oh, we teach English here. Like, nah, bullshit.
Wow. Holy
If they would have said, like, I teach Ebonics, I was like, all right, sold. I get it. But
oh my god.
Fang, I love your style, man. Thanks for
All right,
coming on the
thanks.
show.
Have a good night, guys.
Funny. I like it.
Rolled with it.
He calls them Japs, but I just noticed he has Bruce Lee on his T-shirt, so sort of contradictory.
Oh, I thought that was his merchandise.
Follow Fang Chow on Twitter. He's the only guy with the name Fang Chow 8080. So if you're wondering who that was all this time, that's that guy.
This is fun, Tony. When do we start?
Do you remember something that you guys did when you very first started comedy that you can't believe that you did?
Yeah, I spoke in an extremely thick Chinese accent when I thought I dropped that.
You know, I did speak in an very heavy New Jersey accent when I first started doing stand-up in New York, and it stuck out. So you work through it. I mean, it's endearing at first, but everybody sort of loses it after a while.
I did too, actually. Not a New Jersey accent, but I had growing up, I was like super into hip hop, sort of Oakland, thought I was black style, and that went away as I got older. And then I started comedy, and it came back when I first got on stage. It was like some kind of weird, sort of defensive wall that I was building between me and the audience. And then eventually, when I got comfortable doing comedy, that went away again, which is good because it doesn't match my current looks.
Yeah.
Does it ever come out like when you guys are drinking or having sex?
Comes out when I'm fucking, yeah, for sure. I'll be like, take that big black dick, and nobody knows what I'm talking about.
I have another friend who's white that sounds blacker than he sounds black on stage. It's Willie.
Oh no! Wow. Come on.
The whitest black guy in the world. And if you don't believe me, look how deeply that shirt is tucked into his pants.
I think tucks are coming back, man.
You know this guy that I just pulled out of the bucket? The last couple times he's been on the show, he's been so stoned, like to the gills, that a lot of it hasn't even been, even Fang Chow couldn't translate what was going on. But here he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ian Ellis, everybody, from Chicago.
Hello. The Transformer is blackish. I was on YouTube today. I wanted to know why countries hate us. Seemed like a conversation Surrey wasn't ready to have. The number one reason is our decadence. You know who the most decadent people in the world are? Arabs with oil money. Jay-Z wishes he could ball so hard. We buy a lot of shit we don't need. They buy people. He's not working it up. Number two reason, because we're a Christian country. Italy has 2 popes. They're 3 popes shy of forming megapope. That's how the Inquisition got started. Another reason is they hate us for our freedom. We're 7th in freedom. Ireland has more freedom than us. Nobody hates those potato monkeys. We're trying to blow up those porch gingers.
Wow.
You need some weed, man? I got
some. This is you sobered up, and it turns out you're just an angry fuck. What did
you just gave him weed for real?
Yeah.
What was the first thing that you called a potato monkeys? Wow.
That was wild, man.
Did an Irish girl an Irish guy steal your girlfriend or something? Like what? How much do you have to hate Irish people to get to potato monkeys? Oh Jesus! Oh.
Well, you lost me at hello.
Yeah. You say hello, we say goodbye. You know what I'm saying?
It was interesting. Your whole act seemed to be, I mean, just this minute of it seemed to be based on like facts that were not in any way public information. You know,
yeah, we are 7th in freedom.
Arabs buy humans. What was the second thing?
The word discrimination.
Well, you said something else though.
Oh, we're 7th in freedom. They hate us for our decadence.
Yeah, I didn't know any of the facts that you were. Yeah, so that was interesting. I mean, comedy in some ways about relatability.
How long have you been a black Israelite?
How did you find out that we were 7th in freedom? What did you rank that yourself, or?
There's Noam Chomsky, man. He looks like he should own some Noam Chomsky books.
I mean, I know who Noam Chomsky is. I don't try to incorporate him into my stand-up comedy act, though.
You should work on that.
No, Chomsky is some funny shit.
Halfway through, you commented how bad you were doing. That's probably not a good idea, because then the rest of the set, we were all noticing really how bad you were doing.
Oh, I remember 2 popes in Italy. What?
Yeah, he's right. There's 2 popes.
There are?
One's still alive who retired. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's who you met?
Everything you said made sense on a certain level, and a lot of it is, honestly, some of your jokes were brilliant. The ideas behind them I thought were brilliant, but you have this timing of the suicide bomber. If you slow it, what's your name?
Ian.
Ian. If you slow it down and just sort of relish those ideas a little bit, you'll be lethal. Not just look lethal. You're great.
American Gomer Pyle.
You gotta stop trying, Ian. Stop trying, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You don't want to do that tonight. It sounded like gunfire. Whoa, he's ready. Don't do it. All right.
Well, I kind of like that you have like that stoner laugh, but that you cited Noam Chomsky. I think that's kind of Noam Chomsky.
Yeah, I feel like at some point you got high between your set and right now.
That pod is seeping through his hand right now.
Yeah, you get the flop sweats plus a bud in your palm, and you'll get high as fuck.
Fuck yeah, Ian. What are you doing what's happening in your life? You moved here from Chicago how long ago?
I came out here in August.
How's that going for you?
Got an apartment on Sunset Strip. It's been great.
Apartment on the Sunset Strip?
Yeah, the Sunset
Wow.
Strip, huh?
You know, Sunset Strip's one of the best places to buy cattle in Los Angeles. You might want to do a bit about that.
And as far as, areas in LA, it's got like the 18th most freedom.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's like really awesome in the freedom category.
Although one thing I will say about if you're going to do the Irish thing again, which I don't recommend, but if you are going to do it, they actually you can't get an abortion legally in Ireland, so they're not super free. I would choose another. Oh, but you have to do all your racist
I don't
things.
choose the cat.
Well, that's not a fact that we're the 7th most free country. That's not. You can Google. You can also Google me getting ass fucked by Jeff Ross, and it's on there. Well, that's a fact. But anyway, no, I'm saying like that's subjective.
Which actually happened in Ireland.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, that was good. It was the most views that had ever been to Ireland, actually.
And the coolest thing I've got to do here is do a lot of article filming. There's episode 100 coming up.
Thanks, and thanks for promoting the show that we're already doing. Thank you. They know. Hell yeah. Good job. Way to really save it. Ian, so what else is happening in life? You moved here in August. You have an apartment. You have a job?
Yeah, I just got a job at the mess hall.
What's that?
I'll be doing food prep. The restaurant over at I think Los Feliz.
You think you don't know the place that hired you? Can't lose this job, Ian. that cooking at mess hall might just be your real calling.
It's a good restaurant. I can vouch for that
really?
restaurant. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said Los Feliz. That's like your fucking.
That's my home.
Planet Krypton.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's a good restaurant. Congratulations.
What's your favorite thing to get there?
They have. I don't know. What do you mean?
All right. I mean, you sounded like you really liked it. I mean, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I always have like a favorite dish wherever I go.
Yeah.
And I was gonna try to figure out how to make a joke. I was gonna hope that potatoes were in it. Maybe they were made by a potato monkey. Like I was searching for anything. But instead, you said nothing. You could have even just made up a dish, and I would have ran with anything. But now it's like a whole thing.
I'm sorry I did this to you, Tony.
No, it's all good. Ian, good luck, buddy. Rock and roll. There he is. Ian Ellis. He tried to connect from the beginning. He said, hello, that was topical. We had Fang Chow up here. It's all happening. Follow Ian Ellis at Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. Let's go back to the bucket, everybody. I'm reading some of the live things on the stream. The live, what do they call those?
Live comments.
Live comments. Live comments. I just turned into an 80-year-old host. What do they call those? This is another guy that we've seen on the show before. I believe he originally moved here from Montana a while ago. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnarek, everybody.
What's up? Hey, I was watching a Beyonce music video on TV, and my grandfather walked in. He just starts staring intently at Beyonce. So then I get up to leave before he say something racist. Yeah, I didn't make it. And he just grabs me on the shoulder. He spins me around and says, "Hey, who's that girl? She looks pretty good." You ever notice like 80-year-old men always touch their stomachs and say creepy things? You know? He said, that's what Beyonce. He's like, oh, we used to have magazines of girls like that back in the war. The magazines were called Tan. Because she's mulatto. Which, as far as the racist things go, like mulatto's not that bad. Like, it doesn't sound as much like a racial slur as like a refreshing drink. Like you get at Starbucks, Hey, what's up? Can I get a tall mulatto, please? Oh, actually, this drink's from my grandfather.
Wait, I always love that. I want to hear the end of it, though, even though the bear came out.
Right.
It's so close.
Actually,
go ahead.
Actually, this mulatto's from my grandfather. Can you tell him like 3 minutes? He doesn't like when it's so dark.
Okay, I think the bear saved you on that one. So, did your grandpa really say that?
Yeah, he actually really did.
So what did you really say when he said that? Did you laugh in his face? Like, what happened?
He actually followed me like out of the room into another room to finish telling me about that. And I just kind of looked at him like, wow, that's crazy. And then I went back to what I was doing. It really, like, I don't know what you say to like an 80-year-old man when he says something like that. I don't know what he's trying to do.
I think he'd say, bust out that dick and let's jerk it together, Grandpa.
That's probably what she said.
That's true.
Yeah, you're not Jewish, huh?
No.
That's how we do it in Jewish families.
With a phrase dirty Jew.
That's right. Yeah, your grandfather invented the phrase dirty Jew.
I like the rubbing the stomach part. I don't know, the mulatto thing. I could reword it or make it a little bit more.
I just don't see where you're like, instead of making it like that's really where you want to go. You could always do that, but I just think there's more to the genuine him actually saying that. And I want to know more. Like, what happened then? What did he follow you to tell you about the Black magazine? This sounds so entertaining. Like, there's no show where there's just some crazy 80-year-old man that is actually just saying whatever comes to his mind.
Well, like, he lives at my uncle's cabin. He's
in your uncle's cabin?
Yeah.
This is the most Montana story of all time. It's like weird porn and racism and cabins.
Yeah. But like he sits there and he watches like sex.
Yeah. Oh God! Look at that! Wow.
Show the camera.
I think I could be on the cover.
Willie, how'd you get on the cover of this magazine?
All right. Okay. Kill that magazine.
It's a great headshot, Willie. You should use that as a Twitter avatar. Fucking lovely. Wow. So that's the real thing. It's 25 cents.
I like the what are you called?
The caption.
Headlines.
Yeah.
What a fool I was. How I was a fool.
Love across the color lines.
Oh, it's not a porn magazine?
No, it's
a gossip magazine?
It's basically like 50 Shades of Black is what it seems like.
It can't be a porn magazine like this person.
Right. It's a gossip magazine is what it says. That's crazy. Your grandfather was essentially reading like Ebony magazine in 1920.
Yeah.
You painted your grandfather being this racist. He's a fucking progressive.
Yeah. Oh my God.
By the looks of this magazine, I'm guessing your grandpa gets a boner when he sees a bottle of Aunt Jemima. So
now that was racist. See?
Yeah.
No, it's not. That lady looks like Aunt Jemima.
Oh,
I feel like anytime you say that, it's racist, even if it's actually Aunt Jemima on the magazine.
Fuck yeah. So Tyler,
Yep.
What other is that it as far as crazy stuff your grandpa says?
Well, like he reads like Tom Clancy novels, and he watches like world's craziest water slides all the time.
All the time?
All the time.
Wow. Okay,
I hung
there's
out with
something
him.
there.
I hung out with him because I only see him every once in a while. I hung out for like a day. And he watched it for like 8 hours. And he was like, look at that one. That one's real crazy.
Jesus, does he ever go down water slides?
Well, I found out like what it was kind of like softcore porn a little bit because they only show like really hot girls doing the water slides. There's a lot of close-ups of like boobs and butts.
Do you know what pornography is? He's like, I'm pretty sure that gossip magazine and that water slide show was porn.
Well, it fits in line with what my grandfather thinks pornography is.
Right.
Wow. your grandpa watches hours and hours of girls going down water slides.
It was a marathon, so maybe it was just a special occasion. I don't know if he does it all the time.
It's amazing.
He,
Fuck yeah.
He mostly watches Fox News.
Except for us. What do you think about Tyler?
I don't know. Brian's pulling up mytweetcams.com.
Oh, Jesus, Brian. Come on.
He's streaming porn for no reason.
Willie, what do you think about Tyler?
I want to know more about your grandpa, man. This guy sounds like a freak.
That's right.
How old is he?
He's like in his 70s. He's like 75 or something.
Do you guys ever go out, like picnicking or something?
He doesn't drink anymore. He joined the Navy because he got a DUI in like 19 whatever.
What a patriot.
And they basically said, like, you could either go to war or you can go to jail.
Sounds cool, your grandpa.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I wish he was here instead of you right now.
Tyler, we had a blast with you.
Thanks, Tyler.
You have the, you have all the comedy flavor of a glass of water, and we really like your style. That's great. Did you get that shirt here or in Montana?
Got it here.
Really? Yeah. Yikes. I love it. Tyler, have a good night. Thank you. He's on Twitter at Tyler Mez. Got a lot of pockets on that shirt. None of those pockets containing a better shirt, unfortunately. Oh, good shirt roast joke. It gets nothing in a live room. This is good. I know you guys got distracted by fucking. Damn, what's that idiot's name about the thrift stores? This moron looks like this guy right here.
Macklemore. Macklemore's here, guys. Guys, give it up for Macklemore.
Macklemore, everybody.
Or Chris Elliott.
This is an interesting one. This looks like a new name, which is a relief. Put your hands together for Brian Blank.
Oh,
here he comes, Brian Blank. This has to be Brian Blank, right?
No.
Wow, it's not.
You know what that means, Willie Hunter.
He just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you miss your spot on a live show.
Yeah.
That guy over there makes a bunch of sounds. I pull another name out of the bucket. And that name is Sean Bigley.
Yeah, so Sean.
A human being just stood up in the back of the room. I believe this has to be Sean Bigley. He's making a right turn, and he's approaching the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Bigley, everybody.
I have to put my dog down soon. I have to kill him. He's really good at laying down and stuff like that. But the vet keeps giving me euphemisms. Like, you'll get to see him, man. Like, I get it. Super handsome. Thank you. But I just wish it was like low days, like more cement. So I could just take some of the pretty treatment in the head. Just to make sure that we're all following this. Get catch up with us and get this academic to build up to. Is it normal to have to hold your breath when you tie your teeth?
There you go. He did it. A lot of heavy breathing during that set. It's a long walk from the back of the belly room, huh? That 25-foot walk gets that heart pumping, huh? I like your style. You do not fit in the clothes that you're wearing. Do you know that?
It's new.
Did you just gain 40 pounds in the past week and you just haven't gone shopping yet?
Wait, did you say it's new?
Yeah, I just gained a lot of weight.
Oh, the weight is new. Because there's no excuse with that sweatshirt being new.
I just don't want to buy new clothes when I'm still fat. And
Right.
skinny again.
Yeah. No, it's Fat Kevin Crispy, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kevin Crispy.
Oh, shit. So, Brian, what's happening? Where are you from, Sean? Oh, yeah, that's right. Brian didn't show up. Sean, where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia.
2 years ago. Fuck yes. How long have you been talking about killing animals?
He got sick about 6 months ago, so.
Oh, that was a real story?
Yeah, he's got arthritis in his back leg, so he can't stand up much anymore. So I guess we like first year to get him up.
Yeah, sorry guys.
When your dog dies, how are you going to eat him?
Lean. Yeah. Your part. So was the tying your shoe joke, was that like a tested joke that you knew would work?
I have no tested jokes. No.
Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Wow! Look at that!
Incredible. Incredible.
It's been a few weeks. That's one of my favorite things is when it gets sprung on you. That's my favorite thing. That's so cool.
Your first time on stage ever?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, first bit of advice: don't call Jeff dude. It's overly familiar. But I would start. One bit of advice would be to start with the short joke at the beginning. To do the tie. It's like an establishing joke. To like, hey, here's who I am. And no offense on the fat jokes or whatever, but like you could say, you say like it's like you acknowledge it's okay, I know what you're thinking or whatever, but don't ever say that. But you know what I mean? That little joke up front about tying your shoes, then they go, oh, he's that guy, and then you can go into your weird story about murdering animals.
Did you ever see Mice and Men? You know, he takes them out really gently on a nice day, and he doesn't know what's coming.
Yeah, we all know what happens in that book. So, Sean, how long have you wanted to do stand-up? Like, what's the deal? Did you know what you were walking into tonight?
Yeah. Just,
What do you mean? How do you?
I don't know. It's pretty general way. It seems like to get into it.
Gentle.
I don't know. People are mean. Lately, you guys have been super nice.
Lately.
I like that you seem like you knew your material, like especially the first time. That joke kind of got lost at the side. What that was. I think the whole idea of just killing your animal is pretty dark, especially since it's a real story. I don't know really where you're going with that. I might stick with like just that one funny joke that you're supposed to do a lot more of that kind of stuff because unless you can find something funny about killing your dog, Mice and Men. That's a little dated. But I think that you could get away. I think there was a funny joke in that story, which is if you say, I have to put my dog down. I think what you were trying to say is I have to put my dog down. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant to have to kill him. Like, right?
Yeah, it was like
weird.
a euphemism.
Right. You mumbled right over that, and so you're talking about murdering a dog, and so you're going to want to stick that punchline. It's probably not going to work anyway. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like,
totally good.
Yeah. And especially when it comes to murdering dogs, it's like, oh, this guy's going to kill a dog.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
Oh, you were awesome. I have a new bit of advice. Just don't bother. This is not. You don't want this.
Do you actually get work? Like, are you a realtor? Are you some kind of like paralegal or something?
Yeah, I'm actually Jeff Ross. I represent.
Oh, well, then you're definitely an attorney. Everybody knows that every attorney loves Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross and Greg.
Are you a real attorney? Yeah, I'm a Jeff Ross fan, of course.
Kidding? No, I represent military veterans in addiction lawsuits. So.
Whoa.
You're awesome.
You're awesome.
Thank you. You're great. I mean, I like this guy.
I do too. Yeah. I think he's the best guy we've ever had.
Thank you, Brad.
I don't know if I believe it. This sounds like every shady attorney ever, right? Just like, oh yeah, I only represent military guys that have been kicked out of their houses and whatnot. What do you really do? Where do you make the fucking big bucks, dude? Tell us the truth. How do you get those fancy extra small clothes? Where's the money? Let's talk about the fucking money.
I make $38,000 a year. So
that
He works for veterans. He doesn't pay.
Fun.
Well, you're like
super fun.
You're a hero.
Why did you choose that sort of law?
I want to do military tech, and so Australia. It's like a civil equivalent of being a public.
You love boring. No, you love a good entree. I think is what everyone would.
Yeah.
I feel like a jerk. I think you should start it. You should do it. Try it again. I think you should start with that tie your shoes joke, and then maybe work out the real dark thing. Because I don't think of Mice and Men as a dated reference. I mean, that's the point of Mice and Men. Is that I think it's safe to talk about Mice and Men on stage.
I was a little bit more clear. Speaking wrong. I'm sorry. You should probably get some laces on your shoes. Yeah, right? I couldn't think of that until tonight. We're in the car, like looking at my shoes.
Well, hell yeah, Sean.
I heard
If you could, yeah. So, no, go ahead.
I heard you mention Greg Giraldo real quick. He was a lawyer. And he turned into a comedian. That's pretty cool. You know what you were.
I don't know. Yeah, he used to go to open mics. And he was like 2 years in the law, 2 years in the law. A lot smarter than me.
Yeah, you're going to be able to really connect with those vets that you work with, because if you keep going stand-up, you're going to bomb a lot. So prepare for that.
By the way, you doing stand-up once, I mean, even if you just never do it again, you should be proud of yourself for even trying it. And you definitely dressed for a podcast, so that's
But it's actually, there's something really interesting about you, which is that you're this like hipster-looking dude that is a military attorney. I think that's really, to me, that's very intriguing. And I would like to hear, if you're going to do stand-up again, I want to hear you talk about that. Like, how do they treat you when you walk in? Like, you're obviously, there's something intriguing and interesting about you.
Not usually just small. It happened this morning.
No, I'm not talking about, it happened this morning? You ate a 70-pound sub or something for breakfast? Like, what happened? What are we talking about here?
If you get a boner, do you sneeze?
Like, what happened?
No, you're right. There's I meet weird, cool people every day. So. Yeah.
Well, that is so fucking awesome. Congratulations on having your first time on stage here with us.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Sean Bigley, everybody. You saw it here. There you go. Getting the handshake from...
I don't think he's going to bomb. I think he's going to murder.
Oh, I see what you did there. Sean Bigley is at SF Bigley. SF Bigley on Twitter. So root on the newest comedian in the world, because he just started 7 minutes ago. Another one up here, everybody. Maybe it'll be somebody else's.
I like this part of the show because this is when I can eat. This is the clean part right now.
Yeah,
This guy's eating a pretzel. It made me hungry.
You have 60 seconds to eat. You
No,
ready?
not during the part when they do their jokes, but I mean when you pull that.
Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. The next person coming up goes by the name of Faith's Choice. Here she comes. Faith's Choice, ladies and gentlemen.
So sometimes I want to have kids, but like most of the time I don't. I don't want to ruin my vagina for anybody. You know, like, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I'm not even too comfortable with the fact that I have a vagina. This is not mean I don't want it in mint condition. I don't want to die with the bubble wrap on. You know? Like when I'm dying, I want death to be like, ooh, bubble wrap, pop, 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 pop. I don't think real women necessarily have to have curves. I do think that they should have eyebrows. But I think if I see you on Tinder and it looks like the fell face first on the adult pencil, you might be less right. For how many puppies you're holding.
Fuck yeah. Faith's Choice.
She knew her time exactly, didn't you?
Excellent.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
What do you guess?
Longer than I like to admit. Off and on for 2 years.
All right, I got a different feedback.
I just started.
I think changes everything, right?
It does. I like the second joke a lot. The part about you not being comfortable having a vagina. I thought that was really funny. That was really cool. Yeah.
I just want to say, Moses, you're so much funnier here.
I didn't get the bubble wrap thing at all.
Oh, yeah, I should have told it. Really.
What do you mean?
You want to preserve your vagina?
It's like right out of the box.
Kind of, yeah.
Fresh out of the box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It reminded me of like some kind of weird STD situation. I've been through that a lot, so that might be my baggage.
Oh, you thought of it like razor bumps.
Or I don't know what I just heard pop, pop, pop. At first I thought Two Live Crew.
I don't know. You're blacker than I am.
Thank you so much for saying that. Now I really appreciate that a lot. You made my night. You're the best comic here.
Where are you from, Dave?
LA.
LA.
Yeah.
Some great material. I really enjoyed it.
Why have you been so on and off for 6 or 7 years?
Just like working. I used to have like 7 years, so I just didn't make too much money. I like to keep jobs.
What do you do for work?
I did a lot of sales. I did a lot of customer service.
What were you selling?
Bullshit. I sold car warranties for a long time. Wow. Like on the phone. Yeah. I sell a lot of stuff on the phone because I don't like stressing over doing up for work. So.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So you're just committed to that, just working over the phone.
Yeah, like not doing best, like being able to cuss at people. Just kind of looking for that.
Are you ticklish?
I'm actually not.
I gotta say though, I like the idea that the second joke was my favorite, and the idea. Now, I hope this is an offensive question, but you're not trans, right? You don't consider yourself that.
I'm just queerish.
Yeah, so I like that. That's what I felt from that joke, and I think that's a cool. Because I know there's trans comedians, and there's obviously a lot of non-trans comedians. Most not. So the idea of somebody that's just sort of blasé about gender is something I feel like I've never seen anybody really talking about on stage. Who just isn't like a politico talking about trans stuff. It's just like I don't care about I don't relate to gender, and I think that's a cool area for comedy.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think that in almost any set, like people are gonna want to hear something about that from you. You know what I mean? Like some good acknowledgement to that. And I think that even in 1 minute, just the one joke about I might not be comfortable having a vagina, I still don't think it's enough. You know what I mean?
Right. I want to know more. Like somebody that's just ambivalent about gender is really an intriguing idea. Like I want to know more about that.
But like, what if you don't mind talking about it? Like, what are you in? Like, what's your thing?
I mean, if I have to if I have to like write it out, someone asked me, I'm like gay, gay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
funny.
like calling myself a lesbian.
Oh, now I get
It
it.
just sounds.
It's not Moses.
Oh. I gotta get my glasses are in the shop.
I mean, I think that is so cool, like because there's so much polarized politics over like gender and queer stuff that somebody that like what you're talking about, like not really caring about it, but being in the spectrum or whatever, I think is like such a weird, cool idea. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Like that laugh that you heard when you said pretty gay is because that's the sound of all that tension being released from everybody's, preset, all what they're curious about.
Tension being released like a pop air bubble on a pussy.
Oh, okay.
If you will.
So what else?
What else?
I really like your stage presence. You have a really mellow vibe, and you have really good jokes to back it up. Like, do you get up on stage every week? I mean, how long of a set would you say in that 6 to 7 years are you comfortable with doing?
It's where I'm at, really. I don't know.
Oh, really?
Because I felt a little
terrified of you guys.
You guys seem really shy. I mean, like little eye contact. Are you a shy person in general?
I'm kind of. I don't know. If you don't know me, then you might call me aloof. Like if you see me out and about, but I don't know. I don't like most people. But I mean, people grow on me, and I grow on people, so.
Fuck yeah!
I'm terrible
You're just
at
chill.
interviews.
You're terrible at interviews?
I'm terrible at
How many-
talking about myself when I'm not just telling jokes. Like when people are asking me real questions about my life.
I think you're super cool. You're like Wanda Sykes on Sudafed. Yeah. And I love that. Faith Choice, everybody.
Right, good job, Faith.
She's on Twitter at Team Sexy Dork. Faith Choice. At Team Sexy Dork. That's fun. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Elon Woods.
Yeah.
Wow, from deep in the back. This is the Price is Right entrance right here. Camera wasn't even on it. Here he comes, everybody. Elon Woods.
Yeah. Good luck, bud.
Start now.
10 seconds, yeah.
I suffer from dyslexia, so when I masturbate, I actually put my hand over like that. Apparently, healthcare is illegal. I can get healthcare this year because I'm on a job. Like my friends, fucking dining room. I want to see the government try and stop me from fucking sneaking Butterfingers into my bedroom. Because I've been doing that for 27 fucking years. My mom hasn't seen it yet. So they can't make me get healthy. Apparently Hemingway claimed there was a limitation to how many times you can ejaculate. So I started a bucket list for my games. Katy Perry's on the top of that list. There's nothing worse than being homeless in this world. I can tell you this because I have been homeless. This is a true fucking story. It sucks. And I will stop that story.
Wow. You want to finish that one?
Yeah.
All right. So as
I want to see if this is the one that like wins everybody over.
Basically, I was homeless and I was contemplating robbing a bank. Basically, I decided that if I was in prison, I would at least have a roof over my head, food on my plate, and every now and then someone would fuck me. But when you're homeless, no one will fuck you except for life, and you will get tired of that giant fat dick in your ass.
Oh, there you go. You can really connect with that crowd at a homeless shelter sometime with that joke.
I had some other jokes I couldn't get to, and I was really not nervous over there.
I bet that's what happens when you only have 60 seconds to do jokes. I like that you have a mechanical pencil behind your ear.
No, it was dope. No, don't do
No,
that.
please keep everything on. We want you as covered as we could be. Settle down, Elon. Bring the energy down a bit. I know your blood pressure is thumping right now, but just breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. Everything's going to be okay. Yes, Brian.
Belt is undone. No, it's not. It's just like this cool thing that he's got going on.
What is it?
Like, I like how you just sauntered up here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you've been doing comedy for 40 years. And everybody here was fucking lucky to be seeing you. And you look over at Tony like, should I start now, bitch?
Right.
And then you just start like, all right, I'll start now, motherfucker. And then you just have nothing to say. I thought that was cool, honestly.
I have something to say about you and your name.
Oh, yeah? What about my name?
My dad's best friend is Moshe.
Uh-huh.
They're not friends anymore, but he's still my friend.
But you're a Jew?
I'm a Jew. My name's Elon.
A homeless Jew?
I'm a
Holy fuck.
Oh, no! Where's the fucking 800 now?
It's called a wandering Jew.
That last joke, though, right? Did you like it? I thought the last joke was good, the homeless joke. Yeah. It's not political. If it's true, it's not political at all.
Oh, sorry, talking to this. I was talking to them.
You're like Jonah Hill if he didn't have a funny bone in his body.
Yeah. I've heard that, actually. Thank you.
I never saw anybody do stand-up like they're double parked. You looked at your notes 5 times in 60 seconds. Are you okay?
So the first time I did stand-up, it was at the Caves in Santa Monica. And the next, I did really good actually. People laughed. I was the funniest person there, but they actually shut down the club the next week.
Oh, you were that good, huh?
True story.
Wow. What? Was that on a Tuesday?
It was on Tuesday, and I swear to God, it was on a fucking Tuesday.
Got the club going up
on a
Tuesday.
Oh, boy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time on stage.
Wow, so you did the place in Santa Monica and that closed down.
Yep.
And you just had your next spot at the world-famous Comedy Store.
What if
open since 1972.
What if Polly ran in the back and was like, we're closing the place down?
Dude, everybody's gotta go. We just got word, right? So, like, I'm sorry, but, like, we have to do it right now, okay? I don't know, but, like, we gotta get everybody, because they're about to turn it into something else. That's it.
I have a Pauly Shore joke.
Nobody wants to hear more of your fucking jokes. What are you trying to tell us about? No, it's not.
A great joke?
It's a great
It's a great joke? Who wrote it?
I wrote it.
No, okay, so let's talk some. Wait, what do you mean it's a great joke? But wait, the other jokes, why didn't you do the great joke?
Yeah. Those are all serious great jokes.
Oh, everything you told in that was a great joke?
They're all great.
Do you even remember this great Pauly Shore joke, or do you have to look at us?
Very well. It's one of the first jokes I ever.
Yeah, he's cocky. I love this.
Yeah,
I want to hear the joke.
For a guy that writes his jokes on the fortunes inside of cookies, he's one of the best. What's your Pauly Shore joke?
Yeah. So I was walking down the Hollywood Boulevard and I saw Pauly Shore's star on the fucking sidewalk. And it was right where the curb meets the street. And I wonder if the fucking mason worker knew that his career was going to go straight down into the gutter just like this guy.
Do you hear that silence?
Yeah, it's a bad one.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to look up great here. Do you know what great clips? That's the place where you get a good haircut.
Great Big Bear.
You have no right to be goofing on Pauly in Pauly's club.
No. I actually love Pauly Shore. He met me once at Newsroom Cafe. I had long hair like the fat guy from Lost.
Oh wait, this is a great story.
This is a true story. This is not a joke. This is a true fucking, if I see Pauly, he'll remember the story. He called me to his fucking table and asked me how I was doing.
Right, because he thought you were somebody else.
Exactly.
He thought you were Sandy. The only thing great about you is your size.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is very true, Jeff.
No, you're adorable.
Thank you. You're adorable.
Good luck with your third time on stage. Take your jacket off next time. Memorize your shit. Maybe you'll do
And
better.
put your belt on. Your belt is literally off. Do you know
hanging
that?
off on two sides.
Why is your
I just took a piss before I came up here.
What? Hey, can that Veterans Affairs lawyer come back and help this guy?
Oh, Jesus. Don't ever do that again either. Where are you from originally?
I am originally from Miami, Florida.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been back in
87 pounds.
I've been here back and forth since I was like 15. My brother's on a restaurant chain out here called Carbon Board inside. Been back and forth working for them and shit. And
I'm guessing food taster?
yeah.
Wait, I have some real advice for you.
Please.
I would just take the ego down, like all of it.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I mean, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I hear you, but you're not there yet.
Yeah.
You've been doing comedy. You don't do comedy. You've never done comedy. I mean, never. And so I would just say, be humble, start and just tell your jokes. You know, the swagger, I thought it was charming on the way, but then when you did the thing where you were like, "It was a great joke," I was just like, "Oh, okay, you got a defense thing you're doing."
I completely agree with Moshe. Less ego and less egos. You got to eat healthier.
I will.
Some vegetables in that diet.
Tony,
Less maple syrup.
I'm going to take that to heart. Literally, to my heart.
I believe it. Fuck yeah. Elon Woods, everybody. There he goes. He's not on Twitter. There he goes.
He's not on Twitter. It's the only thing I like about him.
Can't afford Twitter.
Close your belt, Elon. You're a very scary individual. Got a great joke. There he goes. Not on Twitter, by the way. So if you're looking for Elon, you're just going to have to find him on your local pedophile database. All right, I don't know. This looks like a new name for sure. Put your hands together for Christina Marie Leonard.
Hey guys, so I've always had a lot of guy friends, and lately I'm trying to like make more girlfriends in my life. And what I realize is why I don't have a lot of girlfriends, because I'm sure both genders know that we just talk a lot. And we talk about like the worst things ever, like how to lose weight, diet plans, you know, like paleo, juicing. Can we just go back to losing weight in the traditional ways? Like the flu. No, I'm serious. Because we've all, the flu's been going around, and I had the flu recently, and you guys, you've got to try this shit. Like, you lose gobs of weight, you lie in bed all day, and you don't have to shower. Mostly because you're afraid that you're going to shit in the shower. Or the bed. You're basically just sitting on the toilet shitting all day. And then you think to yourself, wow, I really should have tried that juice cleanse. But to any of those of you out there, I'm sure it's California, did you guys try to juice cleanse? Yeah? So then you know that you're still shitting all day. All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Christina Marie Leonard. Where are you from, Christina? Microphone. Fuck yeah.
Hi. I'm from Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, wow. You're wider than Willie.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're super new on stage, right?
Yeah, well,
Theater background.
Yes.
Big
yeah,
time. I could tell by the way that you just took the mic out of the mic stand and said, yeah, after you realized that you had to talk into the mic. It was a theater way that you did it.
Yeah, and then I like trapped myself with a cord too.
Yeah.
Like I once ended up on the rafters during Oklahoma. Like I got stuck as the curtain was coming up.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet Oklahoma goes over huge in Nebraska, huh?
Except for when it's football.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About like a year and a half, but I've really been focused on it for like the past 6 months.
That's cool. Is that all here in LA? Year and a half in LA?
Yeah.
How are you enjoying that?
Yeah, I really like it. Like it at first I was like, oh, I'll try this, and now I've fallen in love with it.
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Are you ticklish?
Terribly. So that I have elbows, so like if you tickle me, I'll kill you.
Wow.
Not on purpose.
Jesus Christ, Brian. There you go. Every episode, there's a part.
Yeah, coming up here, Elon Wooding all over the stage.
Oh my God.
Well, you did a couple things, but just to give you some real feedback, you did a couple things that I just like, I are little pet peeves. Like you asked the audience a question and then you wait, like you were like, you needed them to answer you before you continue. Like, why do you need to, what good is them going, yes, I've been on a juice cleanse. You're like, finally, I can tell the rest of my joke. Just fucking tell the joke. You know what I mean? I hate those rhetorical questions. I hate, but also waiting for the answer. It's like, I don't get that.
I did that for a long time, way longer than I should have. I used to always think, and like even when, you know, my first year or two, when a couple good to great comedians told me like, you know, you don't need to ask questions. Even I was like, I don't know, I think it's part of my thing. And you know what I mean? I just try to fucking rationalize that. It never ends with that until you just realize that mathematically just plow ahead and everybody will go on the trip with you.
Right.
All the power.
There's nothing ever funny in the question.
Right.
I've never seen the question being the funny part.
And it never changes compared to the answer. You're going to say what you were going to say next anyway.
The question thing is sort of new, so I'm happy to.
Right. But that goes for like everything. You'll notice with other things. You'll notice. Yeah, you guys know about this? It's like either they do or they don't. So you might as well just move forward.
The other thing I would say is you could have cut the entire first 30 seconds of your act where you're talking about the girlfriend. There was nothing there. You were just trying to get to the flu.
Right.
So why not just like start with, how come everybody's dieting? How come we don't just, what about the old way, the flu? And then now we're talking, now I see the diarrhea dribbling down your leg and I like it. You know what I mean? Now I'm on board comedically. I see you in the shower. It's a brown shower. I'm in.
Thank you.
What do you like about LA that wasn't in Nebraska?
Everything. Yeah, I tried to escape several times. Like I dropped out of college the first week of my senior year, and then I was broke, so I was like, well, might as well. But it just, the billboards, there's like entertainment here, not just a CVS, you know?
And is stand-up your overall goal, or are you still doing a lot of acting and stuff?
Both now, yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, I have a web series, or like just trying to.
You sing too.
I do sing a little bit, yeah, alto.
By the way, took the mic out of the stand like you were about to bring the house down. Are you going to sing for us tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If you want me to sing, I'm not like a singer, but I'll sing for you. I'll do a little Chicago. Is that okay?
Hey, I don't want to pull your leg or anything. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm not a singer, but I'll sing Chicago.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that jazz, I'm gonna rouge my knees and pull my stockings down. And all that jazz.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
You're right. You're definitely not a singer.
I warned you.
But you're so ballsy, and thank you, and thanks for being part of the show tonight. Christina Marie Leonard, everybody.
Guys, thanks for putting up with my singing.
All right, this is the part of the show where every single week since its inception, we've had 2 comedians come up and they write and perform a brand new minute each week. These do not come out of the bucket. They are already, they do the same spot each week. So they're always preparing a new minute once a week, which is pretty crazy. And this week's no different. Going up first tonight, Florida Dropout. She had her very first time on stage in this room on a Kiltony, just like you saw motherfucking Sean Bigley do tonight. And she's been doing it every single week since. With a new minute tonight. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Yeah, it's really hard being a college dropout and a struggling artist, because every time I get a phone call from an unknown number, I don't know if it's a callback or a bill collector. I never know if I should answer. I wish that any of my relationships were as committed as Sally Mae is. That bitch is persistent. She calls every morning. I feel like she's checking on me too throughout the day. And she even gets sneaky when I don't answer. They start changing the area code to where you're from. So you answer unexpectedly and you're like, damn, let me live. Like, I shouldn't have to be scared of answering my phone all the time. That's it.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. I don't really know that Sally Mae thing. What is that?
Well, it's just like a student loan.
I have no idea what that was.
Do you guys know what Sally Mae is?
I know what Sally
I
Mae
did,
is.
yeah.
Wow.
I did.
Fuck yeah.
I had a little idea for a joke in there, which they changed it to your home area code. It'd be fun. Maybe it's like your dad, you're like, Dad?
Yeah.
Right? As opposed to just something, you're like, Dad, you've never met your dad. And you're like, no, it's Sally Mae calling.
That's funny, 'cause I don't know my dad.
Oh, that is funny that you don't know your dad. I find that hilarious.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
That's how it happens.
Oh, you're blacker than Willie.
No! I am the blackest person in this room. All right?
I love this runner we have on Willie right now. Who, by the way, is not a runner, which is one of the things that's not black about him. Willie is from Alabama.
Willie's a perfect combination of like a beautiful blonde Alabama country girl and Bill Cosby doing a one-nighter.
Fuck yeah.
In 1985, I'm guessing.
Young Cosby. Raise the roofie, buddy. Raise the roofie. Kim.
Willie! I'll never. The first time I met your mama. It was at the Knights of Pythias Hall. Sold out show. She was in charge of my fruit platter. She wanted some career advice. All right, well.
We were just going to let you go for as long as you would have gone for it.
Now, Camille and I are very disappointed that you turned out as the Iron Patriot. Kim,
What's your advice for Kim?
I'd
Bill
like
Cosby?
to see you in my dressing room. After the show, I got some decaffeinated coffee.
Oh, the decaffeinated part is the creepiest part. I don't know why, but it
Use the coffee making her sleepy. I put the roof in the pudding.
You do a great Cosby.
Oh, thanks.
Well, actually, Jeff, I think that is the proof to anybody that is new that wants to do impressions. I always think that an accurate impression is less funny than a funny impression. Like, it's not about accuracy. Is like, wow, you're a talented juggler.
Who made you the comedy expert?
Isn't that what we're doing here?
I've been doing comedy since the Jim Crow laws was in full effect.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Kim, how's comedy been going for you? You do spots everywhere else. You started here. Everybody gets to watch your progress every week.
Yeah, it's been going good. I was in Pasadena last week. Me and Ryan Shaker are going to San Diego. We're doing the roast season.
How fun.
And I'm doing the roast battle tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Many have called her the Ronda Rousey of roast battle.
Yeah.
You are undefeated, correct?
Yeah.
4-0? 3-0. Wow.
4-0 tomorrow.
Whoa! Look at that. Where does she get that confidence from? Ladies and gentlemen, there she was again. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. So follow her and be a fan. Put your hands together for your final regular of the night. She also writes and performs a new minute every single week. The goofy, fun stylings of Sarah Wineshank, everybody. There she is. Sarah Wineshank.
What's up? Deli meat. It's a weird one. It's like, how do you know how much to order? Whenever I go to the deli counter and they ask me how much, I just say an eighth. Yeah, can I get an eighth of that boar's head? Sausalito turkey. And it's the only place where you get a ticket with the counter and the behind the deli doesn't match where you are on your ticket. It's like, I'm number 76, the counter says 4, and there's only one other person here. What the fuck is going on? I don't know how. Okay.
You want to finish it?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, perfect. Fuck yeah. I love that.
Maybe one of your best sets you've ever had.
That's a great joke. Really funny.
You should chop it off though, right at the end of that on the 8th. You don't need to do that other.
The other part takes
you
away
just
from
killed
it.
Yeah,
Or you could tag it with something else. But either way, you know what I mean? Like, an eighth is, I think it paints a great picture of exactly how much deli meat you're getting. You know, if you're throwing a party, you ask maybe for a half ounce or, you know, an ounce of.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you just want to sample, you just want to taste. Just get a sweet taste.
Get a sweet taste of that roast beef.
Is this podcast just grooming people for sexual assault for you?
Brian is
not with this one.
Why do you need to bring the? I thought we were friends.
Sarah. What the hell were we talking about? Lunch meat. That's right. Fuck. How has Spots Other Places been going for you?
Good. They've been good. I don't know. Is that vague? I mean, they've been good, yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited about it.
All right, cool.
The ice house is good for me.
Yeah.
I heard she destroyed. I didn't get to see it, but Kim's just fucking spot.
Yeah, didn't. Thanks, Kim.
Wow.
Kim did great too.
Well,
Kill Tony girls. You did well. The ice
You guys have a hell of a work ethic. It's pretty crazy. Most comedians don't attempt to write a new minute each week.
It's been paying off.
Yeah, I bet.
You could see, you know, from the last time I was here, actually, you and Kim, your confidence level for both of you to close up a show like this is way improved since the last time I was Yes. So congratulations. You can see the hard work paying off.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Super cool. Super fun. Sarah.
That joke's just great. I mean,
Yeah.
that ape joke is so much information too. It's like I like that joke where there's backstory that is never told. You know, like you're high at the deli. Like you don't have to say that, but we all see you with your half shut eyes buying the deli.
And you know, maybe you could even stretch out the end of that ticket joke longer too by, you know, maybe there's more to that. Like, where are these 71 people in between the ticket and the ticket that you have?
Maybe they're in the back lot smoking some of that ham or something like that.
Right. Corned beef
hash. Yeah, corned beef hash. That's great. Yeah.
Maybe just a dab of the corned beef hash. Well, Sarah Weinshank, so much fun. Another great new minute from Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Follow her and Kimberly Congdon. 2 regulars of Kill Tony, crushing lately. So much fun. Guys, that's episode 94 of Kill Tony. It just happened right in front of you. A little painless needle. You didn't even feel a sting. It happened so quickly. Thanks for the food from the lovely Elise Lane. She's great. She's at The Girl with a Pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's at Elise Lane on Twitter. Willie Hunter is Willie Hunter at Will Hunter Show on Twitter. He's the best. What's coming up, Willie? Promote your new podcast.
All right, so Willie Talks this Wednesday. We're going to have Sovereign Sire, Porn Star, yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be there for that.
Thank you for listening to the live stream here tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, I'll be in Salt Lake City this very weekend. So come see me at Wise Guys.
Salt Lake
Moshe,
City.
yeah.
Moshe Kesher. Follow him on Twitter. Catch all of his dates on his website. Jeffrey Ross, the Roastmaster General, has the Roast of Justin Bieber coming up in 2 weeks.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Hello, live audience. This is it. We're here. We're here again. The craziest thing you could possibly do on a Monday is come to Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
We are live right now via Ustream to the hundreds and hundreds around the world. And thank you, live audience, for being here. Welcome, everybody. Episode 95, believe it or not, of Kill Tony. We are very close to episode 100, Brian.
That's right.
April 13th, I believe it is, in the main room instead of this room. We are plowing it together, 400 people in that room on a Monday night just like this. That's April 13th, episode 100 of Kill Tony. I don't want to give any secrets away, but Bruce Buffer is going to be there, everybody. Yeah, the voice of the UFC. I'm not gonna tell you what part in that show he's gonna have. The guy who announces people's names for the UFC. I don't want to give anything away, but Bruce Buffer will not only be in attendance, but he will be part of that show. That's episode 100 of Kill Tony. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, live streaming, pre-show guru. So we're doing it that way from now on, Pat, where you just play that part, right? Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. Just making sure you're just watching the show like a diehard fan right now and not ready for me to call you back up here. Pat Reagan, one more time, everybody. Our chef is our only sponsor. She cooks us a meal every Monday that's always delicious. She just got hired as Russell Peters' personal chef, comedian, millionaire extraordinaire Russell Peters. And there she is right there. It's Elise Lane, everybody. Wow. Tonight she made us seared salmon with sauteed zucchini, squash, and eggplant, pine nuts, and herbs, and it's going to be delicious. So for all of you that didn't eat before listening to this podcast or watching it, go fuck yourself. I want to give a special shout out to my man Frank, who made it all the way here from Buffalo, New York. He's in the middle of the room. Guys, he gave me the WrestleMania anthology. No big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Just showing his appreciation for a free podcast that's streaming around the world. He knows I love professional wrestling, specifically older professional wrestling. And now I have all the years between 89 and 94. The years that I love the most, Brian Redband. It's like he knows me.
My virginity was lost on disc number 1.
Really?
Actually, disc number 2. Number 3, 1987.
1987. Wow,
Yeah.
I was 3. And I'm so happy about that. Oh, another thing, which reminds me, guys, tonight, guess who's on Carson Daly? It's me, everybody. I'm on Carson Daly tonight. So for those of you watching the live stream right now, why not grab your remote control and set your DVR so that you can see me on Last Call with Carson Daly. You could set your DVR because I don't expect you to stay awake until 3:45 in the morning, which is when I will be on NBC. But it's just me on NBC for those few minutes.
Is this where they like record you and then they have like
Yep.
a cut in with you like
Yep.
reflecting about life?
Yeah.
Where'd you do that at the Ice House or?
The show was at the Ice House, the home of many Death Squad great shows. One of my favorite clubs out in Pasadena. And
cool.
but I do I give a shout out to the Comedy Store in it, and Youngstown, Ohio, and most importantly, the words "Kill Tony" will be heard on NBC tonight. Everybody, the show you're at. You realize how cool you motherfuckers are? You're at that show. All right, let's get this thing going. Every week we have a head of security who comes out and keeps us safe. It's always somebody different because the original guy who did it the first 30-some episodes told us that he was irreplaceable and that if we didn't figure something big out for him, he was going to leave the show. And he did. He fucking did. But to show him how replaceable he is, we've replaced him with literally a different Iron Patriot each week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for a repeat Patriot. This, full-blown autism. I mean, he really has autism. That's not a joke, but he owns it. He is Autistic Thunder, the Autistic Patriot. Fuck yes. One of our favorite Patriots. This is about the 4th or 5th time he's been keeping us safe. What's the exact number? I'm sure you know. 7. Wow. Talk right into the side of that microphone. You hear it?
7.
There it is. Josh Meyerowitz, everybody.
Thank you.
One of my favorite rising comedians through the ranks. How long have you been doing stand-up now, Josh?
I just hit 6 years.
6 years, this motherfucker. With autism. That autism does not hold you back. Some people say you're the Rain Man of comedy. Is that the right disease? No, right?
No, that's
All right.
classic autism. I'm high functioning.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, I'm high functioning too right now.
Do you look down on those people?
I smoked a joint before this, guys.
Do you look down on those kind of autistic people?
No, in fact, I feel less pure.
Oh,
I have I have a bit of an inadequacy compared to it. I honestly, when it comes down to it, I tend to not like other autistic people. So.
Whoa, you hate on your own kind, huh?
Not necessarily hate, just generally feel inadequate too.
Why is that?
Because I feel inadequate to them. Like I said, it feels like the more autistic you are, the smarter they are, the more.
But from my experience, autistic girls are easier.
Okie dokie, Brian Redband is here live streaming, everybody.
Oh, shit.
It's all happening. No editing that one out. Josh, have you ever hooked up with an autistic chick?
Almost. First girlfriend. Well, technically first girlfriend.
Wow. And I was right?
No.
How far did you get?
No.
How far did you get with her? All right, let's not start with it. Let's have him tell us, Brian.
Hey, did you eat her ass with a?
Whoa! I just said finger. You know that's what's next with you. You're an animal over here. You're like a seared salmon with sautéed zucchini from Elise Lane. The girl with the pan.
I hate myself.
She's at Elise Lane on Twitter, everybody. We have our Patriot. Here he is, Autistic Thunder, everybody. You ready to meet tonight's comedians? Josh, are you excited for this?
Yeah!
Well, here we go. Here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 more of my funniest friends. Put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Joe DeRosa.
Woo!
Here they are. Monsters. 2 of the best. Dom Irera, I want to give a shout out to Dom Irera, who got stuck at an airport today.
Didn't you get stuck at an airport?
I got an airport yesterday. Fucking U.S. Air, those bastards. Sam Tripoli, everybody, one of our favorite guests. Joe DeRosa, this is his first time on the show. One of the funniest guys.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Hello.
Congrats on Carson Daly, man. That's great.
Thank you.
No, that's big. I remember when he used to have a show, so that's really great that you got that.
Oh, come on, guys.
I'm just kidding. That
no.
was the first thing I ever did on TV was Carson Daly.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Tall.
Yeah, yeah.
Real tall.
I wrote for the New Year's Eve special that he hosts, and that was interesting.
What made it in? That's interesting that you said that was interesting.
Because let's put it this way, I think you could probably figure it out. I start with the most extreme type of joke, and then I have to rewrite it 7 times so that it's possible to be said on NBC.
This is the Hinchcliffe method. This is what it is known as in the writers' rooms around town.
Yes. Unless
they call it the Hinchcliffe method.
It's true. That's only for the few, network things that I've done, but mostly the first draft's the one.
So what? You just you tried to get a couple AIDS jokes on the New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Thing, and they're like, oh, maybe that's not our demographic right now.
That's pretty much
just use my method. That's all.
Yeah,
and you pulled it back.
You were like, that ball dropped faster than Eazy-E's T cells.
Right.
Kind of stuff.
Exactly. Except
you can't say Eazy-E.
And by the way, what ends up happening in the writer's room for that show is you end up writing so many ball dropping jokes that at the end of it you have to whittle it down to the best ball dropping joke.
And what was the best ball?
I knew you were gonna fucking say that, but I can't remember for the life of me. But I'm sure it was hilarious.
Must have been memorable.
Josh, every single week the Patriot, whoever that Patriot is, asks the guest questions. What do you got for our guests this week?
Yes, today my question starting with Joe DeRosa.
Yes.
Joe DeRosa, if you don't know, wrote a book with Robert Kelly and Bill Burr called Cheat, A Guide to Infidelity.
Yes.
My question is, have you ever cheated on someone and actually said afterwards, I shouldn't have done that?
Yeah. Yeah, well, we each wrote stories about cheating in the book, and my story was when I cheated on a girl that kept telling me she wasn't my girlfriend, but I wasn't allowed to fuck other people. And then I cheated on her, and then I told her in a diner, and she cried. And I was like, I know I shouldn't have done it. And then she paid for the meal, which I felt really bad about.
So it's a win-win.
I guess so. Yeah, I got out scot-free. And I remember telling comedian Marina Franklin afterwards that I let her pay for the meal, and she goes, "Oh no, what the fuck is wrong with you?"
That's just brutal.
Yeah, I was young, man. I was like 27. I didn't know.
Oh, that's
I don't
really young.
condone cheating.
You probably couldn't even pay the bill.
Yeah, I didn't have any money. I come back from featuring at Boca Nuts in Boca Raton, Florida. So I'm not proud of it. I don't condone cheating. The book will tell you how to cheat, not that you should cheat.
What was the reason for you weren't allowed to fuck other girls? Was she fucking other guys?
I don't know, man. It's weird,
It's like
I've never
culture.
encountered a woman that has crazy guidelines for the relationship before.
Did she read this? Did she read the book, or did she know
No,
about it?
this was way before the book.
Oh.
We wrote the book because the book is just supposed to be funny, but we made a movie about cheating that was a comedy, and so we wrote the book. But no, I don't know why. She would say, "I'm not ready for a commitment, but you're not allowed to sleep with other people." I don't get it.
Yeah.
If you're not allowed to fuck other people when you're married, and you're not allowed to fuck other people when you have a girlfriend, when are you allowed to fuck other people?
Technically, never.
Thank you, the single guy who's 48
When you're
up there.
you know what it is? When you're a creepy swinger, that's what it is. You're allowed to, when you look like you just live in hot tubs in Florida, that's when you're allowed to.
I don't want to have to hit an SNL level sketch of creepy before I'm allowed to fucking.
I'm fine. I think people need to really start looking into open relationships. Because you can love somebody but want to fuck somebody else.
Right.
And I think some people don't. I'm fine, honestly, if my girlfriend fucks. As long as she doesn't get pregnant by a black guy, that's the only rule. Because I got to just be able to explain it off. That's it. If I can explain it off, I'm fine. If this comes out fucking 50 Shades of Black, I'm fucked. You know what I'm
Was
saying?
this one of Tony's bits for the New Year's
No.
You're giving us an open invitation to fuck your girl, though. So, guys,
She's into it. We've been together 11 years.
So you're saying open relationship, but the black guys have to pull out.
Sam is so weird. Every comedy show Sam does in town is like the Pussy Fest.
Actually, I've never done a
People
show
are
called
gonna-
the Pussy Fest.
It's going to be a cum bath in here.
Never
And then he's
said
like,
that
I've been with the same girl for 11 years.
See, by the way,
It's just who I am.
By the way, Sam, if I was you, I would say that the only thing that she is allowed to get pregnant with is a black baby, because that's probably the only chance you have of raising an athlete. See that?
guys thought that was mean, but he's being honest.
Right.
That's all.
Hey, when's the last time you saw an Armenian on the NBA
Dude, I
court?
just boxed.
You boxed?
I was
What, a
vegan.
pizza? What the fuck are you talking about? What did you box exactly?
Oh, funny,
You
funny.
son of a bitch.
Speaking of sex, I like when Brian was like, "Oh, I lost my virginity to disc one of this in 1984."
Yeah.
They didn't have
No,
these discs in
Disc-
1984.
No, disc 3, what was on it, which is number 3, WWF 3.
Oh, it's wrestle. Okay, I really thought that was going to hit hard. It got nothing.
Yeah.
I thought
Explain the
Biggie
romance
DJ.
of this.
Oh, God.
Explain the lead up and the romance and how you finished the job fucking during WrestleMania.
Were you fucking during the WrestleMania,
It
or
was-
were you just saying that the year was...
It was homecoming. It was on pay-per-view. My friend and me double dated. He went upstairs to fuck his girlfriend that he had already fucked while watching WrestleMania upstairs.
How old were you?
Freshman in high school,
Wow.
I think. And then I went downstairs to his basement, which was a mattress in a basement.
Oh, shit. And you thought you were mean to chicks. This
Yeah.
guy's.
I'm very nice to women.
And I just remember like not enjoying it because I really wanted to see what was on the TV.
So you were losing your virginity, but you were preoccupied
Yeah.
with fake men in
It's
tights
pretty
fighting.
I remember it being pretty fucked up.
I'll tell you, I like banging to wrestling because you feel like the announcers are talking about you.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's down for the count.
Yeah. There you
Here
go.
comes a hard drop.
But what's weird, Red Band.
That was supposed to be shitty, guys. That was supposed to be a shitty
By the way,
joke.
that was really funny.
I was being
realized I
ironic.
didn't laugh at that. You guys got to pay
Sam.
attention a little better. Real quick, do you know, like, if you did that enough, you would only be able to come to pro wrestling? Scientists have discovered them. You can make yourself attracted to anything if you orgasm enough while it's
That's
happening.
not true because I could barely come with any other dog in the room, but my dog in my room watches me every time.
Okie dokie. Here we go, everybody. Your next question from Josh is for Sam Tripoli. Hopefully, it's we get a shorter answer.
Well, actually,
You have no question.
no, I do. I'm getting into it. You don't have
Okay.
to interrupt. Much love.
Whoa, you just got fucking autistic
Truth
blasted.
Machine is so mean to me.
That came straight from the gut.
He must have autism because he just got in a fucking weird challenge with me.
You just got autistic, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
I love it.
Seriously.
You're killing. You really are.
These are shit jokes on purpose.
Oh, come on. All right. Josh, what's your question? Fire
What's up,
it out
Sam?
there. Live podcast, baby.
Yeah. My question for Sam is: Sam does a show called The Naughty Show. It's a stand-up comedy and burlesque dancing. Have you ever done something that not even you? Has anything ever happened on The Naughty Show that you got in trouble for?
Have I ever gotten in trouble for anything that happened in the Naughty Show? Oh, yeah, man, tons of times. The first time we did a show at the Improv, this isn't necessarily funny, but it's one of my favorite moments of the Improv. We had Belladonna, this adult film star. She was pole dancing, and out of nowhere, she pulled out like a 10-inch black dong. And as she was pole dancing, she deep-throated the whole thing and did pole work, and the Improv didn't appreciate that very much. And but it was one of the greatest moments of comedy of all time.
Fuck yeah. Also,
there's a follow-up question.
Well,
autistic follow-up.
Yes. No, because you mentioned about your girlfriend. Not hate to be a creep, but can I have sex with your girlfriend?
Let him do it. If she fucked you, I'd break up with her. That's all I gotta say. She can fuck anybody else but you. I've seen your autistic dick. It's not
It
pretty.
is small, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Really? Can we see it real
No.
quick? Real quick.
No, come on.
No. Show
Sam.
Beyonce over here your dick real quick.
No.
No, Sam.
Why are you going to see so much dick for?
I'm not your fucking
Somebody goes, Sam, stop.
What is this turned into already?
I don't know. It's partially my fault.
See, like this type of thing, the show your dick thing, that would not fly on the New Year's Eve show with personally.
My apologies. That's why I only write for basic cable.
Hey, Sam, I love you.
Thank you,
Fuck
buddy.
yeah,
I
there he
appreciate
is.
that.
Guys, you know what this is. This is the craziest show in the world. 60 seconds is what comedians get. Guys, you're surrounded, realizing it or not. There's comedians all around you, smack packed in the back of the room right now. They all signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, have their name read, and they come on stage and do 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world that we want to talk to them about. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, so cute. Wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
It's like standing back.
Okie dokie.
That was a really lame one.
You guys have done this before?
I need to get
Yeah,
this.
I was just gonna say, West Hollywood Bear used to be a bear, and slowly over the last 30 episodes, it's gotten stranger and stranger, and just now it's just unrecognizable and pretty annoying.
Was it a bear, like animal bear, or like gay
Yeah,
bear?
it was just a bear.
Like a bear.
Roar, and then it was really loud. And what was funny was the volume of the bear would interrupt the people, like the performer, if they kept trying to go along.
I like that.
And it gets a hard laugh every time. But now there's just like a button.
The bear's
bunch
gone
of sound
Bollywood.
effects.
Well, you know, that's the second rule of comedy: is if it works, don't do it. Don't keep doing it.
Right. Yeah.
Just change it up. This is a hot crowd tonight.
No,
man.
no, it's
tell
good.
you,
It's good.
there's an electricity in this room. Did all of you drive from Buffalo to get here today? Jesus
But yeah.
Christ,
Oh, also, some people from Georgia. Give the guy from Georgia a round of applause.
Georgia! We're in Georgia.
Where in Georgia?
Atlanta. I'm going to be at the Laughing Skull in April.
Wow, look at that.
Come out and watch me rock 50 people.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started or what, everybody? Here we go. This is what you're here for.
Be there.
The whole cast is here, everybody. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. He goes by the name of Steve Benetier. Is that Steve? The guy with a hoodie that seems
Keep
suspicious.
it going.
No, he went the other
You know what
way.
that means?
Wow, that means you just got blacklisted.
Whoa, you're done in Hollywood.
Let it happen, Sam.
Go suck yourself off.
That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The autistic guy makes sounds. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds goes by the name of Rab. Rob, 2 A's, R-A-A-B. Fuck yeah, everybody's scared to death right now. Nobody wants to go first in front of the crowd. That means you just got blacklisted.
Go fuck yourself.
Are you going to change it at some point? Or you're going to stick with the go fuck yourself? And you can just leave the helmet up if you want.
Oh, I do it so sporadically that I figured I don't need to change it too much.
You are the most adorable 250-pound man I've ever talked to in my entire
I love you
life.
too, Tony.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kip Hart, everybody. Kip Hart. This could happen. Anything could happen.
We got movement.
Here we go. Here we go. We know Kip. It's been on before. Kip Hart, everybody. Come on.
Excellent. So I work at Disneyland, Jungle Cruise. It's funny at the Jungle Cruise, they want us to pretend like the animals are real. And now they want to start drug testing us. Which they make up their mind. This little girl came up to the dock one night and she had her princess dress on. She's probably 6. I already hate her. And she has her dress and she's swinging along and she looks up at me and she says, I am a princess. And I looked down at her and I said, no, you're not. Your parents just dress you up to make up for the love they can't give you. And you know what else? There's no Santa Claus. Is that 1 minute? That should be about a minute.
It's 51 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
You got a 7-second
I
anything?
blasted through that.
All right.
I'll
Yeah.
take my time.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
So you really work on the Jungle Cruise, huh?
I do, yeah.
So what, you go to prison at some point? Do like do
No.
drugs? Well, how'd you end up at Disneyland?
Just a part-time job. It started as a part-time job, way back when. And
So summer job became a career? Is that what happened?
It's not really a career. I still do it part-time, and I use it for my comedy thing. I use it to kind of keep timing and whatnot.
It seems like it's really affecting your mood and your life. I mean, it's the place of happiness for kids, and you're telling this kid that she should die of AIDS.
You have some anger inside. You got to get it out,
I love it.
You're full of rage.
That's nice. Do you like the job?
Oh, I do. Yeah, it's fun. It's actually very easy.
What kind of hours are you working there?
I do about 30 hours a week.
That's part-time?
Yeah.
Wow. The Jungle Cruise.
Shit.
Now,
But it's not work. You're just.
How many just terrorizing kids? That's all.
How many runs is that a day on the boat?
So it's an 8-minute trip. We probably do 35 or 40 a day in an 8-hour trip.
So you do 35 or 40 sets of 8 minutes. Wow.
Did they really drug test you?
They were talking about it. That's where that joke came from. They were talking about actually drug testing everybody, but they think the union kind of.
Well, yeah, because that's the best place to do drugs. Do you notice a lot of people? Do you notice a lot of people on drugs there? Because I know so many people that just trip.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
That's
Probably all the time. You can see them, and they're great when you got a boat because then you can just like nail them.
Do you ever mess with them, or what have you
for sure.
Like, what have you done to somebody that's on mushrooms on the boat?
Oh, it depends on what their mood is. If they're disturbing everybody, then I just shut them down. But you can just.
How do you shut them down? Give me an example.
Oh, this one guy was really out of it. He was, he's cussing. You got kids around, so I just stopped the boat and I said, "Shut your mouth." Oh.
Yeah. You're allowed to do that?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at
So,
you.
how long have you been
How
doing
did you get over at Disney?
About 6 years.
How's
You're
it going?
a good joke writer, man. You have some really good structure. You don't waste. I know we're not supposed to get too serious here, but I always do show people always talk forever. You don't waste any time. You get right to it.
Well, you got a minute. You got to get right on it.
Well, you'd be amazed. You'd be amazed. But I thought your jokes were great, man. Thank you.
Yeah, good stuff.
What else do you do for fun, Kip? What do you do like for
This is all I do.
enjoyment? Just stand up.
Any spare time I have.
Do you have a family or anything?
I do.
Yeah.
He has 2 kids.
Oh, you do? You take them
Been
on the
married 30 years?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Happily?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, it's a live podcast. I get it. She could be watching.
You ever cheat?
Right now.
No.
Want to know how to?
Look, I'm looking up for used copies on Amazon right now.
All right, good. So, there's plenty. Trust me.
Kip, what else? How long have you? Go on.
I just like how you got into a little later, and then what were you doing before you did this?
Before comedy?
Yeah.
Just work. That's how we talked about this before. That's how I got into comedy. Was a friend of mine put together a show with just Jungle Cruise skippers.
There was a Jungle Cruise skipper
Yeah, it's
show.
called Skipper Stand Up.
You're called a skipper.
We do stand up, and he asked me to do the show, and I'd never even thought about doing comedy before. And I wrote 8 minutes, and it worked pretty good, and I kind of got hooked on it. So then I started.
Who's the biggest asshole at Disney? Like Mickey Mouse?
You're gonna get fired, man.
Yeah.
Talk about
Yeah,
shit like
I
that.
can always do Uber or something.
Okay. Well, then I want to know how much Nazi sympathizing goes on behind the scenes.
It's all over. We have to give the Heil Hitler when we walk in.
Wow.
No,
Look
it's
at
not.
that.
It's really not prevalent.
Gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. Well,
I think he's a good writer.
yeah.
He answered it seriously just to keep his job at the very end. He's like, no, it's not very prevalent.
Yeah.
No. It's like, no, we're just
being truthful.
No, I know. We're just kidding.
How long have you been doing stand up in LA? The whole time?
Well, I live in Orange County, but yeah, 6 years. Yeah,
Gotcha.
It's great.
Craziest thing you've seen on this cruise.
Yeah, what is the weirdest shit that's gone on?
Oh man. They have this one called Bats Day where the emo people dress up, and they get all their stuff in the bat ears.
Oh.
And I was actually at Big Thunder Mountain one day, and I was grouping people onto the trains, and this girl walked up, and she was in a black garb, and she had a leash, and she said, I said, how many in your group? She goes, 2, and she turned the corner, and she had a guy on the leash with a collar, dragging him back to the back of the train.
Can I just say something?
Yes, sir.
I love that right after you said there's no Nazi sympathizing at Disney World, your next story, the first thing was, I was grouping people onto the trains.
We didn't have coals, so we had to use 2.
Rarely phrased that way outside of Nazis.
Yep. We love you. We're rooting for you, buddy. Come back anytime.
Thanks,
Kip Hart, everybody.
That wasn't really Bat Day either. That was more like BDSM Day.
Yeah, totally. It's like,
that was like Fist or Sub Day or something like that.
Yeah, interesting stuff. I didn't even know there was a Bat Day at Disney.
I know there was a bunch of Batmans running around. I thought that
Yeah,
it's
that
just
sounds weird. I think he told us about the time.
Dominatrix subs walking around.
I went on that cruise with my mom, and I'm wondering if he was the guy doing the thing.
I just can't wait to go to Disneyland to see if I can find him now that I know him.
Yeah.
Because now I know somebody I can smoke with. They're like, hey, just stop the cruise right here underneath this tree real quick. Right?
Smoke
Yeah,
weed,
he'll
you
do
mean?
that. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Disney World?
Have you been fucked up at Disneyland?
I got really, when I was in Florida, we went to Disney World for spring break once because we were really cool. And I got so fucking high at the campground we were staying at to go to Disney World, and it took so fucking long to get from the trams to the parking to it that I was sober by the time we got in. And it was such a letdown, man. I maybe got like a 10 minutes of It's a Small World high, and then like that, you know what I mean? First ride. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Josh, you ever been to Disneyland?
Yeah, once. Once. Josh told me put the mask up. So.
You don't have to do. Don't listen to him, man. You're a lot bigger than him.
If you really want to, if you want to leave the mask down, you can. But
does it come across good?
That's fine with it up.
All right, cool.
But I like that routine you do where you forgot it was down, then you pull it up. That's funny.
Yeah,
keep doing it like that.
Let's keep
just
it
like
at
the
that.
movies.
It's like Spaceballs.
Yeah, it's funny. Keep doing it like that every
Whatever
time.
works. Yeah, I went to Disneyland once. I didn't like all the crowds.
Really?
It makes me anxious.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Anything fun happen when you were there?
Not the most fun I had is being in an arcade. I know an arcade. I'm a big arcade nerd. So
no.
No, yeah, I like arcade games, and I had more fun hanging out and just playing those than going on rides.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Daniel White, everybody. Daniel White.
I love how people get excited for people like it's The Price is Right.
How you doing? I saw a GIMP on the bus the other night. And if you don't know what a GIMP is, it's one of those S&M slaves. This guy was in the leather, he had on the mask and everything. And nobody on the bus cared, you know? And I was sitting there thinking, like, why the hell is this guy on the bus and not in his cage? You know what I mean? It really ruined my image of GIMPs, you know? Like, if some slave, you know? Like, so I noticed his little handcuffs. They were novelty handcuffs. And this guy's getting off of work. What's it like when he gets home? Everything he tells his wife's got to sound terrible. How was work, honey? Baby, I'm beat. Boss is up my ass the entire day. He doesn't appreciate that I worked a double for an hour. I bend over forward for these pricks, I swear. Man, it wasn't all bad. One guy gave me a pretty big tip. Andy stiffed me. There was a paper jam in Bob's ass. Sorry.
What was the last one?
I said there was a paper jam in Bob's ass.
Yeah, I'd say that one's overkill.
Okay.
I thought you just made this shit up because I just said the word GIMP, and I'm like, oh, he's just freestyling the word GIMP. But you actually prepared for this.
That was going to
great.
be the minute that you were going to do, even if Kip before you hadn't said that the weirdest thing out of all of his years at Disney World was some guy in a mask getting
The Lord
juggled
works in
around.
strange and mysterious ways.
Fuck yeah.
Aggravated that your play on words with the S&M stuff got laughs and my wrestling announcement play on words thing bombed. That means the crowd's being picky and choosy right now.
No, they're getting warmed up.
No, they're just like
Just
you.
joking. Jesus.
You guys look like you're the young version in your cocaine days. And you look like you found Jesus and cleaned up.
I was going to say I'm the old version.
Go door to door meeting everybody, tell them about the Lord.
Yeah, it's actually funny that you say that. I'm going to jump in on this one because, Daniel, we met you, 4 to 6 months ago or something like that? 4 months ago. I remember you coming on the show a couple times. You got on like a couple weeks in a row right when you started, right? And what I noticed is the last like month or two, I've noticed you out back in the pot smoking area where comedians smoke a lot of pot. And you'll like run into other comedians there and, you know, guys from the show, like every few minutes, you know, new people rotate in and out. It's the pot smoking area of the Comedy Store. But what's interesting is most of the people come in and out. But what Daniel has done is he has basically marked his territory in this area because he realizes that pretty much every comedian at some point of the night is going to go smoke pot there. And then he can just keep smoking pot, and you get to meet people.
It's like a Starbucks. He's had his like his iPad and his keyboard, and he's just sitting there working.
You have a guitar sometimes. I mean, you really do. That is the true part.
Yeah.
You set up camp, like you have the Wi-Fi code or something like that.
Used to.
So how's that been working out for you? What's the deal? You've been smoking a lot more pot than I'm guessing you were 4 to 6 months ago, right?
Oh, marginally. I say yeah, just
So yes is the
Okay.
answer.
OPP too.
What's OPP?
Other people's minds.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Whoa, the bear rearing its ugly face.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing on stage for 4.5. I was.
So that was
yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the same time.
He started. Did you start here?
Yeah.
First time on stage.
So how long you been doing it? 4.5 months.
Wow. See what the fuck we create here at Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4.5 months. Sure, it still took 40 seconds for him to get to it, but he had like 6 or 7 good fucking bangers.
And the
right
premise is funny. And
Yeah.
it's like a really smart premise that you probably don't have the skills yet to really deliver.
Right.
Because you're just still you're a white belt right now.
Right.
But you're trying some black belt shit, in my opinion. That's a really funny idea.
Yep.
And again, like it's like I said, it's like biggest thing new comics do is they always just over-explain everything.
No doubt.
Like your great example is you're like, no one in the bus seemed to care if this guy was there. That's really not pertinent to what you're talking about. It's like this guy getting off work.
Right.
So you should have just jumped right into that. But it's a funny fucking premise, dude.
Yeah, this was your best week, definitely, for sure. I don't know if you were less stoned or less hacky. Like, cause I mean, like last time you were like, you know, with the guitar and stuff, and it was just too much. This was like the first time where I thought like, wow, that was like almost a very well written premise, joke, tag, like everything was like
you
great.
just have to get right into it. Like Sam was saying, just start, you know, with the guy who was on a bus. How you not have time to change from work, boobity boobity bangity bang, and then you're already cooking. Joe DeRosa knows about cooking.
About cooking?
Meth.
Bro, what do you mean?
I have no idea.
I do cook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I cook.
Perfect. I had no idea why I said it like that. I just knew that I was going to hand it off.
Oh, I cooked for myself tonight.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you make?
I made 2 chicken breasts, and I made a salad, and I fed my dog a concoction of things.
How did you prepare the chicken? On your stove, oven, microwave?
Yeah, I usually go stove or oven. You know, I'm one of those traditionalists when it comes to cooking chicken.
Right.
Take a raw piece of chicken.
Very conservative?
Yeah, put it on the stove or maybe in the oven.
Put on a spit.
I don't think you can spit, you mean?
A spit?
Put it to a spit, he'll cook it.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
Ah.
I'm stupid.
Daniel, what do you eat for dinner tonight?
I ate burritos tonight.
Burritos? Plural.
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice. What'd you put in it?
Beans, rice. I didn't have any meat. Beans, rice, sour cream, cheese, sriracha.
Now, did you not have meat by choice, or because you can't afford meat right now?
Can't afford meat right now.
Yeah,
Dude.
it's on the grind, baby.
That's beautiful, though. When you start putting meat in those burritos, you're gonna be like, I fucking remember.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember when I didn't have meat.
You made it. Yeah.
Seriously, that's the shit you remember, man.
I remember when 50% of my burrito was just sour cream, brother. And you're just eating that cold mix of
Hot dog burritos. Don't knock it. Just try it. Trust me.
wow. Fuck yeah. That's just not even for the taste. That's just for really what it like does to your physique, like protein. Like it really will help you. You do a lot of push-ups?
Does he look like he does?
Fuck yeah, Daniel.
You just quick. Did you really see a guy like that on the bus?
I actually did.
Okay, that's why I like it even more.
Did he pay his bus fare?
He got on the bus and
Did he like unzip a part of his leather outfit to fill up?
Pulp Fiction style. Like, He had on all the leather. He might have been coming from just a party.
Walt Disneyland?
Right.
He still had a mask on, but he had his eyes. He wasn't like,
Yeah.
God.
We all like to relax when we get off work.
Yeah. And but what's funny is that I remember, when I first started stand-up, I was taking the bus a lot around town. And in LA, it's so hard to sell those jokes. It's so hard to relate to riding the bus in LA for audiences. So I remember chiseling away. I probably have written 8 to 10 minutes worth of riding the LA bus jokes that just never went anywhere. But that's probably a good one.
a second bus bit on this show too.
Wow, look at you, the bus boy himself.
I like a bus bit. It's not really a bus joke though. It's more, you can still tell that joke. You guys walking down the street and saw the guy. It doesn't have to. Yeah, you don't even need the bus. I would just say that guy well, it doesn't matter what I would say. As you can see by my 50% success ratio tonight, I know what I'm talking about.
Overthinking it, dude.
Yeah, you're really breaking it down.
No, I like to self-deprecate. This is the DeRosa humor.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
his
I love
thing.
I said the word spick. What do you want, man? It's like it's all good, dude. You're doing all. You're killing.
Put the chicken on a stick.
His name is Jorge.
Daniel, what else? Where are you living that you're taking the bus this long of a distance?
I'm living in East Hollywood.
East Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
I didn't even know there was an East Hollywood.
Yeah.
It's where I live. Where's
that? Gay Mexicans? What is that?
It's, pretty much. It's over kind of by Barnesdall Park, Sunset, Vermont area.
Nice. That's where I'm at, brother.
A lot of tranny hookers that way, huh?
Well, a whole bunch.
You ever just celebrate one night, just get a nice $40 blowjob?
Yeah.
Can't even afford meat.
Yeah.
They got meat. They'll fuck that burrito, bro.
Fuck yeah. It'll look like sour creams all over the place
Yeah.
after you hook up with a good tranny.
Oh, God, Tony.
Come on, see what I did there? I went back to the
Tony,
sour
keep
cream.
it clean, man.
I went back to the sour cream. I thought that they'd be with me.
All back.
This is my brand of humor. This is
what you do.
Dial it back for Carson Daly. Daniel White, I had so much fun with you. Daniel's cool. He started here. Good job, Daniel.
Thanks, Daniel.
Daniel,
good work.
You get a job at the Comedy Store.
I'll probably be good for him. How old are you, Daniel?
20, almost 28.
You should get a job here. I think that would help your comedy.
I think it would too. I love that.
Keep it up. You're funny.
Thank you very much. Take care.
There you go.
Bye-bye.
Gotta be honest with you, two really good guys right in a row.
I know, and that's, it's amazing because obviously I'm positive that Daniel didn't have that many punchlines 4.5 months ago when he started. So it's fun to watch everybody grow.
At this point, someone will be like,
It is.
"Can we get a girl on stage?" No,
Well,
you can't.
Tony, I
let me-
never noticed you say everything with zero emotion.
Yeah.
You're like, I had fun with you, Daniel. Thank
Yeah.
you for coming on.
Yeah, very.
It's fun to watch people grow.
Yeah.
You sound like
Sounds of the Lambs.
Yeah, it's like a robot that they're still working on the emotions chip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's me. What is that?
Oh,
that's you. Yeah, I speak emotionless. I over enunciate, and I'm really good at it. And
what
the whole
happened
thing.
to you?
I
You're like a gay robot.
No, I just never learned to not speak perfect English. I don't know. It's like there's no real accent.
Dude, I'll tell you something about Tony, man. You could put Tony in a room with like the Pope, Obama, whoever, Steve Jobs, all these things, and he would feel like he should be perfectly with everybody. Like, yeah, we're all winners here, right?
Absolutely. I think they should fucking know.
Right.
It's like, oh wow, this guy.
I've always said that. That's why he's gonna go really far
Yeah.
because he always thinks he should be in the room.
I
always.
do. I think those guys would fucking love having a piece of the future of comedy, which is a really big deal. They say it's only the best medicine. Why wouldn't Barack want to? He's having health care issues.
Listen,
Why not have the best medicine, man?
You're not far off, man. That Carson Daly credit's going to open quite a few doors in this town.
Hey,
Steve Jobs is going to be calling your number.
Pretty soon, dude. All the people high on cocaine still up at that time are going to enjoy your show.
I love it. DVR it, everybody. You can watch it anytime if you DVR it. Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited for this. I hope I pronounce it right. The handwriting is insane. Put your hands together for Hayden Vive Neal.
That's obvious.
Here we go.
Oh, it's a dude.
Wow. Remember, we have the two ladies that are regulars.
Oh, yeah, at the end.
Hayden, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I come here from San Francisco, and I'm actually not supposed to be here today. I was supposed to have a show up there, but this is the closest I could park. No. Guys, I love dogs though. Dogs are like my favorite thing in the world. I realized recently that I treat dogs on the street exactly the way you're not supposed to treat women on the street. Like, every time I see a dog walking past, I'm just like, hey, cutie. I like the way you walk. I like your legs. And I touch them without asking. No, I like dogs more than like humans. Like, I'll walk down the street and I'll say good morning to 5 dogs and I won't look another human in the eye. Like I should basically only tell jokes for humans at this point, for dogs at this point. It's like, you see, the reason you guys didn't like that joke is because that joke is for dogs.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, Hayden.
Hi.
I love your style, dude. Let's get into it. I love the dog thing. I mean, that seems like it's what you came here to talk about.
I like it. Did you open up your set
right
with a San Francisco joke in Los Angeles?
Yes, I did. Very astute of you.
Interesting.
Yeah, but you guess what he didn't do?
What?
Say the word spick.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Should I have?
No, I'm making
Yeah,
fun
look
of
how
Sam.
well it went over.
I'm making fun of Sam.
No, it just that was interesting.
No, yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years, 2.5 years.
2.5 years. All of it in San Fran?
Yeah.
There's a black guy in the back of the room. What's your name again? Haiti, that's right. That just finds it hilarious. Your voice or something like that. Haiti, what's going on back there? What are you cracking up about? Is that what it is?
What do you like about his voice?
I had a feeling that's what it was.
I think he was. Hey, you guys, dick hard. That's what
I
happened.
love it. Haiti. No, yeah. We know what feminine means. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Haiti.
This is a mixed nuts, man.
I love it. It's like Haiti's sense of humor is still locked in 97, where the sound of a gay man is just like, oh my God. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. Like,
I like your style, man. I think you're onto something. I think it's just going to take time to develop.
Yeah,
you should
man.
hit some of the, you know, I don't know if you already do, but hit some of the independent rooms, man. Like,
Yeah.
I think some of those coffee house shows might do you well, where you can feel a little less pressure on stage. Just kind of get into something a little weirder, because I think that's probably what you're trying to do, and then bring it back over here.
I
You know
think
what
your
I'm
jokes were, besides the San Francisco joke, I think, no, it probably kills in San Francisco. I'm just saying, like, we have our own parking problems. But I like your jokes. I just think you need to fine tune them a little more.
Yeah, you
Make
need-
more, like, your opening premise a little more specific so we know what you're getting at. Do you understand
The
what I'm
idea
saying?
is great. I mean, half the days I wake up and only talk to my dog. And like the first person I talk to is like at 10 p.m. at night.
Right.
You know, so there's something to just only talk. I like it. I like it.
Absolutely, I can completely relate to that. I totally, you know, when I see other cute dogs, I'm a sucker for it.
Like, you ever go on Facebook and someone shows some dude just getting rocked by a punch, you're like, ha, like, and then you see someone like just doing something mean to a dog, you're like, you fucking asshole. You know, I totally relate to that, man.
Right.
You know, like I have a soft spot for dogs, man. I totally get what you're saying. It's just fine tuning it so everyone understands what your punchline is.
What's the reason that you like dogs more than humans?
Bigger dicks, right?
Bigger dicks. Because they're.
You think dogs have bigger dicks than humans?
Some got big old dicks.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of dog dick have you seen, Sam, that's bigger than a
I've been
human
on the
being?
internet.
Really?
He's comparing it to his dick.
Yeah.
I've
Searching.
seen some weird shit.
Wow.
It's like a lot. Or back to your question, it's harder to alienate dogs in social situations, I think.
Right.
That's interesting.
What do you mean by that? Can you give an example? Like, what do you mean by alienate dogs in social situations?
Dogs aren't weirded out when you just don't have anything to say to their question, and you just kind of stare at them, and you're like, "Hi."
Yeah. They don't judge me when I'm fucking. So that's why I like them.
I'm not judging you, dude. I'm just trying to give you a little bit of advice.
Oh yeah, it's great.
No,
That's
Brian
great.
said judging.
Brian's totally judging you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not judging it.
Yeah. I'm
No,
trying to-
Brian said the word judging.
Right.
He didn't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you responded like he said it.
Yeah. The whole thing went off its tracks, and now we're in the woods.
Yeah. Sam's thinking about dog dick right now.
I just didn't want him to
Sometimes it
feel
goes a little off
bad.
the track, and I just fucking give it a little power steer. That one was we're going backwards right now. Hayden. What's your last name?
Greif Neil.
Wow, that's what you wrote here. Do you realize?
German?
Do you know you have bad handwriting?
I do.
Yeah, you're not working on it. You're
It's,
done.
it's diagnosed bad handwriting.
What do you do for work?
I do customer service
And for what?
for a online shopping app in the San Francisco.
Yeah. What's the online shopping app?
Wish. It's called Wish.
I think I know about that.
Yeah.
That's
Do you?
Yeah, it's a weird one, right? Where it just like it says like it's cut down from this price and now it's this price.
It
That's
does
that
say
one.
that.
Yeah, I know that one. I know.
Staring at each other pretty intensely.
Well, he's on the show and I'm hosting it right now, so that's like a part of it. You want to go sit back with Haiti and be a homophobe, Sam? Section.
I have an app called Wish that I invented too, but it's for dying children to fulfill their wishes. But no, you did the shopping one. That's just as good. What'd you say?
I said you invented that.
I invented it.
What do you do for fun, Hayden?
Yeah.
This.
Stand
also,
up.
like in video games, I guess.
What's your favorite video game?
Minecraft.
Oh,
wow.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen to that laugh he's been holding in. Wow.
That's your favorite?
Yeah, it's the best one.
Why?
What? Because it's like Legos, but a video game, and there's also zombies in it. And
Did you not know Legos suck in real life? They're the fucking worst.
For who?
They suck. Legos always suck.
They're great.
Only the nerds like Legos.
Wow.
No, you're fucking.
Oh, I want a
movie.
Wow.
Did it crush?
That's me.
The Lego movie was
Also,
awesome.
a fucking dork too.
Joe
Fucking
DeRosa.
got an Oscar. That movie was great.
Joe DeRosa.
What you just said. Hold on. What you just said. The Lego movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything with funny voices is awesome.
No, that's not
When
true.
somebody gives
that
me
was
a
actually a really good movie.
when somebody gives you a
That was
bucket and they're
actually
like,
a great fucking
we
movie.
get to put it together, then we can play with it, and you can't even go fuck yourself.
No,
Wow.
I want to fuck myself.
I want to play with this
Legos were great. Leave them alone.
Man, Joe DeRosa, you have a real stance
What, you get
against the
raped by
Legos.
Legos?
I don't
Yeah,
care whose
what
toes I
happened?
step on.
Dude,
Wow.
Did somebody shove Lego guys up your ass? when
No,
you
it
were
just
a kid?
always bugged me because you'd go over a kid's house to have fun and he'd take out a bucket of fucking Legos and you put the thing together and then you just stare at it. You couldn't even do anything with it. It was like assholes that like
Yeah, but
model
you're like
planes.
3 years old. What do you want to do with it?
Wow.
Cook
I have
math?
built
Like
model
seriously.
You liked model planes?
Yes.
I
Thank you.
swear to God, I could have. I would have.
Jesus.
I only wanted to put together to smash it over my dad's head for giving it to me in the first place.
You never liked Legos.
No,
Wow.
Did you ever have your own Legos, or were you mad
Yeah.
because you'd only go
No.
with your
No.
I'll tell you.
You never
I'll
got
tell you what.
Legos.
I'll tell you why I didn't have Legos because I was smart enough to ask for real toys like
Down
He-Man
it.
and GI Joe that I could play with.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And fucking
So
Atari.
That's great. With no,
Yes, that's way better than Legos.
Fuck you and your G.I. Joe.
Wait, are you saying?
Legos rock.
Are you saying?
They come with Batman. They come with all the Avengers.
Sam.
Star Wars.
Calm down, Sam. Let us stop. Like, are you saying GI Joe is you like
I'm not
Legos
saying-
better than
I'm
GI
not saying
Joe?
G.I. Joe's. God, Legos fucking whoop.
You are a fucking spit, dude.
I'll take that.
You a spit.
I'm fine with that.
No, I mean,
I can't believe, Joe, you're anti-Legos. That's
just
insane.
because his parents could only afford Lincoln Logs.
Jihadi Joe over
What?
here, this fucking asshole.
Hayden
And
over
by the
here.
way, you can't play Legos when you're 3 because they're too small. You play when you're like 6 to 12, and they fucking suck.
They don't.
Those
suck.
are the years where you're like, I want to
Doesn't matter.
blow shit up. I want to see fucking. I want to make cars go fast. I want to, that's.
I'm
what's
glad
fun.
you weren't my friend when I
Yeah,
was a kid.
seriously.
How about that?
If I was your
Because you know
friend,
what you would have done? You would have blocked me.
no. I would. I would have shown you a different way, and you'd be even farther in this. You could go to your second Carson.
How much do you like-
tonight?
What is this?
How much do you like
What the fuck
Legos?
was the last thing you want, DeRosa?
How much do you like Legos? Do you like wait in line for the Legos at the Lego stores? Are you that big of a Lego guy right now?
No, I have Minecraft now, man.
Right. So you don't need it.
Yeah, I buy Minecraft once. I don't have to buy them every time.
Do you have Minecraft on your phone also?
They are very.
You come here with a bunch of people, like
Uh,
drive down.
I came here with 3.
Okay. And you
Who
did
are they?
very German, by the way.
Yeah.
Came here with 3.
I know. Like, I didn't know this was weird until
Inglorious Bastards.
Right. Yeah.
I was like, this is just how I do 3.
You've been always doing that.
Yeah.
And you're not from Germany.
No.
Why not?
Are you
this?
German?
Because this is more comfortable.
Are you
Really?
German? Do you have German blood in you?
I do. It's like Jewish German blood or something. I do. Why do you think I do comedy?
Yeah.
Where are you
You're
from?
good, dude.
I'm
funny.
from Oakland.
Oakland.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You like Too Short?
Not really familiar with Too Short.
Wow.
So you don't like
What's
black?
that? Wow.
He's a spy, guys.
Oh
He's a spy.
my goodness. I can't believe you don't know about Too Short.
He's a rapper that loves sex.
Dude, a woman died blowing him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Because his dick was too long.
No, he blew a load in her
What the?
throat.
Where are you people? Too Short? Remember?
You guys
Fucking
blowjob
morons.
Betty? Nobody
This
knows
stupid
that?
crowd. I don't even
They're
like
too
you
busy
guys.
loving Iggy Azalea.
Let the record
Know
show
about
that I
Pioneer.
don't like the crowd for episode 95. I'm turning on you guys.
Unfun crowd.
How did the girl that blew Too Short die? His dick was too long. I got nothing. I heard somebody fucking sneeze in the main room. That's 500 feet away from here.
You want to hear the best Too Short lyric?
Yeah.
He's got a song about gold diggers, and he goes,
You look like you look at a dick like it's a slot machine.
Is that the whole
hilarious.
line?
The erect dick.
just a chick
Oh,
on it.
yeah.
This
Just
crowd.
suck it like it's a. Oh,
I
fuck.
like that.
Progressive hipsters. That's what we have here.
Check out that song. It's called Broke Bitch.
Broke bitch.
Yes. Yeah, by Too
Learn
Short.
your culture, your history of your area, bro. It will help your act.
It was fun to meet you, Hayden. Hayden,
Yeah,
you
keep it
are
up,
gay,
dude.
right?
Seriously.
Hayden, you're
Great
gay?
job, Hayden.
Are you out of the closet?
So, no, I'm not gay.
Really?
I know the process gay. Like, everybody's like,
Who cares?
Then we are not done with Hayden. Sit back down, Hayden.
Hey,
No! All right, Hayden, everybody. Yeah, I love you, Hayden. Great job.
good job.
You're
Be whoever you want to be.
raised by
Play
women, right?
Minecraft.
1-1.
Yeah.
1 and 1. Mom and a sister. Oh, mom and a dad.
Oh, I thought you had
Really
two
not gay. I mean, I get it all the time, but I'm just double checking.
I'm just flamboyant.
That's fine.
Wow, that's awesome.
You're theatrical.
Fuck yeah. Amazing.
Be
Hey,
who you want to be, dude.
I love it. San Francisco, too. But, okay.
San
All right.
Francisco, dude. By the way, West Hollywood way more gay than San Francisco.
Right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
This is, I mean, dude. There's a billboard right now of a man's asshole on San Marcos. I don't even know what they're advertising. It's just a man's
And
asshole.
West Hollywood was like mean gay.
Yeah, it's,
It's
gay snarky, which is the new bad guy in every fucking film. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Gay snarky.
I've been trying to fucking get cast as
Oh,
one of
yeah.
these guys. Are
You would
kidding
be
me?
great.
That's all I want is to be the bad guy in a fucking movie. It blows my mind that it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
I've had a joke that I've been doing about it for like the last year, literally waiting for there to be a director in the room laughing, just like, of course.
It's
Why
gonna
wouldn't you?
happen.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. You have a Taylor Negron vibe
Yeah,
to you. He played the
exactly.
villain in the Last Boy Scout.
It drives
so
me
it's
crazy.
coming.
There's like
It's
people
coming.
whose
John.
careers are exploding because they are
Because they're
playing
gay
these bad
snarky?
guys. Right. Yeah. It's
Who's
fucking the
gay
King Joffrey.
Guys,
Right.
here for Hayden, man.
Hayden, one more time.
Hayden.
Hayden Graff-Neal is on Twitter.
Hayden just did the walk off.
He's the Moth Prince on Twitter, and Daniel White is at Dano Comedy, and Kip Hart is at Kip_Hart. By
I
the way,
find it funny that you just immediately thought he was gay. You called him gay like 3 times during his interview. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
for somebody that gets so much
right?
shit,
I
completely.
completely assumed, just like I assumed that Haiti is black, that Hayden from San Francisco was gay. Was I the only person that thought that?
No, I didn't think he was gay.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Do I
Now we're
sound like
making
a
an
crazy
issue.
person?
I don't.
99% of the
don't
time,
care.
the person goes, "Oh yeah, gay as fuck." When I ask that question, they're like, "Just dick." But
Just
no,
I don't know.
he
dude,
doesn't
it's
want to
just-
talk about it on a fucking
I
big
get
podcast.
it. I mean, I think that was pretty obvious. It got weird, and
Well, I mean, I think it's just weird because some of us just don't see gay or straight. We just see people. The human race.
you're so full of shit. You're so full of shit.
By the way, I don't get a.
You're really throwing me under the.
I don't get a.
You're really throwing me under the gay billboard on that one.
I don't get a gay vibe from you at all. I get a vibe of like a guy that stuffs animals in his basement.
All right, you son of a bitch.
Son of a
I see what you're doing. How dare you say I stuffed animals? Your next comedian goes by the name of John Gammon, everybody. Here we go, John Gammon. Hey everybody, how's it going? My girlfriend she moved in with me, right? And for the 3rd time recently, she quit her job. Fuck my life.
I just got done dealing with one dude's fucking bills. I got to deal with two people's bills now, and it's just crazy. I wake up just out of my mind, like there's a fire in the house. Like, whoa, what's going on? Dude, it's 8 a.m. And that's how I wake up, like every day now. I walk down the stairs. I like sit down. I watch her shoveling breakfast food into her mouth. All this breakfast food that I bought for the both of us, right? And I know it's a mistake, but I just wonder right out loud, like, did you possibly? I wonder right out loud. Did you? What exactly is the reason you quit this job this time? And she goes, John, I'm a boss. And I'm just like, dude, why are you saying that? You know? Because I fucked that up so bad.
Keep going if you want to finish.
That was terrible. It's oh no, she's Chinese, but she's really black. But I love her and all this fucking rant bullshit.
How many times have you been on stage?
A good amount.
Really?
What is that
You're
number?
fucked. I guess my barometers are just off tonight for everything.
You need to break up with that girl immediately, by the way. There's not even a joke there. That's just you hating your girlfriend.
You just totally used this as a minute of therapy and just bounced it off 150 therapists at once.
Yeah, the arrangement of the joke is completely wrong.
Yeah.
Do you know, it's like she just moved in. That's just a joke right there. And you're like, and she quit her job. Now you've moved on to a totally different premise. You'd be like, she just moved in. Every time I come up in the morning, she just eating breakfast. There's a joke. Now you want to sit on that for a couple fucking minutes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like you introduce like 8 different premises with it opening up, and then you start trying to get the punchline.
So I totally like fucked up the phrasing of it. I'm like, my girlfriend who lives with me.
It sounds like you have a lot of shit going on in your life, so let's find out about it and let's just let the jokes rise to the top. Let's break this shit down. You ready?
Can I ask a question? What part of that joke is true? Because it doesn't sound true.
Well, that's all. The second time she.
No, but I mean, is she really black? Is she really Asian?
Oh yeah, she really is black.
She's black. Does she really talk like that?
She told me that actually today. I wrote that joke today.
All right. So it's just coming off. It was just coming off.
She's not a boss. She's not even an employee. How is
That's
she a
my
boss?
joke I was trying to get to. I was like, she can't even handle being a fucking employee. But I fucked it up.
Wow. Doesn't even handle. You don't even have to say handle. She's unemployed.
Was she
not even an employee?
She's not even employed.
Yeah.
Was she serious when she said I'm a boss? Was she really being angry? Or was she
she
joking?
was really serious.
I would get into all that shit. I would get into like
so much
yeah.
more.
Like,
How long have you been dating this girl?
A year.
Wow. Where did she work?
Sorry, moved in.
You moved in.
You love that pussy, huh? Just watching her shovel cereal into her mouth every morning while she tells you she's a boss.
It was like fucking arugula.
So she's going straight up like buffet style.
Yeah, she expects that shit from now on. That's expensive.
Wow. So where'd you meet her?
Yeah, you can't keep giving her the queen princess treatment with all those eggs.
No,
You're gonna have to put your foot down at some
but
point.
they're free range. You got to remember. They're
Yeah,
good.
okay. I got you.
But yeah, I mean the situation was.
Where'd
just
you
like,
meet this chick?
Tinder.
Wow.
Wow.
Tinder was out a year ago?
Yeah.
Man, time flies.
By the way,
dead.
By the way, Tinder has this new offer for $20 a month that lets you go backwards one if you accidentally swipe to the left. For $20 a month.
Over 30, if you got to pay $20. If you're under 30, it's $10.
Yeah, but still,
Are you
$10.
serious?
Yeah, who wants to pay $10 just so you can accidentally go back one?
No,
So
now
funny.
you can only do so many likes.
What?
You can only like so many people, and then you got to stop, and then you got to wait 12 hours before you can start liking people.
Is that true? How many?
I don't know the exact number. I tried to find out, but
That fucking app is the downfall of this culture.
no, it's great.
No, here's why it's not great.
It
Here's
is
why
great.
it's not great because nobody uses it for what they're supposed to use
Which
it
is
for.
what?
Meeting and fucking. That's what it's meant to be used for. Everybody I meet is like, I met my girlfriend on Tinder. What the fuck is that? That's how lazy people are now. They're literally like, swipe, swipe. Why haven't I met my Prince Charming yet? Swipe, swipe. Die alone.
I love it.
Absolutely.
There's so much you can get into, dude.
Yeah.
The fact that she quit her job is almost the third or fourth thing you should be talking about.
Right.
In fact, it's like you're
your girlfriend's black. That's because you're
Yeah.
the whitest motherfucker I've ever met in my life.
And you're surprised she doesn't have a job.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, Brian. There's certain things that you just don't say.
You just ruined comedy.
Oh. Don't you take a bite of food while you're choking, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
It really is about just organizing what you want to talk about. And you introduced 19 different premises.
John, let me ask you this. Where are you from?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio. Beautiful. Jerry, how fucking dare you son of a bitch. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. What? Oh, all right. Well, okay. Anyway, fuck.
You know his ex-wife?
John. How long have you been in LA?
6 years.
6 years. What have you been doing for work?
I've been acting on a show on ABC, The Middle. You guys ever seen it?
Oh, congrats.
Oh,
Cool, man.
You guys seen this at all?
What the
You guys
fuck
have
are you
not seen
doing
it at
here?
all.
Are you a
The joke
principal?
is that only people in the middle of the country watch this fucking thing.
Whoa.
You guys should watch it.
But dude, why are you doing this? You're on TV. You
Because
made
it's
it.
not working out, buddy.
Why is it not working out?
You're on a TV show.
I know, but I fucking hate it. Everybody tells me what to say, how to say it.
Okay, I respect
Wow. Put your hands together for John, not selling out.
Yeah, but don't say that because it's a
Right.
blessing you're on the show.
Right.
And eventually someday you might not be on the show.
Right.
But you just want to expand.
Yeah.
So I totally understand that.
No, I really love stand-up. I never had the balls till I fucking hated acting.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing.
Dude,
So how
this
long?
game is a shit show, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want to get into this.
Stay on network.
I will.
Fucking
if
up at
ever it gets
3 a.m.
good.
in Cleveland eating a Big
Cable's
Mac
good.
because you can't get off the show high. Fucking getting drunk with the only waitress that will drink with you. It's fucking miserable.
It sucks. Cleveland does suck, especially during the winter.
You should have opened up with I got my own show on ABC and just listen to how many girls would instantly start laughing at everything you had to say.
You could delete
You
your
would just
Tinder
start
app.
crushing, vaginas would just start blooming right there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
How long's that show been being made?
Holy shit. A chick on Tinder,
2009,
now the guy,
February
he's got a national television show?
No, it's just
This girl just hit the fucking jackpot of fucking Tinder.
He's a nice
Are you wearing condoms or are you just blasting away in that
No,
purple
no.
pussy?
I wish I drew blanks. It would be the best. I
What?
don't know. I wish I drew blanks.
So you're blasting away. So you're gonna make this horror story work.
Sam, he said he's wearing condoms.
Yo, my
Calm down.
foil game is fucking strong.
Jesus
Come on.
Christ.
Yeah,
Just
that's
trying to say, I feel like we should do an intervention or something.
We're talking to him. We're all talking to him.
I
John.
think
Yeah.
you're a ranty comic at
I-
heart,
yeah.
and you're not letting yourself rant. So what you need to do is you need to figure out why you feel the way about these things, what's really bothering you about these things, and then get on stage and rant it out. And put your anger into it. Put your angst into it. Now don't be a lunatic. You can't get up like I've been carrying this fucking whore. You can't do that, right?
Yeah.
But like just put your annoyance into it. Be annoyed, not angry. That's what everybody used to tell me. 'Cause I'm a ranty guy. Yeah. But and then when you're not feeling upset about that anymore, that's when you know you move on. You don't care about it anymore. Move on to your next thing.
What season
You
is
know?
the middle at?
Started.
Season fucking 6. You've been employed for 6 seasons on an ABC
What
show?
are you gonna do?
Get the fuck out of here.
Same
John Gammon, everybody. There he goes. Come back again soon. I love you, John. You're an amazing person for
How
not
do you
just...
know I have to kiss your ass? This is crazy.
It's amazing. 6
Jesus
fucking seasons
Christ.
on network. He's coming to the attic of the comedy store trying to find himself. Get the fuck out of here.
Calm down, Tony. Tony, 6 seasons and not one person in this
is
room
like-
knew the show, though.
But it's ABC money. That's what's crazy. Is the
Yeah.
money.
Patricia Heaton stars on that show. That's money.
Yeah.
That's a money show.
Yeah. I loved Patricia Heaton and Birdman.
She's not in Birdman.
The producers don't listen to
Such a
this,
stupid
and
show.
suddenly you get killed off, dude. That fucking sucked.
What was the joke?
It was so bad. I won't even repeat it.
You love Patricia Heaton in Birdman?
Because Heaton rhymes with Keaton. Anyway, moving on.
Oh my
It
god.
was so bad. It was so bad.
Oh my god.
You see him on Carson Daly tonight on NBC, 1:30 in the morning.
Me on NBC and John Gammon on ABC. That's what network has. That's what network has come to. John is at _John Gammon on Twitter. Follow
a million followers.
He definitely needs to break up with it. You definitely need to break up with your girlfriend, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
that's just
You don't-
pain.
you don't
You're just
need it.
pain in pain
You
right
should be
now.
fucking everything right now.
You don't need it. And I know what you're going through. I hooked up with a black girl once, and I swore it was the warmest vagina that I ever felt. It turned out she just had a flu, and I was an idiot. Nothing on that. All right. you
NBC's
fucking-
Carson Daly tonight,
All right.
1:30 in the
All
morning.
right.
3:30.
That's John Gammon. You fucking sons of bitches. I can't believe you turned the Carson Daly thing into a fucking runner. You asshole, Joe DeRosa. Look what you fucking did.
I love it.
You son of a bitch.
Do we have to do everybody in the bucket?
No, we don't do everybody in the bucket.
I got nervous, man.
Don't get nervous. It's all
Churning
good.
around in there.
I know, right? Michael Perkinson.
That area is killing it right now.
We know, Michael.
Fuck yeah, I love this guy.
You ever had your arm so deep inside a woman, you look her in the eyes, you slowly pull it out and say, I couldn't find the condom. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck, this is already hard. God damn it. Really? That was a fucking tester? That one went well. I like to leave Cheetos in the street to teach birds about risk and reward. Oh man, I feel like Neil Patrick Harris doing the Oscars. God, fuck this. Why is comedy so hard? Fucking light, no? My dryer lets me put the colors in with the whites because my dryer's not a racist.
Fuck yeah. The stuff you do in between your jokes is hilarious. It's unbelievable. It's amazing. It's like completely backwards.
It's like his jokes are commercial breaks.
Yeah.
In between.
I would love just to hear all the middle parts edited together in one album. Just like, oh,
By the way, I think this is what, your third or fourth time on the show, and every time it goes like this, and you're one of our favorites. It's unbelievable. You have perfect comedic timing.
Your act matches your look.
Yeah.
Guy wearing shorts in March is
You come up, you throw the empty cup with confidence, which is my favorite thing that I've ever seen anybody do upon arriving to the stage. Just blatantly taking one last sip of drink because he planned it and then throws it into a meaningless corner, just littering just littering at one of the most, and another classic comedy clubs in the world. Just fuck this place, and just. Then after the first joke, you start panicking. Like the confidence of the guy that throws the empty cup and the confidence that you had after that first joke were like two completely different people. And the fact that you can make that switch in 17 seconds is incredible. Like I feel like I almost couldn't say anything unfunny enough other than maybe making a Patricia Keaton, Michael Keaton rhyme that would possibly make me lose that much confidence and panic that quickly. But it's great. You're so good at it.
I've been screwing it for a while. So when you thought about your act you put together, and you said, okay, I got to open with something that lets them know who I am, and you said, I'm going to open up with my fucking classic fist, I can't find the condom joke. It really set a tempo for this act. What were the other jokes that maybe didn't quite make the cut to open with? Well, I'm running out of jokes. So I'm trying to keep it new here. You should run from all your jokes, by the way.
Was that a true story? Did you really have to find a condom in your? Like I fucked a girl.
Here we go.
I fucked a tampon into a girl once, and 2 days later she got really sick, and I had to try to do the same thing. Put my hand in there, try to reach it, and then I got the thing from the oven, like the thong thing, and I pinched that little.
It was just like that. That's called saving you. He just took all the fucking focus from you.
But here's what I don't get. Another successful actor comes down to do stand-up. You were so good in Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Why waste your time doing this right now?
Super bad rock.
Yeah.
Are you from Philly?
Yeah, right.
You look like you should open a restaurant that's next to Fat Sal's.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't break let it go!
I was going there.
That's the Fat Sal's.
Keep going. It was this bad before. Keep going.
Call it Skinny Joe's, and then
I don't know. We dress like hipsters. Fuck it.
That's a weird.
No, that was bad.
You complimented me with
And
that.
by the way, he's done this before. I want Michael's first time on the show. I lit his ass up, and your second and third time on the show. And when you make fun of him, for some reason, he does this weird thing where he goes, "Oh yeah, well you what? You're huh? Oh, here we go." Well, he's been. By the way, whatever you're about to hear, he's been thinking about for about 3 weeks.
I have.
That's when his last appearance on the show was. So here we go, everybody. Let's see. 3 weeks of writing. Michael Perkinson's Tony Hinchcliffe joke. Here, just catch your breath, Michael. Wait. You want to grab your empty cup and toss it again so that you have some momentum going into this? Go ahead, Michael.
Tony.
Oh shit. There's the setup. I've heard that before, Tony. That's right.
You sound how Justin Bieber looks.
He looks great. What are you talking about? Justin Bieber's notoriously.
It's all reverse
good-looking
compliments. I thought he was going to. He pulls fat Sal's out of me. I thought he was going to go even fatter something.
Right.
He goes skinny.
Yeah.
Joe.
Right.
Dressing nice, kind of.
Yeah.
All around. Do you understand the insults?
The saddest thing is that I know this guy will be on television. That's exactly
Within a year.
That's
Okay? exactly what I've always
He'll
said.
probably be on the middle by the end of the month.
Yeah.
I noticed that you wear shoes this week. This is like the first week you didn't wear flip-flops.
Because it's fucking cold outside, Brian.
Why don't you wear pants?
Because I fucking hate pants. You really want to know the truth?
Yeah.
I'll let you know the truth. I'm the band of 6 boys. All right, every time I wore pants, I wound up getting pushed down on the ground, wet grass knees all day. And I'm traumatized for life, brother. There you go, fucking 4K cameras. How's that look? Want me to go talk to a therapist? John, David, can we work something out together?
Like you said that, you just did it again. Your style is incredible. Like you try to be funny, and then when it goes bad, you just fucking panic, and that's so funny. I would almost tell you to write better jokes, but you know what, man? I think that's your fucking thing. I think you're the guy that people are going to go, I'm going to take you to go see this guy, Michael Perkins.
We're going to heckle the fuck out of them. It's going to be great.
Yeah, he's going to fucking panic.
When you tap into it, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Right now, you don't know how to tap into this retardedness that you have.
I have good days. I kill sometimes.
Yeah. So you don't wear pants because your younger brothers push you
older
older brothers push you down on the ground, and you got dirty knees.
Wet knees.
Wet knees.
All
Do
day.
you think you're going to get wet knees now? Do you think if you wear jeans right now,
I'm
that
going to fall down more times than I did then. I like to party, Brian Redman. How about you? Huh? You like licking asshole? I'm licking an asshole or two. I'm not fucking
I like
shy.
you, dude. I do like you.
Come on, man. You know?
There we go.
Did I go out tonight thinking I was going to end up licking an asshole? Same thing with getting wet knees, Brian Redman.
I could watch Michael Perkinson bomb all day.
Here we go.
It's so beautiful.
Here we go.
Yeah, that was funny.
It happens, and you fucking hate the fact that it happened after you do it.
I love that you said that. That's funny. I'm serious. Write that down. I'm being very serious. Write down
Can I
licking an
ask
asshole.
you, will you remember any of this tomorrow? Oh, yeah, man. This is nothing. This is nothing. I got 2 more mics. Before I just completely black out and fall asleep with a handful of jizz and fucking in and out.
Why are you holding the jizz?
Who's
jizz?
Why
aren't you throwing it?
At this point, who gives a shit? It's LA. I'm fucking over it.
Oh
Hey,
my
how's it
God.
going, guy? You want to
I feel
go
like
out?
you and Hayden are going to hang out after the show.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, dude, rabbit out of the hat. Hayden's gay. Come on, Hayden. Where you at, man? Come on.
Yeah.
Come
Let Hayden
on.
be Hayden.
I don't know.
Why he pranced up here like a goddamn fucking rabbit?
Oh my. Jesus Christ.
He's gay. Come
You're
on,
like a
Hayden.
Chris Farley character. You really are, man. I'm going to turn this around. Where's your van? Down by the river? Seriously.
Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. I like to stick my.
Oh my God. All right. Michael,
Stick my penis.
Michael, that's it. You are one of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my entire life. There he goes, Michael Perkinson, everybody. He's on Twitter at MC Perkinson. But no. Here we go, guys. Your final part of the show. We have 2 lovely young ladies that do a brand new minute each week. We literally, every week, they write a new minute. That's 52 new minutes a year. They're the only comedians that we know that even do that shit. And they do it every week here. We watch them get better and better, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, from the Dysentery podcast, really fun. She always, sometimes she'll take a small topic, like an inanimate object, and rant about it and break it down. And it's always fun and goofy and wacky. It's the one and only Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
Hey. Toothpicks. I feel confused by them. They're overused a lot. They're in a lot of sandwiches. Why are they decorated? Like, why are they in that frilly thing? It looks like a dress. Who the fuck decided that? I'm not dressing up other inanimate objects. There's not ribbons hanging off my toothbrush. Why is my toothpick wearing a dress? I'm not putting tinsel on my potato peeler. Why is my toothpick wearing a dress? I don't want it. I don't want to use it to hold shit together. Like a sandwich is not big enough. The only thing it's good at holding is an olive or like a tea sandwich. Matter of fact, though, if I'm gonna have an olive, I want a toothpick for that. I prefer it. Okay.
That's commitment right there. At any point, you could have pulled a Michael Perkinson and gone, oh, fuck. But you didn't, and I like that. You stayed in the pocket, and you kept trying to knock it out.
What's wrong with that toothpick?
What happened with this What happened this week with the toothpick that you're so pissed off at them?
I feel like
You've reached your boiling point.
it's used a lot, stupidly.
I always find them gross. I'm not a toothpick guy. I hate it when I'm hanging out with somebody that in fact has a toothpick. Like, I think it's gross getting stuff out of your teeth in front of somebody, and it's sort of weird how like casual it became.
See, but that's funny. You should be telling the joke like that. You're putting so much of that character on it that it's ruining
Really?
who you are, who you've
Been
been
doing coffee shops too long.
It's seriously though, like if you just get out here and go, I'm sick of seeing toothpicks everywhere. It's bugging me, and all of a sudden now it's funny because it's like there's a perspective on it. Take that character out of it.
Yeah,
you don't need that.
You seem to have a rage about it, but you express no rage about it. Do you understand? Like, you seem not that you have to be out here, Louis Black style ranting. Oh, what's up? But it's like you have to have a little bit. I felt like there should be a little more oomph into your dislike of toothpicks.
The funniest thing that always happens with your style is when these inanimate objects become humanized or talked about how it affects you in a human way. We pretty much just heard about how toothpicks are dressed up, and we didn't apply it too much to anything that affects you. Is there somebody that uses a toothpick that you dislike in particular?
I mean, I'm a toothpick guy, unlike Tony. So, is there a reason
you're pro toothpick too? You guys both toothpick guys?
No. What's wrong? Why are you not a toothpick guy? I've never heard somebody go, I'm just not a toothpick guy. For what? For picking your teeth, for keeping club sandwiches together, for fucking cleaning out holes and pipes.
I believe them. I believe in them for the sandwich thing. Absolutely. I like toothpicks for that. But to be clearing your teeth publicly, it's just not my thing.
Just be you. That's the key. Like there's just be you doing it, because when you're you'll get into your real emotion about it, and then suddenly you'll be if you're approaching it from the idea of this character, then it's just everything's going to be that's a low ceiling. Everything's going to be kept inside of that voice.
It seemed more like it needed more tags. Like the dress thing I like, but then something else should have happened. Instead, you just dressed twice. You should have been like a prom.
Are you kind of deadpan kind of delivery in life? Are you always like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're always
I'm
just like
talking right now, like to you guys, so I sound like cool and normal, but like that's kind of how it goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But even talking like this, you're still deadpan. You're still a little monotone, but it sounds natural. It sounds like who you are.
Yeah. This is
still good. This works.
This is what you should be doing, delivering the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of just purposely trying to pump the brakes so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to hit them quite that hard.
It's hard as shit. I mean, this is stuff we all still struggle with. It's not an easy thing to do.
Day to day, I struggle with drugs and alcohol. Day to day.
Yeah. Well, I'm pissed because I wanted to talk about how like I always feel like it's like on the brink of disaster when you like encounter it in your food. Like you're on the brink of hurting yourself. Like
Right.
on the brink of puncturing my mouth and getting a wound.
Right.
And that's what I wanted to say. That,
Exactly.
I've actually done that before, where the top part broke off and the rest of the toothpick was in the sandwich I didn't know about, and I took a bite right in my tongue and in the top of my mouth. But it sucked.
Terrible.
Yeah, it's a very sharp object.
But I still like toothpicks, man. I have no problem.
It's made of wood.
Toothpicks made of wood.
Made of wood. Well, there you go. Chip away at it. Toothpick. Sarah Weinstein.
It's funny.
They ever
Good stuff.
come back?
It's another new minute every week.
They have
Yeah,
to
it's
do
great.
the minute. Can
Yeah.
they be like, oh, I did this minute
No,
6 months ago. Here's how it's worked.
They do the minutes that continue to work for them in their other sets that they do that are longer other places. You know, this is just where you get to hear it first. It's like the you get to hear it. You get to either hear it first or you hear it last. You know what I mean? Like it works out. Right. They take a new angle or they don't. Right. They've been killing. Your next and final comedian of the night just won her, I believe, 4th or 5th roast battle in a row. She's undefeated in roast battle. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on stage here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Go Gators!
Hey guys. I guess I want to talk about some weird things that I've been thinking about lately. One of those is that the Gerber baby just turned 85, which means she's most definitely eating Gerber again. Suicide hotlines for extreme Muslims are just over the phone job interviews. Every single one of our grandmas have fucked. Thank you. And Penny is a really bad name for an orphan. Okay. I think I've been thinking of these things because I smoke a lot of weed, but it's for a medicinal purpose. I have chronic living.
Kimberly Congdon throwing out some quick jabs.
I like it.
Six fucking hard-hitting
Kimmy,
ones.
all grown up.
I loved the, that was great. I especially loved the segue of, what was it again? It was like, all right. So like she was just checking off laughs like it was nothing.
Very funny.
Thank you.
Very well written joke.
Yeah.
Not usually how I tell them either. It's weird.
Well, it was interesting because it was very natural and it just works
Yeah.
well. Problem with that style is now you got to write a lot of jokes,
Right.
but it was funny,
But
man.
she usually, it's like more on a topic. Usually it's 1 minute. So I think those will mix well with the other, chunks of stuff that you have written. Those are always great to have, it happens to me all the time where, you end up writing a 4-minute bit and then a 6-minute bit and a 2-minute bit. And then all of a sudden you do those bits and you've had the light for 2 minutes and you have 1 minute to wrap it up and you just ended one thing and you're like, how do I fucking kill and get out of here in 1 minute and 15 seconds? And you gotta, just plow it sometimes. And
Give me these random thoughts.
yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, it's great. Great work.
Thank you.
Well written. Well written.
Congratulations on your most recent roast battle victory. What's your record now?
4-0.
4-0, ladies and gentlemen. That's every Tuesday here at midnight. Our sister show. Our good friends over at the Roast Battle, Jeff Ross and Brian Moses, do it every Tuesday at midnight here. Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Kimberly.
There they are again, the ladies of Kill Tony. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Follow them, be their fan. They're blowing up. They're going to be huge.
When
They're
will this
already
come out?
hilarious every week. Live right now.
Well, when will this be for download?
Streaming right now and download, a couple weeks. What do you want? What do you think? What do
Well, I
you
have a couple dates. I'd like to
Just go a month ahead.
Yeah, go a month ahead.
All right. Well, at the end of the month, I won't be out by then. I'm at the comic strip in Edmonton the last month, and then second week in April, I will be at the amazing Laughing Skull. I'm very excited to finally play that club. So if you're in Atlanta, come out and watch me
I love
rock.
that. Joe DeRosa's Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter. What do you got coming up?
I want to plug a sort of a promotion I'm doing. This is absolutely true. Some people that aren't big fans of mine
took the liberty of bringing my album ratings down to 1 or 2 stars, all of them online. Here's what I really want to do right now. Let's go all the fucking way with this.
Yeah.
I want everybody to give me the lowest reviews you can. I want to be the lowest rated comedian on the internet. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I really want to do this. The reviews are really fucking funny. Leave crazy reviews about why my albums suck or why I didn't like them. And all platforms, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play, whatever it is. Joe DeRosa, look up the albums. I don't give a shit if you've never even heard it.
I love that.
And the funniest reviews, I'll get in touch with you and I'll send you like free shit.
Joe, I think you're really funny.
Thank you.
I thought you killed tonight. Sometimes this crowd didn't get it.
Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter,
There you
guys.
go.
Great crowd.
Joshua Meyerowitz is at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Hilarious. Great job, Joshua Meyerowitz. I'd like to give a special shout out to 311 and the 311 cruise, which had me this past week. I had so much fun with all the 311 fans and the band. Such a great time. Can't wait to do that. Everybody should plan for that a couple years from now. 311 cruise to Jamaica is a lot of fun. Kill Tony 100 is April 13th in the main room of the Comedy Store. Wherever you live, get your airplane ticket now because Bruce Buffer will be there.
Guys, the last Death Squad Secret Show was last Wednesday. We had almost 400 people come to the show. It was ridiculous. It's sold out. The next one is March 11th. That's not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. And tickets are on sale right now. And
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Trill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony and Square.
It's me! Hi, everybody. Keep it going for the great Brian Red Band. Hi. And how about one more time for the music stylings of Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen.
Love that guy.
Here we are again. Well, Tony, it's another crazy Monday night, everybody. So excited to be here. I've been working on the Comedy Central roast of Justin Bieber all day, everybody. How exciting is that? That's March 30th on Comedy Central.
it's so funny because you've been working on it so much every day. That's all you've been thinking, dreaming, like Bieber. We were just outside, and out of nowhere, he's just like looking down. He just goes up and goes, Bieber, like for no reason.
I have like Bieber Tourette's right now.
Why did you do that? Did you even realize you did that?
No, I was thinking about another possible angle of making fun of him, and then I noticed that I was doing it, so that was me going like, Bieber, like he's got me.
It's crazy.
You know, it's a really fun thing. Luckily, he's a fun target to have, and the dais is really, 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 really great. It's like the greatest roast ever. So I'm really excited.
It's exciting.
Congratulations to you people, because it's going to be well written stuff.
Why
did only girls laugh at that?
Yeah,
Did
right?
you hear that? I love writing jokes. All right, made it weird for everybody. Good to be here, guys. Episode Who Gives a Fuck. Yeah, and I am trying to get Bieber on the show, if you're wondering. And there's rumors that maybe next week he'll be here. No confirmations, guys, but just rumors at this point.
Why are you even saying that when you know he's in the back of the room right now?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Guys, give it up for Justin Bieber.
There he is. Okay, you know what? If you guys aren't going to pretend like it's Bieber, then I'm going to send him back. Don't come up, Bieber.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Put your shirt back on.
This cold-blooded crowd that doesn't even get excited.
What if we did that with the Patriot?
You guys don't even have hope. That's what you're lacking right now is hope. So let's pick it up a notch. Here we go. We have our one and only sponsor every single week. She makes a delicious meal for our guests, and I know one of our guests has already eaten some of this, and our other guest, I think, is going to be very excited because this sounds right up his alley. Those are carne asada tacos with cotija cheese and fresh pico de gallo. It's from Chef Elise Lane, sitting right there, everybody. She's a gourmet chef. Cooked a new meal from us and the guests every single week. Always delicious. Currently working with the great Russell Peters, because she's a professional chef. You're going to be hired for all your catering needs. Hey, maybe you live in LA and you're having a big party. You want to impress people. Why not have a professional chef instead of making hot dogs and fucking it up? You know what I mean? People aren't going to want to be your friend. If they really like the food, guess what? You can move up in this fucking town, people. I don't care what you do. If you're a waiter, you could be the restaurant manager. Every week it's delicious. She's at Elise Lane, the girl with the Pam on Instagram and Facebook. Welcome, Monday audience. It's a Monday night. You guys are in a crazy show right now. She's streaming around the world live. The only streaming show at the #1 comedy club in the world famous Comedy Store, everybody. Every single week, to play with me and Brian, we always have a Patriot, someone to keep us safe. This is this guy's 3rd or 4th time being the Patriot. Very, very funny guy. Always a great human being. One of my favorite rising comedians. One of my favorite pals just to write jokes with as of late. A hilarious mind. Put your hands together for Hormoz Rashidi, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Iranian Patriot. He is literally, I think he calls it Iran, so I'll call it that. He's from Iran. You gonna sing along with us? You wanna sing us the national anthem? Do you know it?
This is the Islamic Republic's national anthem. But I don't know.
Oh, that's a different national anthem?
Yeah, this is the new government. It's like Islamic Republic.
Oh, you only know the old one.
I only know the old one that's not the Islamic Republic.
Wow.
But I'll sing that. I'll sing the one I know.
Is the one that you know the more dangerous one? Josh, by the way, come look at how you just fixed his microphone. Like, I give you the stick. There's no way that's the right angle. Here it goes for Josh Martin.
Really?
Yeah. How come I still can't hear him? It sounds like he's talking from across the room. Can we do a test of any kind, guys? There we go. Great. You got to talk like that from now on. Three hands together for the great Josh Martin, everybody. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comment. Hustling and bustling. Now I can hear Hormoz. Hormoz, are you excited about tonight's show?
Oh, very excited.
You've been on this show a few times. You're one of our favorite people.
Thank you.
How's everything been? Anything crazy going on?
I went on a hike yesterday and got bit by a dog for the first time.
Wow, congratulations. You've become a man.
Yeah.
What kind of dog was it?
I don't know. It was a mutt, but it was a big one. And the guy was keeping it on a short leash, but not short enough because it just fucking snapped when I wasn't looking and bit my thigh.
Wow, it went right through your thigh. Huh?
Yeah. The ranger was right there too, and I was like, dude, I'm not going to tell the ranger because I don't want your dog to be killed. But get the fuck out of here with your mean ass dog. There's kids around. And that guy was really heated. You know, like you go hiking, you all been there, you go hiking, you're on mushrooms, and then a dog bites you.
Thought it was like a gyro or a Zankou chicken.
Did you feel like the dog knew that you were on mushrooms?
You know, I used to think that like when I was on mushrooms, animals could like feel it and like know that I was a piece. I don't feel that way.
Well, there you go. A lot of people would take the time to tell a funny story in that situation. Hormoz is one of the comedians that really lets it rip. Just tell you an actual dramatic story of something that happened to him, like getting hit by a dog. Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. It's the time of the show where I bring up our guests. These two, I've been working with for a very long time. One of them is one of my favorite rising talents in the world, currently opening up for Whitney Cummings and Sarah Silverman, and the other one is one of my first mentors, one of the funniest, coolest people that I know, and one of the greatest comedians anywhere. One of my favorites to see all the time. He's been on this show before. This is her first time. Put your hands together for the great Stephanie Sambari and Steve Trevino. She's here. Stephanie won the battle of who will get the intro music, though. Steve Trevino might be the least Barbie girl of all the Barbies.
Where's my tacos?
There they are.
I don't know.
Right
I'm
here.
okay.
She's going to hand them to you.
Very good. Who's ginger beer is this?
That's mine.
Is this okay? I was going to make fun of you as a goose.
Why it's spicy?
I want to see where the dog bit you. Can we see on the thigh where the dog bit you?
Pull down your pants. Pull down your pants.
Do you want me to take the pants off for you?
I love this. We're about to get
Slower.
I really hope she's wearing underwear.
Don't be humbly with it.
Guys, I got bit by a big
It gets covered up by one baby-sized bandage.
It broke skin!
I was picturing crazy, but
It was a butt, but it was big.
How good were those mushrooms that you were on? Or you thought you had a serious dog bite?
I mean, I didn't think it wasn't that serious. I kept hiking for like the next 5 hours on it.
But then you were like, I can't wait to tell everybody that I got bit by a dog.
Well, it was the first time I literally got bit by a dog.
Well, then you haven't been to my house.
I've been to your house.
It is true.
Dogs
Steve
love me.
Trevino has the scariest
My dog has bitten more comics than any other dog in the
The last dog that bit me, without a doubt.
Yep.
Steve's dog.
I remember when you called me up and you go, your dog found a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
And I'm fucked.
Yeah. No, it's true. I was house sitting for him, dog sitting for him at one point, and this dog was pure evil. Like, it made no sense. It's like I mean, it's good around its master, but what he doesn't know, because he's never there to see it, is that when it turns evil,
He knows what it does.
pure evil. I ended up on the phone with you and had to knock on the neighbor's door, and she helped me. The neighbor had to come over because the dog is more bonded with her. That was one of the scariest points in my life.
Did you have to get a Band-Aid?
I also think hormones did not get bit by a dog in my body.
Right. With a cat.
Like a tree.
You just sit down near a bed and
What kind of dog is your dog, Steve?
He's a blue heeler, like Australian.
And you know what I learned after dog sitting is that they call them a healer. Not because they make you feel better.
They'll heal you.
Because they are known for biting your heels, your spine, or whatever it is, right?
Like
animal heels.
Yeah, like Saleh.
But I have the legs of a sheep, so it just went right
The ankles of a sheep.
So you guys know how it works. We sit here, we talk to stand-up comedians about anything in the world. Maybe we try to help them out. Maybe we with something, like if we have an idea. Or maybe we just talk to them about something else. Maybe see if there's something else funny they could possibly talk about in the world. And we do it all on a live streaming podcast. Comedians, you know what the deal is. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time if I pull your name out of this bucket. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how adorable. Did you guys hear that? Listen just one more time. Listen to this. Listen to this. Oh, how cute. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love that.
Yeah.
It is bad, and it sounds angrier than ever.
I just love the fact that like last time
I got a gun.
Last time I was here, Tony, you guys had the outfit, you wore the mask, and I come back several months later, it's like, fuck it.
Yeah, this is the
That's how they do it.
Wear the gloves and those lights.
It's a more casual page.
There you go. Okay, make an effort. You know,
Budget cuts.
Big budget cuts. When we started going streaming, that's when we had to pawn off the original Patriot costume. So guys, let's get it started. Audience, are you ready? Live streamers, are you ready? Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Sure.
Oh, I got it. Marcus
It's
Martinez.
Marcos Martinez.
Oh, not Mexican.
Marcos Martinez. Are you in the room, Marcos?
That means you guys got blacklisted.
That's what happened.
What did she say? Is it Monterey Martinez?
Are you at Senor Funny?
You signed up and your name is that close? What's your name?
Martinez.
Put your hands together.
We're keeping the theme with the tacos and the Mexicans.
You guys, I'm not always good at dating. I prefer to date according to my dress size. I have smaller breasts, therefore I prefer to date someone with smaller hands. My only options are children and Mexicans. I can't date children because they don't have jobs. I'm not going to pay for everything. I'm not going to date Mexicans because I'm Puerto Rican. And everybody knows one Hispanic plus one Hispanic equals a baby. I'm not about that. I want to be a stepmom. Because, like, for me, children are scary. It goes children and then cancer. But at least with cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. It's an abortion joke. I don't think abortions are bad. I feel like it's like when you go out to eat, you just send it back. It's not going in the garbage. Someone else is just eating it. The Christians tell me that the babies go to heaven, so I'm just sending it back up where it goes. Makes me feel better about my abortion. Okay, thank you. That was awesome.
Wow, exactly 59 seconds. Nailed your time. How you doing?
Good. Oh, yeah.
Where are you from?
Buffalo, New York.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like almost 2 years.
How long have you been in LA?
Like 10 years.
What made you want to do something?
I always knew I wanted to write, so when I first came out here, I was just trying to write, and then I was like, how about you just do it on stage? And that was that.
What do you do for work?
I work as a personal assistant for a talent manager. Yeah, he does like music for studio composers.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Was there a part of your joke that you said something about eating an abortion? Was that what you were getting at?
No.
Oh.
I'm just saying it's like sending it back at a restaurant, like people don't throw food out. Somebody takes it home. It's just like,
Okay,
in
so-
my head, an abortion is like, if I don't keep the baby, someone else just takes it.
You said somebody else eats it.
Did I?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh, yeah, I
And then
did,
I was
yeah.
like, wait, what are you talking about? Eating abortion?
Yeah.
You kind of lost me at that point.
Sure.
But I like the abortion material because it's always interesting to see what somebody's take on it is. You weren't too like shocking, like it wasn't like so you kind of walk the line a little bit with it for sure. Because I've had a few and I've kind of let them go just because it was. Just bringing up the word baby in some audiences.
You've had a few abortions? Or so?
No, both. What's up, guys?
Shout out to the people out there with multiple
No, it was
abortions.
a shout out to his dead baby.
Yeah.
Oh. Can you give like a shout out to babies though? Do they like ever figure
No,
out?
because they're
Are
not
they
very
permanently that age and they just go to heaven just like
Fetuses?
Yeah, nothing.
Fetuses
Or do they like grow up?
They grow up into a baby form.
A psychic told me that everybody's 30 in heaven.
Oh.
You should open with
Wow.
that.
Yeah, that's great. Where'd you meet the psychic?
I think I'm psychic, so I just like hanging out with them.
And what am I about to say about yourself?
You're gonna say it was like average. I don't know.
You don't know. You just said you were psychic.
Yeah, but like on the weekends.
I would. This is what I would say. You have 60 seconds. It's really hard to tackle an abortion joke.
Yeah.
In 60 seconds. Me being Mexican American, I would stay away from the ethnic jokes. I call it tacoing it up.
Yeah.
You don't want to taco it up because you don't even look Puerto Rican.
But I am.
I get it.
Yeah.
You can mention that and then move on, in my opinion. But it's just
For
my
sure.
opinion.
For sure.
You're very sensitive about this Mexican stuff, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I just hate when I see comics, and they're like, hey, being Mexican, we used to have to share a piñata.
And there's especially a thing with that, with like Mexican culture, to where I've learned from hanging out with Jesus so much that there's like it's very cliquey out there, and those guys all commit to it.
Oh yeah, there's a
It's
whole
like a
group
weird
of, like,
thing in
yeah.
Mexican comedy to where like there's a whole
Subculture,
army,
yeah, like-
of Mexican comedians that just sell it out. You know what I
And
mean?
they just, they walk on stage. Where's my Mexican people at?
Right. Yeah.
But you put them in a room like this where you're trying to, for every, they don't get it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So that's just I call it tacoing it up. You never want to taco it up. You know
For
what I mean? Even though I'm about to taco it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I didn't really take as much issue with the Mexican thing. I think it's fine if you talk about being Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
But what I think is, number one, like, your boobs don't look small.
I thought the same thing.
I'm like,
So,
let it, bro.
so you don't need to be
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
self-deprecating off the bat.
For
Like,
sure.
that's something that I do too. I feel like I be self-deprecating because I think that, like, puts me on the level and, like, but actually just, like, makes us not trust you.
For sure.
And also, like, you thinking you're psychic and all that stuff is, like, so much funnier and more personal than, like, abortions, which is, like, very, like, general. And I feel like as girls, we're like, well, we can talk about dirty stuff too, but, like, you don't have to do that to, like, be awesome. And I feel like you could do that because you're obviously really
Like, don't dress down. You're a pretty girl. Like,
This is just how I dress.
Dress however you want.
How do you make friends with psychics?
You just go to like Agape.
A what?
That's like a new age.
question was
No, that's like a
technical.
new age church in LA.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks I go there, but I fucking hate organized religions.
So people guess you go there because you're like all like you like stage
I'm-
your apartment and
yeah.
shit.
Is that purse full of crystals?
No, but like my apartment is for sure.
Do you have any crystals on you?
Nope.
What happens when you're away from your crystals?
I feel fine because I'm not like
Do you
a
want to
maniac.
touch mine?
I can feel them from here. I knew you had crystals on.
She goes right
She has it. I like her.
So how do you meet a psychic?
You say words to them, and then they tell you that they're psychic, and then you just get their phone number and you hang out with them.
Are you a gypsy?
No, but my mom is for sure.
Wow.
That's funny.
So your mom has crystals too.
Your mom.
Yeah, my mom thinks she's a
I think
witch.
you're right. Like, get into that.
Yeah.
Witchcraft
Like, what
and all
makes
that,
you
like,
you
know.
is cooler than the fact that you can kill a baby?
Yeah.
Were you born in a crate?
Because we can all do that.
And no, not that I know of.
Yeah, anybody can get an abortion.
Yeah.
Well, not any-
Yeah, exactly.
Not me.
Except for you guys.
You know,
You can pay for them.
I put my babies in a sock every night.
They're expensive.
are they?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you think it is an abortion? I'm gonna go with my abortion special consultant Stephanie Sigario.
Well, little known fact, I've never had one.
Okay, but how much would one be?
It's $350.
How much is it, you know?
Mine was 700.
You had one?
Yeah.
$700.
700. You just paid for $350?
Yeah, hangers are so expensive now.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no reason to go to
Thank
the
you,
bar.
buddy. You heard me right now.
Yeah.
This crowd's a little weird.
But it must have been a wooden hanger.
You guys all laughed at the same time at once?
No, never.
Very bizarre crowd.
My ex-girlfriend just started her period. That's like that's like a $350 value right there when you start a period.
I could just go horseback riding, cheaper.
True.
What do you miss about Buffalo?
Just people. They're just like down to earth, blue collar.
You have a lot of friends there?
No, everyone
You ever
moves.
go back and visit?
Like every 2 years.
Every 2 years. Your
Yeah.
family there.
Yeah.
And they stay in Buffalo.
Yep.
How old are you?
28.
Are you ticklish?
Depends.
Don't
Oh.
fuck red band, whatever you do.
Top 3 dicks you sucked off.
What was that?
Top 3 dicks you sucked off.
Top 3, like as in are they famous or?
I don't
what do you
know.
mean?
Just like
I know mine.
Right, man?
I think you did a great job, by the way.
Yeah, no, really.
You came up with material, and that to me it says a lot about you. You're
And by the way, I would never want to do this, so really good job. It's a lot of pressure.
That's fine.
I just.
I like the way you were like, that's kind of my name.
Yeah. I was like,
Right? Like, good attitude. That's kind of my name.
Yeah.
Can I go up?
Hormuz, Iran is the Puerto Rico of the Middle East.
That's true.
Any thoughts on Miss Martinez?
I thought she was funny. I appreciate a girl who has pedophile jokes. Usually it's just boys, and I like that.
Is it okay that her face is not covered?
Would I prefer her to like not look like such a whore?
Monterey. If you want to give your Twitter handle a shout out.
Just Monterey. My name Monterey N. Monarey. My dad does drugs, and that's what you get.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
All the facts, a gypsy mom, a drug addict dad, like,
And that's
what's
just
up?
what you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a comic out of that. That's what
For
happens.
sure.
What's your dad's drug of choice?
Heroin. He's sober now, you guys. He's sober.
Give it up for Monterey's dad. you guys.
He's cool.
Here she goes.
Thank you.
Great job, by the way.
Monterey Martinez.
Well, she said small boobs. I had a side boob.
Me
actually.
too. I was like,
those are small.
I'm like, those are like a C.
I've seen small boobs.
Did you have questions for the
Well, when
guy?
we mentioned heroin, I just wanted to bring down the audience real quick and mention that Iran is the #1 heroin addiction country in the world.
Very good.
Here, here.
We're proud of you guys over there. That's great.
Super chill town.
Very cool.
Oh, gonna fish around in the bucket?
Okay.
Okay.
I always ask my guests a question. The same question. Was there ever something you did when you very first started comedy that you can't believe that you did, or like that you might regret, or that you find embarrassing? I have a million of those.
Me too.
I made a business card.
No.
Oh yeah, stand-up comedian business card.
Is it like a image on it?
No, yeah, like a little stand-up comedian guy.
Yeah.
Like I passed it around. Like, it always cracks me up when I have like an opening act come on the road with me, and they're standing outside handing out business cards, and I'm like, oh, rookie move. You know, but yeah, it's one of the most embarrassing things I've ever done. I love that business cards.
I think it shows you had a good business sensibility and you're just trying to be somebody.
Yeah, now people are like, you got a card? I'm like, no.
Yeah, well, a card is sort of like, I don't know. I feel like it's like old newspaper boy stuff now. Oh, yeah, here's my business card. Contact me on my Rotary.
Still ask for a card, and then I feel stupid, and I'm like, no, I don't know.
The best move, my
It's
dad
like
would
a thing now. It's like a thing. People pull up and
yeah, my dad would ask somebody for a business card, they'd give it to him, and he'd pick his teeth with it. It was the fucking best move.
They should have a thing though where like if you tap a phone together, like a button and a tap, they do that.
They did that.
Oh really? No. How about you, Stephanie?
Well, like,
what's the worst thing you did in the beginning of your career?
I don't know. I have a lot of really embarrassing stories that get blacked out because I was either really high or really drunk. But
that's normal.
But no, but like you can't get fucked up when you first start. It's not like a good move. You gotta like have your wits about you. But I remember when the first time I did the open mic downstairs, the host don't even know who it was. It was like just a ball of nervous energy. He was like, "Okay, you're gonna get 3 minutes, and there's gonna be a light at 2, and then you're gonna get off stage. It's gonna be a star." I was like, "Okay." And then I don't know how much time I did. It probably was like a minute and 10 seconds. I was so nervous and like in a blackout that I saw those red lights on the ceiling that have stars on them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought that was a light. I was like,
oh my
and I
god.
just like freaked out and ran off stage, and I didn't come back for like 6 months. I don't think. I've still never done one with the open mic.
I always love
over 6 years ago.
Again, like when I have an opener that like walks on stage with like they're doing a guest spot at my show and they'll walk on stage with a beer. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
You have to.
You have 5 minutes. You're gonna stick with beer? What the fuck are you doing, man? Oh, it's my thing. You don't have a fucking thing. You suck.
Put your hands together for Michael Perkinson, ladies. Michael Perkinson.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, pit bulls. Everybody wants to have a pit bull. It's not how. They're not vicious. It's just how you raise them. Look, motherfuckers, you can raise a border collie to be vicious, and it's still just gonna gnaw on your fucking baby's neck like a dentabone, and nothing's gonna happen. It's not about it how you raise it. It's the fact that at one point, its whole fucking 8-year life, decides to fucking do something stupid. It could fucking kill an antelope. It's a fucking pit bull. There's no other dog we fear. I was going to talk about how people, hey, I love how people take me serious now that I wear glasses. A year ago, I didn't have glasses, and people took me for the retard that I am. But now, you know, they're like, hey, did you clean that faucet as good as you could? Yes, sir. I promise, sir. I understand. Right? And then now people are like, hey, I'm thinking about buying a nursing home. What do you think? I'm like, yeah, nursing home's a turnkey. People are always...
I don't know what it was, but he's amazing. Michael Perkinson, ladies and gentlemen.
I have so many questions.
I know. Was there more to that last joke? Is that it?
Nursing homes are turnkey. Let's fucking leave it on that. I think people are writing the joke in their head.
So fill in for you guys and for some of the listeners that might be seeing Michael for the first time. He's been on a few times, and what we've learned about Michael is that he's funnier in between his jokes than his jokes are. Like when he's talking about how bad that just went or whatever, like in the middle of jokes, he kills. And then he starts saying something that he prepared and thought of, and it's just dog shit. But don't let that take away from the fact that he's killing in between the jokes because you have such a fucking likable, like, giant lesbian head.
Where's that sound?
If Jimmy from South Park wasn't paralyzed, Tony.
Are you talking about Timmy? You
Timmy,
stupid
God
fuck?
damn it.
Are you trying to roast me right now? In a fucking bathing suit? You're trying to make fun of me?
In your swim trunks, guy? And a perm? Alright, come on.
Fucking
flip flop is strong.
What were you gonna say? First things first, you gotta lose.
Oh my god. What were you doing in those shorts? I know it wasn't working out, you fucking fuck. Piece of shit. How dare you call me Jimmy from South Park, who isn't even a fucking character.
But he's so fat that that shirt never comes off, even if he's in the pool.
Oh yeah,
He's a keep the shirt on kind of guy.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy is actually a.
What is that on your arm? What is on your forearm?
Hey, did I too?
It's his set.
What's on your forearm?
It's my set.
What does it say on your fucking forearm?
Well,
Read the words.
all right. Gummy, Avatar, Pac-Man, Risk and Reward, Teddy.
What happens? You 1 minute on stage, you prepare all that shit on your arm, and you just fucking rattle off nonsense about border collies to be like pit bulls.
Listen, guys,
why would you use a Sharpie, guy? You
Guys,
spin.
You want to talk about it?
Use a razor blade if those are the jokes. Michael can handle it, you softy fucks. Let's see you guys watching him and see how his reaction will be. He's been in the war zone. It's you pussies first.
You want to talk about a bad day?
Whoa, is he okay?
You want to talk about a bad day? I didn't get drunk, so I ended some dance off for the O-Dream.
Oh, did you win that?
I won it. I won the fucking. I lost all self, whatever you call it.
You lost that when you showed up.
Never gonna try to get on the fucking stack. Get on the stage, but I knocked the title out. So there's some manager who kind of looks like Paulie, but kind of looks like Andy Dick's younger brother. There's some guy's like, you just knocked the title out. I don't think you know what's happening right now.
What did you just try to tell a little story or something?
I go into another set. I just killed the OG room, but when I got off the stage, I was like, the OG room. What's it called? I don't even know. Yo, son.
No, it's
I want the OG room. Oh, they're real.
Holy fuck! All right, but you gotta get some shoes.
Yeah, why are you dressed like a middle-aged vacation?
I'm sleeping on the couch. I've been sleeping on the couch.
Just because you're sleeping on a couch doesn't mean you have to wear what you're sleeping on the couch. And you can get off the couch and put on a fucking adult outfit.
Maybe pull out a straightening iron and straighten that hair out. You know, I mean,
I like how interested y'all are in how
how old are you, honestly?
I'm 29.
You're really funny, man. Like, you're a funny dude. Like, you really are. You're a funny person. You have the right to save your fucking life. You're a funny
And you know what? Sometimes some people don't need to, in certain situations. Like we've said this every time he's been on, is he's a ticking time bomb to be, the next Jonah Hill type in some fucking whatever. I mean, look at him. Look at his
Way older
fucking
than
head.
Jonah Hill.
How can you not love that? He's better than Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill's gonna lose out on roles to this fucking guy, and they're gonna be casting a Jonah Hill type, and he's gonna book it over Jonah Hill. Because you're like locked in Jonah Hill at his best. Jonah showed us that he can actually control himself, and you couldn't do that. But it's perfect. You stay at this perfect, likable weight, and it would be awesome.
I just want to say that just because you're funny though doesn't mean you don't need to keep doing a lot of sets, because you're only gonna get funnier if you don't write good by getting out of the lot.
I'm a one-liner, but going to these open mics repetitively made me start.
You're a one-liner?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Well, give me one line. Go.
I leave Cheetos in the street to teach birds about risk and reward.
Do one that you haven't done on the show before. Read one of the fucking things off of your.
I think you're not a one-liner comic.
What's the Pac-Man one?
Okay, first of all, you have to write fucking risk and reward on your arm to remember that bullshit.
Just write Cheetos.
Just write Cheetos.
I just smile and keep looking, guys. That's all you do. Just smile and keep looking.
You write the joke.
I'm gonna write a joke about risk and reward.
Sticks and stones can bring you bones. Which words can make me want to kill myself?
Oh,
not really.
You're not.
Really, I'm not suicide.
You would never ever kill yourself. Let's face it.
I'm not too hungry to kill myself.
What's the Pac-Man joke?
Okay. This is ridiculous. All right. I like to run through grocery stores eating hard-boiled eggs till I find the fruit section, so I can pretend I'm Pac-Man. Holy shit.
That's funny. I still think you're not a one-liner comic.
No, you're a guy who gets on stage and has fun.
It makes noises.
Yeah, it makes fun.
And you know what? You were correct to say that Tony was Jimmy from South Park, but without the crutches.
Right, it's true. I thought about that afterwards, but I wasn't going to give him any credit on that.
Yeah, take that shit.
Oh, he was right.
Guys, it's a fun. It's fun to fucking take shots at you because it's like fucking shooting a blow dart into an elephant's skin, you know? It's just nothing ever lands.
No. It's like having something with the skin of an elephant throw blow darts at us. It's a whole different thing. Guys, the coolest thing happened during that. Melissa Joan Hart is now following me on Twitter, everybody. I got it. Oh, yeah.
She has like a company doing for her, and they follow a lot of people. Yeah, sorry, but that's cool for me.
I was going to say, she's going to have to explain herself, but...
Sabrina the Teenage Bitch.
Wow, you really went for it there. We went to the irony of a bomb out of nowhere when you least expect it.
And he thought about it. He fucking wrote it in his head. By the way, she's following me, and she's also following 130,000 other people.
My heart is broken.
There's no
Marissa.
Or
It's not
She
her.
still looks pretty decent.
Are those her kids?
Yeah.
TV.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kill Tony! Oh, wait, kill Boney!
NP, you guys.
What was that? Are you going to write that on your arm for next week? Okay, rattle off one more joke from your arm. I want to hear another one. I want to see if any of these are good.
Teddy Grahams are fossilized gummy bears. We've been eating
noise of people in the audience. It sounded like they just jumped off a building.
Was that one off your arm?
That was only
You really put that on your arm. I didn't go off the arm up here, man.
There's only one possible thing
Then
we
why
could
did
do.
you write it?
It's there for backup. My arm's down my back. I came up with a piece
You know what you have to do now, Michael?
Kill yourself.
You have
No.
No, you don't have to do that. You just have to cut off your left arm.
That's coming with the diabetes.
Oh, I see that.
That was quick. That was quick.
And a smile. I like that.
I don't care. Who gives a shit? You're a funny. You really are a funny dude, man. You really are.
Michael, what do you want to do? Like, what's your biggest dreams?
My biggest dreams? Not have to fucking worry about anything. Just have rent covered and get some pussy every now and again that get paid for. Fuck it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no. I want to fuck you and I want you to leave. I mean, like.
Sounds like that couch that has another 30 years of you ahead of it.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
I don't believe you.
You're one of those girls. You're one of those
I
girls.
think a girl could really help you, like buy some shoes.
With my money, right?
No.
And her shoes and your shoes.
What do you do? What do you do
Trying
for
to
a
help the
living?
guy.
What do you work?
I don't have a job. I'm just here trying to find a job. I got an audition to play a fucking overweight, creepy guy.
Well,
nailed it.
Nailed it. Normally when people like say the description of the auditions that they're going on like that, they don't perfectly nail exactly like what they are. I mean, what kind of auditions would you rather be going out for? Overweight, slightly creepy guy? Because there's only so many options of shit that you could book. What do you want to do? What do you want to be? Skinny, not creepy?
No, I want to do karate.
Do you know any karate?
Nope.
What did you do for this dance off that you won?
I fucking killed it.
You fucking killed it?
I saw a little bit of it.
You want to play? I broke the ceiling, but if you want to play some music, I'll dance.
Well, are you gonna break the ceiling?
No, I'll put the microphone stand away.
Audience, would you like that? I think we all want to see exactly what Michael Ferguson brings to the table. Well, he's emptying the pockets. Like, those are the shoes. Yeah, the shoes are off. Wow. Fuck yeah, look at this. Obviously the dance sequence, you realize that he's still on board the
Honestly,
Are you a lifeguard?
great rhythm.
I was at one point. You were a lifeguard.
What do you call those dance moves? Like the high cholesterol, or what is it exactly?
I used to strip right in the laundromat.
Yeah. Man, I just did a dance audition. It was so fucking funny. Hey, I'm a professional dancer. This dude had an iPad. He was chasing me around
chasing me around this basketball gym, just.
Oh wow! So when the blood gets rushed into his head, it creates a disaster.
Not 4 cents tonight.
I think you woke up the beast. Can you put that stuff in your pocket? You got that? What's going on over there?
You gotta be careful of those mesh pockets.
When's this audition?
Built-in underwear. Which audition? Do those have built-in underwear?
I cut it out. I'm free ball. I'm free ball. It feels good. I like it. You ever powder up? When you powder up and you're free ball, it just feels fantastic in this weather. Just fantastic. Round of applause for free ball in this weather. Yeah.
I think I opened it.
Can I just miss myself? I really.
I'll dismiss you. Real quick, when's that audition for Overweight Creepy Guy?
Oh, I just responded to it today, but man, it sounded like I'm not even auditioning. They just took me from the picture.
You think you booked it straight off the picture?
I think so.
Oh my god!
I got this picture where I'm like, yeah, fuck y'all. Just kidding. No,
I think we have the future Brian Holtzman.
I don't know. I've never heard of him. Say somebody I know.
I think in the future.
Yeah, there's definitely something to you. You're very, very likable, and we love having you on, Michael. You're a real wildfire. So, good luck at your audition. Pretty sure you already booked it.
Oh, guys, you see who just got in the room?
I was in 10.
Dean just showed up.
Hey, Dean Gilmer, ladies and gentlemen, former GM of the Comedy Store, one of the guys that, I worked for, one of the last bosses I ever had. The last boss I ever had. Not counting these crazy writing gigs, but, well, what can I say? This is an interesting one. This isn't written on a normal piece of paper. Is that a fruit, Josh? Do you know about this? So somebody just dropped this in earlier? Well, then I shouldn't read it, right? Because that makes it an unfair system, correct?
Right.
All right, perfect. See, we're honorable here. Put your hands together for your next comedian, David Deary. Everybody.
David Deary.
David Deary.
Thanks, guys. I just got back to LA. I was visiting my parents for 2 weeks. I never realized how much I hated my parents. I also never realized how loud masturbation actually is. There's really nothing worse than jerking off and thinking to yourself, can my mom hear this? The only thing worse than that is jerking off thinking, can my mom hear this? And being like, oh yeah, she can. Oh yeah, mommy, David's a big boy now, isn't he? Yeah, I got Mandy's now, mommy. Save those Star Wars toys for someone else. That's good. The only thing worse than that would be jerking off thinking, can my mom hear this, and getting excited about it, and then there's a knock at the door, and it's my dad, and he's like, what are you doing? Oh, you're jerking off to mom? Cool, bro, yeah, do this shit. And the cousins all come over, they're like, yeah, and the dog and the elbow. I don't like that. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Wow. 59 seconds across. David motherfucking Deary.
Wow.
With perhaps, I will say, one of my favorite minutes I think I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I kept it on one thing. And
One of?
I think that's definitely, if not the best minute I've heard on the
Come on, guys. Come on.
He weirdly looks a lot like David.
I know. Stop with that. Come on.
I got famous David Cross.
This has been 20 years of this, guys.
That's why he did so.
You see this?
Are you wearing a sky?
Yeah, we see.
He's in disguise.
He doesn't have that.
You're a pedophile forever.
I know. His publicist in Vegas stopped me like a long time ago. Like this was like Mr. Showtime. Like he was, oh my god, do you know David Cross? And I was like, yeah, I live in New York. I'm cool. I've been getting it a lot. I've been getting it a lot. Like seriously.
Another story from David Deary.
David Cross.
David. I loved that. That was amazing. Thanks. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5.5 years.
5.5 years. And you're from?
Well, I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I spent the last 10 years in Europe.
Europe?
Doing stand-up?
Yeah, doing stand-up. I started in Europe.
Where at?
In Berlin.
You started in Germany.
Yes.
What's your nationality?
Crazy.
What are you?
My mom's Jewish. My
Get
dad.
the fuck out of here. That is amazing.
No,
you
that's-
started in Berlin?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You're Jewish.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
I got it back, bro.
Incredible.
What's your dad?
My dad's Italian Irish.
Hey, we're the same.
I'm a Chelsea Peretti. Like we're Chelsea Peretti's. She's also Jewish mom, Italian.
I thought you were. I was
That's why I
very
thought he was
impressed,
fine.
man.
Thanks, man.
You did a
Thank
great
you.
job.
Thanks.
Really good opener, strong.
There's not a lot of comics in Germany. You know what I mean? I get a lot of time.
What's some of the differences in European crowds and here? I performed in Sweden, and I can tell you one thing that I noticed.
What's that?
Is that they don't laugh like Americans. Americans laugh more like gluttonous. Like when we think something's funny, we let it rip. Like, oh, you know, we all have our own goofy laughs that we do, and we push it. And in Europe, it's sort of, at least with the stand-up, it's like more like, ha 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 ha. Like
They
it's
clap
more
a
like
lot.
respect. And
They
they're
clap,
clapping.
yeah.
Like it's like if you're killing, then they're clapping like that the whole time. 'Cause the show's going good. Like they're like, yeah, keep it going.
German audiences clap, like even for German comics, it's just like a thing in their culture when they laugh. If it's really good, they clap. So
Right.
it's hard, and it's hard to, like, they don't, I guess they don't have the culture of like joke, slam, you know, and get a rolling, you know. Like Bobby Lee when he made perform out there, because people would just be like, oh, that's funny. Oh,
Well,
it's just
what
like,
it
no,
is.
that's
I
a
did
big
it.
idea.
I did it with Joe Rogan, and that's pretty much what he did. It was like these people were clapping their hands together for pretty much, you know, an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Not to mention the half hour that I just destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
Going up and
Killing
killing
it.
him. I mean, you know,
And it's probably hard to keep your timing. Like I only did comedy in
It
Europe,
was
so
super weird. We did two
Yeah.
sets in a theater in Sweden in one night, and I did 30 and he did an hour and a half. In the first set, I spent the last 10 minutes of it only being able to talk about their responses and the fact that they could clap. Like I had this weird epic sort of set for the people that were there, you know, where I was realizing what was happening and also thinking that I wasn't doing good because I'm like, why are you guys laughing? And they were laughing at that. They were clapping at that. And I'm like, what is going on? Like I almost felt like it was a giant prank. And then I made the adjustments for the second set and just kept going. If you just keep going, they'll stick with you. They can't believe it because I guess people just aren't that funny in Europe. Huh? They're
It's
still
just
on,
not. They just don't do it. It's like the same reason we're not good at soccer. We just don't care. They don't care about it.
David, that's it. That was a.
They don't give a shit about it.
That was a complete bit, right? Like that. That's,
Yeah.
I've
done it a few times.
How much material would you like? Is it comfortable? How much material do you have? What's the longest set?
Well, I've done a lot of long sets because when I started, I actually was just like, I wasn't even trying to be a comic. I was like, I'm just going to do a full show. Like it was a joke. And then a lot of people came. And it was like, like my friend told me, he said, oh, you should be a comic. Like it's a classic story. Like you should do comedy. And I there's no, out there especially, there's nowhere to do comedy. So I just said, all right, I'll do it.
Are you friends with mostly Americans out there?
No, lots of German.
What brought you there in the first place?
Music stuff.
What makes you keep the mustache?
That's
what I want.
I fixed the washing machine one time, and I was like, you know what? I got this. This is mine now.
David, do you want to do the Death Squad show Friday?
Yes.
Awesome.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Wait a second, I just got word. Yeah, Michael Perkinson just jumped off the comedy store. He's dead now.
That's Hollywood, baby.
Did I just say I've signed up for this podcast like 20 times, and I'm pretty bitter about it? And today I was like, I feel like I'm going to get picked today because Pat Reagan was talking about dead cats, and the crowd is angry, and I'm going to do horrible, and then no one's going to like me. But you know,
Oh, you are a comic.
now it worked out.
This is a miserable fuck.
Thanks, Brian.
You're welcome. That was really impressive. That was my first, man.
I'm much happier now than I was in Germany. So
Yeah, I've known you for quite a while, and you've helped. I know that you've helped Josh, like set up and like help us out.
thanks for letting me do that, Tony. You're a great guy.
How old are you?
I'm pretty old.
You're like the cool dad. You know what I mean?
I'm the cool dad. Yeah, the skateboarding
Hey,
dad.
Dad, wear this hat. Okay.
I'm 41.
How long were you in Europe for?
10 years. I know. I blinked and I was just like,
What were you doing over there?
well, I went over there doing music stuff. I used to like do a lot of music stuff. And
Dude, me too.
Like, when you say music stuff,
Well, I
like,
used
I
to
mean, what were you
yeah,
doing?
it was-
You had a Walkman and headphones? Like, what are you talking about? You were
I've
doing
been in
music
bands
stuff.
and I produced music, but I went over there DJing for some hip hop kids from New York, and then just kind of fell in love with Berlin. Studied cheese.
You went with?
So I got.
Did you go to Europe with kids
in a van?
David, did you drive a van across the
Trying to hide my past here.
I mean, your past is intriguing me.
I was a DJ.
The $1 million
Not for
question.
DJs.
The $1 million question is: how did you get your pedophile van across the ocean to Europe? Does it have?
It's a good one.
It goes underwater. It goes under
A submarine. I love it.
Lots of little kids paddling, man, paddling.
What kind of car do you have? I want to know what you
I don't have a
this
car.
time.
I have a bike. Wow.
Yeah,
So
you
you
got
know, man, I'm like,
how far do you live from here?
I live right now in Westlake. I'm looking for a place.
I live in Ontario, California.
You
Oh,
got your
shit.
bike from there?
Yeah.
I don't even know where Westlake is.
No,
It's
it's
like
like
in the valley.
Can you name a cross street or something?
4th and Rampart. You want to know my exact location?
You take it over the
Or the address. I want to go there.
Is that
Wait,
It's like down past Koreatown. It's like Koreatown, Westlake,
Ew.
downtown. It's pretty. It's not my ultimate.
You get on the bus too sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah. Or I get on the train. I get on the red line.
Very good massage parlors over there, though.
I bet.
You go to the farmer's market, don't you?
I'm looking for a place to live right now, so I just got a job at a pizza place.
Why don't you
Thank
move
very
in
much.
with? Why don't you move in with Judah?
I'm married. I'm married. I'm a
Oh,
married man. So I got to find a place for my wife.
I know.
She's cool,
No
though.
chance.
She's
I'm in.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
she could be.
Yeah. Stephanie would never hook up with a married man.
Not anymore.
you're into
Where are you
cocktails.
from? Where are you from originally?
Originally from the suburbs of Philadelphia.
Born and raised?
Where?
Close to
Thank you so much.
What's your deal? Did any
West
European girls
Philadelphia.
break your heart out there?
No, not no. It's
Did
nice.
you get in
out
one
there.
little
It's good.
fight and your mom got scared?
What's that?
Well, David, we love having you on.
Thanks, man.
Great fucking.
You did a good job, buddy.
Nice to see you, Brian.
Friday at the Ice House. Yeah, excellent show.
Yeah, we gotta find somebody you can go with because you should not ride
Yeah,
your
he's
bike
not riding his bike.
to ice. Oh, take the train. All right.
And Mr. David Deary.
Oh yeah, you can take the red line to the gold line. I know that one.
Yes.
I did that before on my way to the Rose Bowl. Playing with Buckeye, and I come from winning ground. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Alex Duong.
Alex
I've been sex long enough that my friends bought me a pocket pussy. Like, it's funny and it's weird. It's funny because I know now he owns a sex toy. Because you don't just go around buying sex toys for people. Like, you're a consumer, you're a believer in that product. It's weird because I know after he used his sex toy, he was like, oh, you know who could use one of these? Alex could. Happy birthday. But I took it because it's a gift, you know? And I get lonely, guys. I get lonely. So one night at home, I'm looking at the pocket pussy, and I'm on a Hugh Grant marathon. And it's like, hey, Alex, let's go. Don't know white English. But come on, let's go at it, mate. I'm like, no, I'm just like mad at Sandra Bullock. Like, come on, Sandra, give him another chance. He's misunderstood. Like, come on, it's either this or 2 weeks notice again. I'm like, ah, fuck it.
So what do you do? Is that it?
What?
Is that the whole thing?
There's a couple more like stuff.
Don't do it, please.
Does it come after that? That was it, or did you just know your minute?
No. There's like a couple more like lines to a couple more tags.
I bet he fucks the pussy.
I take the pussy, yeah.
Take the pussy?
Yeah.
Did you try it?
I did try
Does
it.
it actually fit in your pocket?
Yes, it does. It's compact. It's an overhead.
Did you take it?
Never know.
Did you take it to a public place with you and then use it for like what it's worth, or did you just use it at home?
I used
Like
it
a real pocket pussy.
I used it in traffic.
How happy are your parents right now that you do stand-up comedy?
They're miserable.
I know. They're Asian, I know.
Your dad gave you that pocket pussy.
No.
Are you, what kind of Asian are you? Are you Korean?
No, my mom's Vietnamese, French, dad's Chinese.
Oh, shit, that's so much.
Sexy Asian mixture.
That's where the lips come from.
You want some smart
They're so
Asian
supple.
You want some sim babies.
No, he's a comic.
So, well, look at his bone structure. These are
He
what we
doesn't have
think
strong
about.
bone structure.
Ooh, yikes. Don't make math
So when did you use it? How did you use it? What was that?
Why do you want to know this?
Because we're the fucking material happens in your head all the time. It certainly ain't. There's nothing funny about him staring at it, wondering what the fuck he's gonna do the whole time. So when you fucked it, what went down?
Well, I was like, there's like a little like thing of lube that comes with it.
So you use that lube? Like,
yeah.
All right.
Like a ketchup packet?
Yeah, like a.
Did you read the ingredients?
No, it's probably bad for me though. But it works. It works. I'm like on the 405, and it's like bumper to bumper track. Her to O. So you're from LA.
He's
like,
already can't drive, and you're using the pocket pussy.
Yeah, and
Come on, God.
You'd
and
never
I'm
be
in
able
a
to
Prius.
And a Prius.
You'd never be able to explain yourself. So seriously, when did you use it? At home or in the car?
It was actually in the car because I like to test myself. I like to challenge myself.
Are you trying to make a joke? Or you
I
don't believe he used it in the car.
I
That's
used it in the car.
You
No,
took photos of that?
What's that?
Have you fucking the pocket pussy in your car?
I have. It's
You
just
have
like
photos?
yes.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
You really took a photo of yourself?
No, I did not. I'm not that
That's
narcissistic.
so much multitasking. You're driving, fucking the pussy.
Right. I'd love to.
He drives the standard.
It's like after a show and I'm going home and I just have a sudden urge to jack off. And I'm just
So
like,
after a show and there's traffic on the 405?
yeah, there's always fucking.
Maybe you should hit the gym before work to burn off some of that energy, dude.
Yeah, the gym's
You
expensive.
should be able to get home without jerking off.
Is more traffic bad though?
Yeah.
You don't want cars next to you seeing you fuck your pocket pussy, right?
No, I got limo tank.
Ghetto Asian.
It's a boss.
Tinted windows.
He's got
and
a Prius with a fucking, one of those things called the back.
Yeah, but you're
You know what I mean.
no matter how
Spoiler,
pimp your car is, you're still not a pimp if you're fucking a pocket pussy while you drive.
Solid point. Solid point. What do you, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Like, honestly, how disappointed are your parents?
No, I'm the youngest child, so they kind of let me do whatever I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, maybe we can fuck up on this one. Like,
What are your siblings?
they're all business owners.
Rich.
and I'm fucking eating ramen, you know. They got beamers.
So, I mean, you probably like ramen, right?
That's delicious.
Wait, how long have you been in stand up for?
Like 2.5 years.
And what did you do before that?
I was headed towards medical school.
Wow.
This could have been your position, you guys. On the way to work, just fucking that pocket pussy.
You would have invented a better pocket pussy.
Yeah.
I would have.
Had more school.
I think, honestly, man, I think you did a good job. You had material. I just think you took it too long. Punchlines.
Okay.
And I don't even know Sandra Bullock and accent and all
I
that
like that. I thought that was good details.
Too many
It has an accent.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's got a personality, but sweet.
The one part where you said you were watching a marathon of Hugh Grant movies, is that who it was? That was your strongest part of the whole joke. Yeah. So it seemed like it was just too much fat around that one joke.
But I did like the setup where you said your friend was fucking his pocket pussy, and now I just like saying that. And then he thought of you. Like that's a funny point.
Women have a pussy pocket.
Yeah, like I put my phone in my pussy.
And I pussy.
It's like a pocket book.
I pussy is.
So, I mean, I'm just having trouble wrapping my head around it. The first time you used it, you're telling me the truth, and I'm telling you to just tell me the truth. Because I find this to be amazing.
No, absolutely. It was.
You decided to pull it out at nighttime.
Pull out the ketchup packet.
Freeway traffic we're talking about.
Yeah,
There's
like
traffic on the freeway, bumper to bumper.
For some
You
reason.
pull the thing out of the box, you pull the liquid packet of lubricant out, you open up the bag of lubricants, you put that on the pocket pussy, or
I get soy sauce instead of pocket. That wasn't my choice. That was you. I don't want to see you.
No, like you put it on the inside, and the thing is, like I usually like when I have like shows, I actually bring the pocket pussy on stage.
Do you have it with you?
No, it's in my.
You're better than that.
I know.
Is he though?
And you're wearing skinny jeans, so I'm guessing this is one tiny pocket pussy that you're fucking, huh?
I have a bit earlier, like another setup about that, about how like it's a small pocket pussy, and like it's like a small pocket pussy, and like I'm an Asian, but I ain't got a baby dick, dude.
It would be funny though if you and a friend could both go together and then like just split it in half and then both have a half.
Yo, man,
You want to
good.
pocket pussy?
We
go halfsies on a fleshlight?
Yeah, go halfsies on a flashlight. That's funny. That's funny.
Like, you know what's funny, Alex.
I
said a few Grant's impression of the
Sense of humor, goddamn.
I like him. He's charming. Maybe. What are your other jokes about?
Just about
Other weird sexual things you do?
yeah,
They're supple.
They are. I'm telling you, you're a really hot eating guy.
Well, he embraced this
And
until just
racist.
a few weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, I just got my bracelet like a month ago.
You should do
That's why he's got great
that. You
teeth.
get some real pussy, my friend.
I heard that.
Trying.
When the friend gave you the pocket pussy, did you still have the bracelet?
I did.
See, now you can
See,
move on.
now it's starting to
Time
make
to
sense.
evolve.
I love it. Well, Alex, go on. I think we had fun up here tonight.
I had a blast.
I think it's just so weird. You have to sit up here. The decor.
He's Asian as fuck, but he's wearing the tablecloth from an Italian restaurant.
I've seen more ass on a flounder. Jesus.
Hey, I've built my spot.
Let me see. Turn around. Let me see your shitter.
Yeah, no.
Steve's in charge of judging only Asian guys' ass.
Turn around. Let me see your
We're
shitter.
not in prison. You can't talk to me like that.
Show me your.
I can do whatever I want. Let me see your shitter.
Oh man, you're wow.
Yeah,
You can follow him on Shitter at Dapper Dwong, everybody.
Shitter.
That's right.
Alex
He
Dwong.
knows his brand. He's dapper.
There he goes. He's Asian
I like
as
that
fuck.
his pocket pussy is like an energetic block to a real girl.
What?
Like that's the reason why he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Oh, no, that's not the reason.
He didn't commit to the pocket pussy though, and jacking off in the car. I don't think that happened either.
Yeah, I don't think.
Hormones, weirdest thing you've ever had.
Tweet it.
Tweet it.
Weirdest
thing. When I was a kid, like when I started jerking off, I jerked off with a banana peel. It's pretty good.
Did you warm it up? Did you warm it up?
I did not warm it up, but it got pretty warm.
Oh my god, the whole time I was picturing you putting it inside yourself, but you have a dick.
So you just use the peel, huh? How does that work?
You eat the banana and then you start fucking the peel.
Do you have to eat the banana? Like, what is this? Want to throw it away?
It's good for you.
You don't want to cramp up. You don't want to cramp up.
You should fuck the banana after, or eat the banana after.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Make a little treat for yourself.
But then the banana's in the place where you want to put your dick.
Then you take the banana out, set it aside.
Let me ask you something.
I wish I would
When
have.
you're hungry after you see some bori.
It's like the gin.
If I met you at 13, you would have been my best. I would have been like, that's the most genius shit.
I only did it once because like if Vaseline feels
What? Yeah, that's
Vaseline.
Let's
talk about
Well, let me ask you something. If you finish inside of the banana peel, does that make a banana cream pie?
Hey,
I just put something else down.
That's why he's hired by the best.
I just put another thing.
Wait, you just said Vaseline, which is something I've talked about before. About that does not. It's thick. It's how are you masturbating with Vaseline? That's like a.
once you start getting worked up, it becomes liquid.
He doesn't actually have Vaseline. He's an Iranian, so he just produces it. It's what
All right.
we have.
It's
Sweat
totally
and
okay.
Vaseline. It just comes
Are you,
out of their
are you
pores.
talking about the Vaseline breaks down, or are you talking about pre-cum mixes with it?
No.
All right. It's not too weird.
Run
Right?
Vaseline.
No, stop. We're moving on.
We're in the presence of
Yeah.
ladies. God.
I can use the word pre-cum, so I'm pulling another thing not to fuck it immediately. We're gonna get together for Marty Ward. Marty Ward.
You could get blacklisted.
Can't do that. I won't do that. I love you. We can't do
It'll
that.
be the fourth time I've gotten
I can't do it, man. I love you so much. Please, I love you.
Oh, guys, Matt Devlin though.
Wait, you've been blacklisted.
Marty Wurst, you've been blacklisted. Not meant
Has anybody ever gone to the rest
Did you
of
sign
the
up,
show?
Debbie? Yeah, you can do it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, by the way, let's just make note for future reference. If somebody gets blacklisted, we're not just going to let somebody go up because then that will fucking happen all the time.
Right.
We have to do all that shit all the
I
time.
love you so much, man.
Is this? Nice.
Oh, it's so crazy. Why is that?
Wait a second.
It's so random. Put your hands together for Rusty Hayes. Rusty Hayes. Hi, they only need what do you mean, Chris? Is this still Egyptian? Oh, here he is. Rusty Hayes, former athlete.
Fuck, I just walked by people before I got on stage. Goddamn. This is nice. I'm in town from North Carolina and come from a really conservative Christian family, and this is like my mom's nightmare that I'm gonna make, like meet an Iranian patriot, and he's gonna teach me the Islamic anthem, and I'm gonna go home changed. So before we come out, every time she makes me go to church, and I don't do church anymore. Like, we were raised up. It's different though than it was when I was a kid. Like, we decided to go, it'd be nice, and it was a communion service, and the preacher comes out and he says, before we dispense communion, I would like to let everyone know that we do have gluten-free wafers. Yeah, gluten-free wafers. For those of you that want to worship but are allergic to the body of Christ. I found out this weekend that I like a low-calorie Jesus. All right, you guys, that's my time.
I have a joke like that.
You do? What's your joke?
Yeah,
How does it go?
I like to ask if the body of Christ is gluten-free. In the context of another joke, and you just answer that for me.
You've asked that question in one of your jokes.
I'm sorry.
You know, let me do something really quick. My wife went home yesterday.
I'll fucking take your ring off.
Relax. You have great stage presence, like immediately. Do you do comedy back home or?
Yes.
How long have you been doing it for?
About 4.
Where at?
North Carolina.
What part?
Raleigh.
The sexy part.
There's no other part.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that brick building comedy?
Good nights.
Yeah, good nights.
Yeah, good nights. Yeah, that's my club.
That's cool.
How many other like local comedians are there?
In Raleigh, working comics, and fucking, I should put working in air quotes for myself
I
because
mean, like the people that live there. That's pretty much.
the people that do it regularly, that get work, I guess I would say about 30. You see the same group of guys and girls everywhere. It's the same group in Greensboro, Raleigh, Wilmington. They travel around. You find shitty one-nighters, and then
You run into Alex Morgan all? Is
that where he is? I think I'm sure.
I don't believe so.
He's 7 feet tall, 500 pounds.
No, I wouldn't remember that. I wouldn't remember that.
Do you do any Dane Cook impressions?
No. I have an audition for my brother. Yeah, god damn it.
Dane Cook.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say? You said you had an audition.
No, I was being a smartass. Yeah, to play as
Does
a
anybody
yeah.
have an audition of like Dane Cook's younger brother?
That's what I'm saying. One of these days.
She's casting it, so you don't have to.
I'm just saying, he could make it in this town. He's good looking.
Nobody's even casting Dane Cook.
Why would anybody be casting Dane Cook? Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. Everybody started hating Dane Cook, then I started doing comedy. It's like shit. I'm blacklisted before I started.
Maybe if Dane Cook had a hot younger brother, they would start casting Dane Cook.
You think he's better looking than
Stephanie. You're out of control right
Is he better looking than Dane Cook?
Yes.
Yes? Who said yes?
I didn't even have to say it.
Yeah.
She did.
You say he's better looking than Dane Cook?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dane Cook. From what I heard, I mean, I don't know anything from anybody.
See, now I don't even care that my set didn't go well.
He's not the leader. That's a solid point. That's a solid point. He doesn't have the hair for it.
But Raleigh's a pretty like metropolitan place, right? Because that's where the colleges are.
Yeah, but it's relevant.
I'm talking about being married.
I do. I had 60 seconds. I do more long form stories, and the gluten-free joke is one of the quicker bits that I have. So I figured come in and get it in and out.
I thought it was good. It's a good joke.
You a big Dane Cook fan?
I mean, I respect him. I like his early. Shit, I can't say that. I like his earlier stuff. I thought Retaliation was a great album. I thought Harmful as Follows was great.
I don't know his albums.
Oh, my bad. Didn't. But yeah, when I was in college,
don't want to learn.
You could just
when I was in college, I
you could
loved his
just watch
stuff.
Louis C.K. and get it from the beginning.
And I will tell you this is that you could avoid. I'm not. It's an interesting note, but I mean, you can really avoid the Dane Cook thing, probably by changing your hair immediately.
Honestly,
right?
I didn't even
I mean,
think
isn't that the thing?
Is it the hair that does it?
Yeah, you have the same amount of product that he wears in it. I could tell that's a crew pomade, maybe.
Did you guys think that about Jane Cook when he came out? You did?
I did it when he was on stage.
When I walked up.
I just was like, look at those black stuff.
Look,
You just have to repeat your punchline like 4 times.
maybe if I just animate myself a little bit more, maybe more product, more animation, and then just pretend to be him and just.
I don't want to talk about Jane Cook the whole time. It seems like we've got like this vicious circle.
Yeah, Mr. I don't know his albums.
No, I love it for Circle because it inspired me. I saw it in Youngstown, Ohio before I moved out here, and it showed me that I could totally come out here and make it because it was such dog shit. That fuck, look at the parade and do this.
I'm interested. So you just came out here without your wife?
No, she came with me. She flew back this morning, and then I'm gonna be in town for a few more days. She had to go back to work.
What are you coming down for? Just
actually, I'm hoping to move out here. So I come out every few months or so, and then once I find a day job where I can sustain her mandatory minimum level of living, then we'll transition.
What does she do?
She does sales support for a tech firm back home. It's a standard, office job.
So can't she get a job?
She can. I make more money than she does by day. So if we took her salary out here,
What's your job there?
it's a typical sales job. I do government contracts, office products. Basically, I sell paper clips to the Army in North and South Carolina.
Wow, you're that guy?
Pretty much.
That's boring.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, can you give us like a little example of what you would say to pitch us to buy your paperclip rather than the other paperclip? Like, can you give us just like 15 seconds of that?
I'm a paperclip.
You know, when it comes to that, I don't really use it. I'm like, you know what, you can get.
I just set it up for that, Stephanie.
Yeah, tell me this blueprint. Honestly, you can get a paperclip anywhere you go. Everybody has them. They're all the same, for the most part, the same price, same delivery. Everything works. It's a matter of do you like me more than them. And then, you like calling me. And so if you want to buy it from me, great. We have it. They have it too. I mean, it's your call. If you need me, then just here's my card.
That's it? That's your pitch?
It's that simple.
Well, why would they like you? All you're saying is that you have access to this.
Because the contracts are like, wait, no, this paper clips. What the fuck am I going to make it sound like, look, this one has ridges. Seriously, you need this paper clip in your life if you ever want to get your marriage back on track.
Like, do you sell any paper clips? Like,
it's just a product. No, we have thousands of items.
Don't get mad at Tony, buddy. We're all having
Jesus, the last thing I need is to wake up and you standing over me with a stapler.
Looking all day cookie.
So in the sales business, all paper clips are created equal, but not all salesmen are created equal.
Essentially. There it is.
I think you might have a gig this weekend.
Tell me something.
Yeah, I can stay in town a few more days. I can
rub the clip. Appearance of Rusty Haynes, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter, Rusty Haynes. He's the only Rusty Haynes. His name is really Rusty Haynes.
Yeah, your parents knew something about you. This kid's gonna be a Rusty Haynes.
I love it. Rusty. It is a tough name, right?
Rusty.
North Carolina, though. That's where it is.
Damn right, boy.
Let's
Rusty Haynes.
name it Rusty. Like, I mean, it's almost like people.
That's my brother, Dusty Bottoms.
Dusty Bottoms. What's another good one? You're from Texas, Steve. You must know a few Rusties, huh?
I know a couple Rusties.
Yeah. It's a real
Rusty Haynes, boy.
It's a real Southern name.
Like Dan Cook with Southern. Even shittier.
This is the part of the show where we.
He's not.
He wasn't shit. He was good. I thought he did a good job.
Like, that's my husband you're talking about.
Patriot, how you doing over there?
How's your legs? Your legs
tired? Sounds good.
You want to check your wounds?
Later. When you're alone.
Good job, Josh.
Josh.
By the way, if you heard that sound, that's Josh jumping into a grocery bag, everybody. Josh, come out here. Where'd you go? He almost fell into a grocery bag. It's totally like a little kitten.
I'm having more fun with the audience.
Look, the kitten's at the bottom of the beer. You're like a bad kitten. Joshy, how you doing? What's your favorite part about here? Step up to the Patriots mic for a second. What's your favorite part so far of tonight's episode? Or can you stand on your tippy toes?
Oh
called the dance sequence.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Maybe stand on the stage.
Yeah, that'll help you.
Yeah, stand on the
Don't tell me
stage.
what to do.
Trying to help.
I'm comfortable.
You're what?
Comfortable.
What?
What?
Comparable what? Comparable.
I try to bring it down with silver.
Your shoes are good. Can we get a look at those shoes?
You know, Josh, if you use some wet sneakers by Nike.
Yeah, for all you podcast listeners, the shoes are purple. What would you call that, Josh? How would you describe the purple and pink?
They're blue.
Bowling shoes.
And the Pharrell.
What are they called? Pharrell.
And you got the
What are
two
Pharrell?
Honda.
What are Pharrell?
When you buy Pharrell shoes, is that how you got your hat hair? It was a reach, but it's quick.
Yeah,
Sometimes that's how you gotta write the diamonds, people. You gotta throw them out there. Sometimes nothing happens.
Stop trying to kill let's get this going.
Josh, wait, come back and say it again smooth. If you're gonna say that shit,
You're
gonna
trying to
say-
kill some time, and we should probably just
What are you
begin the
doing?
show.
I didn't go.
We do whatever we want. Tony does whatever he wants, guys.
Yeah, what the fuck are
Josh
you?
is the producer.
Are you leaving a YouTube comment in the middle of this episode right now? Like, what the fuck?
And also, I just realized I left my Oreos on the table.
Those are
You're
those are more
disgusting.
Josh Martin, get back to your fucking Oreos. This is the part of the show where we have two regulars and two regulars only since the show started. Every single week they do a brand new minute each week.
Dude, I'm excited because I was here several months ago, and you told me that they've gotten a lot better.
Yeah.
And they were already good.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, they were already good when I saw them. So I'm really looking
It's
forward.
always fun to see them add a new minute or at least try it out. It's always fun. They take chances and they have a place to do that here every single week on Kill Tony. Going first this week, you know her because her very first time on stage was on this show. After that, she dropped out of the University of Florida and decided to keep doing stand-up comedy. It's now been a year and a half. Every single week, a new minute. This week's new minute, right now. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Okay, tonight I want to talk about weird situations that we go through as humans, I guess. You know, like that awkward moment where you're sitting at a light pretending you don't notice the starving homeless man walking by your car. It's always so weird because it's such a weird, raw moment in humanity because this man's starving and hungry and asking for your help. And I'm in the car like, oh my God, I love this fucking song. Nobody cares about them. There's lots of them. It's true. I mean, you know, some of us care. There's just so many. They're like Armenians. They're everywhere. I felt bad up until I saw his sign. It said homeless vet. And I was like, oh, of course you're homeless. You're spending all your spare money on animals. That's it.
Yeah, Armenian. You say Armenian once, and Armenian Beetlejuice appears. Everybody. He just appears.
Somebody say Armenian?
I watched him just materialize in the back of a taxi cab on Sunset. Sam Tripoli, how you doing, bud?
I heard some Armenian jokes.
Fuck yeah, Kim, that was another fun new minute.
Thank you.
One thing that I noticed, since like, you know, we try to figure out how to make things maybe a little bit smoother, is the word weird is a weird word.
It's a hacky word?
It doesn't really, it's not even hacky, it just doesn't give
It is
your
like
real,
basic,
it doesn't give your real feelings on it, you know what I mean?
So people use weird because they don't have other adjectives.
Right, like if you think of the next best adjective, however it makes you feel, it's just going to be better than the word weird.
They always scare me. Even uncomfortable.
Right, that's true.
I'm always really scared because even though they're just like look weak and frail, they look like at any moment they're just gonna fucking freak out.
Right.
Shit on
Frightening
their
is a
car.
fun word.
Yeah.
I gotta say, man, you look like a professional comic. You took the mic stand, you moved it, you were confident. The only thing I didn't like is the vet joke. You're way smarter than that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Why, did somebody say that to you already?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, so you know that. I mean, you know, for me, the way you speak, the things that you say are very intelligent. So when you say that, it's like that's not in your character. To not know, you're fucking great.
Thank you.
And one more note is you're going to compare the homeless people at intersections to Armenians, I would say that you could, instead of saying, there's a lot of them out here, they're like Armenians, you could say, there's a lot of them out here, there's a lot of them out here, and they're not. It's not like that anywhere else. Like when you move from anywhere else in the
I would use
country
Mexican.
and you move to LA, all of a sudden you find out what Armenians are. It's pretty much.
Yeah, I would say that before the other part was it. She said it after. Okay, I like it better than the sense. Because she said the whole thing about like, you come to your car, and I'm like this
No,
home,
yeah, I
and then
totally
she
see
said
what you're saying.
the Armenian thing. It's like it would be better if that was part of
They're
the set.
everywhere.
Right.
They're everywhere. First,
I would say Mexican though.
or whatever.
You know what I mean? Because Mexican translates all over the country. Because we're fucking everywhere.
Right. But I feel like Mexicans.
I could take Mexican to travel with me and use Armenian locally.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. Yeah.
That's exactly how that works.
Sam just flew away on his carpet, by the way.
I didn't think he was gone because you can still smell the overwhelming cologne.
4 different kinds.
He uses the man shield that Armenians like to put on themselves because God forbid we smell how bad you smell. Hey, how do we Iranians feel about Armenians? You guys must just hate each other, right? You stink. No, you stink.
Armenians just fucking hate everybody.
No, seriously, you smell bad. No, you do.
I think there is a lot of like hatred between like Afghans and Iranians and Armenians.
No.
I had a lot of friends who were everything. I try to keep it peace, but yeah, everybody wants to be like the one Middle Eastern group that's okay and hates the other one. I mean, Mexicans are the same way too, though, right? Like, Mexicans, Guatemalans, and El Salvadorians.
I'll throw me in the mix, guys. We're not out blowing shit up, okay? We just want to.
Juarez? Mexico? Have you seen that?
I also feel like
Oh, we're really getting in a real argument? Did you really take that personal? We're comedians. You okay?
Almost gonna
I got a dog.
I got
Hormones, I don't think your grandfather in Iran is listening to this podcast right now.
He's dead.
Oh, okay. Oh,
72 virgins.
I didn't know that your grandfather was Michael Perkinson from earlier because he's dead too after killing himself. That's the ghost of Michael Perkinson clapping at that joke behind you.
Are you doing road gigs at all?
yeah, I've done some stuff. I've gone to a few places.
How many solid minutes you have now?
I think I can confidently do 15 to 20.
Boom.
Might have to take you on the road.
That'd be great.
That'd be great. Steve was one of the first people to take me on the road, and I learned a lot of the ways of the road that helped me get more road work with other people and not be annoying on the road and stuff like that.
Got put in jail.
Yeah.
Then you got put in jail?
That's what they do.
While Tony was on the road with me.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember?
Oh yeah. He took a fall at a Whataburger for me and Matt Edgar because the sheriff of the Whataburger in Texas thought me and Matt were gay.
These faggots!
He goes, you two gotta get out of here. We're like, all right. Steve's like, why do my friends have to go? He really kept an answer, and Steve's like, man, this is fucking bullshit. And the cop's like, I can arrest you because you're friends with gays. That's what we are. It was basically that.
Is that how America works?
Oh, I mean, it was insane.
I know you can't arrest me. You ever heard of the Bill of Rights?
Yeah.
It turned into this whole fucking thing. I
I
can't arrest you, but
It was really like out of a fucking like scary movie. A bad cop just being like, you know what? You two faggots, get out of here. I'm like, no. I know how I look, and I have a joke about that. I'm a comedian.
the best was on the way home.
So weird.
When I get a phone call from my buddy.
Yeah.
And my buddy calls me up, and he's one of the cops too. And he goes, "What the fuck happened last night?" I go, "I had him on speaker. Tony and Matt are in the car." And I go, man, I don't know what happened with that guy. He goes, well, he said you were with a couple of faggots.
Thank you. One of the regulars with a brand new minute every single week and doing another minute here tonight. 3 weeks ago, for they were probably Sarah Weinstein.
I like to judge people based on what they label their stuff. For example, if you're calling a vase a vase, you're financially well off. I just look for bottles, empty bottles, to put my flowers into. If you're wealthy and you need something to put your clothes in, you're looking for an armoire. I'm looking for a hutch. If you're calling a couch a sofa, fuck off. It's a couch. I also feel like labeling stuff can dictate how much money you're looking to spend. If you're trying to buy a sofa, you're financially well off. You're making a fucking investment. Okay.
If you're buying a couch.
Yeah, but if you're buying a couch, you're just looking on Craigslist.
Yeah.
The laundry basket thing, I think a lot of us was like, what the fuck's a hutch?
Laundry
Oh, yeah, I didn't know what a hutch was.
Yeah, I would say maybe the floor or a bag or something.
Yeah, a bag. A hutch. Like I'm looking for a hutch. Like something to throw shit in.
Come on, that's another.
A hutch.
Really? Or what's an armoire?
You're financially
I
off.
thought you were gonna say hutch.
An armoire sounds almost the same as a hutch. Like it seems like rich people would have hutches.
You could even say, I would just like to have a hanger.
Yeah, that's better.
You know what I mean?
Or a hook.
Or
Yeah.
a floor.
Yeah, a hook.
Yeah.
There you go.
Very funny new minute. You had everybody from the beginning with your
What's up?
Great. So much fun. That's she sort of does that.
Do you guys hang out together a lot?
Me and Kim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys dress very similar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did Tony tell you guys to wear the same cut dress?
Right. Well, no,
Yeah, I told all three of you. You're wearing the same fucking thing. How dare you?
Mine's striped, but not the same.
Tights.
Yeah. Girl comics have swag.
Yeah. We're trying, yeah,
But I think that happens when you hang out with somebody a lot in comedy. You kind of pick up like them as well.
Well, like, I don't feel like Kim's channeling me or I'm channeling.
No, you guys dress very similar.
Yeah. I feel like.
Yeah, like I hang around with Red Band and Steve, and all of a sudden,
He's smoking pussy.
I started wearing double XL T-shirts, and it happens quick. You just start dressing. Like
Well, you gotta have a couple
Where's your hat?
So we're gonna wrap it up. This is the end of the show. Princess Shank on Twitter, Kimberly Hawkins, Kimberly Hawkins, Hill. They did it again. Hormoz Rashidi is at Hormoz Rashidi, HORMOZRASHIDI. Mr. Steve Trevino. You on Twitter? Anything else coming up you want to promote?
Yeah, my special Relatable is on Netflix, and my podcast is called The Process.
Love it. Listen to everything, Steve.
For me?
Stephanie Simbari.
I'm at Steph Simbari. You can watch me on the Oxygen Network on April 7th
Wow.
on Funny Girls. And
April
also
7th. Funny Girls.
subscribe to my podcast at That's So Retrograde.
Subscribe to that.
Thank you.
Follow her on Twitter at Steph Simbari.
Guys,
Tony
no,
Punch
nobody
Club.
fun.
We did it again. Come see me in Dallas this Friday and watch the Beaver Roast. Sure. Enjoy my jokes. Death Squad shows coming up, including Kill Tony 100 live here in the main room, April 14th. That's the 100th episode of the show you just saw, everybody. That's happening next month in the main room in front of 400 happy people, just like you guys. Ryan?
420, me and Tony are going to be in.
Yeah! Everybody, we're here for another crazy Monday. I have the one broken chair in the room. That's great, Josh. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. The man responsible for everything that you see here. And I get the wobbly chair. Fuck yeah. And better yet, he goes all the way to the back to get another chair. Meanwhile, little does that amazing producer that sets up everything, and we give so much responsibility to know that there's a fucking chair right here. Josh, too late, buddy.
And now he's getting a chair for an invisible audience.
For anybody who wants to sit between two live cameras that you can't touch at all, there's seats right there that we don't want you to sit at whatsoever. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. It's obviously a live show. Anything can happen. I'm sitting in one spot now. I'm comfortable. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, who just played his heart and soul out for you while you were being seated. The great Pat Reagan. Pat is going to be our co-host tonight.
Yeah.
He's just going to be hanging. He's got his guitar. Want to say hi, Pat?
Hey, what's up, guys?
You're really concerned that mic's not going to
Thanks
work,
for
huh?
having me.
It's a tricky one, huh? You don't believe in the mic.
No, it's good. It's just a different style of mic. This is sort of a mic you feel like on a drum or something.
No, actually, that is a musician's vocal singing mic. You should be.
Well, Brian, sometimes they have a pop screen in front of it. You hear that pop?
I get it. They don't have Radio Shack. There's that Radio Shack. I get it.
So welcome, Pat. It's fun to have you here, and we're very excited about tonight's show. Catch you up with our lives in the past week. I did I wrote for the roast of Justin Bieber, everybody.
Yeah.
The biggest roast of all time. I've been writing on roast for a few years, and it was an absolute blast. Got to meet Justin. I invited him to this week's episode of Kill Tony, and as you could tell, he had other things going on. But it's been an amazing week, and I'm very excited about Kill Tony 100, guys. It's happening in the main room, April 13th, I do believe. That's going to be insane. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now is in the main room. Tickets are going fast, so for those of you watching, and hello to the people watching via Ustream right now, the Comedy Store's only streaming show, you're at it right now, everybody. A building that was built in 1932 has live streaming capability now, so that's some interesting shit. The internet might no, it's not going to be affected whatsoever by what happens here tonight. And we're also doing Vancouver, guys.
Yeah, 420 Vancouver. Tickets are going on sale this week. Hopefully, it's gonna be a lot. I think we were there last year.
It sold out last year when we did a 420 show. Same place, same theater, and we're going to sell it out again. So get tickets for that immediately because that's how we roll.
Yeah, and it falls on a Monday. We should probably try to figure out a way to do a Baby Kill Tony there maybe before the show.
Figure out something. So there won't be a show here on 420.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You guys won't remember that anyway.
Let's get this puppy started. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests? Oh, yeah, you are. I always have two of my funniest friends come on to talk comedy with a bunch of comedians, and anything can happen. This week, two of my favorites. They've both been on the show before. Two of my favorite comedians who I work with all the time. Two of my favorites to watch. Two of every comedian's favorites to watch. Put your hands together for them. It's Steve Simone and Rick Ingram, everybody. It's going to be a good one tonight. I know when I book this thing perfectly. That's what it's come to, is now I'm like a fucking chemist, and I know that if I get the right two people up here together, this is what we would call good cop and bad cop, I do believe. Steve, notoriously one of the nicest, most smiley, happy family figures, and Rick is,
hold up, that's not my reputation,
the dark lord of everything evil. So it's going to be fun watching you two bump elbows tonight. Welcome back, guys.
Thanks, man.
What did you think of Pat Reagan's performance earlier?
I loved it.
How about you, Rick?
I don't think guitars and comedy should go together.
Oh, and that is something a lot of people think. A lot of people believe that.
I mean, if we got them like maybe it was
you could talk to me.
comedy duo.
You could talk directly to me, Rick, if you're talking to me.
Well, we were actually talking about you, not to you. Just for the record. I have a reputation to uphold, sir.
Yes, right out of the gate with that.
Yeah.
Pat, how you doing? Are you falling asleep on that mic? What's going on over there?
I'm good. I woke up at 4 p.m. today. I had some cupcakes.
Oh, good motherfucker.
Right. You don't.
Cupcakes.
You want to tell the crowd?
I have type 1 diabetes, motherfucker.
So
you don't look like it.
The only thing he hates more than comedians with guitars is comedians with guitars with cupcakes.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, sounds like the worst
That'd be
spin-off of Seinfeld show ever.
The best podcast of all time.
Comedians with guitars.
And
everybody in Silver Lake would watch that. I'm so excited about tonight's show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute in front of us. Pat, do you have any questions for our guests? Is there anything that you've always wondered about these two, by the way? Normally the co-host always asks one question.
Yeah, so Rick. Rick, how does having a negative attitude affect your day-to-day life?
Well, probably in the best way. I mean, I wake up every day knowing that other people are shit, and and from there, it's pretty much spend all day going, nailed it again. It was exactly as expected.
So yeah, it's a good thing.
How about for Steve? You have a question for Steve?
Yeah, I got a question. Hey, Steve, if you could have any other first name, what would it be?
Larry.
Wow,
I love that name.
You do. You have
Yeah,
that
right
so
away.
ready.
Yeah, Larry.
Is that the Three's Company reference? Like
Yeah,
a creepy Larry?
Dude, there's never been a Larry that wasn't up for laughs.
That was so quick.
What about Larry from U2?
I don't even know there was a Larry.
I think there's a Larry. It's Bono, the Edge, Larry.
Larry's one of those
Valky.
names. It seems like no matter what you do, you don't have your shit together. If your name's
Right.
Larry, like
You're always
Larry.
late.
I'm sorry.
Larry lost his keys again.
Exactly.
What
That's a great name.
Well, let's jump into it. Like I said, over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of the kitty. Aww, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, we still do that. So don't run your time. There you go. There's a little something for you podcast listeners with headphones on that complain every fucking week. Every week.
Fuck you.
They tag me in your complaints. You don't need to tag me in those. That's directly Red Band. He's the only one with his hands on the board when that happens. So read at Tony Hinchcliffe out. Go straight at Red Band for you complaining bitches. There you go. There you go. Because it's a podcast. Plays great in the room.
It's great for working out and just like falling off the treadmill.
There's people in the office that complain. Like every day people are tweeting the complaints about you and that fucking soundboard. But we love you guys. Thanks for listening. And here we go. Over 30 comedians signed up, and your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Rob Hansen.
Yes.
Rob Hansen getting up very slowly, whispering something into his friend's ear from up in the balcony. This is
His
very
lover's
exciting. Taking his time. I love it. Got nothing but swagger. Here he is. Rob Hansen, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, what up? I'm Rob motherfucking Hansen. How we doing? It's not a name, it's a fucking attitude. I'm new to LA. 27 and going to CSUN, going to Cal State Northridge. And I've never felt older in my life because I live at school, covered by 19-year-olds. The place is sponsored by Yoga Pants. I mean, if you thought about going to college, go to college. Your dick will thank you. It will write you a letter in the mail. Say, just keep going, buddy. Just keep going. You're doing so good. Just stretch that 4 years into 5, okay? All my friends were telling me that it's going to be like shooting fish in a barrel living in school. But it's not true. I underestimated the power of a beard. It's like the fucking trash compactor on the Death Star. Fucking walls are coming in, and all of them bitches getting smashed.
There you go. Straight to the bear on that one at 1 minute and 4 seconds. Rob. Fuck yeah. So are you saying that you are getting pussy or you're not getting pussy? I don't even understand what you're saying.
Very confusing.
You can still fuck the smash pushy. It's okay. It's okay.
Still don't know.
Yeah,
No.
I mean,
Bad joke. I have a girlfriend.
there you just got bonus points on that. Congratulations. That's never happened on the show, that sound. So, I mean, you did something special. I don't know what.
He offered to buy me a drink earlier, so.
That's right.
Was this your? How long you been doing comedy for?
Like 6 months or so. I've done like 2 open mics.
Get right into that microphone. That's number one. Because I had turned you up to 11. Yeah, he's up to 11 right now.
Damn, man, thank you.
See how much?
Oh, you have a soft voice, huh?
So scared. So scared right now.
You're not that funny.
Thank you.
Wait, what was
It's all
that,
right, it's all
Steve?
right.
You're gonna make
It's
that
all right.
noise? You're gonna make that noise
No,
sitting
it's
next
all
to me?
He was asking me earlier.
We're just getting warmed up, Steve. Come
He
on.
sees the effort. The effort. The
Yeah,
effort's there.
I love your style, Rob. My favorite part of that entire thing is when you said, hey, if any of you are thinking about going to college, you should go. You realize that most of the people that you'll always be performing in front of at a stand-up comedy club either have gone to college or at least have already committed to their decision of not going to college.
Yeah.
Are you planning on doing a lot of high schools or something? Like where a joke where, you know, that would...
Motivational speaking, for sure. That sounds good. Go to college for the pussy. But I have a girlfriend. She goes to UCSB, and
what does she think about you comparing your beard to a trash compactor on the Death Star?
By the way, Death Star references in general, such a good way to get pussy.
Right, totally.
Just really let the girl know you have no idea what you're doing with the vagina.
Almost automatic.
Specific Star Wars scene.
Well, that one keeps going on. It's like I talk about C3PO ain't gonna save you, and even the
drier pussies by the second.
Do you do any comparison to that like one pit with all the tentacles that comes out at all?
I do the comparison with the snake thing with the little eyeball that pops up.
Yes,
It's like
yes.
even he's getting pussy.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I can feel the people turning off their iPods right now. Rob, where are you from?
From the Central Coast, from San Luis Obispo.
Oh, I've been there before. Yeah. How do you like? How long have you lived in LA?
Like 6 months, something like that. And I've been going to CSUN since August. So if I can't do math, 7 months. Like that.
What do you want to graduate with? What do you want to do?
Doing television, trying to do TV producing.
Perfect.
Yeah,
This town is in need.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Oh, get in television right at this point. You know, this is a good time to get into TV also, by the way.
Yeah.
That was sarcasm.
Well, I mean,
the goal is to do business, to try to make my money on the golf course. That's the goal.
Well, you might get a chance to do that since you're probably going to be riding a lawnmower for the rest of your life. You're definitely going to be making money on a golf course. I don't know if that's the way that you
be the most successful Northridge graduate of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Sure, it's going to be one fancy golf course, man.
Oh yeah.
Pat, any thoughts about Rob over there? What are you thinking about? Yeah.
Well, that's true. Your dick will thank you. It'll write you a handwritten letter in the mail.
You had a couple of hints too. It seems like you're like polished short basis. So pretty well.
That's really, it is nice.
You know, like you said, this school is covered by girls.
I like it. Almost seemed at a couple of points like he had a pre-planned. This is where the laughter's going to be,
right?
And then afterwards, it's like we'll edit it in later.
I think you did a really good job. I'm the Paula Abdul person of this panel.
No, you're not. Steve Simone's sitting on fucking nothing but compliments over here.
I mean, you've only
He's waiting for it.
You've only been doing comedy 6 months. You really have to find your voice. You need to listen to yourself do comedy if you don't do it already, because it'd be interesting for you to like sit there and go, that's funny. If you really do that, then just quit comedy right there. But
Steve, say what Brian just said in a better way.
No, I agree with Brian. I mean, 6 months in, you were personal. You talked about your life. You had a Star Wars reference and a dick joke all in a minute. That's a pretty good start. My only advice, right? Dick joke, personal, Star Wars in under a minute. And I think right now, like, your focus is just learning on how to get laughs. But I would recommend just being more you. Like, if you're doing a whole joke about banging college chicks and then the first thing you tell us is that you have a girlfriend, talk about your girlfriend and what she thinks of you in college surrounded by those girls, or what you really think. Just get more honest, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, it gets to a point when you do like a fake story where it's almost uncomfortable to do as a comic, and when you hit that point, you understand it more. But I used to do the same thing. Like, oh yeah, I came home, this guy was on my porch, and I made up this whole thing. It's like mine almost, and you can kind of tell when you're a liar. So it's harder. It's harder. No, it's harder. Like anyone, if someone's lying to you, it's a little bit harder to tell. But like this audience could easily pick up if it's not true or not.
Right.
You know, compared to if you're telling a real story and you're excited about it, you can find a way to put tags in it. Then they're going to believe you more and be on board more instead of like, this did.
So what he's saying is, don't tell stories about getting pussy.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
Talk about the dick shit. Top Gun, Iceman, huh?
Rob, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
3 years, actually.
Do you have any material about her?
Not really, actually. Like, it's hard to think of funny about your relationship when you want to respect it. But yeah.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Maybe when you're lying to yourself, I guess. Yeah.
All right. Well, how's that going? Do you guys live together?
Oh, it's going well. We lived together for like a year and a half, and she goes to UCSB now, and I go to CSUN. And so
where's that at? How far is that?
Middle of the valley. Like it's maybe an hour and a half.
How often do you guys get to see each other?
Like every 2 weeks, something like that. Like, so pretty often. Still pretty often for being that far apart.
All right, well, great. Well, Rob, I guess that's it, huh?
Hey, well, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
6 months, huh? Where do you perform at?
Open mics at the school, and that's about it so far.
Wait, so you're at the college telling people they should go to college?
Right, yeah. Rob, best of luck, buddy.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank
Rob
you.
Hansen. He's on Twitter at RobMFN Hansen. He really is committed to that Rob motherfucking Hansen thing, and that is not good. But it goes perfectly with your trucker hat and half beard, so that's exactly what we would expect from you, Rob. A soft-spoken guy for being sort of lumberjacky, you know?
Yeah. I liked him in all the not liking kind of ways.
Yeah. Do you guys remember anything that you did when you first started out stand-up comedy-wise that you can't believe that you did, like, or said, or anything like that? Like, were you just always amazing, right?
Yeah, I was just killer from day one. When I started, I did impressions, which is just as embarrassing as humanly possible.
Right.
So,
What was your main ones?
Just pretty much anything that Will Ferrell was doing at the time. I just kind of ran with that, and just was crushing the Kansas City comedy scene, which it's like L.A., New York, Kansas City. Those are the big three. So I moved out here after doing comedy for like a year and a half, and pretty much everyone at the Comedy Store was like, "You got to stop doing that shit. It's fucking terrible." And so yeah, I stopped doing it, and my career has been awful ever since.
Steve, how about you?
This most embarrassing one I can think of was when I was a kid. I remember watching a Howie Mandel special. I thought it was hilarious, and he told this joke about smearing a candy bar in his hand and then going to a bathroom stall and putting his hand and going, "I'm out of toilet paper over here." So I saw that when I was like 11 or 12. So I did it to a teacher at a middle school dance. Like Mrs. Chandler. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I came out of the bathroom. I was like, "Mrs. Chandler, we're out of toilet paper." And then I licked my hand. And she was like, "Jesus!" Right? Because I was like a chubby fat kid that just wanted attention. So then before I got to the Comedy Store, I probably was on stage 20 times. And 4 or 5 out of the 20, my big closer was telling that story. But I would smear the candy bar on my hand. No. It was so bad. I'd be like, "Oh shit, I gotta go buy a candy bar," and then go up on stage.
Did you ever forget a candy bar and use something else?
No, it was terrible.
All right, let's go back to the bucket. Now we know more about our panel. Whoa, we know this guy. This is a guy from Mississippi. He's from the South. How he sounds and acts, it's really him. Put your hands together for him. It's Eric Carter.
Oh yeah.
We've seen him grow over the past year.
This guy's he's a free bird. Michael P.S. Mondays. But being a Southern man that knows how to live off the land, I get a laugh when I'm in these coffee shops out here and I hear these hipsters talking about, "I'm going camping. I'm going camping. We're going on the canyons." Bull fucking shit. You ain't fooling me. The closest these little peckerheads came to camping was overdosed at Coachella. But also, but being a Southern man living in LA, there ain't no better place for me to live than a gay community. That is the truth. They're clean. They got nice shops. They're all rich. I mean, like, they ain't gonna want to mug me. They don't want to steal a flannel shirt. It's a gay community, not a lesbian one. But, there's pros and cons. Some of the cons is there's certain things I can't say in a Southern accent out here. Like, I can't refer to non-white males as boys. I can't compliment a girl's mouth or her smell.
Wow, Eric Carter.
Good job, buddy.
Look at him, the look on his face. Oh my God. What? Somebody's been practicing that minute in the mirror.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
God, you're hard as a rock too. What the?
I'm just waiting.
You got him to look.
That's a fabulous free bird right there.
You really got him to look like he thought his dick could have been hard.
Working again.
Man.
Eric, that was awesome.
You did. That was your best set you've ever done on camera.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Can you
Oh,
talk?
yes. Yeah, I can talk in the microphone.
Hell yeah.
It just has been a minute since I've been on here.
Will you please talk for the rest of this in that voice you were doing earlier?
Which one?
The guys in the hill voice.
Oh, the hipsters.
Yeah, the rest of that.
No, don't talk.
No, I can't do that.
You're the only person on the entire show with a funny voice, and of course Brian tells you to sound like everybody else. That's amazing. I mean, yeah. No, stick with that white trash Billy Goat fucking thing you got going on, please, because it's gold for podcasting. Rick, what do you think about this specimen?
Well, I know the gentleman, so that makes me enjoy it a little bit more. But as dumb as he sounds, one of the smarter people you'll meet. Like, he's the only guy from Mississippi who can read, as far as I can tell. He knows history. It's always crazy. But what I do like, you have pro wrestler attitude when you're telling comedy.
Yeah.
Like, you were literally picking out what dude in the audience you were going to kick the fuck out of.
Yeah, it was like a promo. It was a promo.
Yeah. Very intense. I enjoyed
Thank you. I don't remember why I haven't watched wrestling. One of my earlier memories.
Wrestling. So good.
I was about 4 years old.
Holy
I remember
shit.
my brothers and my cousins watching wrestling. I just remember the Warrior shaking the rope.
Sure.
And that's one of my first memories. And then from there on, we got SummerSlam on VHS and
God, that's beautiful. He means
One
right
of my
now.
favorite memories.
Wrestling memories.
Now, when you say memories in wrestling, you got to know you're doing that, right?
Like doing what?
I mean, you're overdoing it.
What are you
right?
saying that I'm doing?
Let's look at you.
I ain't never doing shit. This is how I talk.
So you go on a date.
wait.
Turn it up a little bit.
No, I'm cottonmouth right now.
talking about?
No, I'm cottonmouth, and it's affecting my voice.
So you go on a date. You don't turn it down a little. You just go full on like, hey, we're going to go to Applebee's. Like,
yeah, because going on a date's like performing in front of people. That's exactly.
no,
what
I mean,
do.
like, do you when you're with a girl like on a date? How do you talk?
What would pretend like you're on a date?
No, I'm not going to pretend like I'm on a date. You're being.
Pretend like, come on, you can pretend. It's okay. We're performing right now, Eric.
All right.
Say that me and you were out at a dinner date. Like, how would you
Okay,
talk to me?
I'll
I'm
play
a
along.
beautiful girl. I'm a beautiful girl. Talk to me.
His hands
What's
underneath
your
his
name?
arm, stroking you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, what's your name?
Tanya, and I'm so glad that you brought me to Applebee's. So good. So, what do you do for work? What's your life like?
Well, thank you for asking, Tanya. I'm a successful comic. I've been featured.
Well played. Yeah. Good. I mean, at that point, he's getting a blowjob at Applebee's. You know what I mean? Just
Stay for 20 and appetizer.
Yeah,
I hope you don't mind
get
if
the
I
whole
suck
deal.
your dick for the rest of this night.
Thank you for asking.
That's the least you can do.
The ladies never ask those questions, so I mean, you found a good girl with Tanya.
Yeah.
She cares about you. That's exciting. It's not just what you do.
Where would you take Tanya after the? Where would you invite me afterwards? Let's say we're this.
So, boy, that sure was a delicious meal. Thanks for paying for half. So, what do you want to do after this?
We're going to go to El Segundo.
I guess you could play that song after anything, and it's funny.
We're going to go to El Segundo, straight into Jamboree. El Segundo.
Oh, what are we going to do in El Segundo? Oh, I'm so excited. Please answer my question. You're making me
That's when the
nervous.
fireworks are going to go off. That's where we're going to make some babies.
Damn.
Okay, well, I guess.
Hear that guitar? That's the cue.
That's when the going gets good, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you'd really say that to a girl? Go make some babies in El Segundo? Is that what?
Absolutely. Works every time.
How often does that work?
About 11 out of 10.
Damn.
All right.
Mississippi mathematics.
It's on fire right now. Okay. I don't even know what I feel like I could ask you anything and it's gonna kill right now.
Well, ask away. What do you want to do?
I didn't even see what I said. I didn't even ask a question.
So good. You want to go to Ace Hardware or something? Am I going to go to Lowe's? I mean, he's got the kind of pride that makes you think the South won the Civil War. which is really exciting. We learned a different version in my school.
Now you're from real. I mean, it's very clear you're a real Mississippi, guy.
Born and
Like,
raised.
were you like raised on a farm? Like, is that?
Were you born in a barn?
No, I was raised. It was like a bunch of old family land, like between all of us, about 500 acres. So we just raised out there, and small
Do you have
town.
animals?
Yeah,
Like what?
dogs, chickens, goats, horses.
Which one did you fuck?
Which one didn't you fuck?
Oh,
I'm gonna guess the horse.
You know what happens in Mississippi stays in Mississippi. You know,
That's
you
right.
can't.
Interesting. Did you ever think, or do you think you had any relatives that hooked up with an animal ever,
Maybe.
other than their sister?
I think it's important to remember that in Mississippi, they probably aren't fucking animals because they're not related to the animals.
Well, the good thing about Mississippi and this show is that I can say anything that I want about Mississippi because they have no idea what a podcast is, and they have not gotten the internet yet.
Well, once they find out their own son is out there killing it, this is going to probably be the first podcast they get. Successful comedian.
Maybe that can happen. Maybe there's like some kind of a comedy show on CMT that you can get into. Maybe you could do some kind of like blue collar comedy thing.
I don't
that's
give
never
a
been
shit.
done
Just
before.
bring it.
What?
I said, I'll do it. I don't care.
I bet you will. How do you make money now?
I work at a Mexican restaurant at a city walk, Camachos.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
What are you doing at this Mexican restaurant?
I'm a food runner. I ran nachos to Bobby Lee one night, and he said the same thing. He's like, "You fucking work here?" I said, "Yeah." He's with some broad with big tits.
All right. Well, stick with my questions. Don't throw Bobby under the bus.
I'm sure it was Bobby's girlfriend. Let's move on.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm sure Bobby just wants people to know that he eats the Camachos at City Walk.
Can you imagine though? Just someone walks out with that accent. Hey, here's your nachos.
No, it's
You want extra cheese?
The Latinos love me. They really do, because there's two gringos that work up there, me and this guy from Utah.
Because you're under them in like the whole hierarchy of the food pyramid.
They're laughing at you like you're like the reverse Barack Obama of busboys. Like they're like, we can't believe. Well, they don't have that accent. But yeah, you are like white as fuck. So you're a busboy.
No, I ain't a busboy. Just run fucking food.
That's it?
That's it.
You're a food runner.
That's it.
So you're the guy that's responsible for carrying food to a table. After the chef makes it in a sterile environment, they put it in your hands.
Hey, which one of you motherfuckers got some cake toes?
Oh, shit. How long you been working there?
Since beginning of February.
What's anything crazy happened there?
No, well, they've been teaching me Spanish. Like, and they came up with some Spanish names for me.
Like what?
They called me like El Gringo Loco or El Diablo Blanco.
Anything else for Eric Carter, guys? Anything you want to say to this guy?
I mean, that's the greatest luchador name I've ever had.
Yeah.
El Diablo Blanco.
Sí, senor.
Hey, Eric, do you want to do the Death Squad show Friday at the Ice House?
Hell yeah!
There you
Wow, look at that. One of the lucky ones. He actually got a gig out of this.
You killed it, dude.
Great job. Eric Carter, everybody.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Call Me EC.
Holy shit.
You killed it.
Other comedians, please hold all fist bumps and handshakes until forever. There you go. Pat, what do you think about Eric Carter? I mean, he is a real something else.
I was looking at his pants and his shoes, and it looked like he woke up like at the crack of dawn and farmed, and then came here. That was my observation.
Yeah, it does seem that way. He's a real.
He's a real worker.
Real deal.
He got machos. On the pants and shoes.
You know, it makes me really want to go there just to see him. You know
I
what
know.
I mean? Like, get stoned one afternoon and just sit there and be like, look at this. You know,
I remember seeing a comic. People probably don't know who he is anymore, but I went to Chipotle one time and Skeezy was fucking chopping
get the fuck
steak
out of here.
in the
Oh
back.
my
And it was just
god.
like 8 Mexican dudes and Skeezy, and you could tell they were definitely.
Explain to who Skeezy is.
Skeezy is a white dude from East St. Louis who, you know, he's as black as someone can be personality-wise, and he raps like Bone Thugs and Harmony, but he is white as fuck.
Yeah.
It's
And
very uncomfortable.
a funny thing about him is like he's extremely you know, I feel like all comedians are bipolar to a certain like semi-controlled way. But Steezy is hilarious to everybody that knows him because he's a guy that will literally go from,
"We gonna do this, man. We gonna fucking make it. We gonna be on everything until forever. We gonna be huge stars."
And then 10 seconds later, like he'll go to the restroom and come back and he'll just be, "Man, I'm telling you, I can't believe it." Like it's really hilarious. He'll just be, you see the toughest fucking rapper, thug friend, just crying more than anybody else back and forth.
Did he punch you one time?
Yeah, he punched me in the face.
Really?
Yeah. Only time I was punched in the face here.
What? Like, did it hurt?
No. But he did get me with an interesting like upper headbutt. But it didn't hurt here. He got me right under the chin. But when my teeth clanked, I had a dental implant at the time. Like I chipped my tooth on a scooter when I was a kid, and the next day that fell out, which is a real problem. Yeah, when I was a little kid one time, this is how white trash I was. I could have turned out like Eric Carter, fun fact. Like, I could have.
Funny.
Had my mom given the fuck up, I totally could have been Eric Carter. Did you just make that noise again, Steve? Let them make it. I can't have you making it right next to me. Steve, just,
Before we started, he was like, "So what's the deal? They do comedy and then we just give them advice?" I'm like, "Yes." Yes, that's what we do.
Steve, are you ticklish?
No.
Get out of here.
He's laughing.
Get out of here. Guys, one more time for Eric Carter, everybody. Let's move along to our next person. This is so fun. All right. Put your hands together for Rodney Peterson.
Oh, yeah. Yes. 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 Microphone is how it.
Okay, hi. I didn't really expect to get called up here, but cool. I don't know how funny I'll be. I'm probably not going to be funny at all, but I'll just relate to you some information of sorts. You've seen the commercials on sports and so on, you know, the cartoons where they're taking on toenail fungus and it looks like they're really taking it to town. It's called Jublia, that medication. Well, this is Jublia. And this is $479.
What?
$479. This will last you 1 month for one toe, and you need to use it for 48 weeks. So basically, it's like $6,000 a toe, times the number of toes, and as an added bonus, you have a 22% chance it'll actually work. So, he's killing himself. He's like, am I killing? It will work somewhat half the time, according to their own research. So, it's just
wow. Rodney Peterson, everybody.
Wow. Unbelievable. This guy's first of all, probably the best prop comic I've ever seen.
And I'll also tell you, by far, out of all the mad scientists I've ever seen do comedy, he's number one.
Out of everyone who ever played a Nazi in an Indiana Jones movie, this guy.
Definitely though,
Your face melted when they opened that thing, didn't it?
You got him.
Actually, yeah, I've always had difficulty with talking to people, personal and.
How long have you done stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up at all, really.
This is
I mean,
your first time?
Long time ago, I used to do it.
His first time. Wait, what?
Long time ago, I used to do it.
How long ago?
Oh God, the 80s, the 90s.
How long did you do it for?
Not very long.
How long?
Wasn't successful. I couldn't talk to people.
How long? How many times do you think?
A dozen.
Wow.
So
this is the first time since the 80s.
Basically, it's the first time I've been on a microphone since I've been on the radio. Yeah.
Wow.
So
you're on the radio?
Yeah, I've been top 40 in several markets.
All right. What do you? Are you on the mic?
Yeah.
Can you bring up a song?
Give us a bumper.
My song, sure.
How about we play the song
Well, we were just playing Elvis Costello Radio. So why don't we do that?
You want to give us a little intro and we'll roll into it? How do you want to do this? What's your DJ name? DJ Rodney Peterson?
Or whatever, yeah. I mean, it depends on the station. Depends on the format. Top 40 or...
Can you say, live from Hill Tony, Bobbity Buck?
Sure.
All right, how about this? We're going back from a commercial.
All right.
Live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, it's the Kill Tony Show. And we'll kick things off with Elvis Costello and Radio. And we'll have a bunch of comics for you and all kinds of cool shit. And hang around because it's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, is this CB Radio? Are we talking about CB Radio?
Yeah, you just lost out on the job to Eric Carter.
I can do things more like SWLS 79 degrees in Chicago and one tin soldier from Covet coming your way.
Rodney, you are such an interesting guy. What do you do for fun? What's your story?
He looks like the bitter beer commercial guy.
Yeah. Actually, I work in music, and that's why I say that is your name Pat? You're really good. Yeah, we'd love to have your music on our site. We have like a
all you have to do is get a top 40 hit, Pat, and they'll totally play it.
Actually, I work in music licensing and music publishing, and I work with some really talented people.
Like who?
And also comics.
Drop some names.
They're most of the people you haven't heard of, or the people you have heard of. But
well, all right, right. Let's talk about this foot fungus thing, because not only did you freak me the fuck out with this, is this real numbers one? Like, I mean, there has to be an alternative to this. And two, how bad is your fungus, and can we see it in written?
No, Jesus, Brian, come on.
Brian, he's rocking what appear to be dress socks and Tevas.
Whoa.
Because you got to air out the boys.
It's a lot more comfortable that way, and it's really not that bad. I mean, the worst thing that happens is they take toenails off, but they're going to do that anyway.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting. I do not want to talk about this.
What I like is the first 15 to 20 seconds while he was up there, he just kept taking things out of his pockets. It was like very uncomfortable. We were just like, what the fuck else does he got in there?
And out of everything that he was taking out, I can't believe that the prop was really the actual fucking medicine. A lot of people brag about like having things worth money, but to pull out
the toenail fungus.
Yeah,
that's like an iPhone in your hand right now. I mean, that's the same. No. I mean, that's the same price as an iPhone. That little piece of medicine that you have right there.
Yeah.
That now, have you tried? To add to that joke, you could pretty much almost say like, hey, this medicine costs so much money, blah 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 blah. I'd rather just chop off my feet or something like that.
There you go. You can do the old chop off my feet, Mr.
I mean, you're talking about thousands of dollars.
His smile
$50,000
is amazing. It's a very genuine smile. It almost screams, I molest child molesters.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the deal is.
He's a child molester.
He fights for justice amongst he's the superhero of child molesters.
No, I'm just trying to be more
molester.
social. My job is totally on the internet, so I work with a lot of really talented people, but it's never in person, unfortunately.
Wait, let's stick with this molester thing for a little bit longer. I don't know where you're taking us, but like, do you have like a big truck that has like a ramp to where you get the whole molester van and you have it drive up in your truck and it just closes? Yeah. And you walk in the back and you say...
That sounds pretty old school from the sound of it.
For someone that works in the radio, I've never seen somebody talking to the side of a microphone like that before.
It's been a long time.
You're like, I'm going to make it sound like I'm on the other side of the room.
I'm in the back room. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like very important.
Radio 101,
All right. Well, Rodney, what else? What are your goals? What do you hope to do? Is this like? Did you just try this? What made you?
I'm really more interested in behind the scenes. I don't think I'm funny. I think I have terrible social issues. I wanted to get a chance to hopefully meet more people and talk to people, hand out business cards, things of that nature.
Well, politics. You got to do the first part.
Right. And I think we should really tell the internet, if you guys know anything about this medicine that he's using, like if you have a healthy alternative that would be better, you can't spend your money on that shit, man. Like seriously, like have you tried gasoline? Have you tried everything possible?
Rodney, don't take this the wrong way.
Just dip them in bleach. Cheese grater.
Rodney, have you tried maybe taking some of the moisture from your lips and putting them on your toenails.
That's a really good idea.
Opposite effect.
There's almost an abundance of lip moisture.
Seriously, Vagisil probably would work also.
Probably would. Better than this stuff, I imagine.
He's the only guy I know whose chin reaches the same level as the nose in terms of extension from face.
Rodney, you're the nicest guy at the Comedy Store. You're nicer than Steve.
Yeah. You guys want to have a nice off? Can you guys have a nice battle? Let's do this. Come on, Steve. Say something nice to him, and then you say something nice back until one of you runs out. Come on, say something nice.
I thought you did great. You accomplished the goals. You did. It was a win.
Hey, you look great, considering the turtleneck and everything.
Damn. Oh,
He's not even wearing a turtleneck. Whatever it is. You just want to cover it up for him.
I was trying to lean in. Maybe they'll think I have a turtleneck. Just lean down. The poor guy doesn't know the difference between a V-neck and a turtleneck. Just let him get the win.
We don't know what kind of turtles he's seen. That's all I'm saying.
He had a stock turtleneck joke that he wanted to do so bad that he did it on somebody that didn't have a turtleneck. That was amazing, Rodney.
Sell your stock on that one, guys.
Hey, man, I think it's super cool that you have social anxiety or whatever and that you signed up for the show, and it was a ballsy move, and I'll tell you this, whether it was on accident or on purpose, you did a hell of a job up here tonight. I think
Yeah, you did
really
amazing.
liked
Thank
it.
you. Yep.
Rodney Peterson, everybody.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Get his business card, fellas.
There you go. Straight back to obscurity for Rodney Peterson, everyone.
It just proves that no matter what, a leather jacket always looks cool.
Yeah.
Always.
He doesn't have a Twitter, but you can follow him on Instagram at Rock and Roll Rodney.
Yeah.
Follow him on Instagram. And if you're a 12-year-old girl, he's probably already following you. So.
Or boy.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I don't want to leave the
exclude
boys
some
out.
people.
I'm sure he spreads the love. Oh God, this is fun. You guys having fun tonight? Crazy Monday.
A lot of talent out there.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like somebody I haven't seen before. Michael Gret, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we go. Michael Gret.
How you guys doing? So for me, I feel like I need to put myself in a position of power to really connect with women, and I would take advantage of it. So if I was a college professor, what I would do is, I'd hit on one of my students, but you don't want the really smart ones. You don't want the really stupid ones. You want one that's kind of like the middle ground, like she's borderline, she's almost failing. I pull her aside and say, I looked at you in this class, Kathy, your grades, you're just, you're almost gonna fail in this class. And I want to give you something. I want you to get something in this class. And it looks like you're gonna get a D. But the thing is, Kathy, you're gonna like this D. This is gonna be the best D you're ever gonna get in college. Start to unbutton my pants and like, what do you think about that D? What do you think? And that's what I would do. I'm not a college professor. So that's all I got.
Wow. I just want to start by saying the comedy scene at CSUN is obviously. I mean,
I was worried about doing that because I'm like, we can't have multiple college bits, tonight.
I figured you guys were on tour together or something.
Yeah, we're going to tour elementary schools. We're like, listen, guys, this is hard to look forward to.
You're the reason I'm not gay.
He's got the look. He's got the haircut of like a great-looking guy in like 1997.
What felt very uncomfortable. We all knew where the joke was. When you did do the joke and you continued to do the joke, it was just uncomfortable, like we were being slowly raped.
We know that, Brian. Everybody saw that.
That's the point. I mean, it's about molesting.
Yeah.
Was that your goal?
To molest someone? Or
Let's go back. Let's go back to your hair. Let's go back to your hair for a second.
All right.
Do you still listen to Soundgarden?
I never listened.
You never did.
This is just not getting a haircut. It's not a haircut. It's just not having one. That's what.
You didn't get a haircut.
That's just I haven't.
When's the last time you got a haircut?
6 months ago. Once I got fired from my regular job.
What was that job?
I did a finance and national trade consulting.
You did what?
I did consulting and kind of like international domestic trade.
Why are you going to college? You're not.
If I were to be a college professor, I would molest my students by talking to them about grades in the context of my penis. I don't know.
Tony, am I?
Oh my God, that did not just happen.
Am I out of line?
Where did I fail to communicate that? I guess it was what I'm trying to understand.
I mean, your mission at a comedy club is to make people laugh and be happy, not for people like, Jesus Christ.
But you know what? Maybe you could be that guy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, have you seen this guy that's terrible, that's so terrible it's great? And people be like, oh yeah, I think I heard of him.
One thing I like is his hand gestures are like someone who's never acted before.
I'm into
And they're being
financial
told, like,
trade
you need
consulting.
to.
There was a very honest moment that got a laugh. Like tying back to what the first guy I was trying to tell the first guy, there was a point we all knew you knew it wasn't going well. Like, I'm not saying that to be a dick, but you did your bit, and then you were like, oh, you had like an oh shit look on your face. And like, because you thought, and then everybody started to laugh, and then when you were like, that's all I got, and boom, it blew, because everybody knew the honesty.
Yeah, I wasn't expected to be called up, so I was so out of it.
Why do people sign up and then go, I had no idea.
Right.
Like, we didn't write your name down, right? You wrote it down.
It's
not
like
this is to not go up tonight. Perfect. What?
It's the anxiety of the process of thinking that, well, that there's the opportunity, there's a chance, I
What are you doing with that hand? Would you always do that? Where are you from?
From Ohio, man.
Oh, well, that's where we're from.
Cleveland.
I'm from Youngstown, and I've never seen anybody do that before. I'm from 40 minutes away from you, and I've never seen anybody that just basically conducts an orchestra with each word that they're doing. Like, what, did you just watch Whiplash and got inspired? What's happening here?
No.
It's not quite the note.
It just reminds you of kids who don't know what to do with their arms in acting classes. And like, they're trying to be normal. They're like, I think I swing my arms. It's like, you're not walking right now. You're just standing there.
Since you got fired from your job, how did that happen, by the way? What'd you do?
I was sick of it, man. I mean, this is where I've been wanting to be for a while, but I kind of just was moving all around and waiting for.
You just played the invisible piano.
This is me. It's like a fish swimming through a dangerously terrible river.
Oh wow, I like that one too. The old wiggle around the place.
That was the on ecstasy in the early 2000s dance move. Ball of energy.
Oh my God.
I'm into this guy.
Yeah, me too. I've noticed that each time we talk about it, he tries to do something else with it. So like,
it's I can't.
The old elevator lift. I see what's going on now.
I want him to be the sign language comedian.
Right.
now I'm afraid to.
Don't be afraid. Just let it happen. Just focus on the questions. Don't think about your hand whatsoever. Just let it do the killing for you.
I guess I have a future as a deaf comic,
So how did you get fired from your job?
I just didn't want to be there. Allowed.
Did you quit?
I wish I could say it was something exciting, so I wanted to get the unemployment. So that was really good. They wanted me to quit. They tried to.
Okay.
My manager was Japanese, so he was kind of trying to shame me into leaving, by ignoring me and pretending like I wasn't around. But I thought it was hilarious. So eventually, it was just,
Wait, did you say he was Japanese?
He was. Well, he still is Japanese. It's not. He's not. It didn't change.
I think racism should be your angle.
Right.
No, it's a Japanese management technique.
By the way, when you say Japanese, maybe some karate chops or something.
Yeah, maybe that's why he was upset with you, is because you insulted his kung fu culture.
Could be. I don't know.
Man, that is so. Does your whole family talk like that? Is it like at Thanksgiving? Are you guys just knocking everything off the table? Just, hey, where you been? It's good to see you again.
No, it's just
everything.
It's just me. I'm the yeah.
What are your favorite things to do? What else are you into?
I'm into music and comedy. That's pretty much
What kind of music?
Jazz, progressive rock. I mean, it's just all over. The Killers, fuck that. Come on, man.
He looks like he'd be good at frisbee golf.
No, never played.
You never played?
Never.
And you never listened to Soundgarden?
No. I went to Miami of Ohio, so I mean they had great frisbee golf courses there, but I never.
Right.
I was.
Did you see the Bermuda Triangle on that one, everybody? They have great golf courses. That's what we call that one. The
There's
old,
also a
that was
trick
like
off the elephant.
No, that was the Ohio. That was the Ohio connection I used.
Please stop dragging Ohio into your weird emotions. We are very
You know a lot
proud.
of people from Ohio.
We're very proud of the fact that we communicate with our words and not with our right hand.
How did you say how long you've been doing comedy?
A little less than a year.
All right, let me ask you something.
Sure.
Have you considered putting a puppet on that fucking thing and
No,
just going all the way with it?
A Tourette's puppet. This is a good idea.
Like you're saying one thing and the puppet's just
No,
going
that could.
trying to like.
He's a dancing sensation, the puppet.
Yeah, I mean you could be like.
It could be a raver. The puppet could have little glow
Yeah.
sticks. It could just be kind of just doing its own thing. I guess.
Yeah.
While
Or we could like do that CGI where we put like lightsabers on, so you could just be like, we could watch a set and then out of nowhere.
That would be amazing. Oh, that's great. Look at you. Wow. That was a produced one, huh? Look at Red Band sneaking in a little something he thought of. Look at what you get when you do that.
How about that?
I think he was just waiting for some aggressive hand motions, and that was his moment.
Of course. Patty, what do you got for this guy? Anything?
Well, okay, this is honest question.
Go for it.
Do you remember the first thing you said right out of the gate was something about having power over women?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't know why I said.
How did you want yourself to come across?
I don't know why I said that.
Well,
Because no, that was.
First of all,
no,
one of the
that
greatest
was.
comedians ever is Bill Cosby,
It's
and
true.
I think maybe you're going down the right path, is what I'm saying.
Steve, what do you got for this guy? What do you think? What are your thoughts?
You
You love that hand. I know that.
Yeah, the hand was fantastic.
Yeah.
But just, I don't know. I mean, that's if you
don't
really
know?
are that creepy, go with it. But I thought you had a nice moment at the end where it was honest. And one of the greatest things about comedy is that you let the audience feel what you're thinking. And you had that moment at the end. And then when you said, I got nothing else, everybody laughed because you didn't tell the audience story. It was 2 + 2. Yeah, it was very human. It was very real. And audiences know when you're being honest.
And you know, maybe I'm wrong. Did you guys, were you doing the hand thing when you were doing your stand-up?
I don't remember. Probably. I mean, no, I'm an animated person. I mean, I can't.
Well, naturally you are, but that's exactly what I'm trying to get to. Is like, if that's how you respond to every single question and how you really talk when you're talking to us, then get your hand in the game when you're doing your stand-up thing. Because if that's a part of you, and I was obviously, you know, I'm not saying throw a puppet on it, because I already said that, and I really believe you should do that. But I'm also saying that, you know, be yourself and let it rip, and you know, take chances in the few seconds that you had left to really not do much. You know, yeah, you ended the tension and got a laugh with Bobbity Bob, but always do your time and always take chances instead of just doing the one thing that you had prepared. You know what I mean? Because that's where you're going to learn how to roll with the shit.
If you want to get rid of the hand, just tie a belt to it. You get that's a great way to.
How about like 2 belts? I have like a second belt, I guess, or
you just do it with the one, but just the one.
All right.
And you don't need to draw it out so much if you're going to keep up with the joke. It should just be, I unzipped my pants and said, you're going to get a D in this class.
Right.
Instead of like, yeah, you'll probably get a bad grade, which would be a D. And then I'm going to slowly take my pants off.
Right.
And then here's a D. I don't know if you know what I mean yet when I say that there's a D coming for you. But you're going to get a D, and that D is this penis. That's how it was.
No. That makes a lot of sense.
You literally beat around the bush on your dick joke.
Yeah,
I know. That's
hopefully, you know, you could write in a period joke, like 3rd period, 4th period, or something.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, exactly. That's going to save it all the way. That's just going to be a 7-minute bit after you throw that period thing in there.
Yeah.
Michael, how long have you been stand up? 6 months, would you say?
A little under your probably like maybe around like 8 months.
Where are you performing at?
Flappers is where Brian's in.
You got to get out of the safe zone, man. You got to lose your safety
Well,
wire.
I've done the potluck here, and
And by the way, go listen to Soundgarden and play frisbee golf one day because I think it'll change your life.
Check out the other clubs, man. Play Ice House. Try to get like the improv. Try to
go
get to the
everywhere.
real
Go
club.
to shitty open mics that you have to wait a while for.
No, I hit up the improv in here every Monday and Tuesdays. My sweet hand. So.
Try the Ice House. It's one of the best clubs in the world. It's one of the oldest clubs in the world, and they have open mics weekly. Tons of Ari, who works here, runs the not Ari Shapir, but the other Ari, actually runs the open mics there. So okay, talk to him. Cool. Eat a dick. I think you mean eat a bee.
Michael, I had fun with you, and I hope you come back again soon.
For sure.
There you go, Michael Grepp, everybody. He's on Twitter, My Longest Hot Dog. He's that guy, My Longest Hot Dog.
What is it?
My Longest Hot Dog on Twitter.
Very clever.
What does that mean, Michael? You want to yell it to us? Is that your old nickname or something?
What about the D giver? So think about it for the future.
I'm talking about dick, deed,
Right.
it's a 4-paragraph handle. 1,000 characters.
I don't think.
I hope this next comedian, whoever it may be, is prepared to go up tonight.
I bet they won't be. I bet they're going to be shocked. Oh, this looks like another new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Rafael Lechuga.
Yeah.
So here he comes. Rafael Lechuga.
So, last October, I started my first year at UCLA. Thank you. And the demographic really scared me because it's mostly white and Asian and, Latino. There's very few Latinos and blacks there. But I just want to say, as long as you believe in yourself and skip the application process, you'll get right in. I'm not applying to USC this year. I tried cocaine recently. And I don't want to do it again because I want to do it again. And and the depression after that, the come down was something new to me. I wasn't ready for it. And I reached a new low. Thank you.
You want to finish it? Go ahead.
In the depression, I texted my mom, and she left my dad when I was only 5 years old, and I realized that was a bad decision she made in her 20s. Who am I to judge? And now...
Jesus, let him finish.
No. Are we a good ending?
Are we good minutes? Are we even close to the end of this?
Yeah, it's a good ending. I was gonna say, and now we text every day. Cocaine has ruined my life.
For those podcast listeners, unfortunately, that was not the sound of Raphael killing himself. That was just.
I'm sorry.
No, I love this. By the way, I thought only Jeopardy had a college edition. I did not realize Kill Tony was going to have one tonight.
What's that?
It's been everybody here has gone to college, and then there's also Rodney Peterson, who's not allowed within 500 feet of one. And I just love the theme tonight. I love your look, Raphael. You're Latino.
Yeah, but
you look
I'm
like
the least Latino person ever.
You idiot! I'm killing right now. You look like a young Ben Stein. Has anybody ever told you that?
No, I get Persian Ben Stein.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I got Kramer because my hair was like really floppy on top. I got Borat.
Kramer?
Yeah.
From what? Kramer versus Kramer?
No. Because I have really wavy, coarse hair. I actually straightened it at the top. It would look like hell.
You're lying to yourself.
I'm not lying to
myself. That was your first time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's great. In that case, you killed. Congratulations, man. How old are you?
23.
That's awesome.
One of the things I loved is he said, you got to believe in yourself. And when he said that, you could see his hand shaking so badly. It was like, which I don't, but for the purpose of this joke, you should believe in yourself.
Oh, it was the lights. I didn't know.
There was 0 jokes in that, right?
Yeah, 0 jokes.
Well, that's something you need to at least have one of before you put your name in here, man, because you just gave us a blog post.
But you went with it, man.
Yeah, I wrote this down, and I tried to get something funny out of it. I thought of an audience, but
all right.
eh.
Listen, just do you like not stop once you start answering something?
Pretty much.
It's really annoying. Holy shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? Shit, you son of a bitch. I'm so not used to anybody when I start talking that they just really, truly keep going. But
I mean,
it's an interesting
if
thing
you
you have
could
going on there.
Do jokes. You seemed comfortable except for the shaky part. But
I'll tell you this: out of all the segues tonight, going from so I'm not going to USC to so I tried cocaine recently, absolutely takes the cake. Like that was killer.
Did you really try cocaine recently?
Yeah,
Did you like it?
For real?
Yeah, I enjoyed it because it made me think that I can do anything.
Yeah,
and that was.
Right. And then he signed up for the Kill Tony podcast. Stay away from drugs, guys. He's like, fuck, man, this joke I just came up with is going to crush this week.
And it's going to be exactly 59 seconds. That's going to be amazing. Raphael, am I saying that right?
Yes.
So what did you go to college for? What are you doing?
Oh, actually, I never even applied for UCLA, and I just pretty much left 2 weeks in.
Your hand's coming to life. What is happening? With
I'm just
your
channeling the last guy. I'm sorry. I'll keep it down.
Okay. So, what was your answer to that question?
You just started going there without applying to go?
Yeah.
You snuck in? What do you think
yeah,
I am, the dean? You think you're going to get in trouble? That wasn't my question. I don't care if you applied or not. Stick with the question. Ready? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to do comedy.
What's your second choice?
It was screenwriting. My first choice was actually screenwriting in life, and I didn't want to risk like a bunch of money on going to film school. So I thought,
You know you don't have to go to film school to be a screenwriter, right? You have to write screenplays.
Yeah.
Buy a book called Save the Cat.
I've written a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that book, and I finished half of it. I'm a bad book guy. I'm terrible with books. Every book I've ever bought, I've only read half of it.
However, Save the Cat, great book to do coke off of.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
Really good. 7 pages. You tear them out, roll them into a little tutor.
Exactly. Who'd you do cocaine with? Let's talk more about it. It's already out there in the cosmos forever.
Just some friends of mine.
Whoa.
Say their names in case the LAPD are listening.
No, I don't.
What was it? But I mean, like, what was the situation?
It was at the butt end of a cigarette.
Oh,
yeah. I just keep tapping and smoking. It was also my first cigarette as well, so I kind of knocked those two out. I knocked those two out. But it was the first and last time.
Why don't you show us?
Real quick, huh?
It was the first and last time that you'll ever smoke a cigarette, but
And
definitely
last
not the last
time.
time you do cocaine.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Priorities.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
Did you
Rothschild.
become friends with everyone that you knew? Did you talk a lot? What happened?
I haven't hung out with that group of friends since, really. I seldom hung out with them before, and now it's just been a thing.
So you
where I don't
didn't
hang out
even
that well.
snort any. You were just doing Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, just back and forth.
Wow.
That was it.
I don't know. I mean,
Wait, what's Cocoa Puffs?
I'm sure you're just smoking little bits.
Oh,
of coke.
you're
Yeah,
you
you're pretty much
smoked
making
it?
crack. Yeah. It's a.
Oh, I don't know how any of that stuff works, but that seems a lot more
It's kind of
boring.
like smoking pure crack.
Yeah. You're not mixing baking soda, which could help you out and make you smell a little bit better. You know.
Yeah.
Raphael, is screenwriting really your number one favorite thing that you could see yourself doing, or is stand-up?
Yeah,
the
because
thing?
I'm not good at anything else.
What do you
honestly.
Are you good at that? Have you written
not a-
anything?
I've written a few, like half-written screenplays. Yeah,
You're the
I'm a lazy ass. I'll admit to that.
How come you didn't do half of a minute of comedy tonight?
Devoted to half.
You did twice as much comedy that you're supposed to.
Did you say you didn't get all the way through Save the Cat? You stopped reading it?
Yeah.
You're licking your lips. You're on cocaine right now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You
I promise
just
I'm not.
licked your lip. Did you see that?
I've done it a couple times. He's got caught
It
now.
wasn't that
Yes.
crazy.
Yes, people that have done cocaine know what people on cocaine are like right now.
This is amazing. Raphael, you do as much cocaine as a successful screenwriter, and you've never finished a script. Interesting. Have you ever, if you finish books, do you only read half of books often, or did you Save the
Pretty
Cat
much.
lose you at the point where it talked about finishing a book?
I'm totally lazy when it comes to like
The last three years have just been me working, TV, video games.
Like what? What have you been doing?
Just I've been doing a security.
Security?
Yeah.
What kind of fucking security are you doing?
I work at the port.
What port?
Port of LA. I work for a trucking company. I just sign vehicles in and out.
Wow. How'd you get that job?
You should do
That's how you got the coke, right?
Gonna have to take a little sample if you want this truck through.
I can see the screenplay already.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Just another day at the docks. Cue porn music.
It's pretty dead there too, so most of the time I'm just there on my computer listening to podcasts.
Yeah. Wow. Well, look at that. Well,
up there.
thanks for listening.
Simone just texted me. What prices are you getting?
10 an hour. I don't even know what that means. Wait.
Anyway, Raphael.
Over my head.
That's so fun. So have you been thinking about doing stand-up for a while? Or?
Yeah, I did improv last year. I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it. No.
You could tell. You could say anything you want. Say that you did coke. Say this. Say that. Don't tell us about doing
all right,
improv.
yeah,
all right. I don't want to lose all respect
I stopped
for
anyway.
you.
Yeah.
Man, you just don't stop talking.
Very hard.
He's on coke, man.
I've already established this.
Yeah.
The whole thing is on coke. He's rambling. He didn't have any jokes. He just talked.
Just kidding.
It's essentially an admission.
Well, Raphael, I think it's time for you to come down a little bit, and we're gonna let you go. Bye, Raphael.
All right, Raphael.
Is he on Twitter?
He is on Twitter. He's at Lechuga Meister. He's the only Lechuga Meister on Twitter. So there it is, LeChugameister. And follow him on Twitter if you obviously want your life to go in the wrong
He also
direction.
just put his email down. 8ball for life. What's that mean?
He's a big-time billiards player. I moved the stool, by the way, because everyone just keeps bumping into it, looking at it.
Yeah, it's so
we're
funny.
just gonna scoot it back.
Nobody all night wanted to move it. I've been watching that too. So craziness. Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Their name is Rex Alaman. Here he comes, Rex Solomon.
Okay, hello everybody, my name is Rex. I do come from Russia, if you know the slight twang in my accent like Eric over here. Anyway, I want to talk about my time here in America. I came here on college visa, keeping in theme with college. And I overstayed because America do not care about immigration. You're getting weak, America. Soft like my belly. Anyway, quiet now, I'm telling jokes. I want to talk about one more thing before my minute is up. The homosexual problem in Russia, big elephant in the room, on the news all the time. I like America, you handle it better than us. And look to me when I come here, you give all homos free Toyota Prius. And you let them drive in the far lane of the freeway, like separate but equal. It's not bad, it's a good situation you have here. Anyway, since I have a little more time before scary grizzly bear, which I am not scared of, I'll tell you some differences between Russia and America. I noticed when I come here. All my friends tell me when you go to America, the ladies there love guy with accent. I do not feel that there.
Keep going, finish it. You want to or you not want to?
They don't like guy with Russian accent.
All right, so what's your real accent?
Actually, I come from faraway land called Orange County.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I could totally tell when somebody's doing a fake Russian accent thanks to myfreecamps.com.
What? Nice. Well, I've talked to Tony before, so I know there was no.
Really, you have?
Yeah, he doesn't ever remember any of that stuff. But yeah,
Were you doing it in a different accent?
No.
What made you go Russian accent?
The Russian bit's fairly new. I actually had a.
Hold on, you've been doing that forever? All right.
There's his exchange student in high school who kind of fell into our social circle. He was from Russia, and so I just kind of picked up the accent, hanging out with him all the time.
Wow, this is like an inside the actor's studio for something that should never be done again.
Never.
I love your style. You went for it. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Off and on for a long time, since 2005, but just in 2014 to now, I've had enough time to dedicate pretty much most of my nighttime too.
What were we dedicating it to before that?
I just had a job that took up way too much of my time.
What was that job?
I was working for it's boring. It was a medical company, and I was helping sell Botox and lap bands and resting place and all that.
Cool.
Ah, get out of here.
Totally not boring.
No, the worst.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about Rex Oliver?
Well,
all right, the crowd just started to like you for the first time.
the crowd's like, get him off the stage.
Yeah.
That was the Shema Tosh clap, where they're just like, just move on. I guess hearing the name Rex was pretty much a dead giveaway that you aren't Russian.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been a Russian Rex
And
before.
every Rex I've ever met is from Orange County.
Yeah, that's
So-
probably true as
Just
well.
me, that's it.
I mean, trying to do like an Andy Kaufman, I'm pretending I'm foreign thing, probably isn't going to fly for that long. So I would guess you want to focus more on being you.
Yeah.
Kind of what Steve was saying with some of the other guys. It's got to be
yeah.
real if it's going to last.
Please
more
take
than-
that mic real quick. That cable is fucked up for some
There
reason.
you go.
Josh
There it is.
fix
I
that
heard
in 3,000 weeks.
And just hold it so that you don't bump it again. There you go.
Sorry.
No, you're right. It's just been a bit that I've been doing for fun. I used to just be myself on stage, and I will be again. But it was somewhere I was doing the Russian thing
You
around.
will be again. Like,
Yeah, don't
what
worry.
is this monster?
Rich is coming back 2016. Be prepared. No, just my friends would be like, dude, the Russian accent's kind of funny sometimes. You just do it on stage. I was like, all right.
Is
And
it your
simple as
friends
that.
who knew the Russian kid that you grew up with?
Some of them, yeah.
Right.
That might be an inside joke thing.
Well, I've done the bit. I've actually performed it here in the OR room, and it went really, really
This
well.
isn't the OR room.
No,
Oh,
downstairs.
you performed it downstairs in the OR, and it went well. With your, you did it for 3 minutes.
I did it for 10.
You know, looked like
Yeah.
you were in the cast of Pawn Stars.
No, I totally dressed different, actually.
I
Yeah.
think that has something to do with it. Because it's just,
Yeah.
people know that you're fucked with people don't really like you.
Oh, no, yeah.
Because people don't like me a lot of times.
I like you, man.
Thank you, but yeah, I don't know. It's like if you're fucking with somebody, people like they just instinctual human things. Right, guys, but you got evidence against.
Yeah. I think if you do like normal material and then you do a Russian bit where you go into that, it
Yes.
would work. But if you do all Russian, I called bullshit the second you went on stage, so I didn't give a shit what you were talking about.
Right, and it's a lot harder in a minute to sell that character. When I had 10 minutes, I do this whole build-up and backstory, and then by the end, I can say anything.
I want you to bring Rex back. It's
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Put the Russian away for a while because you're falling back on it. And what are you gonna do? Be that not
Oh, no,
Russian
yeah.
guy that goes out? Oh wait, this guy.
Forever,
Yeah,
right.
there's great Russian comedians, but I'm gonna go watch the American do a Russian impression.
We didn't even like when Yakov would do.
Yakov
Russian.
called in avails today. The greatest Russian comedian
Number
of all
one.
time. He's the only Russian comedian.
And he's Ukrainian, ironically.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you guys hear Uber took care of Putin?
No.
Never mind.
No one's following the news.
Rex, I would just say you could get in the if you're telling a story about your Russian friend, that's a great way to go. I have a Russian friend. You come out as yourself, and then you tell the story about this guy.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a great way to showcase
I
that
agree.
character in an authentic way. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Rex Solomon, everybody. There he
Rex.
goes. He's on Twitter at Rex Hates Tweets. Rex Hates Tweets.
Rex
There you go.
Tweets.
So many wacky Twitter handles we've heard tonight that probably nobody's going to follow.
All the good comics do that. You know what I mean? Like Bill Burr's
Right.
like Bill Burlow's crazy, wacky, fun time or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
If you're focusing on having a crazy Twitter handle, it might be time to just go with the name and focus on writing funny tweets.
Yeah, that's
Just
it.
some advice. I don't know.
Commit all the way and hope that Rodney Peterson lets you do a guest spot on the radio.
Fuck yeah. From the back of his van.
This is the guys. This is the part of the show where each week we've had two young ladies, two awesome rising comedians who do a brand new minute every single week. They don't sign up. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. We've been watching them build over the past year and a half, and they write a brand new minute and try it out every single week. So we're going to do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a former student at the University of Florida. She came on Kill Tony, had her first set ever on the show, and she's been doing it for a year and a half ever since. A brand new minute every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Thank you. I feel like I come up here a lot and I start off my sets really dark. I'm going to go something nice today. I lost my father at a young age. It was really sad. But what was sadder than that was that my mom let me look for him for 4 years. Did you check in the closet? You don't have to feel bad for me, though, because, I had him for a few years, and growing up with an alcoholic father teaches you things. Like, now I know that Merlot pairs really well with bad parenting. My dad was a magician because he disappeared out of my life. It was his best profession. I'm out of jokes.
57 seconds of thunder, though. Tried. The magician thing, I mean, obviously you're trying to fill time there. But I like that thing about your mom not telling you, letting you look for him. I think you could probably drag that out and extend that out some more.
Yeah.
And, Kim Congdon, another
Thank
new
you.
minute.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? What's happening?
Is that true? Is your dad really dead, or is that just
no?
funny?
He's not dead. He was like kind of around until I started. He's from Florida, and he's kind of around until I started like dating a black guy in college, and
Listen,
then he wasn't around.
You
that
just
much
found
anymore.
another minute for
Yeah.
sure, just on that.
Brian, don't.
It looks like we could see her vagina.
I know. Thank you.
Not we. Don't put me in there.
He's not looking. He's looking at your
Yeah,
eyes.
nobody's on your side with that one.
Yeah.
Good outfit.
Thank you.
Really like your dad thing. It's definitely extended. That's hilarious as fuck. I was actually thinking you were talking about like, oh no, he's still alive. Like he left, and then you were trying to find him like online or something. But then when you said the closet, that was cool. But yeah, the magician thing. I don't know about that.
I do know about it, and that you shouldn't do it ever again. You're too good to be doing that stuff. But I get it. You have to do a new minute every single week, and most comedians aren't put on the spot like that anywhere.
Hell, a lot of the comedians tonight had their entire life to come up with 1 minute. And it went way worse than that. So
I think of that all the time. I'm like, I wish I could just pick one of my minutes out of all of them I've used. But they're all used up now. Every single bit I've ever said on stage, I've said on Kill Tony.
But I think we mentioned last week that over the year and a half, you feel like you've acquired, what did you say, about 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's probably up to 20 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a week, it jumped up another 5
Well,
minutes.
I've been working on a 5
In a
minutes.
week that you wrote 35
We talked
seconds
about
of
it like
material.
2 weeks ago, and I'm a good writer. I write a minute every week.
We know that. That's why you're on the show. How's stand-up been going for you?
It's going great.
Have you been working and anything crazy happening?
I'm going to La Jolla with Sarah next week.
Oh, that's great.
And then Sarah and I and Brian will be doing Brea April 15th.
That's awesome. Well, there you go. Catch her then, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon, with another new minute every single week. This next comedian, also a brand new minute every week. Always goofy styles of the one and only Sarah Weinshank, everybody. There she is. Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? Mannequins. Why are we still doing that? I went to a department store and I guess, oh yeah, we're still doing this. We're still making replicas of humans, not to scale, to sell clothes. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Do you know how lonely the people who dress those mannequins must feel? Can you imagine every day your job is to change this headless woman into a fashionista? Like, figure out what kind of accessories to put her in? It's really dark. It's really dark. Mannequin is one of those words that's also spelled ridiculously. You guys aren't literate? It's spelled ridiculously. If you write that shit out, and look it up, guarantee you're gonna be wrong. Because there's two N's and there's a fucking Q. It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it. All right.
It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it. It's the debut album. That's great. I love what you did. You know, you turned on the crowd right before finishing the mannequin thing. Like you did the setup, and then you guys, are you guys fucking illiterate? And then you continue to literally spell it out.
Yeah. But letting them know why they're so dumb for not getting the joke.
Yeah, for not laughing on the setup.
I noticed a lot of the ladies related more to the thing about mannequins, because dudes, we don't even notice that there are mannequins, I think. And if we do, it's just like, I can't believe that mannequin doesn't have bigger tits or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But like you said the thing, and I heard all the girls laugh, and then I looked at the dudes, and they're all sitting there like, I'd fuck a mannequin.
Yeah.
I'd do it.
I have like 7 mannequins at my studio,
Oh, cool.
and they have big tits. They sell big titted ones, and I love mannequins. There's nothing wrong with mannequins. And so when you start going off on mannequins, I think there's a lot of people in here that enjoy mannequins. Unless you brought old Navy mannequins, old Navy mannequins with their crazy faces, like you know, I don't like.
We need you to quit hanging out with Raphael.
Yeah.
So much blow.
Yeah, it's out of control. Well, I think you should definitely, take that and use that to your advantage, that big tit mannequin thing, because there is an interesting point in that, is that, if they had mannequins with bigger boobs, guys would be more likely to buy their girlfriend that shirt because they're idiots. And
That's probably
they would
true.
go, wow, there's something about that shirt that I really like, and they'd probably, buy some more stuff. I don't know. Or you could take any approach. Just drag it out and don't attack the audience. They don't laugh.
I disagree. I think attack the audience more. So, you can tell immediately, some people are like, oh shit, maybe I am stupid. I guess I do like this. But it probably is spelled weird.
It's one of the only words that has a Q in it.
Such a good line.
Was that a part that you prepared for it?
I was just thinking about that a lot. I was like, mannequin, it has a Q in it, and not that many words have a Q in it. Quail. That's about it.
Are you about to start naming keywords right
Yeah.
now?
I want to hear what she's got.
All right, keep going.
Quaint, quail.
Oh, you just said quail again. We're already going back to the
I'm
quail.
trying to buy time here.
Wow. All right, let's hear some more. Wait, don't cheat for us.
Queen.
Whoa, all right.
I said that one
that's
twice,
the easiest one. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's a oddly placed Q as well.
Right. It's a Q in the middle.
Yeah, and there's 2 N's.
Quigley.
I think it's oddly spelled. I don't think many people could spell mannequin.
Do you think the two ends? Do you find that to be bizarre?
Yeah, 2 N's and a Q.
Do you wish there was a D in there?
Call back! Boom! Brian Redband is in a goofy mood today, and I love it.
Clean house.
Fuck yeah. Well, Sarah, I really, she has this style of taking inanimate objects and turning it into material. I can't wait to hear your first special one day and see how many different things that you cover. You know what I mean? I feel like we've gone through the entire kitchen with you.
I know.
And every type of condiment and every corn on the cob holders I remember, and we've just come so far, and it's amazing to see that we've pretty much covered the house, and now we are inside of shopping malls.
I know, yeah, that's the only place I'm like, where can I go? Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Were there any kitchen accessories that had a Q?
Cuisinart.
That's a C.
That's a C.
So he's one of those idiots that doesn't understand good spelling jokes. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to think of one?
Yeah.
A kitchen thing that begins with a Q or has a Q in it?
It's weirder when it's in the middle. We already established that.
No, I can't think of anything.
Yeah.
So that
was that?
mannequin one.
Yeah.
Quiche.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Jesus. Look at fucking Poetry King up there from the 90s. Say it again. Which, by the way, is the cologne he's wearing.
What's he saying? Okay, for the podcast listeners.
Acquiescence is what he's repeating. Hell yeah. Well, Sarah, this was so much fun. Thanks for coming on. As always, another new minute from Sarah Weinshank and Kimberly Congdon. Follow them both on Twitter and Instagram. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank. That's SHENK, all one word. And fuck yeah, we did it again. Pat Reagan, I loved what we did tonight, and I think that this will be pretty much how we do things from now on, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, cool.
So thanks for playing along. He's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PattyRegan, one of the funniest rising comedic talents. The only guy that I do like with a guitar. I've always been on your side on that guitar comedy thing forever, and I listened to his album, and which is called what? Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit? There you go.
Now if we could get him to stop blowing his whole entire lung into the microphone.
Or get a pop score.
Or just back away like 6 feet.
And thank you guys, the guests, everybody. Rick Ingram and Steve Simone. What do you guys have coming up, or anything you want to promote, or anything at all? Rick Ingram's on Twitter at Rick Ingram.
Yep, that's it. That's not very funny.
Well, follow Rick Ingram, who went with the least wacky Twitter handle he possibly could.
Yeah.
Rick Ingram.
Someone already took all the funny ones. So.
Steve Simone you're Steve Simone on Twitter. Wow, you guys actually got your handles. That's great.
Yep.
What else?
I know there's a lot of Canadians that listen to your podcast. I'm going to be at Yuck Yucks in Calgary.
Oh, that's so
in like
cool.
3 weeks.
Heck
And
yeah.
Please check out my CD, Remember This.
Awesome. Yes, definitely go download his album. It's hilarious. He's one of my favorite comedians, and so is Rick. Thank you guys so much for being on. Thank you to you, live audience. Kill Tony 100 is in the main room. That's 400-seat venue that's definitely going to fill up. That's on April 13th, so come see Kill Tony 100. There's going to be a ton of amazing comedians, perhaps a rotating panel, and a lot of crazy, interesting things that are going to happen that night.
And don't forget, Ben, San Francisco second.
This is a live audience. Hi, guys. We are streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds of people. This is the only live streaming show at the world-famous Comedy Store. Welcome, everybody, to Kill Tony. Yes, here we are. Getting pretty popular. Over 40 comedians for one of the very first times ever. We hit over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight in front of us and two amazing guest comedians. We have one and only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane, sitting right over there, professional chef to the comedy stars. Elise Lane is one hell of a cook. She is a gourmet chef and recipe checker. She makes us a new meal every single week. Tonight she made 18-day dry-aged New York strip steak, truffled asparagus, and enoki mushrooms with citrus, basil, gremolata. Wow, that's a tough one. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane and Instagram and Facebook at the girl with the pan. Elise Lane, everybody, come on. I know it's hard to clap for somebody when you don't get to try the food, but I hope you ate before this. Guys, Kill Tony, actually, the Death Squad, us, me and Red Band are hitting the road, everybody. We're going to be in San Francisco on May 12th, in Sacramento on May 13th. But most importantly, Kill Tony, episode 100, April 13th, everybody. That's next month in the main room of the Comedy Store. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's sitting right over there. He just played music for you. Pat, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm thrilled about tonight's show, Tony. Couldn't be more excited.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. Pat is one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's actually one of my favorite musicians and comedians and one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's all three. And so now he's our new band leader.
There's no band, but I'm the band leader.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're already on fire, Pat. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. I'm so happy when I booked this show absolutely perfectly, and I did it again tonight. Put your hands together for awesome, awesome fucking comedians. Dom Irera and Bob Oshak, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Dom Irera. Wow. Amazing. One of the best. Two of the best. Dom Irera.
I'm going to say two of the best. Me and then Bob.
He's already throwing it out without even the microphone. He's already killing without the mic. Dom Irera, everybody.
I just don't like being put at the same level as him. I love him, but
That's why I'm over here. In fact, I'll keep my space. I don't want to taint the table with my amateurism. Hi, guys. How are you? You guys good to go?
Oh, he's doing the nice guy.
He's doing the nice guy thing. That's always the best booking of this show is when I go good cop, bad cop. And Bob is one of the nicest guys in all of comedy.
Well, yeah, and I mean, this is an opportunity to be kind of constructive too, with my limited expertise out there in the biz, and lending some of the wisdom.
Notorious comedy writers, late show, daily show. You've done everything.
I don't know about that.
Can't get anything earlier, huh?
Kind of keep me. Definitely my material is seen after hours, but it's a paycheck.
Every week I have the band leader ask our guests a question, any random question that he might want to know about two of his favorite comedians. Pat, what do you got for tonight's guest?
Okay, I have a question for Dom.
Uh-huh.
Dom, you're 100 years old.
Oh my God.
Do you have any good stories?
Jesus.
Well, you know what's so weird about it? And I don't mean to be blunt with you. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, you will never be as good as me.
That's a pretty good story.
Yeah.
You know what? I was wearing my Ohio State jacket earlier. And
oh, you like that story?
Yeah, will you tell that one?
That's a great.
About Columbus, Ohio, you were talking about. Is that?
I was not always this fat, and my eyes were open at one point. And I take this chick up to my room, and I'm giving it the old schluzzy. I was punching her right in the kidney, right? Punch her in the bladder. And we're making out, and she goes, this is so hilarious about show business. We're making out, and she goes, oh, her boyfriend called her. She goes, do you mind meeting my boyfriend? He's a big fan of yours. I go, what the fuck? Are you crazy? She goes, no, it doesn't matter. So I go downstairs, and I got lipstick all over me. She's all fine. He goes, man, it's really cool to meet you. I don't know what to say. Hey, it's really nice to fuck your girlfriend. Thank you. I thought the story was better back there.
Yeah, so did I. Pat.
Oh, Tony, easy.
Pat, what's your question?
I'm 100 years old.
Pat, what's your question for Bob Oshak? Are you Googling him right now?
Yeah,
that's what
okay.
It looks like.
It's all right.
No, I got a question. Okay, all right. I wrote this down. I came prepared.
Mm-hmm.
So that's okay. Okay. Put yourself in my shoes. You're 14 years old, hung like a princess. You got pubes down your ankles. Guy walks up to you, says, "Hey kid, you want to make $1 million?" You say, "Sure. What's the catch?" He says, "You got to put on a bear suit and fuck my wife silly." You say, "How about you put on the bear suit and I fuck you instead?" He agrees. 20 minutes later, boom, you're a millionaire.
Great question.
Was that a question?
I think you just answered it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's just listen to Dom's Columbus story again.
Yeah. I should have given him the bear on that one, right?
That was perfect. Guys, let's get into it. You've both been on the show before, so you know what we're doing. We're talking to comedians after they do a minute. Sometimes we give them constructive criticism. Sometimes we just talk to them about what else they could possibly talk about. Sometimes we just make fun of them. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going too long, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sounds extra angry tonight.
Is that like the bear you were fucking?
All right, there's a
Is
little
that like the
something.
bear you were fucking in that story?
There's a little something for you guys to complain
There's a
about on
theme.
Twitter this week. Fuck yeah, so let's get it started, everybody. Are you ready for Kill Tony 90-something? I've lost count.
96, you said.
I've lost count. I don't even know exactly what episode it is, but it doesn't really matter because if they're listening, then they're already listening. Your first comedian tonight, this looks like a new name, so let's see what happens. Art Hernandez, everybody. Art Hernandez. 60 seconds of Art Hernandez. Here he is.
What's up, Belly Room? All right, so growing up, my father was in prison, so I used to go and visit him a lot. And it was always like fun and exciting. So a lot of my friends didn't have armed guards around their parents, so I thought that was always fun. But the best part about prison was whenever I was leaving, I'd be young, and my father would always try and impart some like wisdom on me. And one time he was telling me, he's like, "Hey man, come here, man, come on, don't look at me, come on. Hey man, you're looking a little small, huh? If you ever get locked up, you're definitely getting raped." I was like, "Oh shit." He's like, "You need to start working out." And I was thinking, like, I need to start obeying the law. So, having all these tattoos, a lot of people ask me, like, "Oh, are you ever going to regret having all those tattoos?" And I tell them no. Because when you have this many tattoos, no matter where you are in the world, anywhere, people give you free weed. All right, that's not always true, not everywhere in the world, but everywhere in the world you go, people will follow you in stores. Yeah, it makes for...
Makes what?
Makes for good customer service. I don't...
Dress confused. Give it up for him. Sure. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. I can tell you guys wanted to do that.
His dad was in prison. Come on, people. Help him out.
Isn't every Art Hernandez's dad in prison?
They all are.
With tattoos like that. Yeah.
So what are you saying with that last one? That you dress like that? People follow you in the stores?
Oh no, with just having this many tattoos, people will follow you around in stores.
Why? Why would they do
think
that?
I'm gonna shoplift or something. I don't know.
Oh, so what you're
Most people
saying
would get
is
mad.
security guards follow you around.
Well, no, not always. It might be like
an
just a
undercover.
clerk
Or
something.
maybe people with tattoos are schizophrenic. Have you ever thought about that?
It's a possibility. I mean, a lot of people do get mad about it. You know, when they have the people following the stores. Like recently, I was in Santa Monica. I was at REI, and I just went into
what's that?
I don't know. It's like some.
You don't even know what it is?
I was meeting a friend there. He was like, he was shopping.
I've been to REI. Let's be honest, Art. They didn't even let you in the place, right? Okay.
As soon as I walk in, I have like a guy like following me, and I look at him. He would kind of just like start pretending to like clean up shelves and stuff.
Right.
I just thought it was weird.
I don't think it's really about your tattoos as much as it's about your face.
That I'm brown. Yeah.
I don't. There's not a ton of tattoos here. I mean, I appreciate. Is there a lot hidden beneath the t-shirt?
Are you
Is there
going
more?
into these stores without a? Yeah.
No, I usually wear pants. Yeah, no, just this much.
Is there anything?
I do have more, but I rarely walk around shirtless.
Okay, because the arm itself doesn't. I see you. I'm not completely intimidated by just the arm alone. But so there's more hidden beneath the shirt. Can I ask to see them, or is that
Wow,
just
look at
weird?
this, Bob.
Wow. I don't. No. It's not fair. It's not fair. I shouldn't ask Art to remove his shirt without actually.
Whoa! What is going on? Wow! Look at that! Wow!
Where's the web stream camera?
Wow! You're the first.
Am I supposed to wash my shirt on those or something?
There it is, Bob. It's right there. Turn to your left. Bob, there's 1,000 people to your left that you didn't show. Bob. Oh Jesus, Bob! Look what you started.
Now it's just
It's so good to see you.
Just
So good to see you're always writing, Bob.
Yeah.
I
Never going to resort to cheap
I
laughs.
want to tell you something. When you came up here, your act was so unkind to us with your body language. You actually skipped up here, which you skipped a little, and you came up with this joyful thing. And then my father was in prison. He told me I was so small I was going to get raped. I really didn't know that you were going there because you seemed so like happy. And honest to God, I felt so bad for you that you grew up like that. I'm serious. And I know I'm like number 79 in Comedy Central's list of all-time comedians, but I was serious.
I was 143 in 2002's list of the best comics in the Southwest.
Wait, in the Southwest?
Southwest, yeah. That's Florida, right?
How long did this list go for? Was it 143 total?
Oh, are you telling me I should brag about that? Oh, okay.
Is that
I
a joke?
regionally ranked up kind of. Okay, this is back.
Oh, I see.
They were launching a website.
Anyway, that stuff is true, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is true. And your father, the only note I had off of the joke itself, which I thought was a very funny joke, is your father's voice didn't seem like an inmate's voice. It seemed almost a little, you know what I mean? Like, do your father's voice as you just did it during your set.
I was like, hey, come here, man. Come here, man.
You know what I mean? That sounds like an opener for Willie Nelson. You know what I mean? It's like, it needs to be maybe a little more, right? A little more intimidating or whatever.
A little more funnier. That would be the key.
I think Dom nailed it on that one. Art, how long have you done stand-up?
A year, a little over a year now.
Where are you from?
I was born and raised in Culver City, but I became a man in Carson City, Nevada.
You became a man in Carson City, Nevada.
So with a prostitute?
No, well, there was a bunch there in Mountain House, but I moved
Okay.
there when I was 21, and I lived there for 7 years and right back. Right.
Well, I think you got stage presence. I think you got something there.
Cool, thank you, Don.
Yeah, I live in Culver City now.
Yeah.
One of the things.
Culver City and
Culver City.
One of the things that I loved about your set was about when it happened. Yeah, it was almost like you dropped off a bag of groceries or something. Like it was you skipped forward and then back. Very interesting way of delivering a joke where it looks like you just shot a basketball.
Should I keep it up?
Yeah. Well, listen, I really think you continue mining your life for comedy. If your dad was really in prison telling you that you were going to get raped if you went to prison.
Bob, did you just do a spell on him with your hand? What is that thing? Are you throwing water on him or something?
I'm emotional when I get that. I really, like, I had nothing to draw from my real life. which is why I'm where I'm at 20 years after first stepping on the stage. You had a dad in prison. I mean, for most people, for most professions, that's a horrible, horrible thing. But for stand-up comedy, if you have a dad who was in prison, brother, good for you. You know what I mean? You're in the right field, man. Mind that for all it's worth. Can I ask your dad's fate? Where is he now?
It's actually interesting. He was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences because of the third strike law.
Okay.
And he actually got his third strike while he was out with a woman who wasn't my mom, and she shoplifted makeup. So he was on probation. Wow. That's a violation of parole, which is
What were his other crimes?
Oh,
murder. Yeah. I've never heard of anybody getting a double life sentence for 2 speeding tickets and an accessory to a shoplifting.
Wow.
For his side.
No, I actually want to know.
Yeah,
what were the first 2 strikes?
Yeah. I think allegedly it's.
Come on,
dude,
you're from Culver City. We already know there's a story. Come on.
Yeah. Well, allegedly he's.
Stop saying allegedly. He's guilty.
I don't know. Like,
I was going to say the perpetrator.
I'm Hispanic, and the way my family brought me up, they don't talk about it.
Right.
They every time my aunts were brought, they were like.
Then what else do Hispanic families talk about?
Wearing condoms.
Everything as fast as they possibly can. That's what they talk about.
No, yeah, but
okay, allegedly.
Okay, so allegedly they say at one time. What the fuck did he do? How many people did he kill?
There's some like drugs and gang stuff related to it. I don't exactly.
We don't need to know anymore.
Yeah,
Is he in jail? Is he in jail now? Is he in jail now?
Art, what are you, his attorney?
No, actually, about 8 months ago, his case came across lawyer's desk because lawyers in California have to do like 6 pro bono cases per year.
Okay.
And my dad's case came across, and he called my sister and said, I can have your father out in a month. And she didn't believe him because he's been out. He's been there for years' life. We've been trying to get him out for a long time. And he was true to his word. Like a month later after getting the case, he got it reversed because I guess it's a non-violent offense or something.
And he's out now?
He's 100% out now.
And you didn't bring him to the
he
show?
He has a cleaner record than I do.
Oh.
They wiped everything. He did 23 years more than he should have for that.
Wow. Wait, your dad?
Yeah.
So he's not serving a double life sentence?
No, he was. He served 25 years of that life sentence.
And now he's out.
Yeah, but now I don't feel as bad. He's out.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, oh man.
He's just like a regular guy now.
Does he still only call you once a day?
No.
Allegedly.
He one time called me while I was living in Nevada. I was walking through a Target. I got a phone call from a random number. I answered it. It was my father. He said, hey, there's these things they have that are small phones. Can you bring me some? Can you sneak me some? He asked me to smuggle in phones for him a long time ago.
How many did you fit in your ass?
None.
Art, we just got word that from your dad that he wants you to stop talking about this on a live streaming podcast.
I didn't mention any names. I am a junior, though.
Right.
There you go.
There you go. Art Hernandez. Oh, that was your dad just killed somebody else. He's back in jail. Allegedly. Art Hernandez, everybody.
Thank you.
Our first comedian of the night. IDTT Podcast is how you follow him on Twitter. He's at IDTT Podcast, so he's got a podcast, that guy.
The whole thing that he's not in jail anymore bothered me.
I know, right?
It ruined the whole drama and the fun. I don't feel bad. Now it's just a fucking act.
I love it.
I love watching you yawn, by the way, during this guy here with the glasses. There's nothing more disarming to people performing than just, if you didn't even have the courtesy to put your hand over your mouth, just fucking, well, I couldn't sleep weeks. Then I went to this Kill Tony show. I was out like a light.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ron Bush. Ron Bush. Here he comes. He's right behind the waitress. Hell yeah.
How you doing, Ron Bush?
Hey, Ron.
So, I'm going through kind of like an identity crisis. I'm sitting inside of a coffee shop, and you know when you're on your cell phone, you're not really paying attention to this better order. Give me a double shot espresso with a side of steamed milk. And nothing happened. So I start to get pissed off, kind of like the white man does. You know what I mean? When you give it an order, and nothing happens. So I start looking around, what the fuck's going on, right? So I look up, and there's this Korean cat. He looks like he owns the Lakers. He got the hat, the jersey, the shorts, the shoes. I was like, damn.
He just looks at me like this. What's up? Oh, damn. His voice is deeper than mine. So I try to act black. I give him a handshake. I gave him a handshake from like 3 weeks ago. He stops me. Pat, pat, pat. Sprinkle. I give him, like, what is he trying to do? He's trying to show me up, you know? So I'm like, wait a minute. Just give me the goddamn coffee. He goes, you know when somebody wins? Baby, get my man over here a double espresso with a side of steamed milk. I got the Barry White voice, not you. He's taking on my credo.
There you go. All right, Ron Bush. Okay, well, that's enough of the gun, I think, for the day. You can retire the gun sound effect. Fuck yeah, Ron. How's it going, buddy? All right, talking to the mic for this whole thing. Now let me ask you something. Good. When you say, what nationality was this guy?
Korean.
Korean.
Yes.
And you said that he was dressed like the owner of the Lakers.
Well, he looks like he owned the Lakers because he was with the full outfit.
But do you think that the owner of the Lakers wears a Lakers baseball cap, a Lakers jersey, and Lakers shorts?
There's a certain terminology that brothers say he was wearing so much gear he looked like he owned the place. So that's what I was kind of.
Speaking of brother terminology, during that set there was one point where you looked at me right in my eyes.
I did, and you looked uncomfortable. You're like he's about.
Well, you said that the white man.
Yes.
Gets upset when we don't get their double espresso with steamed milk on this side. Do you think that's a real stereotype that I've never heard of before? I've never even had a double espresso with steamed milk.
You've never heard of the impatience of the white man?
Wow. All right.
Backwards racist here.
I see what's going on here.
I think plenty of comedians have said, it's like...
Ron, I'm really glad you could make it here.
Look at me, I'm not white.
Underground Railroad.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah. What? I don't know any black guys that call it sprinkles. By the way, isn't it called blowing it up? Like what's sprinkles? Like I thought he was. I thought he was referencing the cupcake company.
I think after seeing you say sprinkles on that, I think every Asian guy is more black than you, Ron.
Yeah. And that's why I'm going through the identity crisis. I'm trying to tell you.
Right. I like your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my 6th month this week, actually.
Wow.
That's very exciting.
Very cool.
Thank you very much.
What did you do before stand-up?
I've been doing sketch comedy I'm a Second City alumni, so we've been doing sketch comedy for the past 10 years. But, we started pitching some shows and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I've always wanted to do stand-up, and I never did. So I started, breaking down jokes, looking on YouTube, seeing how, like, Richard Pryor and those guys told jokes. I like to tell stories.
Right.
And here I am. I was always worried of coming here because my jokes are, giving a minute is difficult for me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
It just took a long time.
Yeah,
I was along for the ride.
Yeah,
I didn't know where it was going.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were presenting a very vibrant scene.
Yeah, and I didn't have a chance. I thank you very much. I didn't have a chance to get to my switch in the punchline. So.
Well, I think you're more of a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Minute and a half, 2 minute switch.
Yeah.
The switch. I don't know what the switch quite is.
I refer to that's what I call it. It's like when I'm leading you down one path and then the punchline.
Oh, the old switcheroo.
Oh, they must.
You're abbreviating it.
They must have.
Switcheroo.
Okay.
Tell you guys.
That's
Thank you very much.
They must.
I'm learning here, guys.
I'm learning too. That's great.
That must be a sketch terminology that I've never heard of
And I will
before.
never look you in the eyes and call you the white man again. I promise.
Well, you really shouldn't do that to any white man, not me specifically. But I mean, I guess
It's
I
a
would
little
mind if you did
unsettling.
it to Reagan.
If you want people to laugh, to look at him and say,
You guys do not have to be threatened by me just because I'm black.
Pat, what do you have to say? That's exactly what Cosby said to me last time I talked to him.
You should not be drinking with Cosby.
Yeah, what are you doing drinking with Cosby, dude? Are you a switch? I didn't say we were drinking, but I think you guys understand that I got the joke part out of that. But anyway, Pat, go ahead.
Pat, when you said this your sketch group was pitching some pilots and blah blah blah, does the blah 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 mean that nothing happened in any of your careers?
It means that everybody in Hollywood says, "Oh yeah, I'm pitching shows," and I don't give a fuck about that. I'm right here about doing my joke for Kill Tony, and that has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now.
I like that we got similar eyes, though.
We do.
Oh yeah.
And we just had a moment.
I thought he was fucking hypnotizing us.
Yeah, well, my mom is Jamaican. I can throw that root on you.
Easy.
Whoa.
It's an admiral. All kidding aside, it's an admirable jump to try to go from sketch to stand up? I feel like some sketch people actually look down upon stand up. Do you ever get that they kind of like
I
jump
off a building?
No, they look, and you're actually trying to make the transition, not an easy transition to make. I appreciate that. No, I do, because I feel like I go to some of these theaters and they look down on the stand-up comic. So it's good for you. It's not an easy transition to make. You keep doing it. Keep trying to make that jump.
I feel like sketch people sort of have to look down on it because they have to, convince themselves. Like it's like how a foot doctor probably looks down at a heart surgeon. You know what I mean? Like it's like, well, I mean, they're whatever. My job's more specific or something like that.
Yeah.
They have to rationalize it. Sure, go ahead, Ron, because you are not stopping no matter who's talking right now. So go right ahead. Your head's about to fucking explode. Why don't you just say it, Ron?
There's a lot of energy up here.
Yeah, I know. It's like there's comedians up here.
I was actually talking to a friend of mine who was like, "Why would you do stand up?"
Yeah.
And I told him that I think that sketch comedy, there's a place to hide.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you're a comedian, then you get up there.
Well, there's a place to hide here too, Ron. If you stand right up against that curtain, I'm pretty sure you disappear. There you go. Well, Ron, I had a lot of fun with you. Anything else for Ron, Dom Irera, anybody?
Let's end it on that black joke.
He paid me back for the white joke.
No, I think we're
cheer the fuck up, will you? I've never been this happy in one day in my life than you are on this stage. You did a minute of stand-up. You act like you just won the fucking lottery.
That's the show Tony. Are you kidding me? Dozens of people are listening via the radio right now.
Via the radio. He almost nailed me until he said radio. He was so close.
Give it up for Howard Stern.
You tried so hard. You tried to roast the young roaster, and you blew it at the end.
I am.
Ron Bush, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, Ron.
Dozens of people listening on the radio.
Time radio.
For those of you, we're the only show that both streams live on the internet and AM radio. So he's on Twitter at Ron Bush Comedy. Oh my God.
At the tone, it will be 8:44.
Beep, beep, beep. This is a national test of your weather service because we're on the fucking radio right now. Let's keep it going, baby. Your next comedian goes by the name of Davina Joy. Wow, Comedy Store employee, waitress, very charismatic little whippersnapper. We know her. We've seen her before. Here she is.
What up, motherfuckers? How's everybody doing? We as a species are giving too much credit to celebrity people. You know what I mean? Like, we're pretending they have integrity when we don't know shit about them. For example, Bill Cosby, as he was just mentioned. We all knew that he was a good guy as Fat Albert. And we all knew Bill Cosby was a good guy as Dr. Huxtable. But we assumed Bill Cosby was a good guy as Bill Cosby, right? Nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Like, I saw how he looked at Rudy a couple times, and that shit was a little suspect. Of all the fucking occupations as a doctor, he was a gynecologist, you guys. Like, he was not hiding the fact that he's a motherfucking vagina addict. No dude wants to see a baby come out of a pussy, but he's like, I'll look a pussy. I don't give a fuck. 24/7, give me that pussy. Am I right? It is a little crazy. That's not Bill Cosby stuff. I'm going to stop right there. Thanks, motherfucker.
Well, thank God we're not on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
Pussy, vagina, stinking pussy, Bill Cosby's pussy, my mama's pussy.
Bill Cosby was a gynecologist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a real person? No, it's Dr. Huxtable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but pervert.
Why do you keep pulling back your sweater? What is that? What are you doing?
I don't know. Peanut butter and jelly.
Davina, I heard you almost slipped into a Bill Cosby impression.
Yeah, I heard that.
For a second.
Really?
If I saw him looking at a Rudy, and that shit looked a little suspect.
I always love hearing it. Everybody's Bill Cosby impression always sounds terrible to me.
It sounds a little like,
I don't think I've ever heard one and gone, wow, that's a real Cosby.
That was kind of like Adam Sandler Bill Cosby a little bit.
Oh, I don't know. Davina.
Great energy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, great energy. You came right up, I think, on the stage and just full full of just charisma and excitement. I don't know how long you've been doing. I know you've
All I want
working
to do
at
is
the club.
molest your body this entire time. I've been thinking about your 12-pack Bob Oshak. What the fuck?
Oh,
wow. Look at that, Bob.
I didn't even mean to show
I
that.
should have done that for 60 seconds.
So embarrassed.
Oh, Bob, that's so crazy that you wear that one ring on your wedding finger because you're not married anymore. I can't believe, you still wear it.
Shut
even
the
though
fuck up. You are single now?
I can't believe you still wear it since your wife died last week.
Very simple, yeah.
Do you want some lap dance music?
Art Hernandez's dad allegedly murdered
Are
her.
you getting a lap dance at a circus, Brian? What the fuck? What kind of lap dance music is that?
What is that?
The Cosby Show thing.
Oh, that's your Cosby. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Of course it's a Cosby Show thing.
So Davina, I don't know how long you've been doing this.
I've been focused since like October 2013. So like a year and a half.
Year and a half, okay. And do you get up at the Comedy Store a lot, or is this?
Here and there.
You are a Comedy Store employee. How's that been treating you?
I love it. I
Fun,
mean, this
right?
is my mecca. I love it. Yeah.
Why do you keep pointing your tits out?
Because she loves
I
peanut butter and jelly.
don't. Well, like, 'cause I
Everything
used
is
to be a
all like this.
stripper. Maybe that's what I think. It's just.
You have your old stripper tools that you still use, like having a shirt that has something on one tit, like a peanut butter and jelly, pointing at it. It's like hit the top. Oh, jeez. Yeah, but that's subconsciously, this is all leading to your boobs. Look at my boobs. You got some.
Did you say you used to be a
deep-
stripper?
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Topless, just topless.
Wow.
In Arizona. It was fun.
Damn.
It was fun. I'm a pervert. I'm a
Topless and titless bar, huh?
Oh, shut up. Shut up. I'm little. They're there.
They're
Fuck
there.
off. They're
The
there.
specialty stripper. Hey, do you have anybody with small tits? I love it. That's very good.
Here's stage 2. Let's give it up.
Oh, stop it, Brian. Brian.
Now that's not.
Turn down the music.
Come on, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Get what Daddy wants.
Always great podcasting, listening to
Yeah.
cherry pie.
Come on,
for no
remember,
reason.
we're-
I have no idea
We're
what's
on the-
happening out there, but sure.
We're on the radio, guys. Come on. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
For those of you listening via radio,
Thought of a great stripper name, Amber Alert.
there he is, Tom Irera, getting warmed up over here. Look out, it only gets stronger. I love your style.
Do you talk about your stripping days? Does that come up at all?
Yeah, like sometimes I do.
Okay, that's what you should talk about, right? You have to have interesting stories for being a stripper on top of that in Arizona.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, Bob, her shoes talk about her stripping days.
You're so stupid.
Wait, what?
These are not 6-inch stilettos.
Oh.
Eat shit,
Oh, wow,
Rogan.
those are stripper shoes.
They're
That's
not
amazing.
stripper shoes.
German stripper shoes. They're like wood pillows.
I'll bring my stripper shoes next time I do it.
yeah. Now that's
There you
that's
go.
what I
I
want
still have
to
them
see.
because I want to fuck guys.
Wow. See,
Now she's coming alive.
Davina, that's
This is what I want to hear.
Just being honest like that is exactly the type of stuff that will work for you.
Thank you.
That's so. I mean, we can all talk about Bill Cosby. I think we're all in general agreement. The guy's kind of questionable, right?
And let me just save you some time. I have the best possible Bill
I
Cosby
know
joke,
you
and
do,
it's 9
Tony
minutes
Hinchcliffe.
long, so the territory's already been peed on. I own it. It's
Okay.
mine.
But Tony's stories about fucking dudes in stripper heels not as good as yours. I
Right.
think. So that's what you should focus on right there.
Okay.
You have to have stories.
Oh, I do.
anecdotes.
I fart
yeah.
on guys.
And you don't. And this is a record.
It's the funnest part of being
Oh
a
my
stripper.
God, really?
Oh yeah, we fart on people all day, and we wonder if they know. Like, come on, we're sitting on your lap, and it's a direct boost, like right to your skin. Like, can you feel that?
Ew.
You know what I mean? I wonder. Or like when a guy's too trying to lick your tits and trying to like bug you, like, God, just
I hate
don't
that.
fucking
Wow.
touch me. You just get in front of me like, and you just
Wow.
And I don't fart in front of people, but if you're annoying me,
Did anybody ever?
and my tits are out.
Did any of the customers ever complain about the?
Guys love it. You get like an extra $20. Like they're nasty motherfuckers in this world, guys.
Oh my
Oh
God!
my God.
But it's money, so.
Wow. It sounds like you were doing really good for yourself before you started stand up.
Yeah.
Until 2008, Tony, I would agree. But the recession fucked me with my stripper career. I'm not-
The recession of what? Your boobs? Boom! Another small boob joke. Hey, you can't tell me you're a stripper and have small boobs and not
You haven't seen my tits outside of anything. They're perfect.
What do you show us your tits? Show us.
Right.
So
what are you saying exactly that you
That my tits are perfect, and it's not about the size; it's about the perfection, and I've got it. So.
Yeah.
I'm from Africa.
Listen to all this.
I got African teardrop tits.
These are,
Like, they're
everybody on this
fucking
show has so far tried to talk over the host, so I'm going to get rid of you. Davina Choi, everybody. There she goes. Every comedian just keeps on talking. They think they have another great idea. Stick to the 60 seconds, people. Answer your fucking questions. Your next comedian goes by Pat Jansen, everybody.
Yeah, so I have obsessive compulsive disorder. Anybody else here have OCD?
Yeah.
All right, I counted 4 people. If we could get 2 more to get to a multiple of 3, that'd be great. I do have OCD. It's a psychological disorder. People still don't have a firm grasp on psychological disorders or how to talk to people with them. People will say things to me like, well, come on, Pat, you know what's all in your head, right? You know what's all in your head. Yeah, it's a psychological disorder. That's exactly where it's located. If I ever have a broken leg, I'll come to you to figure out the source of my problem. Because I have OCD, I do weird things. I recognize they're weird, but I still can't stop doing them. As a result, people will say things like, well, come on, why don't you just go over it? Why don't you stop? Why don't you just get over it? Nobody ever takes that approach with physical ailments. Nobody's ever like, God, gee, Ted, you sure look down. I know you just had a stroke, but why don't you get over it? Come on, you at least look happy on your right side earlier. You're not like pissed on both sides. Oh, yeah. That's it for the OCD stuff. I feel like we're at a minute.
Yeah, you just hit it exactly a minute.
It was,
oh, that's OCD.
Start another one.
Wow. Pat Jansen, I love it.
Perfectly stopped himself compulsively.
It really was.
I gotta stop one too. I gotta stop one too.
Pat, you're funny as hell.
I'd shake your hand, but then you'd have to go wash it. Yeah, I don't want to.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
Yeah, where are you from?
Nebraska.
That's where you've been doing it? How long have you been in LA?
Well, I started in Pennsylvania, but I've been in LA since January.
Jesus. Yeah. Wow. You've gotten really good for being in PA and Nebraska that whole time.
I did New York a while.
Oh, yeah. Truth comes out.
Yeah. I claim Nebraska though. That's who I am.
You look Nebraska.
Yeah, I know, right?
Why were you
with that?
Why were you holding back New York 456 456?
I don't know. I was just there. I'm not a New Yorker. I'm just.
Put the mic in the mic stand and leave it in there because there's a buzz the way that you're holding the mic.
How long into stand-up did it take before you started talking about the truth? I assume the OCD is truth. It's not.
Yeah.
A conceit.
It took me a while because it was uncomfortable. It just wasn't something I felt great addressing. Then I'd say about 3 years in.
Not an easy topic to make funny, but not only made it funny. I mean, quickest to the punch so far we've had tonight.
Absolutely.
Right away to the
multiple
punch.
times, and it's
Big
the
fan of that one.
It's the exact answer to when people say that it's hard to do a minute. I'm more of a thing. Well, do something quick and funny as fast as you can, because that's what this is. And I don't think people realize that, you have to be able to kill in under a minute anyway if you really want to stand up. Nobody's going to watch anybody with more than a minute long setup before their first laugh. You know what I mean? And instead, you're firing off multiples rapidly. And that's exactly how you do it. So if you do a minute like that, 3 of those in a row, that's what they call a killer Tonight Show set or whatever. I mean, back in 50 years ago when that meant something.
Watch it.
You on the Tonight Show this week?
I'll watch.
So, married?
I am, yeah. She's
Okay.
actually still back on the East Coast right now.
Yeah.
She's let me come out here before her, about a year and a half before her. She's finished her PhD.
Ways to get the stripper back out for you?
Come on out, Davina, and fart on him.
Yeah, fart! Fuck yeah,
I don't have
just
sweat
released
back
one
yet, so.
right then.
How much time can you do?
I've headlined.
Oh, you have?
Yeah,
Okay, so
in
this guy-
places like Nebraska, though.
Right.
So,
what is that, 11 or 12 minutes?
I did a show back in, it was about 40 minutes in Omaha over the holidays. I was going about a block and a half away from Kevin Hart, but we sold out the place. But
Wait,
67
You
people.
competed in Omaha, Nebraska against Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
How many, you said you sold it out?
Yeah, but it was a tiny place.
How tiny?
Like 70
Like
people.
Kevin Hart size.
I think you beat me on the number of people.
Right. Wow, so that's fun. And you are getting married, and you're not.
No, I
married
am
yet.
married.
You just got married.
No, I got married 7 years ago.
How old are you?
31.
Wow.
Let's say I know you don't want to touch, but
No, go ahead.
I got 20.
I'm not that bad.
I got married at the same age. as
Yeah?
you. Yeah. So you're looking.
You're 31 as well, right?
You're looking at the ghost of Christmas future here. Hey, Pat, it's me.
Hey.
You.
Yeah.
What, Pat? Look where you're gonna be.
Hey. If I
13
can
more
rock,
years.
I can't do abs at 31, so I'm up.
Oh no! This is the byproduct of lots and lots of unhappiness. Trust me. This isn't. There's a deep psychological reason. I have this. This is my own OCD.
Okay.
He can only do sit-ups when he's crying.
Yes. Alone.
I thought that looked like a tear shine on there.
Yes, let me tell you something. But I can sort of relate to the situation, so I think that's cool. So you can talk about marriage. So do you do this because you can't get in at this club, or you haven't tried to get in at this club, or
This is the first time I've been here. There's a buddy who I used to do.
this is your comedy store debut tonight?
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh, there you
look
go,
at that,
guys.
Pat Jansen.
How about that?
I'm glad you dug that part of the story out.
Exciting.
That's
This is a momentous occasion.
Heck yeah, you went from a 70-person room in Omaha to an 85-person room on the Sunset Strip. That's really exciting, Pat.
And Kevin Hart's here. Come on out, Kevin. He's short. Joke is that he's short.
Wow.
Well, good luck. I think you work clean, by the way.
Yeah, I can.
Completely.
No, I don't.
He's OCD.
I do it.
Of course he works clean, Bob.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I hate the term work clean because it's.
I don't. I think that's fucking
But
great.
I can do clean or not clean.
Okay. All right. I personally think that actually makes you stand out more. If you can work clean, or if you can do a set and literally just cherry pick the obscenities out without it affecting the quality of your act, that's something to lean toward.
I did a show on a boat for a bilingual church group in Philadelphia once. So I made that work. I got to do my bit about religious doubt, and I realized you could tell anything you want as long as you preface it with, "I just came back to Jesus. This is how I used to feel." And it worked. I got a standing ovation.
Wow. Wow. A standing ovation on a boat in Philadelphia.
In 2 languages. A standing ovation in 2.
Only half the group understood me because I don't speak Spanish. But yeah, they thought I found God, and suddenly I got a standing ovation the first time ever.
Wow, that's amazing. Now, with your OCD, is mostly just a number thing, or is it other things as well?
It's a whole bunch of things. I've had it since I was probably junior high.
You start with like a left foot and like,
yeah, I go left right.
Yeah.
I have to go left right on everything, whether I'm shaving or you name it.
Do you have to touch the doorways when you walk into a different room? Or
No.
by yourself?
No, I've pretty well gotten rid of all that. Some of it is a little bit just trying to beat it out of yourself a little bit too. But
right, so jerking off helps.
Yeah, a lot. It takes forever to wash it off though.
Fuck yeah.
Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like a spot Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House?
Oh, wow.
Sure.
Good. There you go.
How about that?
Pat Jansen, everybody. There he is.
Awesome. Thanks,
He's
man.
on Twitter at the Pat Jansen, JANSSEN. And after his first spot ever at the Comedy Store, he's now performing on another show at the Ice House on Friday.
Awesome.
Pat Jansen, everybody. How cool is that?
Look at Red Band.
I know, Red Band.
Red
Yeah.
Band, give it back. Give it back to the little people.
I'm just amazed. The last, couple times, there's just been so many great comics that just pop out of nowhere that you're just like, holy shit, I want to actually see more of this person.
That's very cool of you, man.
Yeah.
If I can,
I don't know that side of you.
I think Dom wants to get booked on the show on Friday at the Ice House. Jesus, Josh, you are dropping the ball in the hardest way right now possible.
What the hell is going on? Okay.
It's unbelievable. We're going together for Josh Martin, everybody. He takes care of everything here. Obviously, there's a lot of disasters. There's 5 mics, a live stream, crazy comedians, and I think the buzz is gone. That should never, ever, ever have existed in the first place. There he goes, at Josh Martin Comedy on Twitter. Josh Martin, everybody. He really works his ass off here, and we love him.
He's great.
He is great, right? And he's a very funny comedian as well. So if anybody's looking to hire a comedian for anything, not this Friday at the Ice House or anything, but
sorry, Josh. Spot's taken.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. You know what's interesting is I actually started with this guy, and I just saw him recently a few weeks ago for the first time in what turned out to be, because we talked about it earlier, 6 years. And well, we'll talk about it all later. But I started with this guy. He took 6 years off, and now he's back to stand-up comedy again. Put your hands together for David Berdulis.
All right. Thanks, Tony. So you guys hear about this Mars One mission that they're doing? It's a one-way death trip colonization mission to Mars for 90 volunteers. I think it sounds awesome. Just take all your earthly responsibilities and just flush them straight down the toilet. Like, if you need a guy smoking weed playing Xbox all day on Mars, I'm signing up. So I check out the website, and their pitch to get volunteers is all wrong. It's talking about being like Christopher Columbus, remembered for 1,000 years. Who cares? It should be one simple slogan: not on Mars. Think about what that means. So many things for so many people. For me, am I going to have to pay off my student loans that I'm currently drowning in? Not on Mars. Am I going to have a hard time getting laid because there's only 89 other people up there? Not on Mars. Am I ever going to have to heat my studio apartment with an oven again? Not on Mars. But there's a downside too. Probably. Are there any hot chicks on Mars? Not on Mars. Am I ever going to look out the window and see anything other than a red desert hellscape? Not on Mars. Am I going to have more than 165 days to live? Not on Mars. But that's cool, because is it considered suicide? Not on Mars. Thanks, everybody.
Holy moly, that is amazing. You're Not on Mars is a modern day Get Her Done, and really excited about that. You're like Larry the Wi-Fi guy or something like that.
Where does this act work? Not on Earth.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that was so funny. Okay, David Berdulis. Now, we started together, right? We did it together and like open mics all the time for like 2 years.
Correct.
And then you disappeared.
Yes.
He's got another gig.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my car. That's my parking.
Phone's ringing right now. Look at you. Oh, your meter's up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
It's got 10 minutes. 10-minute buffer.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Very well prepared. Way to set your timer in the middle of the show.
You know where you don't have to worry about parking.
Not on Mars.
Thank you.
Yeah, you really didn't need to say it on that one, but you pretty much stopped the laughter with that Not on Mars. Way to really blow that one. So, David, you quit stand-up comedy 2 years in.
Well, I took an 8-year break. Most people might
Oh, was
call
it
that.
8-year break?
Or 6.
Yeah.
There's no real 6-year break, right?
No,
you
it's
just pretty
called
much start
quitting.
over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's called-
you start
most
over.
people would call it quitting.
Right.
They're right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because you felt very I felt your nervousness, and like you kind of sounded like you were nervous. And you sounded like me after having sex, and I'm like, "Do you want water?" You're like like I'm trying not to die, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounded like you just got done masturbating.
Yeah.
So, David, what made you stop comedy?
A general lack of a desire to do anything, pretty much. I guess it would be called depression. I don't know.
Really? Well, actually, that's most people's way of starting stand-up comedy, but I guess you took a different approach. So now, let me ask you this then. What made you start back up? What has it been, a few weeks now or something like that? I mean, that's how often I've seen you here. You told me that you've signed up for the show 3 weeks in a row, didn't get up.
Yeah, well, it is a little, I don't know, it kind of messes with your head when your weed dealer asks what you're doing with your life. So I figured I had to do something. And
so you started selling pot.
Well, that too. But
wow, that didn't get the laugh it should have. So how long have you been doing it again?
This is actually the first time I've gotten up since I've said I'm coming
Have you been trying to perform other places, or are you just shooting for this 1 minute a week gig?
No, I've been signing for the open mic outside, and
went over to the Improv last week, but also didn't get on the list there. So
You should be
this
doing
is your-
as many open
this is
mics
my
as
first
possible
time
because your problem isn't in your writing; it's in the fact that you sound like your head's about to explode at any given point.
There's
Like,
guaranteed open mics like Haha Cafe. You can guarantee get a spot every single day. Sal's Comedy Hole when they're doing it almost.
Hold on,
every
what
day.
are these again?
Through the simple repetition of doing these open mics, you're going to lose bad habits like taking the mic directly out of the mic stand and sitting on a stool as fast as you possibly can.
And keeping the stand in front of you.
Right. Which, by the way, Pat Jansen kept the mic stand in front of him too, which is really strange for an obsessive compulsive comedian to do that.
I noticed that.
So you guys don't remember that guy from 4 minutes ago? All right. Smart crowd tonight.
That's something we say almost every show also that we don't even want to say anymore, so we don't, but we should have that at the beginning, like, comics, please take mic stand and put behind you, like at the beginning of the show.
Well, I mean, I
yeah,
guess.
a lot of comics.
It was a lot of. This is a very dramatic moment for him. I mean, as I get it, this is your first time on stage in how many years?
6.
6 years.
Wait, you
So
haven't done any other
That's
open
what I'm.
mic?
Yeah.
Jesus
So he hasn't been up in
Christ.
6 fucking years.
And
So
you
this is
didn't
a
even end
major.
up in that 6 years. You never went to Mars after all that? You talk about it that much, and you were on Earth?
Not that I'm obsessive compulsive. You got 3 minutes on the meter.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'm just worried. I'm just worried you're gonna get a ticket.
Pat Jansen couldn't control himself. He put money in it for you. Don't worry. So, David, I mean, it seems like you really want to be doing this, but
I just I haven't done enough research on where all the open mics are. That's one of the things when I've been coming back here. I haven't really been talking to anybody.
I could just hear a hard-working, grinding comedian in the back of the room just go, like, what a
No, that was
excuse.
Davina. That was Davina farting.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Davina's getting a laugh.
Yeah.
I love it how every time Bob says a killer joke, he grabs his pen and like writes it down.
As if
I
that'll
don't think it's ever gonna work again.
Yeah. Like that'll work at horn blowers. Yeah. All right.
Like, that's gonna work.
Remember that in Ventura County.
That's gonna work on a bilingual ship in Philadelphia. So, David, what else?
I just think this is a huge. I mean, this is a major thing you did tonight. So fuck the mic stand. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fuck sitting on. I'm not a fan of sitting on stools. Period. I mean, literally, the one comic I think who iconically would sit when he delivered stand-up was pre-rape Cosby. So unless you're putting yourself into that league,
So Mark Maron
to me,
does it.
Mark Maron.
But you know what I mean, like seasoned veterans, because there's an authorship to that I don't think you're at
I
yet.
was concerned with pacing.
It's fine, I get that. I think you'd rather pace because
Pacing
you already
back
have
and
the
forth?
energy there.
That's what you're talking about, or pacing
Figured if
jokes?
I sat, I wouldn't pace back.
It felt artificial. It felt like you were intentionally entrapping yourself.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah,
your
but
body's telling you to pace, then pace and dial that back. Don't take such an extreme that you're sitting down, because if you're a pacing comedian, I mean, Chris Rock doesn't sit on a stool because he's a pacing comedian.
yeah.
He kills as a pacing comedian. And there's other guys that sit on a stool, so you might as well just do what Chris Rock does if that's what your body's telling you to do, instead of doing what Bill Cosby does. Anyway,
Distance myself from Cosby. I thought I was already.
go more Chris Rock if that's what your body's telling you to do.
Well, all I can say is I've been in your position. I quit doing stand-up comedy. I also came back. So much like Pat earlier, you're looking at the ghost of Christmas future here. So yeah, I know it's a huge step. So that in and of itself is a victory. Just keep doing it now. You've gotten the hard part out of the way.
Yeah, I got to talk to Davina about
Hit the ground harder. Yeah, hit the ground harder for sure.
Pat Reagan, what do you think about David Berdulis? I see you staring at him. You're like eyeballing him up and down, really thinking of something over there. What's going on?
Oh no, I'm just okay. I noticed your Angela Bowers live strong bracelet, which is kind of interesting. Not, I mean, obviously, R.I.P. Angela Bowers, but yeah, like, why are you wearing that?
Really funny that you said that. I got a little bit chilly earlier and grabbed a jacket out of my car. I put it on and felt something in the pocket. It was 2 extra Angelo wristbands. We had one of the funniest comedians ever that was like the strongest classmate that a lot of the people that started around me had was Angelo Bowers. And he got killed by a drunk driver a few years ago. So you'll notice a lot of his friends, we wear this silly thing. We get a new one every year. Some guy makes I don't know why we do it, but we just do it. I guess it's to keep the memory.
Everyone's twisting around my balls right now.
But anyway, right, exactly. I keep 2 there. But David was was talking to me earlier, and at the same time, I found an Angelo thing, and I go, "Hey, you used to do this with Angelo, right?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I tossed it to him, and then you just roasted him on it.
Go pay your fucking or your parking.
There you go.
Do it.
David Verdulis, everybody. It's a rough spot to be in. It's always hard. It's always hard to do comedy when you know your meter's running out. It's always a tough position.
But you know what it was? He wasn't in the moment. You know what I mean? He wasn't really like there. He was reciting that set. That's why he was so. Because I'm sure it could have been much funnier. But you know, it's like if you're doing Fiddler on the Roof every night, you got to be there as Tevye, whoever it is. You got to be there. You got to be there at the moment, whatever it is. And he wasn't. And that's what.
I think I get exactly what you're saying, and I agree. David Verdulis should go try out for Fiddler on the Roof.
Precisely.
But yeah, the buzz is back. Maybe Josh can come up here and slam some microphones together and fix it. Let's just keep it going. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Scott Duggan. Scott Duggan, here he comes.
Everybody has a fancy title for their job now. Even my dominatrix has a fancy job title. She's like, "I'm not a dominatrix, Scott. I'm your dental hygienist." Sugarcoat it all you want, lady. You both know I'm paying you to stab me in the gums. Berate me for having a filthy mouth. Disgusting. You like that, Macaulay Culkin? If I were the guy at ISIS in charge of recruiting young men, I would make it seem way more hip and trendy. And I would start by changing the name from ISIS to Turban Outfitters.
Great. Okay. I guess if you just bail out at 43 seconds, it just ends that awkwardly. Okay. All right. Well, the Turban Outfitters thing didn't work for you, but it did work for Zach Galifianakis in his special Live from the Purple Onion. He said it a lot better. Just saying, it's not a no. I'm just trying to help the kid so that he doesn't repeat jokes that have been heard by 3 million people. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, the dental hygienist. Definitely nobody's ever talked about that before, and there's a reason why. All right, too rough on Scott, guys. Scott, where are you from?
Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh wow. Fuck yeah, a lot of.
Put the mic back in the mic stand and then take it out every time.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Just question for question, just pop it out again. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Less than a year.
Less than a year. All right.
Do you have anything else to fill the remaining 17 seconds of that minute?
Sure, yeah.
Do we give them
Sure, why not? Since you're going,
give them,
yeah,
put
sure.
17
You have a
seconds on the
17-second joke?
Sure.
Go
we
for it.
don't want to end on that one.
Okay.
Go for it.
The other night, my girlfriend told me she wants to get a teacup chihuahua. She said it's a dog that is this big, never gets bigger than this, no matter how much it eats. I'm like, awesome. Can I get a teacup girlfriend?
Wow.
There you go.
See, that's a good
Hey,
one.
man.
Wow.
Better than
What
Turban
super
Outfitters.
famous comedian's joke was that?
Did you know that was? I mean, had you heard that before? Did you make that up, or did you?
Which one?
The Turban
No,
Outfitters.
I swear to God.
No, I get it. And by the way, the only reason I know that, just to show you, exactly how it works, the only reason I know that is because I once wrote that for something and found out afterwards that it had already been done. Yeah.
Wait, he literally says Turban Outfitters?
I think so, or at least some asshole told me that. And but if not,
Scott, you look like you're dressed in suburban outfitters.
whoa, Pat Reagan from 3-point range. Wow, man, I knew something was brewing over there. Fuck yeah. Scott, do you always chew gum on stage?
Well, I'm super nervous. This is my first time here at the store,
Uh-huh.
and I didn't want to get dry mouth. So.
Wow, that's an interesting method. You get dry mouth a lot when you're nervous?
Yeah.
Good answer. What do you do for work?
Freelance production assistant. I used to moonlight at a hotel.
Nice. You want to take over the sound for this show? Because I'm pretty sure Josh Martin's back there daydreaming. What are you looking at, by the way, Josh? Are you watching the live stream of this right now? Really? Oh my God! Can't you tell? But since you're watching the, why would you watch that instead of just watching the show? You have a laptop in front of you and you're watching what's right in front of you. Like the only thing blocking you from watching the show is the fact that you're watching the show. Everything's backwards with him, but I fucking love him, and I can't stop liking Josh Martin for some reason.
I just checked Turban Outfitters. It is a Zach Galifianakis joke. It's also a T-shirt.
Boom. There you go. So
throwing that one away.
There you go. Absolutely. You mean your T-shirt that you have that has it on it?
Likable?
Yeah.
Can we not agree that he's very
A little bit likable. He also
likable?
sort of looks a little unlikable, like a little bit like a Lannister, right? I mean, I could totally see that. He could probably play both roles. Something really McConaughey about him, like sort of like surfboard, shirtless, but without the talent.
Yeah, without the.
What are these O's? Either you laugh or you don't say O. We're not playing this game.
What was the What was the Macaulay Culkin reference? Do you think you look like Macaulay Culkin or what? I didn't get that.
Yeah, people used to tell me I look like Macaulay.
When you were 5, right?
People used to tell you look like Macaulay Culkin before everybody forgot who Macaulay Culkin was.
I look like him after the heroin.
People used to tell me that I look like Spence from The Sandlot, but I don't expect people to remember that.
What
are these O's? What is this like? Did you bring your whole family to watch you debut at the Comedy Store tonight? Why is the crowd turning on me?
I have a massive fan base here.
Fuck yeah, you
I think there's a part for you in Fiddler on the Roof. I got a feeling.
What are your production PA jobs on?
I just freelanced. The last thing I did was an equipment prep day for a bar rescue. Before that, it's mostly like reality TV, commercial stuff.
No good stories come out of any of that? You don't see
Oh,
anything?
no, I do have a great story.
Here we go.
I was a production assistant on Nicole Richie's reality show.
Okay, there we go.
Last day of shooting was at Lionel Richie's mansion. And I took a poop in Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
Wow.
Dude, drop the mic and walk out of here.
No, don't drop the mic.
Yeah,
It
don't do
sounds
that.
already
Josh will go
terrible.
nuts.
It might fix it, actually.
Wow, so you pooped at Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
the big story.
And then put it in his backpack.
Yeah.
Brought his backpack.
Right.
43 seconds of
He
stand-up.
keeps it in a little Ziploc bag with Lionel Richie's toilet water still in it, sort of like a goldfish you win at a festival. So Scott, like, what, I forget, what's Lionel Richie? What's his big thing?
All night long.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Yeah.
I could see it in your
White guys half-heartedly.
Scott, congratulations. You took a lot of hard shots from me tonight, and
you also took a dump in Lionel Richie's house.
That's right.
I did
That's
both
good.
of those.
There you go.
I shit on you like a toilet at Lionel's house. So there you go. Scott, is it Duggan?
Dugan.
Dugan.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Scott Dugan. There he goes. First spot at the Comedy Store.
There we go.
We're
That's
popping
two.
cherries here tonight.
Yeah.
Dreams are coming true.
Epic. Epic.
A lot of people's first times at the Comedy Store.
Good luck, Scott, whatever you decide to do.
It's clearly. Yeah. Yeah, it was an honor to have Scott for his first and last time at the Comedy Store. So cool. All right. Your next comedian, I know this guy. He actually makes a lot of the cool art for Kill Tony, a lot of the cool fan art. He is a rising comedian through the ranks, came from Chicago. Really cool guy. Sometimes he's a little bit too stoned to actually perform when he gets pulled out, but let's see how he does tonight. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Here he is.
Oh my God, Pat, I love you, but if you're the new Patriot, your chances of being murdered have gone up exponentially. A lot of people sign up for this and want to be the Patriot, and if it's just you, you're probably gonna get stabbed, man. Haiti wants to be 99. He's gonna get fucking stabbed by with a fucking machete. That's some black shit. I like giving advice to guys going through breakups. Just fucking Every guy in this room has written at least one breakup note they'd rather die than have read out loud. Here's how you go through a breakup with your dignity intact. First, you agree with the breakup with a single word, and then you walk the fuck out. So your broad says to you, I don't think it's working out, stars in the moon, we should see other people, whatever, whatever. You say, cool, and you walk the fuck out. And what that does is it crushes a woman's soul.
Sometimes Brian doesn't play the cat and he takes a chance and plays another thing, and it just comes across as absolutely confusing. This was one of those moments right then, if you're wondering what that organ meant.
Are you punching
Your
up
time
my
is.
hearts? I'm hurting my alcoholism.
All right,
I was
Ian,
gonna say-
you already bombed for a minute straight. I love it. Out of all the comedians that are drinking coffee tonight, you seem the most tired. Fuck yeah. I love that you opened up Guns A-Blazing with a 25-second long inside joke between you and Pat Reagan. You went for it. I'm pretty sure that you're going to kill Pat Reagan, and that the evidence of that murder just streamed out live on the internet. So
I love that he got such a kick out of himself. Imagine if the audience actually laughed like you were laughing. How much fun that would have been.
Just remember, Dom, he kills people.
Please don't kill Pat Reagan, and if you do, tell Art Hernandez Sr. that we said hello.
Yeah.
Remember that from earlier, everybody? That brilliant callback? You motherfuckers. Anyway.
Pay attention.
By the way, I love your work. Seriously. I used to watch you years ago. Before you quit and became obsessive compulsive and went to Mars. Oh, really? You're very funny. I mean, what were you thinking? Because I was thinking that he must be thinking of stuff that's funny. He's just not saying it.
Right.
I was thinking I got 30 seconds. There's no way I can get through this.
What do you have in that cup? What do you have in the cup? What's going on?
Was it that important to bring it up? Because I mean, it's bright and silver. It's reflective. Like you're trying to confuse the audience with your cup, so they don't hear what you're saying.
What is this? Like some kind of bad ventriloquist act where you just hold the mug and it's supposed to do something?
I thought for sure I only had 30 seconds. So I was like, I'll just bullshit the first 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
You didn't bullshit. You issued a death threat.
Pat, do you have a response to this, by the way?
Right.
No. Yeah, you motherfucker. You piece of shit. What are you doing?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
He wants to be the goddamn patriot. What are you doing?
I think what we're doing is killing airtime.
What does this mean? Like this thing that you keep talking about the co-host of the show.
No, is he the new patriot?
We're just fucking around. We do, you know how we do it here. We change shit on the fly.
What do you mean? Or would you be jealous if he was? You think
I wouldn't, but I know that Haiti wants to be 99 on the Patriot list. He's dying for it. I love him. He's a good guy.
You're talking. This is another inside reference.
Yeah, why
you're talking about?
Yeah,
a comedian friend of yours named Haiti wants to be the patriot on another episode that's not this one. Ian, do you see the
fucking African guy?
Okay.
He's got a very expressive face.
Here we go. I brought him up as the guy that sometimes gets too high to do the show, and I'm pretty sure now you see why. Holy shit, Ian Ellis. I've never seen anybody drink weed coffee before. Unbelievable. But we're gonna let you go on this one. I just saw all of the listeners quit listening because you were up here. So Ian, you're done for the night.
You guys check out.
Oh
Kill
Jesus.
Tony One Shot.
There you go. Thank you. They know, Ian. They're already watching Kill Tony. Not a lot of people have the balls to give a promo to a show that they're at right now, but pretty sure Ian Ellis just did that. Follow him on Twitter at Chicago Open Mic. And yeah, check out Kill Tony sometime. Unbelievable. All right, let's do it again. God only knows what can happen, as you've seen. Put your hands together for Tom Howard.
I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink, it's just a difficult word for me to spell. I hate texting. It's nothing like a real conversation. Imagine if texting was like a conversation. Hey Tom, how's your day? Good, Greg, yours.
So you doing anything later? Come back the next day? Nah. I won't call it there. How much time do I got?
17 seconds. I swear to God. It's another 43.
The thing I'm looking forward to most of my life is when I turn 40 so I can get my prostate exam. That way when the doctor pulls down my trousers, I'll have googly eyes pasted on both my buttholes.
Okay, should have cut it at 43 seconds, I guess. Fuck yeah, Tom Howard, everybody.
Good job, man.
I like your style. Really fun. I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
October.
Really?
Nice.
Wow. Jeez Louise, you're funny for that recent.
Are you an actor? You performed somewhere else before this?
No, that's just kind of college and stand-up.
Man, I guess you just make it look easy.
The second to last joke you did, the one that thought you were over with, I liked it, but there needs to be some rewriting to that because there just needs to be some things switched, I think.
The text sort of.
Well, the thing is that it can have a bigger button. When you say, "Hey, are you doing anything tonight?" The next day he wouldn't say, "Nah." You would say something else, like,
Yeah,
"Hey man, hey man, just saw this now," or anything. And there's 1,000 different ways you can go.
I think because your joke was the next day, what are you doing tonight? And then you said the next day, you're like, nah, or whatever.
Right,
So I saw the joke, but you need to rewrite it because there is a punch there. It's just how you say it's kind of just lets it fizzle out. And people are like, almost like a math joke. Almost people are like,
You know what, Ty, you get out of that joke is you get out like a dick joke there, where you just like take your dick out.
There you go. Pat just finished the joke for you.
That's a good point.
I think you should lose. I think you should lose the whole text bit, and then the rest of the stuff I love. But just the whole texting bit.
Yeah, I
take that
thought
out.
a bit earlier at work today.
Dom's not a big fan of text messages.
I'm kidding. It was
Bob, anything for Tom?
No, I thought you were going to be actually a Stephen Wright-like comic when you started out. You know what I mean? You did a very Stephen Wright, sort of a setup punch, kind of abstract, observational type joke. But then you kind of delved into the text thing, which it didn't really go anywhere at the end. It sort of fizzled out there at the end. Do you have more that lend itself towards one type of joke or the other, or is it sort of that mix of the two?
It's usually a mix. Basically, I just kind of work in whatever comes to my head.
Were you influenced at all by the setup punch classics like Stephen Wright or someone like that?
I mean, kind of. Like, I thought of the joke when I was pretty high. So,
how you doing?
It's a shame Ian Ellis couldn't think of jokes when he was high.
I don't think I could hang at all.
Right.
It would be terrifying to hang.
To hang?
With Ellis. So,
Well,
I don't finish sentences.
okay.
It's going to be a problem with comedy.
Yeah.
So fix that. Yeah. But no, I thought it was a great opener. Very good opener.
Yeah.
And the second one just
One of the things
trailed
I
a
really
little
loved
bit.
about that opener was that his body was facing us, but
That
his
was
head
weird.
facing the audience.
I
It
know.
was
It was sort
bizarre.
of like he was at bat.
I almost thought that was his thing, hey, see the
That'd be
comedian
great.
that
Nobody
faces to
does
the
that.
side and looks at the audience?
I thought he was like,
That would be brilliant.
Right. He could be that
But
guy.
nobody does that.
Right. That could be what he's known
Plant
for.
your feet
you could do more model poses.
and then look at the audience and do one more bit. No, I'm being serious.
Maybe
You have
turn all the way
anything-
around and like look back at it, like back at the audience.
Right.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
I like
Nobody does that for a solid 20
They did that in
minutes.
West Hollywood.
Yeah. Well,
Tom, we're going to move along. Thanks, Tom. Tom is at The Real Last Mohican on Twitter. Follow him. Ian Ellis is at Chicago Open Mic. Follow him. Guys, this is the part of the show where every week, instead of going to the bucket, we have two regulars, two young ladies that have been writing a brand new minute ever since the start of the show. They are extremely funny. It's always fun to have them and watch them grow and try out new stuff. Probably the only two people I know that actually write a new minute every single week. And it's always a blast. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, formerly a student at the University of Florida, and after her first time on Kill Tony, she decided to stay here in LA and write a new minute every single week and perform it. Here she is again. It's the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
I am from Florida, and I noticed something about that. I noticed that people in Florida decided to name their football teams specifically after things that hurt Floridians. Like Miami Hurricanes, Florida Gators, Miami Dolphins. And I know what you're thinking, Dolphins, right? But I had a best friend who was raped by Dan Marino. I can closely compare myself to the U.S. football players because I also did 3 years and went straight to the pros. I quit college to do stand-up. The end.
55 new seconds from Kimberly Condon. Amazing jokes. I mean, there you are. You're right there talking about where you're from. Stuff personal to you, and I love that. I love that Miami joke. That's
Great joke.
really good.
That was
Probably-
uncomfortable for me, by the way, because I have a almost exact same joke as you on my dolphin bit, the Dan Marino.
The exact same joke.
Almost pretty close.
So it's almost
But not
the
the
exact same joke.
It's about Dan Marino being a
Shit.
dolphin.
Well,
and
there
you
you
know
go.
my joke. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I don't. I'm confused. But I know I don't. I'm sorry.
Anyways, but yeah, that was uncomfortable for me because I was just like, wait a second, have you seen my bit before about dolphins? Damn.
There you go. Best joke of the night. Brian had it. And boom. Just when you thought you made it.
I can't believe you did that to her.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's my closer, so like it's kind of weird.
Is it really?
I mean, I feel like I've heard you talk about dolphins raping people.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about dolphins raping people. What's your Dan Marino
You didn't
twist?
specify the
And let me give you my
player.
closer right now. I'll just take the 15-minute joke, give you the juice right now.
But would it make it better if she changed hers to Larry Zonka?
I was gonna do the guy that just got the guy with the weird name, the new one, but I couldn't pronounce the name today, so I was like, I'll
Tannehill?
say Dan Marino because everybody knows.
Tannehill?
Right.
Yeah.
You could do Larry Zonka, and then it's not almost the exact
Some love
same
it.
joke.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So that's
Great joke. I'm not going to get involved in this
No, it's just
in the
weird for me, so
subtext
I just
here.
comment on it.
But as somebody who likes jokes, that was really good.
Thank
so
you.
very good.
Let's put it this way. I love your joke, the both of you.
Yeah. Right. You guys work beautifully together or individually. Yeah.
Yes,
I love the premise, by the way. I was literally in my head trying to think of more universities and their mascots and stuff like that. But I laughed at the premise as a sports fan,
right?
And someone who has knowledge of what you were going into. I thought that was a great premise. I don't know if you can explore it even more or expand the bit. Love that totally.
Cool, thank you. I was trying to figure out how to make the 3 year straight into the pros to explain it more about stand-up because I feel like some people don't understand what I mean by that.
I didn't understand what you were
Right. That was a very Ian Ellis inside joke move. But you dropped out of college after 3 years.
Yeah.
And then started stand-up comedy. Yeah, that part's probably never going to work.
Unless I said it in the beginning of in a longer set. Like I dropped out of college 3 years
And that's only for football. It's not basketball, so it makes it kind of confusing.
Right. You can drop right out immediately. Dom actually did that. All right.
100 years ago.
Kim, I think you gotta.
Pat Reagan.
I think you gotta stop eating lunch with Red Band. You guys are thinking of the same thing. You guys' minds are fused. Next thing you know, you're gonna be on the same cycle.
Stop being a cock blocker.
Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Condon. There she
Thank
goes.
you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon.
I couldn't think of another dolphin.
Your final comedian of the night, the other regular that does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the very funny stylings of Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? I have a problem with Hangman. Think it's a bullshit game. You want to know why kids are illiterate? It's because they've been playing Hangman. If they don't figure out the word, they're afraid of being dismembered or lynched. Wrong message, guys. Like, who decided that was a good idea? Guys, give birth to a man. Kind of make it like Wheel of Fortune. And in the end, he's either going to die or he's only going to have a few limbs. I don't understand. Like, at least in fucking video games, you're defending yourself against weaponry. In Hangman, you're just making people with half body parts. It's bullshit. All right.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly 1 minute. Hell yeah.
I don't mean to be busting your balls, but I used to end with all right, too. It's just weird. I'm just saying.
It's almost the exact same way he said it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Almost exactly.
And wearing the same skirt that he usually wears.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe replace all right with Larry Tonka.
You can't stop
Oh
the
my god, it's so funny. So Sarah, what happened? Did you get molested by a hangman when you were a kid? Like, what is this beef you have with hangman?
I just was thinking about it, and I was like, tic-tac-toe, that's cool.
Right.
I could fuck with tic-tac-toe. I could fuck with that game where you make those squares. But, like, hangman's a little fucked up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's like, figure out this word or else this man's gonna die.
That's what was missing.
Yeah.
You didn't explore the topic. I felt like you were kind of talking with the topic that you were trying to, right there,
Like in
you were kind of
circles.
figuring it out.
Yeah.
And there's more of a realization there, the way you just said it,
Yeah.
than there was when you came up. I thought you came up here with a little too strident and convinced of what it was you were saying. I wasn't quite sure what you were saying.
Bob
that
loves
though-
you when he starts doing this hand thing. That's basically what he's
Oh,
saying.
yeah, I get it,
When
I
he
get it.
starts throwing you imaginary footballs like Dan Marino used to do, then you know he loves you.
But you see what I'm saying? Like that,
Yeah.
now I get what you were trying to
Yeah, because
go
that was
for
more
there.
straightforward. It was like,
Yeah,
before I was like talking around it.
Yeah,
Now I just like
that was a great,
said it.
simple way of summarizing a beloved game we all played as children.
A beloved game.
Right? Yeah, Hangman.
Yeah.
Strident, if you didn't catch that.
Strident. Vocabulary was fine.
But yeah, so that's something that I think.
What part of this week did you write, Hangman?
I've been working on the hangman thing and trying to think about things about it all week. I wrote it like a week ago, and then I've been trying to add to it, and I haven't been able to. So I was like, I'm gonna do it until Tony see like how it goes.
Right.
But like, I've just been writing hangman over and over again. Then I wrote lynch. Then I wrote. Then I just wrote dismembered. Then I like drew out the thing, and I was like, I got nothing, but there's something here. And so that's why I'm just working through it.
It is true. Like the only thing sadder than a complete hangman is like a half-hung amputee. You know what I mean? Sarah Weinschenk, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. There you go. That's Kill Tony. We did it again. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Anything else coming up, Pat, that you want to promote?
No.
Bobo Shack is Shack Knife on Twitter. Shack Knife. That's easy enough.
Yep.
Don Myrera is Don Myrera. Anything else you guys want to promote?
Congratulations on coming up on 100 of these.
Thank you so much.
100 of these things.
Thank you so
That's
much.
amazing.
Thank
Good
you
for
for
you.
You guys are a great crowd, too.
Thank you. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. The Ding Dong Show starts next. Don Barris is back from South by Southwest. So stick around for that if you want. Remember, San Fran, Sacramento, middle of May.
And Vancouver 420.
That's right. And Kill Tony 100, April 13th. Thank you, live.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What? Oh my goodness. It's the last time we ever moved this show from a Monday to a Tuesday.
I know, right?
Look at this half-fucked room.
Yeah.
What did we do, Brian? We had all the momentum in the world. This place has been packed to the gills. Now it's just the best of audience.
Because everyone watched that amazing fucking show last night on TV.
Bieber roast, everybody.
Yeah.
It happened. Thank you. Yes, I'm one of the writers for that for a while now, and I had a really, 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 really big night last night. Got to help out a lot of really cool people. Special shout out to my girl Martha Stewart, who once again, I mean, I was there when she crushed live in person, but to see it on TV well edited, I mean, wow, what a work of art. Turns out that My Evil Brain with Martha Stewart's sweet delivery makes for one hell of a fucking roaster. So, that was fun.
Jokes yours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah.
She was.
She's so much fun to work with. Everything that I threw at her, normally, you know, they have to tone it down because I'm a freak. But she loved it. She was just into it. She got it. And we went with it. She crushed. It was one of those things where, like, the only part that she, one of the things is like, she's trying to make people's lives better is her overall message throughout the roast. And at one of them, she goes, and Ludacris, you have 3 different kids from 3 different women. May I suggest pulling out sometime and finishing on some highly absorbent Martha Stewart brand linens? One of the notes when I talked to her on the phone a few days before was, does it have to be Martha Stewart brand linens? She had no problem telling him to pull out and blow a load on linens, but she didn't know whether it should be her brand of linens or not, which is really interesting. I also shot my first ever 1-hour special, guys. That's actually going to be something. I warned you about that. I didn't get too much notice of it before, but I did it. It was fucking crazy. Probably, I don't know. It was like it was like not fucking for 8 years, and then all of a sudden you just blow this big nasty load against a wall, and it was just beautiful. I mean, there's no other real way to describe it. It was just so much pent up fucking art all at once, and I have to give myself credit. It fucking killed. And all in one steady cam, slow moving shot. Who's gonna buy it? We don't know.
The weather.
David Arquette sounds like he wants to, everybody. Let's get this puppy started. Our one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane. She's sitting right over there. Tonight she made a sausage and pepper grinder with homemade mild Italian sausage and caramelized pepper and onions. Oh my fucking God. I got vegan Italian sausage. Fucking awesome.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
It's packed full of cum and buttholes.
Yep, that's what it is. It's made of cum and buttholes. That's what vegan sausage is made of. You're right. Because that's not living thing stuff. Anyway, what was the other thing? I guess that's it. Yeah, one shot. Look out. White shot is special.
Oh, it was great. You did such a good job. And it was so stressful because it was, the whole camera followed you from the outside all the way in. And it just stressed me out. Like I was with Jamie and we just couldn't take it. We had to hide from it.
I love it.
It was stressful.
I'm glad that out of the 3 of us, you 2 were scared and I wasn't because that would have fucked me up. Being scared's not really an option.
It had to feel good though when you got off stage and you're like, holy shit, it worked.
Yeah, it really was. The most nervous I was the entire day or night, in the whole hour on stage, out of everything, was when I finally made it outside and I go, did you guys get it? That moment right there.
We forgot to put the SD card in.
Oh my God. Like, even though it's all like really big deal stuff, there's still that part of me that's like so used to just making YouTube videos or something that it's like,
tell me you got the shot.
Anyway, fuck it, we did it. So there you go. Elise Lane is on Twitter at Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan. She's our only sponsor. Normally, this is the part where like Pat Reagan would play a song, or we bring Pat Reagan up to be the co-host. He actually has a Montreal Just for Laughs showcase tonight, so let's root for Pat Reagan, everybody. We have him in our hearts. So there he is. He's still here.
Oh, yeah.
You remember him from earlier, the amazing arts and stylings of Pat Reagan, and we're going to have him back next week in the co-host spot because I love Pat Reagan. We love Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. But this week we're going to do something a little different. We're going to have no co-hosts for a minute, and then we're going to bring one up in a second after he does 60 seconds. But before we get to that, your 2 guests tonight, I always bring you 2 of my funniest friends. I try to match them up just perfectly. This is one of those nights, you lucky fucks. Right. It's insane. These guys probably haven't seen a not completely packed room in decades. Put your hands together for 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians in the world right now. It's Matt Bronger and Doug Benson, everybody. Wow. Wow. Holy moly. Here they are. They've both done this show numerous times. They love it. They're back. Their mic volumes are up all the way. Fuck yeah. Jacked up. Yeah, loud is better than nothing.
Here we go. Get that mic going. Come on, microphone. Oh, microphone.
There it is. We got a mic. Oh,
proper test.
It finally worked, and then he broke it.
I like to be one of those edgy comedians that does the mic drop before he said anything cool.
Well, you're 1 for 1 on that.
Power move.
Yeah.
Power move.
How you guys doing? Bronger, welcome back.
I'm chilling, man. Thanks for having me. Good to be back. Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Very exciting. Did you guys get food? Did you guys get your grinders from Elise Lane?
What? Oh,
We're getting ours to go.
I'm sorry. The word grinder, you threw me off for a second there. I got
Right.
excited.
You thought it was a sexual euphemism.
I thought she brought some grinders for my weed. Yeah.
Right.
But it's grinders for my mouth.
That's right.
Yeah. Wow! We got Roger Rabbit in the audience.
You guys have been on this show. We know you. We love you. The people that watch and are obsessed with the show are the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world because they love watching comedians watching comedy. That's what this show is. And we talk to them after they do 60 seconds of material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh my God, that fucking gunshot is so annoying.
No, the bear has a gun?
Oh. Like, it's almost like...
Right to bear arms.
Yes.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Whoa, Bronger's already bringing it.
I do it for a living.
Jeez, I can barely bear it. Anyway, barely bear it. Guys, let's fucking do this. We have a special thing that we're doing tonight where this comedian that's going on first, doing 60 seconds, is then going to be the co-host for the rest of the show. So we're going to have some fun with this. He is a extremely good friend, awesome guy. You know him. You love him. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. It's the one and only David Arquette, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit. Nickname. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Tony. Thank you all for being here. It's a whole crazy game going on. And we're all connected to it all. And we're all the greatest people in our whole world. And don't let anybody tell you different. Okay, you with me? So we're all in this together. So we don't want to be as cool as we fucking can be. You know what I mean? We don't want to fucking, at least in this room, I hope, we're not rapists, murderers, like fucking killers, the co-pilot that wants to kill fucking 100 and plus people. Like, we're not, God bless those people too. We want them on our side, so we're all the cool fucking people running this shit, right? Are you in on this with me or not? Okay, I don't have any jokes. I have a couple of jokes, but they're not so good. I mean, Jay-Z wrote 99 Problems, right? That was before he met Beyonce and had Blue Ivy. I think he's got 101 problems now. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. Worst joke I ever wrote? You know the hardest job in the world? Being a woman and having a baby. Second hardest job, being the man with that woman. I'm sorry, it's not pretty. It's an ugly joke. Those are my jokes. But aside from that, I'm not good at jokes. I'm looking for your help on this. But we're all in this together. Let's have more motherfucking fun than not, right? Are you with me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're
sure.
going to do this all together right now? Okay, can we all say it right now? We're going to do this, right? Okay, let's do this. What's happening? Oh, no. Love, it's all about love. Oh, okay.
David Arquette with a big closer.
He closed with pyrotechnics.
Man, it wasn't since Kevin Hart's last special that I saw pyro at the end of
Did he set a
stand-up special.
Did he set a tube of glue on fire? I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I had no idea that cocaine was flammable. That was really awesome.
Why did you waste it?
Let's hear it for Pat Regan earlier tonight.
Yeah, Pat Regan. Double shout out to Pat
the
Regan.
comedy Bob Dylan. I'm
Yeah.
giving him that.
I agree with that completely.
What was that, by the way? That thing?
You can get it at the Magic Apple in the Valley.
The Magic Apple.
You can also get. I get it on my phone. I've got the Magic Apple. Flammable money. It's very expensive.
Really? That stuff that you just lit on fire is very expensive?
No.
Oh, I see. Fuck yeah.
There's $1 you can light on fire, and it'll probably cost you $6. You know.
Yeah.
It was a fun way to end your set. It was, like, why you? Oh, thanks. You don't have to end with like a big joke if you can light a tube of glue on fire in front of everybody. Because people are a little worried about you, like, what's he going to do with that? Can someone overdose on glue in front of an audience?
My favorite part actually wasn't the tube of glue, though. My favorite part was that after about 30 seconds of being positive,
very positive,
that's when he said that he wasn't going to do any jokes.
Yeah, that was the big laugh.
And then he did 35 seconds of jokes right after that.
It was,
So it's
all,
like a real
it was all set up.
Yeah.
And you notice that's one thing about comedy. The moment you just have a moment of quiet honesty, it kills. You know what I mean? Like when you just add up jokes, it's just like, aha, there you go. That was great. You know, like that was a great moment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. But I did worry. No, when you took the glue out, I thought you were just going to sniff it. Like that was going to be your closer, like sniff, sniff, and then walk off. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. At least use a paper bag, right? Come on. We all went to high school.
Are you ticklish?
I knew it. David, talking to the mic with us, please. At the list.
Yeah, we got the podcast.
Yeah, all I gotta
listeners
say,
deserve
if
to
any
hear
of you
what
die,
we have to say.
don't worry about going to the light. Go to the left.
David, I love you. Stay by the mic. Why do you keep running away from the mic? Get back to the mic.
But he's dropping it. He's dropping it, but leaving it politely in the stand.
Yeah. He kind of like lightly dances away.
I don't want to hurt nobody. So he does a little side shoe with his hands. Side shoe.
So this material the material that you're working out tonight, like what is this for? Is this for like what are you giving a speech or something? You got anything coming up? What's going on?
We're all in the same game together. Okay, are you
want all
preparing
of us
material
to
to
be
do in a tent?
You running for office?
Is this whistle stop material you're doing right now? You have a really positive message you want to put out there, though, it sounds like. Absolutely.
Yeah, I certainly hope that nobody in here is a rapist or a pedophile or I think we
It'd be
all
weird
agree
if someone
with
raised
that.
their hand too.
Right.
You know? They're like, gotta admit, like, out.
I can't relate to this. So David, what else is happening?
The singularity. Right? You know that whole thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat's not saying about it, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
So we have to make sure whoever's in control of the robots when they take over, that they're cool fucking robots.
I am so
Right.
excited.
That's awesome.
I am so excited that you're going to be the co-host for the rest of this show. David Arquette, go sit on that stool over there. We're going to talk to comedians on that stool right there. Yeah, that mic is yours. No, that stool. The one that one. That one.
Fucking costume.
Oh, is that what you want to wear?
Do you want to wear the Iron Man costume?
No,
Do
just
we have
sit
an
on-
Iron Man costume?
Sit on this stool. We just do a regular
We
co-host
just thought
now.
you'd just be you.
Sit. If you don't have to sit on if you don't
could
want
have told me I would have brought my own costume.
I love it. David's a real.
Isaac Hayes originally Shaft-worn concert costume. I got that in my closet. I bring that to Kill Tony any week you ask for.
All right, we'll see you on Monday.
Word up.
David Arquette is Shaft. That'd be amazing.
Yeah. You could be a member of Pat's band. It could be David It could be Reagan and the Arquettes or something like that. Like, I love it. Let's do it. Well, David, you've been on the show a few times. You know what it is. We're gonna talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You can't talk during the 60 seconds, but when they're done, we're gonna talk to them about anything. You guys ready for this shit or what?
Let's do it.
As always, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance tonight. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bud Galloway.
Bud Galloway! Boom, boom!
Man, I fucking love David Arquette, man. Fuck. I have a female roommate, and it's just so hard getting rent out of her, you know? Especially when I don't pull out and rent all over her chest. She pays rent and ejaculate. Well, I had a life or death situation today. It wasn't today, it was like 3 weeks ago. Okay. Now I know for sure I'm not Jason Statham. Get more comfortable. I was taking a left on Fountain and I had to cross traffic. I was in a hurry. I just had to Jason Statham that shit and just guess and go. And I guessed wrong, and a sound came out of me I've never heard before. It was kind of deep, kind of low, kind of like, what the fuck was that? Realized it was the sound of masculinity leaving the body. He even talked to me afterwards. He's like, oh, no, man, that was too dainty for me. I gotta go. Like, where you going, masculinity? Like, well, I've always...
That's how it happens.
That
right
second
there.
sound comes so fast.
Yeah.
Why have the warning sound if the next one is immediate?
You light them in a minute and then light them again in a minute and 1 second.
But
Not how the clubs do it, generally.
But Galloway,
Yes, sir.
how's it going, man?
It's all right.
You've been on the show before, right?
I have.
Oh yeah.
Months ago.
What have I told you before? What do you remember? What are highlights from other things
You
that I
said
told
my oxymoron joke. You could just see it
you?
coming.
Not about specific jokes, about you.
Oh,
as
not
a
about
person.
jokes?
Yeah.
Well, I kind of lied to you last time. I told you I was a landscaper.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I said that. I mean, I sort of do that once a week. But
Did you lie about
Wow.
landscaping on the?
yeah, I know.
Wow. See, I didn't know where I was going when I started this line of questions, but I'm
Yeah.
glad I got here. So you're.
I think if you do it once a week, you're a landscaper.
Yeah, I'm a landscaper.
You know, you're landscaping once a week.
Sure.
Do you have a lawn or anything like that?
No, fuck that.
Jeez,
When you-
I mean, you're really aggressive about
When
that.
you're saying landscaping, do you just like pick up a leaf or something?
No,
or-
no. I worked for a guy like twice. You know, in that last week that I
just thought that you would say the word ejaculate in a way that made everyone uncomfortable.
Really?
That's
didn't
the
wanna
thing
go
that
to
stood out for me, is because you said it twice and both times it was like ejaculate. It seemed very professorial or scientific as opposed to a comedian, you know. So that was the only thing that really stood out to me, though. I mean, you clearly are able to stand in front of people and stand your ground and say stuff and get laughs.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been doing it, bud?
Yeah, you got some laughs. I mean, they're kind of for throwaway things. They were like kind of commenting on how the previous thing didn't work, but
A laugh's a laugh, though.
but that's how you got to do it. That's what it's about. A laugh's a laugh, David Arquette.
God damn it.
Don't turn it. The first joke you said something about pulling. It's hard for you to pull rent money out of your roommate.
Hard to get rent out of her.
I thought you were.
Yeah,
I
like
thought you were
you're
gonna say like
pulling it
pull
out.
out like she is a stripper. Like
No,
she's
no, no,
pulling out
listen,
money
listen.
out of her.
Is this where the joke starts from? You have a roommate, that's a lady.
She's a lady.
Yeah, and she's paying you rent.
Right.
But you're not fucking her, so you. Why
No. I'm trying to get rent out of her,
Right.
and it's
And
really
she's not
hard.
paying up, so then at least you're gonna hook up. Is that
Well, she pays rent by me having sex with her.
Is that true?
Right, that's what I'm talking
That just
about.
sounds so sad.
No, nothing said about that.
There's nothing sad about it. Hollywood Arquette.
Is this
As long as they're married and you're not like fucking somebody's life up.
Is this thing about you hooking up? Like, by the way, does anybody?
You know that the rules don't necessarily apply.
I need a translator. Does anybody here speak Arquette? All right.
For I'm saying, this looks like the worst episode of MTV's Unplugged ever recorded. Like, get your guitars out and let's go.
It's more like unhugged.
I'll play a song.
Unhugged, guys. All right.
Maybe we should
Everybody
take that
missed it.
stool
Wow,
away.
it's a
if
real
it's
home
gonna-
run.
people are going to sit down like that. It's too comfortable.
For him?
Yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah, you can't sit down like that while you're being critiqued.
You didn't wrap it up at the end.
Boom. Arquette's still blasting you from right field over there. He didn't even close property. Bud, stick with me over here. How you doing? Are you really hooking up with your roommate?
I mean, when I had a female roommate, yeah, she didn't. She never. Wanted
She
to
didn't pay rent, so
she would like come in and like try to give me massages. You know.
Was this a prostitute that you had living there?
More, she was probably yeah.
Is she
She
ugly?
wasn't a prostitute. She was
Is-
all right.
Wait. Are you lying? Is this one of your
No, I
landscape?
swear, yeah, yeah. He actually.
Bernadette!
All right.
Would you ever?
another daughter. I'm gonna name her
Okay,
Bernadette. I
David.
can't.
All right,
God, this is a circus.
David.
David Arquette.
I don't know if
All right,
anybody
settle down, David.
Fuck on.
Hey, David. David, I want you to listen to this question I have for this young man.
Oh,
have,
boy.
have you ever pretended to be a high school student and got a girlfriend in that high school while you were there as a 26-year-old man? Because David Arquette has done that in a film called Never Been Kissed, and I think we need to make this all about him.
I agree.
It's all about you and your one, baby.
It's all about all of us.
Holy shit.
I'm here for you. Look at him go. I'm here for you.
Elise Lane put acid in all of our food today.
Okay, Bud.
But only one of us ate the food.
Bud.
Yes.
So now you're single?
Yeah.
How's that going for you? You live by yourself now?
No, I live with four. There's 2 guys in the living room, and it's a 2-bedroom. We have 4 people.
4 girls is a better joke.
What? 4 girls. 4 bitches.
Wait, he's right. Actually, David's on to something. Wait, I think I got this. Hold on a second. I might be completely wrong, but I think what David's saying is that he does that one thing the way that he did it, and then he talks about, but if he says it like it was in the past, and then now he says now he lives with 4 people. And David's saying that it's a lot harder to blow a load on 4 people at one time.
That's right.
And if you could figure out the wording of that, Bud,
okay.
So maybe you'll get something.
Yeah, you do all the work on that, but he really gave you a
The
nice
premise.
starting point.
It's true. I'm starting to figure out this David Arquette thing, I think.
This is like if Jerry gave one of his kids a microphone during the telethon and said, just chime in whenever you feel like it.
If one of those kids created a hit show called Cougar Town, hello? Oh, nothing on that? You guys didn't know that? All right, fuck it. Bud. All right. Special shout out. Bud.
Yes.
Anything else you want to say to us? Matt, what do you think about Bud? Any final thoughts?
I think he had a genuine perspective. I think he's just got to define it more, to be real specific with you. I think it's like just paint the scenario a little clearer. Like, I think the thing you said about your masculinity leaving your body, like become that masculinity,
right.
show it in your body and your voice, like taking off like a cowboy or whatever,
Right. I was getting to that.
We've all had that feeling where all of a sudden, we just whether you're like voice breaks or you puss out on something, just own it a little more. It's a funny idea. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Bud Galloway. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at the T-Bud. That's what it looks like. That's your first comedian of the night.
Can I say one thing? Jizz on them. Jizz on the crowd like you do with comedy and love.
Yeah. Let me break that down.
Like
Jizz on the crowd like you do comedy and love.
Like the Nickelback song.
Good. I'm sorry.
All right, we know this young lady. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Sarah Kenny.
So I was interviewing for this job at SeaWorld, and the woman asked me if I would be comfortable stimulating the male whales for their breeding program. And I was like, comfortable? That's why I applied for the job. So I remember being at SeaWorld as a little girl and seeing those whales in their tanks and thinking, one day, I'm going to rape the shit out of one of those. And get paid for it. So I got arrested. So good news, not all cops are racist. That's kind of complicated. And while I was sitting there in the police station, the cop asked me if I'd been arrested before. And when I said no, he got kind of annoyed. He's like, well, that's too bad. This would go a lot faster if we had you in the system already. I've been breaking the law since I was 15, so whose fault is that? And then he was like overseeing this woman who was entering my information into the computer, and he points to the screen and he was like, denies gang affiliation without even asking me. So I guess he hasn't heard of the University of Chicago Alumni Club.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah, Sarah Kenny. Always
We got that in fast after the meow before the other fucking grizzly came in.
Did you really get arrested?
I did.
Prostitution, right?
Got it.
Really?
I mean,
yeah, the joke would have been about getting arrested for prostitution if that was what happened.
What do you get in trouble for?
It was really, really
It's
stupid.
silly.
It was, I brought my bike on a commuter train outside of Chicago during Lollapalooza, when apparently bikes are not allowed. And so on my way out, they let me bring it on, and then when I was trying to get back into the city, they tried to deny me access. And I argued a little, but I wasn't like, crazy or violent about it. But apparently the conductor didn't like the way that we interacted. So he called ahead downtown and told them to ambush me when I got off the train.
Wow.
Jeez, oh man.
Yeah, it was really crazy. It was.
Did you spend the night, or did they just like book you and let you out?
No, I was in. Yeah, I was in the cage all night.
Oh boy.
So that guy didn't respond well to you saying, "Go fuck yourself. I'm bringing this bike on this goddamn train."
And
Fuck your bus.
and it's Lollapalooza too. So all the people that are being brought to the jail that night are all people who are trying to get a bicycle into the city of
Yeah, well,
Chicago.
Lollapalooza is a festival of bringing bikes on buses.
Right.
It's illegal in Chicago.
Yeah.
Like I get off the train and he's shouting, "Cover, cover!" And I'm like looking all around, like, I wonder who he's yelling about. Who is this for?
Wow.
Oh, me, help me.
What did they do with your bicycle?
They locked it up, and then
Went to bike jail.
There's a special bike jail.
This is just an important lesson that you should have. You should get a concealed carry license for your bicycle.
If I put it under my shirt or something.
Were you living in Chicago at the time, or did you bicycle to Lollapalooza?
I was living in Chicago, and it was really bad timing because I was interviewing for jobs like here and in Chicago, and so like having an arrest on your background check isn't really.
And what did they call the actual arrest? Because I'd never heard of like craziness with a bicycle before.
Yeah, no, it was like trespassing. Criminal trespassing. Yeah.
I feel like we're not getting the whole real story.
Yeah,
I don't know. It
You
sounds
should
like,
just you'll get the job. You'll get the job if on the interview you go, "I got David."
She's a train hooker.
All she needs to get is your mugshot.
Okay.
You need to blow it up and put it in your house. You got arrested at Lollapalooza for trying to smuggle a bike on the fucking
I really had something great. I had something so good. I kept trying to say it, but we instead had to hear that.
I'm sorry. I don't know the fucking structure.
It's all good.
Just when somebody else starts talking, let them finish their joke, and then see where it goes from there.
I realized I'm a big fat loudmouth, like very recently, so I understand.
It's good, but it's like Howard. You know what I mean? It's like you've been on Howard numerous times. You're one of the best Howard guests. It's just like that, except
I'm not arguing that he's entertaining.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about
very enjoyable.
Oh, he so is.
Yeah.
Let's have fun.
Hell yeah, David. I don't know how much more flammable eye drops you have left, but this party's just getting started. I hope you saved some for the big close.
I got something, baby.
I love
Kill
it.
Tony, and it ain't flammable and it's safe.
Sarah, you're one of the comedians that have been on the show, I feel like 4, 5, 6, 7 times that I feel like is consistently getting stronger. You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's always more pops, at least in the minute that you're always doing on the show. I feel like there's been an evolution. Have you been doing a lot of spots and like having fun the last few months?
I have, yeah. I've been going up pretty regularly at Flappers. So
Wow. There you go, a little ringing endorsement from
Yeah,
Flappers.
just that's a great place to spread your wings.
Hell yeah.
But you were clearly professional and confident, and people laughed plenty of times. So it was a good job.
Yeah, very good.
Great job. That was real well put together.
Sarah,
The whole thing was regimented great.
You came out with.
Okay, now some incoherence.
Sarah,
Here we go.
Sarah, you came out with. Baby. Listen, this is my personal opinion.
All right, here we go.
As a co-host, I don't do this like you champs do.
Totally good.
Okay.
Right?
You came out with jerking off a fucking whale at SeaWorld. You're my fucking hero.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You got the Arquette.
That shit.
Fuck yeah.
Pow. Boom.
Woo, Doggy.
Oh man.
It's all happening. A live show, live streaming podcast. Anything can happen.
Does Sarah have a Twitter address?
Sarah can be found on Twitter at SKennyComedy. All one word, SKennyComedy. That's what that's like. We've seen this young man before. Always a little spitfire. Put your hands together for Marcos Martinez, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
How's it going, guys? How's it going? I want to talk about baseball. It sucks. Luckily, Latin America got their hands on it, right? Jose Abreu
Jonas Cespedes, Yasiel Puig. I can't wait for them to get on the rules committee, start changing the game, right? The ball's going to get bigger. The bat's going to get smaller. You're going to be able to use your feet. And you know what you'll have? A better sport. So my name is Marcos Martinez. I'm third generation Mexican, third generation, right? That means don't ask me about Mexico. I don't know. But if you want to know where to get the best guacamole, Farmer Boys, guys, make the trip, Farmer Boys. Hilarious. This is awesome. So here we are. Kill Tony.
There you go. You made it through. I like the closer. I like the closer. Just acknowledging that we're here. Fuck yeah. Well, Marcos,
what's it like in Tijuana this time of year? Good. I thought you said don't ask me about. I just asked you after you told me not to. I thought I'd be yelled at. Instead, you answered the question.
Marcos, you're very anti-baseball. What happened?
Baseball sucks.
Did you ever play it as a kid?
Yeah, and it sucked.
How old are you?
Memories.
Okay, but what about baseball?
But you do know that David Arquette plays baseball and never been kissed, and he's quite good at it. And
you're hurting his feelings.
You're really hurting his feelings
by the way.
Getting sat on his stool.
There's a moment where he has a baseball bat in his hands defending himself in the hit movie Scream 2. Deputy Dewey, everybody. How about that?
Right?
That's true.
It's true.
Yeah, you can't
That's
top
Deputy
the bat.
Dewey.
Marcus, why was there such bad memories of baseballs as a kid? Was there a bat inside of you?
No, there wasn't a bat inside of me. But
there wasn't. Dumbest question ever asked.
There's a bat inside of all of us in a way.
I hit
Life
the
is
ball,
tough.
and I slid into first base. Yeah. And I didn't make it.
Marcus.
I like when a comedian just has a real strong opinion right off the bat. So I like your setup, like Vegas at baseball, it sucked. So like, even when the people in the room were just like, I love baseball, and they're like, hey, it's still funny as shit. So that was a good starter. Like you got them like right away. I think that's a big thing in comedy. Just get people's attention. You know?
Yeah, here's another good opener. Nixon wasn't such a bad guy. Just go into that.
Can I say something?
Yes.
When you brought that part up and you said you could change it into a different sport, I bet that thought myself.
Yeah.
Like, why? We're just baseball, football, basketball, soccer.
It happens. It happens.
Why
I
can't we
thought he was going to name them all.
Why don't
for
we
a
have
second.
super sports going on right now?
It's so
With
true.
people that don't make the NBA, whatever the fuck.
Curling,
Let's make it more
lacrosse,
sexy and fun for everyone.
equestrian events.
Safe, no
Fuck
murders,
yeah.
no pedophiles, but let's have
Figure
There you
skating.
go.
Super Bowls.
David Arquette once again with a great point.
Swimming.
Why not? Why not? If sports are fun on their own,
He said he's mixing sports, you motherfuckers. Get on board.
I've never had more trouble hosting a show before in my life. I swear to God, I've been hosting things for 8 years here at the Comedy Store, and I just have to say it to vent it so that I can just move on afterwards. What's happening right now?
I
is
wonder
insanity.
which element is making it the most difficult.
A lot of it.
Wait. It's me, isn't it?
It's totally bad.
Roger, get out of here,
It's
It's me.
Matt Bonger, you
Tell me
guys.
out of here. I'm sorry.
Have you ever had to throw a guest out like Matt Bonger before?
From the co-host out. That would be a good episode.
I have no idea how this is. Can I look at some of the chat feed to see what people are actually saying? Like, how is this carrying to the rest of? Courtney Cox's ex-husband is stealing the show. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, this is the best episode to watch live. What is this shit? Oh, now I'm afraid for the panel. Before he lights anything else on fire, you should locate the nearest emergency exit. What's up there? What's farther up that way?
If you get all that,
Oh my God. It's so bad, everybody. It's so bad. This is great.
I really liked your stage presence. I thought that you were very comfortable to watch, and at first I was going to get really pissed off because you were like, let's talk about baseball. I'm like, fuck, no, I don't want. But then you were like, it sucks, and it made me really happy as somebody that hates.
Has anybody ever told you?
I hate baseball, man. It fucking sucks.
Hate baseball.
Marcos, has anybody ever told you that you look like a giant 9-year-old?
Yeah.
Yeah. How old are you in real life?
23.
You're 23. Are you just saying that?
No, I'm 23.
You look like a big baby.
I know. Can you imagine him getting like a little Oshkosh, like overall type thing going on? Little booty.
Little booty, yeah. What kind of? Are you single? What kind of chicks are you hooking up with? Looking the way that you look.
Mexican girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Latinas, they love me.
Are you from LA?
What do you do? Hit all the quinceañera?
What?
No, we don't go to them.
Quinceañera because they're young, right?
No, that's illegal.
It's a joke. Just joking around, man.
What? I just laughed at something.
Yeah, keep it down, Bronger.
I'm sorry.
When is the last time you hit a piñata? Honest question. I'm not even trying to be funny.
Well, my cousin.
I feel like it's been recently. Tell the truth.
No.
Are your areolas brown or pink?
They're brown.
Can I say something?
Wait a second. When did David Arquette start writing your things?
Can I say something about piñatas?
Oh shit! Finally, somebody's got a piñata out there.
I don't got a piñata joke. This whole shit. I don't care if I go tomorrow. We're all moths to the flame. You know what I mean? It don't fucking matter anymore. Don't think you're so fucking important. If you're in this stratosphere where you are, be the best person you can be. You know what I mean? Hold on, I got a piñata thing.
Wait,
piñatas.
The piñata.
Okay, let's equate the world to piñatas.
Piñata.
And let's say there's just violence, right? Violence is the world that we're living in now. ISIS has a really good fucking PR department. Love needs a better one. So, if piñatas are violence of the world, and it's hitting something crazy, and then fun shit comes out, and everyone collects it, that's the world I want to live in. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
Who doesn't want to live in a world where if you beat something, fun shit?
The only violence that exists is piñata style.
The only
nothing gets hurt, and then like it's
I was trying to agree with you before you interrupted me.
The only thing I disagree with. The one thing you said I disagree with is that ISIS has a good PR department, because they really don't.
They're killing it right now, man. They're killing it.
Wow.
I'm telling you, this is a fucking.
That's one way to describe what ISIS is doing. Yes.
This is what happens when you say piñata in front of David Arquette, everybody.
Apologies to everyone sitting in the splash zone tonight.
I'm serious. I've been working on my comedy thing for a long time. I don't know how to collect it.
So, just for those of you paying attention in this episode, once again, the magical word of the night is piñata. There you go, everybody. So keep an eye on that. There it is. That's the stuff we love. What do you? Sorry,
David's on a cutoff. He's on a personal cutoff.
I love that. He's cutting himself
He gave himself a timeout.
Go get a drink.
The comedy store break.
Guys, that's not a timeout. He just needs to do another bump or something.
Yeah, that's it.
Just let him.
I said a comedy store break, didn't I?
Yeah.
That's a bump.
Let Papa eat his spinach. Hot, hot, hot.
He'll have another cocktail in his hand when he comes back, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so
he's
we-
on
let's get to
fire.
the matter.
Everybody. Let's all regroup. Everybody take a breath for a second, everybody.
What's happening?
We got to talk about this. We got to plan this out, because when he comes back, we have to all work as a team and figure this out.
It's amazing. What the fuck are you talking about? I said it's the hardest episode to host, but it's probably my favorite episode ever.
God.
There's nothing more entertaining than watching
it's
a
like doing a
continuous
live
train
podcast
crash.
with a wild baboon. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like watching a GIF of a train crash, because it's just happening over and over again. Like every 5 seconds, it's just, oh, fuck. We're almost there, but
I
we're
just
not.
hope he doesn't come back sad.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, no, don't say that. Don't put that energy out there, because he's so absorbed.
You think he might be taking a long gander in the realization mirror right now before coming back up here? I think he's just going to be more fucked up than ever.
I think he's putting his nose next to the realization mirror. I don't know if he's looking in it. Marcos Martinez. So you're gonna
Great job,
you're
kid.
sticking with the fact that you're 23, huh?
I am 23.
All right. So how long ago did you graduate high school?
4 years ago,
4 years, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6
wow,
years
so we're
ago.
talking about
See?
whatever it was, if you're 23.
Sounds
That's not the most
suspicious.
recent score, right? 5 years ago.
Right. Well, later, Marcos. Anything else for Marcos, guys?
Good job, man.
Yeah,
solid good,
Have fun,
good
Marcos.
presence. Good job, dude. Keep going.
It's killing
Keep
it.
going for it.
Marcos doesn't quit. Marcos tweets at me a lot. Sort of creeps me out.
This next comic either gets a sweet break in having David Arquette gone for their entire set, or the awful break of having him return in the middle of it.
Whatever happens, I know she can handle it. This is a Kill Tony favorite that we haven't gotten to see in quite a few weeks. Put your hands together for her. She's back. The powerful Jessica Wellington, everybody. One of the true Kill Tony favorites since her first time on the show. Jessica Wellington, everyone.
You guys ever realize, like, when you're down around different groups of friends that your mannerisms change? You know, so like if I'm around my comedian friends, there's a lot of. If I'm around my gay friends, there's a lot more. But then if I'm around my cool friends, it's a lot more subtle, you know, just. And then when I'm around black men, it's just a lot of. And I know that's a visual joke, but you can watch it. It's my favorite. And also, I got to give you guys a public service announcement. And this is the serious. Like, if you ever get hold of some really good black dick, you're forever going to be chasing that high. Like, at first I was like, nah, I can have a little bit and put it down. No. Now, if I don't get it, I start to get all itchy and sweaty. You know, it's bad. I'm addicted. It's so bad that I will suck a white dick just to get some black dick.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Jessica Wellington. Always funny. Always a new minute.
That routine reminds me, I know some black dick I could hook you up with.
Oh, yeah.
Get it? But you'd have to, anyway.
Ranga, you were just telling me the other day that you were itching because you hadn't had black dick in a while.
No, I had a black dick at one point. It was cut off. I was born with two dicks. I have a black father. And yeah, I was itching because it was gone. It was a phantom itch. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Totally. You just out improvised me on that one. I threw something at you, and you overly responded so well that I couldn't keep up.
Yes,
I got to throw a hand grenade when it comes to fencing.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose. No, I thought like your viewpoint was very direct and well expressed and very funny, and you had a lot of confidence, which was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, how's it been? You've been out for a little while.
I've missed you guys so much. You have no idea. I've been doing these competitions, which they're good. It's great. You meet people, but it's tiring, and it is. It like sucks it out of you. It makes you think, what the fuck am I doing? Who am I?
It's all practice. Like, comedy competitions are the fucking worst. Like, it doesn't matter if you win, great. But if you place last, you've still got some stage time. So just look at it that way. You know what I mean? Like, you never don't learn on stage. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So good for you for sticking it out.
So that's why I've been on these past Mondays.
Oh, I see. How that's been going for you?
Well, I keep making it like to the semifinals or to the finals, and then that's it. That's what's happening.
Well, that's fun.
I think Mr. Arquette is returning.
There he is.
There's some hubbub in the room.
The one, the only.
He's sorry he missed your set.
Yo, we could go for a private session.
What?
Fuck yeah.
That'd be interesting. Do a set for him out in the parking lot.
Ready to go.
David, do you have a black dick?
Yeah, man.
There you go, Jessica. She's got an itch that you can scratch.
Yo, I got a black dick. I got a red dick. What kind of dick you need?
Fuck yeah.
I'll get it for you.
David Arquette, dick dealer.
Jessica, hey, if you have anything that you've always wanted to ask David Arquette?
What's your problem, man?
What's your secret?
That you're the greatest in the world. And don't let anybody tell you different.
Thank you. I will take that.
That's
Fucking,
his secret.
I'll take that.
Yeah,
That's the secret to it all.
it's great that you guys met because all this time his secret has been that you're the greatest person in the world.
You are.
And you finally ran into each other for the prophecy to be foretold and shared.
It's all been one big storyline just for that to develop. Well, that's fun. So, what else did you talk about other than Black Death?
That
What
was
the
pretty
other
much
thing?
it.
Was it the first thing?
I usually say tic tac after tic tac when I do that. 'Cause it's like, whatever, you know. You think I'm sucking dick, but it's
That's not. I can't believe.
Is that security?
That is pretty amazing.
Robert!
Unbelievable.
I forgot I'm working security.
Damn.
David went for it, everybody. He went for it. Full commitment.
Yo, you know how we established that pinata was a word earlier?
Pinata!
Yeah. Okay, I'm just saying, Tic Tac's a word for me too. So it's like slowly they turn. Niagara Falls. Tic Tac, I might start freaking on somebody. I'm just saying.
Yeah, don't.
Oh shit! Somebody said pinata.
Don't freak on anybody. Like this,
Tic Tac.
the point of the show isn't to put young comedians through the paces of what it would be like if David Arquette were to freak attack you while you're trying to do.
You never know when it's happening.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody can say that they've had him. You know,
Look, everybody's waiting to come on now is terrified that they're going to get humped.
I gotta go get my black deck.
David, if you were here first, that you would know that she's into black guys, not white guys.
Yeah.
But the joke is that I will suck a white dick just to get some black.
Let's do it right now.
All right, both of you, save it for the Burger King restroom.
Now, you at the end of your first joke, you were doing something with your hands. I couldn't see it. Could you do it again
sorry.
for me? Slower.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see what
She's sucking off that big microphone dick and working those, miming those balls.
I love you as normal, as always. Would you like to do the Death Squad show Friday? Because I'd like to see you.
Yeah! Wow, Death
Squad promotion.
There's another show. That's how it happens. That quick.
I love that.
My favorite thing in the world is when Brian does Brian Claus, Santa Brian, Santa Band. Santa Band.
I knew if I came with my good dick material, that
I just needed
we
to
would
see it.
connect.
You were like, if the top of my head to the side of my head looks like a wave crashing on the beach, I'm going to move on to a Death Squad show, and it happened. Congratulations.
The only catch, Jessica, is there's no black guys in Pasadena. So Friday night, you're gonna have to figure something
That's
out.
one of my favorite Beach Boys songs. No black guys in Pasadena.
On Passover.
Whip it, Arquette remix.
That's my least favorite Beach Boys.
Goddamn
I meant least favorite when I said most favorite. David's train is here to pick him up. David, your train's here. The Polar Express wants to take you and the other children
I'm good, baby.
to a very special place.
Jump on with the other Christmas children.
Jessica Wellington, thank you so much.
Jessica Wellington!
Jessica's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
Of the New Hampshire Wellington.
That is the Duchess_101. Jessica Wellington. David, you ever been with a big girl before?
I love them.
Anything? Where you always try to work one into rotation, like
Chef Elise, do you do a nice Wellington?
Oh,
she lost 5 pounds. Yelling at us from off of the.
Yo, if I was single, I don't have a black deck, but I'd go there and show you love. And we're out there having some fun night.
He really just checked his pockets before he said, "I don't have a black
Did
deck."
he just ask if her father was single? Is that what he said? Your father's single? Is that the first thing you said?
I think so.
So cut me up, please.
This is the first ever podcast with subtitles that's ever been put out before. It's gonna be out.
If you have him on again, bring some masking tape.
I am so glad I just pulled this name out of the bucket. This is one of the goofiest, silliest motherfuckers that we've ever seen before. And every week he always brings it with his awkward timing and cadence and delivery. Put your hands together for one of my newer favorite people that I've seen recently. It's Michael Perkins.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Michael.
Here he is.
Crush it, champion.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I got work to do. I got fucking work to do. Listen, guys, I fucked a tranny the other day on accident. Anybody here a fucking tranny on accident?
That's my sister. Sorry.
Two things about fucking a tranny I want to tell you about. Alright? Well, there's nothing worse than fucking a tranny, reaching around and grabbing a dick and knowing that it's bigger than yours, right? Second one is, nothing says I fucked a tranny like waking up with a terrible case of pink eye. That bitch tried to steal my Triscuits. Leave the Triscuits, bitch! Leave the fucking... Get out of my car! Leave the fucking Triscuits! Now to the jokes, you little jack dicks. One time my dad caught me jerking off. He said, hey, you keep doing that, you're going to last a lot longer than your peers and girls are going to like you. Keep it up. Now get the fuck out of the front yard. People think you're fucking weird.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Grab the bear.
That's good. It's okay, Michael. We got
the bear.
You got a little extra time because you kept your own applause break going for longer.
Thank you.
By applauding with it halfway through the set in a maneuver that I've never seen anyone do before. He put the mic in the mic stand during an applause break and just took a step away, started clapping.
You started clapping too. Like, why not keep this going? Why
and
not?
therefore increase the applause break to another level.
Yeah.
And just make yourself at home. Put your beer here and
You don't put your beer near the sword.
just come sit on the table, Michael.
Thank you, Toby.
Now, Michael, what happened? I tried.
Whip your dick out like in the front yard.
I love that this man.
Dave, relax.
This man took advantage of an opportunity because he had a solid minute of solid material about transsexual individuals, and performed it in front of arguably one of the most famous brothers of a transsexual in the world. So I think only what David thinks of that transsexual material matters.
Thank you.
Transgender, I apologize.
Hey, David, you want to party tonight?
Yo. Oh, listen, this is a true story. I'm a wildcat. My girl.
Wait. What did you just say? You're a what?
Wildcat.
Yeah.
I'm really a wild dog.
Yeah. David, you don't have to tell people that after we've seen you for 45 minutes in a row.
More dog than cat. But
you listen, everybody, I'm a fucking maniac. Now, the point I'm trying to make.
Guys, I'm a loose cannon. And
Wronger.
fuck around.
By the way,
I'm going to explode in your face.
Oh, wow, okay.
So,
I guess that's the end of that
my
round.
lady, when I was leaving today, she said, when are you going to be back? I said, 12 o'clock, like Cinderella. So we can
Which is ironic.
I have a 11:40 motherfucking 5 curfew.
Nope, not tonight, Dave. It's me and you. Dirty pussy, me and you.
No.
David, bring him home.
I'm way past dirty pussy.
Come
I was married for 13 years. I'm about to get married again.
Time.
Stop.
David, stop it.
Real motherfucking shit, bitches.
David, are you really going to get married again?
Yeah, baby, we're gonna get married.
Do it, Dave.
That's why he's so fucked up right now.
How old are you, kid?
I'm 29.
Okay, cool. I'm 43. I've been married for 13 years before. I'm about to get married again for the rest of my life with the woman of my dreams.
I'm so sorry.
Settle the fuck down. You should be lucky enough to meet an angel that does that to you, that loves you with all your heart. I'm just saying. Really
David, you really think this next marriage is going to be for the rest of your life?
Yo,
3
I
weeks?
went into the first one thinking that. I'm going to go on the second one, too. If they don't leave me, I'll be with them for fucking ever.
I'll take the other
Boom,
one.
drop the mic.
No! The $5 mic! That's the most expensive mic, David. Please don't drop it again.
Yo, but they do have to know that I'm a fucking crazy motherfucking individual.
Well, then maybe we can get an honest answer to this question.
But listen.
What happened with Scream 3?
I could tell you that on such a level that would blow your fucking tits off. We could take. We could take 3 days to go through the.
Please blow off my tits, Dr. Arquette.
Yo, but let me just say,
What
about
are you
the
smoking? What is
transsexual
this
shit.
thing he's smoking right
I'm
now?
not hating on it. I did it on accident. I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but I don't hate them.
Yo.
But she
Alexis Arquette is the greatest ever. She was in The Wedding Singer. She played Boy George.
Yes.
Do you really want to hurt me? Not only, she's one of the greatest artists of the planet. She might not be.
What are you, her IMDb page?
Yo, I think you're the greatest in your world.
There you go.
I think all of y'all are the greatest in your world. But Alexis is my fucking brother's sister. So come on, he comes up with a
We
training.
gotta talk to this guy now.
Sorry. I'm a loud man. I really am a fucking asshole sometimes.
David, take a breath. Take a sip of your drink for a second. Michael,
Just say to yourself, David, I'm glad this isn't being captured on film or on video, or I'm glad the audio is not going to exist from now on.
David, I want you to listen to this story because Michael Perkinson this week told me that, and he's been crushing on this show for like 2 months in a row. And he told me this week, David, check it out. He told me this week that he's going to move back to Florida and take a job as a bar manager and give up stand-up in LA.
Yeah.
Will you tell him?
Can I tell you a 52?
I'll see you in Pensacola.
Can I open for you?
I'll put you on for a few minutes.
Hey,
Cool. Michael,
Bill.
right? I can get it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Michael. Okay, he agrees.
He just got 5 minutes on my show.
There you go. So now Pensacola, Florida.
Michael,
Quick trip.
Do it.
the other day you sent me about 7 text messages or 7 messages.
I took them back. I thought I took them back.
and they were all within like 10 minutes. And you started off how you're going to make an Indigo page, to fund yourself living out here.
Yeah.
And then you said you don't have enough money to be here. And then you said, "Oh fuck it, I'm leaving tonight." And then what happened?
I have the gout. I just laid.
Wait. What did you just say?
I just got a pirate disease. Yo!
You have the gout? Michael,
I like you for having gout.
the last time I talked to you, you said you didn't have the gout.
My doctor demands it's gout because I'm fat. It triggers the big toe, and my big toe hurts like shit. But you know what? I skateboard. I fell off my skateboard the other day, guys.
Why don't you wear shoes then? You have sandals on.
Fucking shoes, man.
That's why you got gout. You're walking around Sunset with AIDS feet.
Yeah, man. You're all gouted up, dude.
And Michael, also, you can do Friday if you can get to the Ice House.
Yeah.
Spot show.
Wow.
That's 2 sets.
You son of a bitch! I was gonna leave tomorrow.
Well,
No. I'm coming to the eye. I'm gonna fucking murder it.
He's going to give you another gig for every weird malady you have.
I like you, Doug Benson.
Doug Benson! Nobody! Except you if it's your world. Then you're the greatest.
I like you,
But
man.
Doug Benson is the greatest in his. And I'm the greatest in mine. And you're the greatest in yours.
Mom, I should not have told you this is on your stream. David Arquette found a way to fuck it up for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. That was not my
No, it's
purpose.
okay, David. Here, I'll cheer
I
you up.
really don't want to
David,
fuck his shit up. He's the greatest in his world.
David, can I cheer you up, David?
Yeah.
Would it cheer you up if I said something like,
Is he the happiest guy on ecstasy right now?
I'm not, but
fuck this show? This is a classic. It's like, I feel like I'm podcasting on
yo, but if you
Tower
come out
2.
with a tranny fucking joke, I made
We're
fucking game up.
live podcast from Tower 2 on the morning of September 11th. This is incredible. Well, a plane has hit a few stories below us, but I think we're going to be fine. We're just going to keep the show going, and hopefully it keeps getting better. Michael.
Red Band, I want to be a rapper.
All right, look, you got a gig with Doug. You got a gig at the Ice House. We're not going to help your rap career.
Gin and juice, Red Band.
Sipping on gin.
I have no idea what's even
he's asking
happening
him to play
anymore.
it?
I swear to God, I feel like I'm on.
What is that you're
mushrooms right
smoking
now.
on? Is that just an e-cig?
I lit it with my iPhone flashlight like an e-cigarette with an e-light. Nobody caught it.
I caught
I
it.
think we all watched it and knew exactly what happened. I love all you guys. Can we just be one string in the equilibrium of life, just vibrating through time?
Wait, did you catch what Arquette had?
That was my
osmosis.
That was my premise. That was my. And he's not even here. He just disappeared.
Whoa.
He's wandering around looking for opportunities to harass people.
There you go. Michael, we're going to see you Friday at the Ice House in Pensacola, Florida with Doug Benson. Congratulations.
Yes.
All of that in 1 minute on Kill Tony.
We'll see you there. I'm not going to remember.
That's how the magic happens.
Thank you.
One more thank you from Michael Perkinson.
Vinyl in Pensacola.
I feel like he's going to be
It's
a
in
movie
May.
star.
It's in May.
Isn't he so likable?
Not if he goes back to Florida.
Yes.
He's just gonna die there if he goes to Florida.
That is true. Certain inevitable death. I mean, the kid's already got the gout.
Yeah.
Normally, you have to be like in your 60s or 70s and a king to get the gout. Very, very hard for a.
All he eats is his steak, and all he drinks is port wine. Evidently.
Well, it really is. All he drinks is beer, and all he eats is like pure chicken, like just big pieces of chicken, like a big leg and
You
stuff.
said pure chicken. I think you meant like just raw chicken.
Yeah,
That's horrific.
even
Yeah, salmonella.
Eat some while they're alive.
Well, I mean, you guys have a lot of friends that get the gout.
I've had one.
Well,
And he's a big guy like him.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's it. It's the only person I knew.
Scary.
Did he make it through?
Yeah, he's alive. He's good.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Nailed it. Joke of the night, joke of the night. Pinata, 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 pinata.
Arquette.
Oh, snap.
How did I hear that whole joke? So
I
weird.
know,
I'm not used to hearing
I
anyone's
know.
whole joke beginning or ending.
It's weird being able to get out an entire thought.
A joke or a thought, exactly.
Yeah.
This has been really something else. I'm going to drink myself to a very special place after this.
Yeah, I wasn't going to drink tonight, but I'm on board.
Yeah.
I'm starting no alcohol April tomorrow, so that's why I'm drinking tonight.
I'll see
Can I
you.
get one more from? Thank you, dude.
I'll see you in May. Fun times.
Doug, you usually did it in February, didn't you, or January? Did you? Is there a
It
reason?
moves around. It floats around. But this month, I decided to do it in April because on 420, I recorded an album in Denver, and I'm doing 3 shows. And I thought it'd be fun to not have alcohol be a part of it at all, just be like completely high out of my mind on
Comedy Works?
legal Colorado weed. Yeah, Comedy Works.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. One of my favorite comedy clubs in the world, Comedy Works Denver. When's that?
It's
Yeah,
nice.
that's incredible.
April 20th, yeah.
Wow. You already sold out for that?
Like the 7:30 and 9:45 are sold out, so we added a 4:20 in the afternoon.
Great.
It's a Monday.
Well, there you go,
So,
everybody. Denver Comedy Works, one of
yeah.
the coolest places, one of the
It's not
best
gonna be
comedy
fun.
scenes anywhere. Doug Benson, 420 weekend.
Me and Tony will be in Vancouver 420.
That's right.
Oh,
for the
that's a
second year.
great place to be.
Have you been there on 420? This is our
I
second
haven't,
year in a
but
row.
that's great.
It's so crazy. They have this gigantic blowout at City Hall where it's just fucking
Kids
heavy.
with weed,
Yeah.
selling weed, like
I mean,
tons of weed everywhere.
Yeah.
People throwing weed everywhere.
normally,
Well,
if they
now
give
that
them
you've said that, the cops will probably show
No,
up.
the cops
No.
are there.
No, they're there. They're smoking weed.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm doing a show to benefit
The
the,
cops are
Children
not
for Christ
smoking weed.
sobriety unit. That's happening in a couple weeks in Salt Lake City, Utah. So, you know, if you kids are tired of polluting your bodies with the sins of Satan, then come on down and we'll talk about what really counts.
Speaking of the sins
Things
of
like-
Satan,
like,
welcome back, David Arquette, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
David's back. He's the only guy that gives himself commercial breaks.
Satan for love.
Fuck yeah. Your next comedian.
Satan for love.
Your next.
Think about it.
All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Gowdy.
Right,
Michael.
Do you really want to make it? You're my favorite. Hell yeah. No one's greater than you.
I'll be back next week. This is too fucked up for me.
Oh, come on, Mikey, Mike.
Michael
No,
Gowdy
Michael,
just quit.
fucking
He just
ass
quit
up
show
there, baby.
business in the first ever
Michael.
move we've ever had out of 98 episodes on Kill
Drop it.
Tony.
Michael,
he
get
just
back
got
here.
really scared. He had the most awkward hug ever with David Arquette. No, David, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. If you really love something, you just fucking let it go. And I just
It comes
absolutely
back
love
to
that.
you in some old Irish.
That was very bizarre.
What do you call that when somebody just doesn't want their spot?
That's a Larry David.
That's a Larry David?
He used to do that.
Oh, really?
You look at the crowd and go,
That was my first marriage.
Big famous for that.
So random.
Yeah, I don't think he looked at the crowd as much as he looked to his right.
Yeah.
Looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Jabari Gale.
Boom. Come on, Jamal, baby, Christmas.
What's going on, y'all? Some of you guys might know me. Some of you guys might recognize me. I'm that black guy that dies in every scary movie. Listen, I was born with 9 brothers and 2 sisters in the island of Jamaica.
Yeah.
The funny thing about it is that I always am under my brother's shoe. I had to wear everybody hand-me-downs, by the way. I said, Mom, when I'm going to get my brother's shoe? She said, Jabari, don't worry about it. You're going to get it one day. Finally, Christmas came, I got my brother's shoe. I said, Mom, what? Because I was quick. She said, don't worry about it. You get it on your birthday. You want it. The thing about it is that I had to get me a job as a bill collector. And when I got a job as a bill collector, it's very crazy how people try to get out of paying their bills. Like this one person named Tim Jones. He has sister Jabari Gale. Calling for Tim Jones. How you plan on paying us $20,000 that you owe us? This is Tim Jones. How may I help you? Tim Jones, didn't you not just say me? How are you going to pay for money? Tim Jones don't live here! Tim Jones don't live here!
Okay, Jabari Gale. Fuck yeah. It's my first time seeing you. Where you? How long have you been doing stand-up? Stick with me, Jabari. I know David Arquette's a powerful presence. Just stick it over here, buddy. You gotta nail it hard. You just hear him. You can't look at him. It's too much. If you do both, just stick with me, Jabari. How long have you been doing stand-up? Stay in the pocket, buddy. Don't panic now. Don't pull a Michael Gowdy on me now and just run out of here. 2 years. Where at? Miami. How long have you been in LA? Really? Wow. How's that going for you?
I like it. I love it. LA.
Did you just come from your job as a ride operator at Pirates of the Caribbean at Disneyland? That's what that outfit looks like.
That's a really specific reference, Doug. I'm sure you're 100% right, but without the Google image behind
Hey,
it.
we can't all be eight-legged freaks, am I right, David Arquette?
Hi-ho, it's off to work we go.
Where was he when I needed him? Like a minute ago, he could have done that. It would have been a
I
great
couldn't
day.
come up with the fucking Pirate Caribbean song.
Oh my
I came
God.
up with the 7 Dwarfs.
Jabari, other than have you ever been this close to a celebrity like David Arquette?
Who gives a shit, man?
No, but it's okay, David. Just let it all
he's
happen.
greater than me. Don't let anybody tell you different.
All right, that's not true. That's not true, David. That's not true.
Bullshit, Gil Tony.
You should really try to fuck Jessica Wellington tonight. Yeah, she likes it. She's waiting in the bathroom for you.
Where did she go? Be careful though, because in the dark she looks just like Michael Perkinson. So be careful. It happens quick. I don't know if the gout's an STD or not. So, oh, there he is. Michael Perkinson stood up for that one. Not easy to stand up when you're Michael Perkinson, and he did for that joke, and I appreciate that. Because of the gout, not because he's 400 pounds, guys. Anyway, Jabari, stick with me. How long have you been out of Jamaica? Wow. Interesting. Doug and I were just in Jamaica.
It's true.
Yeah. It's like a few weeks
For a
ago.
second there, I was like, we were?
It was Port Duty. What? Yeah. Duty? Something like that. Yeah, Port Duty.
You said Port Duty. I said Port Duty. Seconds later.
Uh-oh. I think we're finding another word.
Port
Is
Duty.
duty one of your words, David?
One of my early nicknames was Poopy.
The rattlesnake.
Nobody knows that but Thomas Lumstead.
Okay.
Hey, David, do you poop standing up or I mean, do you wipe standing up or sitting down?
Every situation, you have to deal with it in a different way.
He has all the most positive answers, like to questions that don't even need a positive answer. How do you wipe your ass? Every way is beautiful, man. Jabari, we're gonna let you go. Anything for Jabari, guys?
Yeah, man. You got it across. I would just be like a little bit more confident with your story because you should talk about your family like something you know better than anybody would in the audience. Just tell them. You know what I mean? Tell them like they've been asking you about your family all day.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just get into it. That's all I say.
Okay.
Good job, man.
Jabari, there he goes. That's how it happens.
Oh, world's ahead of you, Jacob.
Guys, David, you've been here before. You know what this is. This is the part of the show where we have only 2 regulars, and each of them do a brand new minute every single week. It's always fun, always exciting to watch them grow and work out a brand new written and performed minute. This week's no different. They're always here, and we're going to do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as the Florida dropout. After her first time on Kill Tony, she dropped out of college and kept doing stand-up comedy. She's been on every episode since.
Yes.
The brand new minute. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Wow.
Yeah,
We're doing
she
it
was
again.
that free metal. Sorry, dude.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's so fucking weird. I joined the gym last month. I decided to join the gym, which is cool. I've already lost $40 because I don't work out. I go specifically to find guys because it's a lot better than Match.com. And I already have an ass, so I just throw on a pair of leggings and act like I've been there for a while. There's this one guy. He keeps telling me that I should do side bends and sit-ups. But he keeps saying, but please don't lose that butt. I'm dating Sir Mix-a-Lot. That's such a stupid joke. I hate myself. No, I want to find a boyfriend, but I think guys are scared to go Puerto Rican, and they think that I'll go crazy. But I'm not. I like dates like every other girl, like mini golf.
Jesus. All right, finish the
So
soon.
Or killing ourselves
The
together.
gunshot's just the worst thing ever. Kim, did you just finish that right then? What did you say?
I said, guys don't want to date me because I'm Puerto Rican. They think I'm crazy. But I'm just like every other girl. I like dates like mini golf or killing ourselves together.
Yes.
There you go, David.
Puerto Rico is the greatest.
I like that. If you could actually maybe even tone it down and make it even sound more crazy, or go into your phone when you're sleeping and doing it. You know, like make it like the psychotic, like almost 2 sentences of, you know what I mean?
Been there.
Right.
I'll look for it for sure.
And what was the one before that one? What was the one before the Puerto Rican thing?
Sir Mix-a-Lot?
To find a boyfriend.
Oh yeah. So is that real? Have you really been going to the gym, or did you just write?
Well,
that's funny.
I got a
About
gym
losing
membership at my
$40.
work, but I just haven't gone, and I'm paying for it. So yeah.
I think he's saying lyrics from that Sir Mix-a-Lot thing until everybody's clearly getting it, and then drop that it was Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know what I mean? Because people are just starting to get on board, and then you were done with it. But I just think like quoting him like he would stand around saying
Yeah,
that
he
to
said some
someone
brothers
is
want to
pretty
play
funny.
that hard roll and then telling you that the butt ain't gold. They toss and they leave it, but he pulls up quick to retrieve it, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's saying. And talk about him like
And then as we got to know each other, I found out that his anaconda don't want none unless it's got on time.
So we're engaged. Yeah. But like, I love that you kind of just laughed it off like that's such a stupid joke. But I think every comedian has a joke that they know is dumb, but they still do.
Yeah.
And I always love when comics do that. It's like, fuck them. You don't like this joke? I love it.
Yeah.
You know, so that was great that you still did it. And we're just like, yeah, I know it's dumb, but fuck off. That was great.
Yo, can I do something?
No, please.
Yeah. By the way, you're the greatest.
Don't please.
Crushing it.
I beg you to not.
But Sir Mix-a-Lot. This is personal. Listen, if it gets out, whatever.
Here we go.
And my ex-wife might
This
be
is
mad
going
at me
to get
that
out.
I tell this story, but this is a pop culture story that nobody knows but me, because I was her husband for 13 motherfucking years. And
What's the Sir Mix-a-Lot thing? What is it?
It just reminded me.
At least you're not dwelling on this married for 13 years thing.
I hope I don't offend anybody or hurt anyone's feelings with this statement, but when my ex-wife Cody Geis was doing Ace Ventura, Tone Loc's in that movie, right?
Who?
Yeah, at one point in the thing, my girl's the greatest ever. My ex girl is the greatest ever. My new girl's the greatest ever. But my ex, I'm sorry, follow me on this. As they were going away,
Follow yourself.
Courtney Cox and Tone Loc had a kind of kiss. Little romantic moment.
Oh.
I'm just saying that.
Is
She
that
makes
it?
a lot. Big butts. Fucking Tone Loc.
Oh my God, David!
Too much for you, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Are you
it's
too
much.
much?
Yeah,
His
Fuck
sister
you,
did the wild
bitches.
thing with
You
Tone
think
Loc.
this shit matters? This is physics. There's a zillion things going on. We don't matter for shit. We're fucking dog shit on the pavement. We get our whole fucking thing and we're being feeding it. Hopefully, when you're here, you're just being the coolest fucker that you can so you're not an asshole. And then whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter anyway. Everything's a fucking eye snap. A wink. It doesn't matter.
Was she Courtney Arquette and then Tone Loc came along and gave her the cocks?
No, it was before. You know what John Lovett said at our wedding?
That's the ticket.
Yeah, he said.
Got it.
No, by the way, I love John Lovett, and he said the best joke at my motherfucking wedding. I don't know why David didn't take Courtney's name because two cocks are always better than one. At my motherfucking wedding.
Wow.
That's so
Yo, I love
so
him
true.
for that.
Love it so
He
true.
was my greatest ever.
All right,
That's not a
two
good
cocks are
joke.
always
Fuck
better
you,
than one.
bitches.
David,
We're on this thing that you're judging jokes. That's
David,
pretty
David,
joke at a
David.
fucking motherfucker's wedding when he's marrying a girl named
We got
Cox.
6 minutes.
Dave, you're right. It's all about physics. So take in some oxygen, my friend.
Sorry.
Kimberly Congdon killed it again for a minute. There she goes, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Congdon. Oh my God. Put your hands together for your other regular Doing a Brand New Minute, just like she does every other week. Very, very funny styling. Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is.
All right. I got a printer. It's a demanding little appliance. Let me tell you, most appliances, they make your life easier, not the printer. Comes with a lot of responsibilities. Constantly changing ink. I have plans, and then guess what? I'm low on cyan. Have to cancel. Cyan's the color blue. You guys don't have printers. You're moving away from that Gutenberg era. Not me. I'm old school. I like analog things. Yeah. Fuck taking me to dinner. Take me to Office Depot and buy me ink. That's what I really want. LaserJet. I feel like if you have a printer, you could probably have a child. I think that's a good test. I'm constantly disposing of the ink cartridges.
Anything else?
Yeah, well, I'm always disposing of those ink cartridges, and I'm never sure what to do with them. You're like supposed to handle them kind of like they're hazardous material. Like you're not supposed to just throw them into.
Dude, what do you think about going? I'll say right after running the red.
I'll let another light test. Is there a pen up there?
I think. I think it's gonna be like part 2. I hope. I like it like he is. I was a big fan of the show. I don't know if it was like the need. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just curious. I mean, no big deal.
All right, where's Josh?
Sucking dick in the men's restroom.
Yeah. Sorry. All order pieces are reserved and small. Three tables, 5 chairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Okay. Doctor out. We got one more mic stand and then we'll go get. Hey, are you guys ready to get these doors open?
Guys? You guys are good? I can get the doors open? Yeah, we'll get the. Hey, Abby, go ahead and get the doors open. Thank you. What? It's for each other. Just let them all in. You see them, just let them know that.
Do you want something to drink? Great, walk out to the front door.
So they're gonna start seating right now.
For package of iron, what we'll do.
I get that to Josh.
If I'm busy, this goes to stand.
If you're ready to go, wait, oh, that's okay. So here's
Yeah, who is that? Hey, what's up with the other camera people? Okay, that's right. Yeah.
To question my religion. The unit confidence which the language of this is 10%, but allow me to demonstrate, and I promise you right here and now, no subject will ever be intended. The price you pay for either my Chinese or American heritage as a man. Just stop this cover. If any of you sons of got anything else to say, now's the fucking time!
Hey yo, I'm gonna dedicate this song right here to all the BC. Half Chinese, half Japanese, half American, yo, all the species, a feminine confession. I got the sinister cat eyes, a little freckles on her complexion. She was a Yakuza, but she's wicked like Medusa. She got crazy 88 killers that'll slice right through you. Quick to chop her head off, you wipe the blood off. A long range like a shot she bust, never let it cut off. You got a minute to pray, and a second to die. You can see the image of the devil reflecting inside her eye. But since she was a little girl, yo, she never even tried. She seen so much tragedy, that this makes who you are. She grew up on a military base, but she had the face, the brutality of her mother and her father being erased. The blood drop from her teardrop and her cheek, you see the smear spots. She solemnly watched as the shoulder sliced through her dear pots, through his thick skull. Then she's vicious like a pit bull. And when it comes to hatred and revenge, she got a shit bull. And yo, she been busting on kneecaps, son, since the age of 11. From fucking the enemy to death. That was a favorite weapon. And the death you paid in hell, boy, it can't be paid in heaven. You better get down on your knees, son, and start praying to the reverend. Pour up the tea, boy, you rich is so sweet. Especially when he saw the cold dish, but she has no wish. But to cut your day short, like the winter solstice. And then she had to see the strength of the mercy of love is hopeless. Open easy, half Chinese, half Japanese, half another thing. So I live over the species.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, cause it numbs the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands are shake with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? I suck a gun like a tail. I suck a gun like a tail. I suck a gun like a tail. Something got like a death. Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun. What a dick.
Yeah, hey guys. Welcome to the 100 Kids Workout Show.
Yeah, come on off the podcast tonight. Just gonna be me up here playing acoustic guitar songs. So, anyone who came here for the podcast, hope you like this shit. I'd like to play a song, guys. This is part 1 of a quintilogy of love songs. This is called Me and Greg's Dad, part 1. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour. You and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally dished his fat ass, his tubby ass. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, young, soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great ribs, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love in the old. Oh, I'm gonna sit back down now. Oh, closing time. Turn all of the lights on and over everything. Ah! We make love in the open water. Fucking mic stand. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum off beater. And you said you're closing time. Turn off. That's what I do, Brian. When I found out my song, I just sing closing time. Yeah. We make. Do you remember this part? It goes. We make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the West Coast storm. Who informs us? Something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg. You can tell by his fat ass, his tubby ass. And you turn to me and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. That's why you're with me. I just do this. That's when you can clap. So they clap and then they give a stand ovation. And then panties and on the same. Thank you. Cool. Here we go. Guys, so my mom tells me that comedy makes people feel uncomfortable. She says, for the record, my mom also once told me Mount Rushmore occurred naturally. So this is kind of person we're dealing with. This is my mom's favorite song. It goes like this. She's sitting in the doorway, wearing pants, and a shirt, another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. I said, well, let me explain. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. I just want a girl to love me like my mama. I just want a girl without any drama. Who needs Coachella, right? I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks and delicate reminders that I should go to church, that I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom's name. Oh, I literally want to date my mom. I'm not sure you guys heard me. I said I literally want to date my own mom. Guys, I'd like to welcome Jeremiah Watkins to the stage. Yes,
Hello, everybody.
all right. My name's Pat Reagan, guys.
I'm Jeremiah Watkins.
So together we are.
Thank you. Our next song is a doozy.
This song was written about the death of our son. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Completely original. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you want to do that other one?
I think we should do the other one.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello, blue balls mom. Wait. This mic stand. Okay. Can we take that back?
Yep.
Can we run that back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Thanks for being a forgiving audience. Of course.
Hello, blue balls, my old friend. I've come to chat with you again. Because my boner's softly creeping, getting horny without screaming, and the friction that was rubbing on my thigh makes me cry, and that's the sound of blue balls. Thank you. We like to work in threes, so this is part that completes our trilogy here. Are you guys fans like soul music?
Yeah, you guys soul music? Come. You guys have soul music? Come. You know anything of that?
It's fucking mic stand. Yeah, if I'm having trouble with that, imagine the amateur comedians. You guys know how Kill Tony works? Or you know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket of names right here.
to the bucket, and they draw names from the hat, and then amateur comedians come on stage, and then this panel of judges comes and has sex with them.
Yeah.
That's the format of the show.
And this is actually the 100th episode of that today, so it's pretty special.
Mushroom salad. Boy, you better slow your mushrooms down. Mushroom salad now, baby. Yeah, you better slow your mushrooms down. I get this down to blood your mushrooms, give me the brown.
Thank you.
I put your blow time.
No, I don't feel like it. I don't think this audience wants to see it.
No, it's your blow time, man.
You think so?
Yeah, come on.
You sure?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you guys think it's blow time?
Jeremiah.
Now, this song is going to be a little bit sadder, guys. Was this a dog crowd or a cat crowd? Dog, you're one guy with a cat. Everyone's like, dog. One guy, cat. Well, lucky for everybody except that one guy. This is a song about a sad puppy.
And this is going to be the last song that we play before the podcast doesn't start, and I just keep playing songs. No, this is the last song we're going to play, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Let's do some energies. Give me a fun show. As soon as I get tuned up.
Almost tuned up.
We're doing alternate tunings. We're doing Dave Matthews Band tunings, guys.
Yeah.
So watch out. Ain't DMV. Heads of the Death Squad. Okay.
Any DMV fans in here?
Here we go. Sad Puppy. This song is called Sad Puppy. That was not an appropriate intro for the gravitas of this song. Yeah. So now let's, everybody, I see some solemn faces. I see already a lot of solemn faces, but you can make your faces just slightly more solemn.
Do absolutely nothing if you've been solemn for an entire sentence.
He's good.
Yeah.
Then he's smiling. Okay. Very good. That sounds beautiful, right?
Look inside myself. I have so many flaws in myself. Lying here just waiting for my life to end. Can't even get a plea to be my one and only friend. Too praise to chase the cat, too moving to play fetch. Why'd you check my balls out and find me those mistakes on
It's very sexual.
I watch you there through the window, and I stare at you. Wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house Every day you're a beautiful lady, so that I wish I could and lay with, make puppies with. Make puppies with my bottom bitch. The dogs scream. Had some tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my bones off? Just leave me a dick on the sand. Not less funny. Arrow.
Hey, Tony, you ready to start the show? All right. Guess we'll start the show, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world-famous comedy store for the 100th episode of Hell, Tony, Tony, Hell. Give it up for Tony Henson.
Yeah, we did it again. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Main room of the comedy store. This is very exciting. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. I'm very excited to be here. Hi, everyone. Yeah, just like the belly room. Let's make it weird right from the very beginning. Always fun. Some traditions never end. Brian, how exciting is this? We're in the main room streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on Ustream right now.
I know. It's actually the most that we've ever had. It's right now almost 500 people.
Wow, look at that. I'm very excited. Put your hands together for the leader of the band, everybody. Pat Reagan. You know this music. You're watching the live stream. We're being sat in this room. This is very exciting. First time we've ever been in the main room of the comedy store. Pat, how you feeling?
It's hot. It feels good, man. I'm hot. I'm sweating, but I have a glam problem.
Yeah, always rock and roll. I love that. We had delicious food made for us by our one and only sponsor, our amazing chef, who cooks us a new gourmet meal every single week. Tonight she made maple balsamic glazed lamb chops and salmon with French peas and mint puree.
Sounds delicious.
She's the amazing Elise Lane. You can find her on Twitter, the girl with the pan.
Hell yeah.
And Elise Lane. Now, Pat has been the co-host of this show. He's been the man on the side, the band leader for what, like a few weeks now?
About 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun. We found out that we have this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you that may not know, I know some of you have obviously been to the show before, but some of you might not know the whole backstory, that after the first episode of the show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be the Iron Patriot, who's a spin-off character of Iron Man. It's like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to be set decoration. And you're going to stand next to the stage and you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out we started letting him talk a little bit. And he was so obnoxiously weird that it was funny. So then we put a mic in front of him. And this went all the way for about, 30 weeks or so.
Yeah. Until the Doug Loves Movies podcast, right. Or Doug Gets High.
Yeah, Getting Doug with High. We did Getting Doug with High. We brought the original co-host, the Iron Patriot, along with us. And he sabotaged the entire show.
Yeah.
We told him very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. Which, on Getting Doug with High, which is a show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, is really frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been high and furiously angry at the same time. But it's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mixing. But it happened. It was crazy. And so we parted ways. His last words to us were, when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Minus Red Band.
Right.
He hates me.
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. This guy had so many demands. So he left the show. Then we started replacing him with a brand new Patriot every single week. And then eventually, we just realized, why not have the guy that plays music? Why not give him a shot and patch us stuff? But since it's Antonio 100, and we're crazy fucks on this show,
It hasn't really been working out really that well, let's be honest about it.
Yeah. We love Pat. We love Pat. That's an interesting angle. I see where you almost went there.
Right.
But what's crazy is that, the Patriots been begging me. He left about episode 30, we'll say. Ever since episode about 31, he started begging me to be part of the show again. And, we just couldn't do it because he clearly couldn't take direction. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're gonna have Pat work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world. I don't know why I would bring a nuclear bomb on my 100th episode that could totally detonate at any point, but I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only, the original Iron Patriot. If you know anything about him, this guy doesn't have a suit, he can barely move it. He can't sit down in his suit. Wow, almost a huge fall for the big welcoming back. It's been 70 episodes. There he is, everybody. Iron Patriot. That's one of his special things. That's one of 4 special things he can do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that off again, Patriots? We can hear you. Coming from Josh, Buzz. Where is that?
Yeah, Josh just runs away.
Just the energy of the Iron Patriot just brought down the entire show. I didn't ruin the electricity, literally. This is our system of figuring out what that does.
Yeah, Josh just starts moving the water bottles around.
I just touched the microphone.
Yeah.
That didn't do it, Josh.
That's good stuff, man.
Oh, okay. Patriot, welcome back. Josh, can you help coach that microphone so that somehow they can meet in the middle? We'll see how it sounds. Patriot, say something.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
I kind of miss it, I'll be honest, right?
I can't believe you just said the same lines as he did before. I thought he'd evolve a little bit, like something cool. Any new shit, Patriot?
For every life you save, there's a billion ways to die.
I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question. All right, we heard your caboose. All right, settle down. I asked you if you had any new sayings or
Yes, sir. Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
If that sounded the end was you bombing, it was pretty accurate.
It looks like your costume's gotten a little bit more beat up since last. I see sponges and stuff sticking out. Like the car wash sponge right there. You're right there, right?
How did you get so scratched up?
Yeah, I got those sponges at Home Depot.
I think you're answering the wrong question. We don't literally need to know where you got the sponges. How did you get the scratches on the side of it?
This costume was sent to me battle worn from England. They made it in England. The other sculptor was in Norway. One of them was working in England. They sent it to me battle worn.
What kind of battle? What kind of battle is anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down and they can't? You almost fell on the first 2 stairs that you saw. What is somebody battling in that outfit? What do you mean you worn to battle?
Yeah.
You're not answering anything.
Now, Patriot, since you've been gone, you've been making a lot of collages with me and Tony of pictures with weird music, and me and Tony have actually been very scared for our lives. What was the motivation behind all that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures, and I put the song that I wrote with it that I feel fits the song. Like I did Holy Moly for you, Tom.
It's a slideshow. It's a slideshow.
I like that music.
Yeah.
I've been watching this show live since February. Every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on a routine. I smoke some weed, and I watch the show. And I've been listening to Prince music. I saw here been saying something about a Facebook stalker song or something. He grew on me, and I like him. I want to do a song with him maybe later on.
A duo.
Yeah, he can play guitar.
Let's not do that.
Have you ever worked with a Dirty Crowder?
Yeah, man. I like his processed electric voice. I think it would sound kind of cool.
But yeah, he's like the original auto-tune, if it only had one note. Well, Patreon, I'm excited to have you back. It's going to be a lot of fun watching you and Pat's chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 meeting episode 100 right there. Because Patreon, I highly doubt we're going to have you back next week. I really just don't see it working out. Oh my God, he knows my schedule. No, yeah, we'll see you next week, Patriot. Yeah. We will be in Vancouver, by the way, next Monday. So if you're listening, if you're one of the streamers in Vancouver, come to our show.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Tom?
This is how it fucking happened. I'm getting done with 9. This is exactly how it started. Okay.
Okay, I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber roast. And she said the best
this is such a hacky question.
The best segment, she said, was the Martha Stewart, in spite of the filthy jokes. Now, I want to know, what does your mom think of your filthy jokes?
She loves it. What are you talking about? It's a great question. She loves it. She made me this way. My mom's funnier and more evil than even I am. Great question. Special shout out to my mom who's watching a live stream. It took 4 family members to set up the news stream so that she could watch it. Thank you very much for your input. I see what you did there. Patriot, thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right? Yeah. Very good. Guys, you know the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity tonight to do 1 minute in front of that microphone right there. They always do 1 minute. They always do it in front of 2 of my funniest friends and guests who then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we give them advice. Maybe we make fun of something. Maybe we try to help them out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests of all time, 2 of the funniest people that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's the one and only Dom Irrera and Joe Rogan. I'm so excited to have you guys back on the show. Last time, hi Dom. You remember the original Iron Patriot? You were here for him at one point.
Before my time.
Really?
Yeah, of course I was.
And Joe, this is definitely your first time being this close to the Iron Patriot, right?
Yes.
Patriot, you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I'll start with Dom. Dom, you were raised in a large Italian family in South Philly. Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy, and have you done comedy there before?
No, I've been to Ireland, supposed to be there, and I have done comedy there, and don't ask me how I did it, because I don't know right. I kill. By the way, it's very uncomfortable being back there with you alone.
Yeah. Let me ask you one more thing. I saw a clip of you on The Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Leno was filling in for Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how does that work?
What do you think?
Great question, Patriot. You have any questions for Joe?
Yeah, I want to talk to Joe. Joe, you might not remember this, but a while back on the Joe Rogan Experience number 367 with Bobby Marcus.
Are you going to tell me the same shit you already told me backstage?
No, but I want to tell you for the podcast crowd.
Why are you pretending like you didn't already say it then?
Okay.
You said you might not remember this. Motherfucker, you just told me. That's a shit way to begin a conversation.
Okay, well, this is a question I'll ask. You go all over the world with Tony doing comedy. Now, what's it like going on the road with him? Is he compared to other partners you went with?
These questions are fucking terrible. I refuse to help you.
And it's not called partners. We're not comedy partners.
It's the last cut, Joe. One more time.
No, you fuck. It's terrible. There's no
Can I do one more?
No, Patriot, fucking no, you son of a bitch. No, stop talking.
Oh, that's
What did I tell you, Patriot? I told you before, Patriot, I told you before this show that if you get out of hand, I'm gonna have the two biggest store guys drag you and scrape your outfit all the way up in the middle of the fucking seats. Alright, so just behave yourself and relax. I will talk to you. When I ask for something, then you can talk. You're an animal. Hey, Reagan, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I do. Joe, in episode 299.
See, Patriot? That's why I got the fucking new guy. You got replaced, homie.
That's called timing, son.
Do you want to finish the question? I heard a fart noise and I was just wondering who made the fart.
Who's on the? I've never made that on camera. Who's on the podcast? Serious?
What?
Next question, Dom Ira.
Dom, you have a lot of testosterone. Have you ever hit a woman?
You guys not go on Tumblr?
Well, there you go. Those are the questions. Those are the promos. These are the guests. We have a couple crazy surprises coming up at any point. For you fans of the show. At any moment. So, you know the deal. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. Comedians are scattered around this room right now, lining the walls, maybe hidden even amongst some of you audience members. You never know where they are. Comedians, you know your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. That's your time. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, that's where that ends.
Hey, Tony, we might want to say that if you do get picked, the way to get up on the stage, if you haven't been on the stage before, there's a pair of stairs on each side.
Yeah.
So that's how we do it.
And if you fall, people will probably like you more. So, all right, let's do it, guys. Who knows where they're going to come from? Put your hands together for David Verdulis, everybody. Oh, shit. And you know what that means? David just got blacklisted. All right, okay. Why did we go so long in the sound effects tonight? What's happening here? Fuck yeah, Patriot. I love it. Good job. David Verdulis misses his spot. Good old Hollywood lesson. I'm going to be around. Put your hands together for Chris Fried.
Because you know I'm all about no trouble. I'm all about
In the flesh. Chris Fried.
I'm all about
Hey guys, how are you? I got 1 minute. Race still a problem? Unfortunately, I feel like it's thrust upon me sometimes though. Like, I was filling out a job application the other day, right? And it goes, hey, what ethnicity are you? And my options were Hispanic or Latino, or not Hispanic or Latino. And it's, right, it makes me feel like if someone comes to me on the street and they go, hey, Chris, what race are you? And I was like, not Hispanic or Latino, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Did a relay for life, guys. They get super pumped about that. The cancer walk, you walk around for no reason. They go, hey, let's walk over here, walk over there. Beautiful day out. How many times you go? It's like, we're not literally searching for the cure for cancer here at the Jones. Yeah, give it up for Rocketeer, everybody. Have a good night.
Good luck, everybody. This is the now of the kitty. Okay. Where are you going? Come back to the microphone. This is the part where we talk to you.
Tony, when they see the term blackfish short,
Yeah.
I don't even watch that
So it begins. And so it begins. Chris, what was the job application that would have said Hispanic or not Hispanic? What is that? What is that? Like landscaping? Like, how is that the only option in the job application? I think that's the part that maybe throws people off, is because I've never seen anything like that.
I don't remember exactly. That's what it said.
You don't remember the place you applied for a job?
Not this specific one. I've seen that a couple times. Sometimes they have other options, but there was one I saw where that was the only two.
Seems like that'd be really shitty jobs you must be applying
Yeah,
for.
it's super illegal. Probably.
Huh. Did you find a job?
At that time, yes.
Do you remember
The
what that
world
job
has
was?
all different kinds of people. Some people are great for certain jobs. And then, sometimes it just doesn't work. It's true. It doesn't mean that you can't be a comedian. You can't be one right now. Whatever it is, the way your mind sees things, you gotta fix it.
Chris, how long have you been doing stand-up? Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 3-4 years.
I almost had an aneurysm right now.
So you worked in that first 30 seconds for 2.5 years. You write every day?
These sort of yes.
Yeah,
Do you
job
use-
applications.
Oh, I see.
Job applications, North Hollywood car washes.
There you go. Pat Reagan for 3 points of each on that one.
How stoned are you right now, by the way? How stoned are you right now?
None.
You're not. So
That's part of the problem.
Your last
You might be the only one here.
Is that your real name, Chris Fry?
It's free. Yeah.
Oh, Free. It's spelled Fry. Interesting. Huh. What part of Pennsylvania?
Allentown.
Wow, wrestling town, the northeast part of, or northwest part of it.
Yes.
Did you do comedy there?
A little bit. It just kind of developed the last 2
That's a fucking Billy Joel song.
It is.
Depressing as fuck.
That's what happened.
How long? How long have you been in LA, Chris?
Over a year.
How's that going for you?
Off and on. Well, sometimes not.
Check out the fucking applications you read.
So, did you really do a walk for cancer?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
I not well. Not well. I did.
For wanting to be a little more.
Yeah.
You say not well like you caught cancer on the wall.
It was hot,
Right. So Chris, how do you feel like out of all the sets that you normally do, how do you feel like that went tonight?
Not too swell. Not too swell.
What was weird about it? Did you feel different when you went up there? Were you nervous or?
I guess a little.
Did you lock up at all?
A little bit mentally, talking. I didn't know where my sentence was going, but it just flowed. Not well.
Have you done that stuff before?
Yeah.
Chris, it didn't just flow. I mean, what do you,
Oh, no,
what's the funniest part of it, do you think? What part did you think, yeah?
Tonight? I never thought, once. Not tonight, no.
Wow.
Do you get up a lot? Like, what clubs do you get up at? Or do you
Bars.
mostly bar shows and find other comics and stuff? You ever go on the road at all?
No.
You should. I mean, I know it seems weird, but like, there's bars in San Diego, and just getting out of LA will definitely help out. I think just you get kind of burnt out of this town, and just doing the mics around here.
He's trying to send you off.
You know where the real
He goes to Mexico. He's hoping you get drunk across the border. Can't find your
I'm telling you, the real comedy boom right now is in Allentown,
We're on the railroad. Is the big thing.
Well, Chris, there you go. The biggest thing that'll ever happen to you in your comedy career.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how funny for me again. It's like performing in front of the Ring Road and down the road. Really good. Better than that.
done. Hey.
I actually thought you did okay, man. I know it's hard to get in front of this crowd and stuff like that. And I thought your stage presence was pretty cool. So.
What are you talking about? Here you go. Crying at me. I'm trying to prevent another suicide. Suicide prevention. Always good.
He did cook something for an opening act.
Oh no, he did.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Actually, their name signed up to be in the budget tonight, so I'm excited to see his name. Oh, I know this guy. Put your hands together for Dan Madonia, everybody. Wow.
Hi guys, I'm Dan Madonia. I'm an adult. Don't need anybody's help to move the couch.